installed?
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. One discount per household.
KMBP FM Phoenix.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
On the Arizona Sports app and on 98.7.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The 53-man roster is set for the Arizona Cardinals. For our initial reactions and our takeaways, head to arizonasports.com. The Arizona Diamondbacks continue to tug at our heartstrings after rallying back from 6 runs down to tie the game on a Geraldo Perdomo double in the 8th. In the 9th, Juan Murillo would walk Andrew Vaughn and Sal Frelick to load the bases, and Kyle Backus came in to try to get out of the jam, but Isaac Collins walked it off with a sac fly, and the Snakes dropped their second in a row to the Brewers 8-9. Game 3 is tonight. Ryan Nelson will get the ball. First pitch from Milwaukee will be at 4:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And the Phoenix Mercury got a win last night in LA, and Alyssa Thomas set the WNBA record for triple doubles in a season last night. Her 7th triple double did come in the road win 92-84. This report is brought to you by your Earnhardt Peoria Kia. Find huge savings at Earnhardt Peoria Kia, like on 3 Row 25 Kia Carnival. Shop local at 91st Avenue north of Bell Road or online at earnhardtpeoriakia.com.
Good morning. Time to get up and go to work.
The power-packed morning zoo. Are you kidding me?
Fire.
It's the greatest radio show ever.
Good morning and welcome.
Dan Bickley,
Oh, I've read all his books. He's brilliant. I had no idea he was so handsome.
Vince Marotta, Jared Carlin,
Jared gets the white and the yellow flag, and Jared is going to win the Daytona 500.
and Sammy Cebulka.
Holy cow, Sammy! Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Shout out to Dan Bickley, my boy, him and Mr. Vince.
Okay, time to go to work. Time to go to work.
Good morning. Happy Wednesday, Valley sports fans. Wake up, everybody. It is a brand new day. It is a brand new world for everybody feeling jaded and dispirited over the state of this world. True love prevails.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Cracker Barrel changing their logo back.
That too.
That is one of the dumbest things I've ever heard.
It really is.
Yeah.
But yeah, true love.
So Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift, when their engagement was announced, there are stories of office buildings erupting in applause.
My wife, she works from home and she works on Zoom and online and phone calls and stuff.
Uh-huh.
And I guess she had announced it in a group chat to her coworkers, and everybody just started cheering and applauding.
See, I had to break the news to my sister, who is the biggest Taylor Swift fan that I know. And she's a teacher, so fair, like she's not having the TV on. But I'm walking out of the office yesterday. Everyone's working, and it says on CNN, Taylor Swift engaged to Travis Kelce.
Jason Kelce.
Wait a minute.
Whoa, to Travis Kelce. And I go, guys, look. And everyone's like, oh my God. And I'm like, well, there you go. And then I had to leave.
We might get into this later because one thing that's fascinating to me about this is so that picture they each posted, right? Beautiful picture in a garden. He's down on a knee. Her hand is on his cheek. You know, off camera, there's probably 250 people.
Yeah, there's
makeup artists, set designers,
PR people.
Agents
just outside the frame.
Yeah.
And generally, that kind of sappy, syrupy post, especially now, would have gotten a ton of backlash. But it hasn't. Because it's proof, Jarrett, that there are still good men out there.
But
It's proof that love still wins.
see, we focused on the one reaction to this. Offices erupting in applause. Oh, true love still exists. But then there's the other side of it. There's a lot of people, I call them men, who look at this and just roll their eyes and go, this is a publicity stunt.
But it's not anymore.
I happen to be related to one of these people who believes this is a publicity
Aren't people way past that already, the publicity stunt thing?
I don't
At first,
get it.
everybody
how
thought that.
How famous do you need to be?
Right.
Yeah.
But at first, that's what everybody thought. I think that's why people actually think this is heartwarming, despite the sort of tongue-in-cheek presentation at the beginning of the show here. I think that people thought this was completely a publicity stunt at first, and they've seen them together enough to know that it at least appears that they are truly in love, and it's really nice that an actual celebrity relationship has
Remember
worked.
how this started? He wanted to give her a friendship bracelet with his phone
concert,
number.
yes.
Yeah.
He just talk about shooting your shot.
He
right?
shot his shot.
Yeah, this is an inspiration
We're
for a
going to
lot
get
of...
into this. I've got some more thoughts I want to express on this later. I also want to tell you about my Parker & Sons guy. So Whiskey's Quicker, back out of mothballs. We had a rehearsal last night. As we're walking out of the rehearsal studio, you know the average Joe guy from the Parker & Sons commercials?
Yeah, sure.
Who fixes your AC and then reads to your kids?
Right.
And then drums with somebody?
And then he can cook something?
Yeah, he showed up. He's an actual drummer in a band.
Really?
Yeah.
Don't worry, I got this.
Yeah.
Apparently he's like in a Michael Bublé project.
I thought you were going to say a Michael Bublé cover band.
Don't worry, I got this. Start the show, Ferret!
The Splash. The stories making waves in the sports world. The Splash.
Cannonball coming.
The Splash, brought to you by Presidential Pools, Arizona's #1 pool builder. See why at presidentialpools.com.
Yeah, Cardinals got their roster down to 53 as mandated by the National Football League. Cutdowns continued on Tuesday ahead of the 1 o'clock deadline. Wide receiver Simi Fehoko. Who scored 2 of the Cardinals' 5 offensive touchdowns during the preseason, showed up on the cut list, as did at the running back spot both Michael Carter and DJ Dallas on the initial list, meaning Bam Knight makes the team. Veteran long snapper Aaron Brewer showed up on the list. Cardinals also had a decision to make on rookie first-round draft pick Walter Nolan. He'll begin the season on the physically unable to perform list. Due to a calf injury suffered early in camp, he'll miss at least the first 4 games of the season. It's giving Darius Robinson energy, unfortunately.
Yeah, how about it?
Nolan, the second first-round defensive lineman to start the season on PUP for Arizona. Darius did it last year and ended up missing the Cardinals' first 11 games. Fellow defensive lineman Bilal Nichols, edge rusher B.J. Ojolari, both placed on the PUP list as well. Offensive lineman Will Hernandez activated from the PUP list. He makes the team. And offensive lineman Hayden Connor, Christian Jones, and linebacker J.J. Russell all placed on injured reserve. A lot to react to on the Cardinals roster. There was a lot to react to around the league as well. Every other team had to get down to 53. Cleveland released wide receiver Deontay Johnson. Pittsburgh let go of veteran receiver Robert Woods. Former U of A running back J.J. Taylor let go by Houston. Trevor Siemian cut by Tennessee. The Giants saying goodbye to quarterback Tommy DeVito. Washington cutting loose wide receivers Michael Gallup and K.J. Osborne. Mecole Hardman shown the door by Green Bay. Former ASU running back Xavier Valladay released by the Vikings. Running back Clyde Edwards-Helaire gone from New Orleans. And Carolina lets go of wide receiver Hunter Renfrow. A lot of receivers let go that are recognizable names.
Yeah.
Cardinals also found out what quarterback they'll be facing in Week 1. The Saints announced Spencer Rattler as their starter. Oh, get that graduation program, Jerry.
Wow, Jerry, we were thinking about you.
Do you think Nico Mannion's going to have a big comeback, too, by any chance? Because then it'll really take off in value.
Rattler, in his second year in the league, he went 0-6 as the starter for New Orleans last season. Played his high school ball at Pinnacle in Phoenix and beat out another AZ prep product and rookie Tyler Shuck, who played at Chandler Hamilton before his college days at Oregon, Texas Tech, and Louisville. Another big deficit. Another big deficit, another big comeback, but ultimately another loss for the Diamondbacks as they fell 9-8 to the Brewers last night. For the second straight night, the Brewers used A 5-run inning to build a 6-0 lead. This time it was in the third against Brandon Pfaadt, who had a nightmare outing. He left after 80 pitches in 2 2/3 innings, his shortest start of the year. Diamondbacks fought back. They got a 3-run homer from Gabby Moreno in the fourth. 3 more runs in the seventh, 2 in the eighth to tie it, but Juan Murillo came in. And you know what that means.
Oh, boy.
He loaded the bases with no outs, setting the stage for Isaac Collins' game-winning sac fly that scored Brandon Lockridge. Brewers have taken the first 2 of the series, Game 3. Today at American Family Field, Ryan Nelson on the mound for the Dbacks against Milwaukee right-hander Quinn Priester. First pitch, 4:40. You can catch all the action right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app, beginning with pregame coverage at 4. Diamondbacks also announced their 2026 regular season schedule. They'll open up their 162-game slate on the road in L.A., 3-game series against the Dodgers. Then it's home for 6 games, starting with a 3-game series against the Tigers, followed by a visit from the Atlanta Braves. D-backs will also host the Padres in Mexico City for 2 games in April. You can find details on the entire Diamondback schedule at Arizonasports.com.
And later in this show, we're going to go game by game through the schedule and break it down.
Yeah, that's what we're going to do.
Riveting. It's going to be riveting. Big blow for the Texas Rangers right-hander Nathan Eovaldi, likely done for the season with a right rotator cuff strain. Eovaldi has the lowest ERA of any qualified starter in the majors this season with a mark of 173. And as of yesterday, he was tied for third among AL Cy Young candidates, according to ESPN Bet. Eovaldi tied with Houston's Hunter Brown, while only Tarek Skubal of the Tigers and Boston's Garrett Crochet had better odds. Huge blow there. Mercury notched another road win. They beat the Sparks in L.A. 92-84. Satu Sabali led a balanced attack with 19. Alyssa Thomas playing through illness, another triple-double. 12 points, 16 rebounds, and 15 assists. She's obliterating the record for triple-doubles in the league. The Mercury had exactly 1 triple-double in their history before Alyssa Thomas.
I read that. That's unbelievable to me.
This is a stat from Greg Esposito. Tweeted out, Alyssa Thomas now has 40% of all triple-doubles in WNBA history.
Yeah, nobody has more than 4. And she's got 18 in her career and 7 this season. Crazy. Mercury now 23-14 on the year, back in action Thursday night when they host the Sky at PHX Arena. And at the U.S. Open, defending champ Jannik Sinner had no problem in his first-round match. Tuesday, he breezed past Vit Kopriva in straight sets. 4th-seeded American Taylor Fritz in action today against Lloyd Harris. 7th-seed Novak Djokovic taking on American Zachary Svajda. 2nd-seed Carlos Alcaraz also on the court today. He'll take on Italy's Mattia Bellucci. On the women's side, 3rd-seed Coco Gauff. Tough match in her first round. She needed 3 sets to beat Australian Ayla Tomljanovic. Iga Swiatek, no problems in
Did you watch that match, by the way? Coco Gauff?
I didn't see much. Just the highlights.
She's got a glitch in her serve now, and she's double faulting. I can't watch players who do that. It just it causes me anxiety, man.
Isn't that weird? Working out a new serve. You're ranked 3rd in the world.
Right, and you keep dumping it into the net.
Something I would do.
Yeah, that's why it caused me anxiety.
There you go. There is your splash for this Wednesday, August 27th. Coming up next, we will react to some of yesterday's surprising Cardinals roster moves. Spickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
NFL record for most punt return touchdowns in a season. Played 10 of his 13 NFL seasons for the Cardinals and officially retired a Cardinal this summer. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey, it's Vince Murata letting you know that Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa has kicked off Labor Day savings, and they are going all month long. No bull. We're talking about huge savings like never before. Like on the all-electric 2024 GMC Sierra Denali EV. Unbelievable vehicle. You can save up to $21,000 off MSRP or take advantage of low 2.9% APR financing on approved credit. Earnhardt Buick GMC even extending big discounts up to $15,000 off MSRP or 0% APR on their 2025 Sierra 1500 trucks. If you're looking for an SUV, they've got the full line as well, including you can save up to $5,000 off MSRP on brand new 2026 Buick Encore GX models. All offers do require approved credit. See dealer for full details. These offers end September 2nd, 2025. Hurrying now to Earnhardt Buick GMC because these deals won't last long. Earnhardt Buick GMC, right off the 60 at Superstition Springs Boulevard in Mesa. Stop in or shop online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Kilt Lifter from Four Peaks Brewing, the official beer partner of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Text SEATS to 620-620 for a shot at 4 tickets to the September 6th Dbacks game against Boston and secure your Greek Heritage giveaway jersey, courtesy of Four Peaks Brewing.
Message and data rates may apply.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Tohono O'odham Nation.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
The Labor Day sale is on at Brooklyn Bedding. Everything in store and online is 30% off now through September 3rd, and another 5% for active and retired military. There's the best-selling Aurora Cloud Pillow Top, comfort and value with advanced cooling technology, and the budget-friendly Signature Hybrid Cloud Pillow Top, superior comfort at a factory direct price. Tell them Wolf sent you for the Labor Day sale at Brooklyn Bedding, and remember, for the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Bedding.
Attention all collectors, DNA Cards and Collectibles is expanding, and you're invited to our grand opening of our second location, right next to the spring training fields at the Peoria Sports Complex. Join us this Saturday, August 30th for an unforgettable day filled with giveaways, exclusive grand opening deals, and the first 100 customers get a free swag bag with a grand prize golden ticket worth $1,000. PSA will be on site accepting submissions for all your grading needs. Keep up with all the action by following us on Instagram at DNA Card Shop. Be legendary.
Football season is here. Hey, it's Vince Marotta, and if you're like me, when you're watching the game, you're snacking chips, wings, veggies. Why not change the game and level up your snacking? Daisy's got new dips, the French onion dip and the ranch dip. Both qualify as game changers. Just as delicious as a homemade dip made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. Level up your snack game while watching the game. Give Daisy French onion dip a try. Look for it at your local grocer.
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, it's Wolf. What questions do we want the Arizona Cardinals to answer this season? We'll discuss at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports.
The Grim Reaper done got me, man. The Grim Reaper done got me. Yep. I'm probably the first person to tell people, or it's the first thing to come out. I have just recently been released or cut from Arizona Cardinals. Now, what does that mean? I now am, well, whenever I do get released on the actual waiver wire, I'll have 24 hours to clear waiver wire. And if I do clear it, meaning I don't get claimed by another team, then I'll sign back here to Arizona on the practice squad.
That was wide receiver Simi Fehoko on his own TikTok yesterday, breaking the news before it came out that he was on the cut list. The Grim Reaper done got him.
Wow.
I hope it, not for real.
Yeah.
I mean, just the term.
Yeah, right.
Oh, he's TikToking from beyond the grave.
Yeah.
A little bit of a surprise there at the wide receiver position. And there was some other surprises. I think the position that we focused most on, Bick, was the running back position again. And we had just talked about it yesterday, how it's so weird. The 5 running backs basically that they relied on last year were all back. But that's not the way it shook out. Bam Knight making the 53-man roster, and they kept only 4 running backs.
Okay, so I'm not sure what the ins and outs of this are, but if this is the power of housing one play in the preseason and showing insane speed in the process. That's something. Now, it's not one play. Clearly, Bam Knight has done a lot of things in camp to warrant that, but what a surprise. For Michael Carter and Semi Fehoko not to make the team, especially Fehoko, because you had guys like Wolf and Paul Calvisi, people who are really dialed in with the Darren Urban, people really dialed in with the Cardinals, thinking this guy's checked the box, this guy's making the team. Now, he might get back on the practice squad. It's not like he's gone permanently or for certain, but Bam Knight's a big surprise. You know?
Also because
I thought so too.
Also because DJ Dallas didn't make the team, which we weren't even talking about him not making the team.
No.
Because we figured he's a lock because of the special teams.
So they keep 4 running backs in Connor Benson, DeMercado, and Knight. Wide receiver, 4 that we knew had spots. Xavier Weaver gets the 5th spot. They end up keeping 4 tight ends initially, with McBride, Higgins, Ryman, and Travis Vokalek making the team. 9 offensive linemen. And then on the defensive side of the ball, Keitrell Clark, who had been on the bubble in his 3rd year as corner, he makes the team. Keaton Crawford, the rookie, makes the team at safety. Joey Blunt, he was on the bubble. They kept 5 safeties. Seems like a lot. But, you know, there's some holes, too. Right now, they don't have a long snapper. They've done this before with Aaron Brewer. There's some roster shenanigans that go on with players like long snappers.
Right.
This 53 is not going to be... It's not going to look the same in a couple of days, and it's certainly not going to look the same next week during game week.
These are not your week 1 Arizona Cardinals, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen, I was a little surprised Keitrell Clark made it over Darren Hall. Yep. P.J. Mustafa making the team when some people thought Elijah Simmons was going to win that job. Denzel Burke making the team after what has been not the greatest camp. I wonder if they look at Bam Knight and think this kid might be a game breaker returning kickoffs.
Maybe, but I mean, DJ Dallas is a pretty
really good at it.
Proven commodity.
Didn't have a great preseason.
No, but averaged over 30 yards per kickoff return last year and was one of the few guys that took one back last year.
And was essentially that was the reason they signed him last year, was because of special teams to be that role.
Yeah. So it's interesting, and the fact that the Cardinals only took 5 wide receivers. Don't most teams carry 6? Isn't that a light room for a wide receivers room?
It is, and again, this could change. I am curious to see what they do at that position and the running back position, because what opportunities are those guys going to have? I mean, DJ Dallas does have return ability. Does that make him, desirable for another team to crack their 53-man roster? In terms of the injured players, not good news for Walter Nolan. What a bummer. 2 years in a row. First-round draft picks at the defensive line that have all this ability, all this talent. And last year it was 11 games on the sidelines for Darius Robinson. You hope it's not that long, but Walter Nolan really has done nothing in camp because of this injury. And it's the same body part that's injured in a calf.
Bummer is the best way to do it. Yeah, these are injuries. These are things that a team cannot control when they draft a player, but that's exactly the right word to use to describe kind of the emotional impact of it. When you talked about D-Rob last year and Walter Nolan this year, they were considered high-ceiling rookies, guys that might step right in and make an instant impact. And we know it didn't happen with Darius Robinson, and we're hoping that this year's the year. And now it feels like that this story is playing on loop with Walter Nolan.
Because a 4-week PUP list doesn't really mean 4 weeks.
No.
It usually means 5 weeks. With Darius Robinson, it meant 7 weeks. Because once you can get eligible to get off, then you have 3 weeks to sort of reactivate and start playing. But for somebody who didn't play at all in the offseason...
This is the thing. As Vinny said, he's done next to nothing since being drafted. So as a result, when he does get healthy, his ramp-up is going to be considerable.
Now, the difference between last year and this year is the Cardinals did spend in free agency and stuff and built up the defense more, so they weren't 100% depending on Walter Nolan like they were Darius Robinson to come in and contribute right away. So hopefully they can make up for it because... Yeah, three guys, right? 3 important, semi-important guys on the PUP.
Yeah, and you mentioned the cornerback spot, Bick. Denzel Burke, 5th-round pick. I think he didn't have and look, we weren't at camp at practice every day, seeing what he was doing in the practices or the joint practices. In the games, He struggled. It was a rough go for the rookie from Ohio State. But I think there's a level of security when you're a fifth-round pick. And even going back to last year, I mean, Elijah Jones was a third-round pick a year ago and didn't play due to injury last year. Another guy who seemingly struggled at times in the preseason games. He's on the team, too. So I think those are two relative surprises. I mean, a third-round pick a year after probably has a little bit more gravitas, a little bit more security built in. But I thought those were two interesting choices, too.
Yeah, no, I look at this thing, and like you said, people have to remember it's such a state of fluidity in the NFL that these rosters are going to go through a couple more iterations before you land on what your football team is going to look like. I had forgot about Aaron Brewer and the fact that they don't even have a long snapper there, so somebody's going to lose their job because of that.
Yeah, but they have done that before.
Right.
Because you absolutely need to have a long snapper.
Right.
I guess it's like how I didn't draft the kicker in our fantasy football league. You just pick one up off free agency eventually.
And now somebody from your fantasy roster is going to lose its job because of you.
It was Michael Wilson.
That's who ended up getting cut.
I dropped him at wide receiver to pick up a kicker.
That's a number 2 receiver, Jarrett.
I know.
Did he get snapped up already? I haven't been on the waiver wire.
No, not a lot of movement in our fantasy football league currently.
Join us for the highly anticipated season debut of Sparky's Den with head coach Kenny Dillingham. It's tonight at 6 o'clock live from Trophy and Chandler. Joining the show are ASU linebacker Martell Hughes and offensive lineman Josh Atkins for exclusive insights you won't hear anywhere else. If you can't make it, tune in on ESPN 620 or the Arizona Sports app. Coming up next, the Dbacks needed Brandon to be brilliant, and Fott was not. We'll get into it next in Dbacks Daily. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Here's the 0-1. Swung on, fly ball to right. It sends Carroll back. This should be deep enough to win it. He makes the catch, and tagging from third is Lockridge. He will score, and the Brewers walk it off on a sac fly. Isaac Collins, the hero for Milwaukee. And it's a 9-8 Brewers win.
D-backs at the Brewers. Game 3 this afternoon at 4 on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
For many years, great athletes like Peyton Manning, the late, great Kobe Bryant, they'd all go to Europe during their off seasons for advanced regenerative treatments because that was not available in America. Well, good news, folks. It's here now. It's in our backyard. You can find it at QC Kinetics, the nation's leader in the exciting new field of advanced regenerative treatments, where these revolutionary treatments harness your body's natural ability to heal itself by restoring and repairing damaged joint tissue. They do it without surgery. They do it without drugs. There is no downtime. You walk into QC Kinetics, you get your treatment, you walk back out the door, and they are literally transforming lives, helping tens of thousands of people across the country. Patient satisfaction reports are incredible, by the way. 92% favorable impressions of QC Kinetics, and that includes Emmitt Smith, the NFL's former all-time leading rusher, raves about how QC Kinetics has helped him manage and deal with his joint pain. So if you're dealing with chronic joint pain, don't let it keep you on the sidelines. Get moving again. Go check out these cutting-edge treatments. See what QC Kinetics can do for you. You can find them in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. You can get on the books by calling 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
Opioid misuse and overdose deaths are serious health issues across the U.S. Anyone at a workplace, including workers, clients, customers, and visitors, can be at risk of an overdose if they use opioids. Are you prepared? Consider making non-prescription naloxone nasal spray a part of your workplace first aid kit. Naloxone reverses an opioid overdose and saves lives. Maintain workplace safety, offer training, and always call 911 for a suspected overdose. Visit naloxoneaz.com.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you get coverage options based on how much you want to pay for car insurance. And then you decide how to spend the rest of your money because you're in charge. Today, you're going to pay down your credit card bill. But you decide when you'll pay it. Before the due date, so those interest charges don't get you. But you decide if you pay it in full. But you definitely should, because again, interest charges. With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, we'll help you find coverage at a fair price. And then you're in charge. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Close out the summer with a Saturday night showdown. Phoenix Rising host El Paso Locomotive on Saturday, August 30th at 7:30 p.m. With great soccer and even better value. Score big with the 4-3-3 menu featuring a $4 all-beef hot dog and $3 drink specials during the match. Tickets start at just $15. Lock yours in now at phxrisingfc.com. Hot dogs, cold drinks, one fiery rivalry. Don't miss it.
Fast, reliable, trustworthy, reputable, highly decorated. Those are all words used to describe Parker & Sons, the company you call for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. Listen, you need to trust who you let into your home and who you let fix your home, and that's why you call Parker with your sacred space, a company that has served the Valley for 50 years. Call 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602-2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons.
Hey, as homeowners, our closer is America Roofing. Yep, out of the bullpen, save 12% while it lasts with tax and tariff relief courtesy of Arizona's #1 roofing company, America Roofing. You know what? We had a leak in the garage. I'm like, it's all good. And then the monsoon hit, not good. Big leak in a bedroom. I should have gotten the free inspection right away, especially right now when you can save 12%. It's tax and tariff relief at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
RLC number 18643HCR42.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The D-backs came all the way back again last night just to lose in walk-off fashion in Milwaukee to the Brewers, down by 6 runs. The Snakes battled back and tied the game at 8 apiece in the 8th inning, but an Isaac Collins walk-off sac fly would win it for the Brewers 9-8. And now Ryan Nelson will look to stop the bleeding tonight. First pitch will be at 4:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Arizona Cardinals 53-man roster is set for now. Some notable cuts include running back DJ Dallas and Michael Carter, and wide receiver and special teamer Simi Fehoko. We also found out yesterday that Cardinals first-round draft pick Walter Nolan III will start the season on the physically unable to perform list. Joining him on the PUP list will be pass rusher B.J. Ojolari, meaning they will both miss at least the first 4 games of the NFL season. For more on the roster, week 1, and everything Arizona Cardinals, head to arizonasports.com. This report is brought to you by your Valley Chevy dealers. It's the Labor Day sales event going on now at your Valley Chevy dealers. Shop cars, trucks, crossovers, and SUVs during the Valley Chevy Labor Day sales event.
That baby is gone!
Arizona Sports, the home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball. D-backs Daily. Brought to you by America Roofing. Save 10% on any repair or replacement with Arizona's largest roofer. Online at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
If this series between the Diamondbacks and Brewers was a song, it would be second verse, same as the first. D-backs trying to topple hard-throwing rookie all-star Jacob Mizorowski in Game 2. They'd counter with Brandon Foot. And the beginning of the game may have brought on some deja vu. Brewers built a monster inning in the 3rd off of Fott, already leading 1-0. William Contreras tagged a 2-run homer to make it 3-0. For the second straight night, they built a 6-0 lead after a 2-run double by Anthony Siegler and an RBI single by Blake Perkins. And once again, the D-backs would get back into the game on the power of a 3-run home run. Ketel Marte led off the 4th with a weird infield single for the first hit of the game for the Diamondbacks. Pavin Smith then delivered a ground rule double to put runners at 2nd and 3rd for Gabby Moreno.
His versus 1-0 pitch. Moreno swings, sends a high, deep drive out towards left. Collins is going back. He's at the track, and he's out of room. Gabby Moreno, a 3-run homer, cuts this lead in half. It's his 7th of the year, and it's now 6-3.
Yeah, Moreno's blast cuts the lead in half. Chris Garagiola on the call. It would stay that way until the bottom of the 6th inning with 1 out and a runner on second. Torey Lovullo replaced Jake Woodford, who was excellent in his relief of Fott, who lasted just 2 2/3 innings. Brought in John Curtis. First batter Curtis would face would be Bryce Terang.
3-2. Swung on and hit out to deep right field. A no-doubter for Terang. And all of a sudden, the Brewers get that insurance back. 15th of the season, 2-run blast. It's now 8-3 Milwaukee.
Terang. Here's a blast from the bat. 8-3 Milwaukee. D-backs.
Is that the Adams family?
Yeah.
Is that Lurch from the Adams family? Wow.
Yep.
D-backs would not back down. Tobias Myers pitching for Milwaukee in the 7th. Jake McCarthy. Alec Thomas singled. Runners on the corners with 1 out for Geraldo Perdomo.
First and third, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Perdomo swings, grounds it up the middle. That's into center field, a base hit. McCarthy scores. Thomas chugging for third. Runners on the corners once again. And it's now 8-4 on Perdomo's 85th RBI this season.
Yeah, lead down to 4. Ketel Marte's sac fly would score Thomas. That made it 8-5. Lefty Jared Koenig came in to face Corbin Carroll.
And his first pitch is swung on. That is belted out towards the corner and left. It's hit pretty well. Raging over and not making the catch is Collins. It's a fair ball. Perdomo rounding third. He will score. It's an RBI double by Corbin Carroll. And it's now a 2-run game.
Yep, 8-6 at that point. Brewers in the lead. Koenig still on the hill in the 8th. James McCann led off with a double. Moreno singled. Torey Lovullo then calls on Ildemaro Vargas to pinch hit for McCarthy.
Here's a 1-0. Swung on, grounded up the middle. Past Monasterio into center. That's a base hit. In comes McCann. It's a 1-run game on the pinch hit single. And the Diamondbacks have runners at first and second with nobody out.
Yeah, 1-run lead for the Brewers. Koenig would strike out Blaze Alexander and Alec Thomas. With 2 outs, Perdomo stepped in again.
His 0-2. Swung on, scooped into shallow left center field. That's down. Rounding third is Moreno. He'll score. Perdomo to second. It's a game-tying double.
Yeah, D-backs come all the way back. Tied the contest at 8-8.
I want to call a timeout here. Yep. How about Geraldo Perdomo?
He's ridiculous.
On a night when he had, struck out three times, couldn't even find Jacob Mizorowski's pitches.
Yep.
Comes up 0-2 in that situation and delivers.
Yeah. Breakout player, one of the breakout players in baseball.
Team MVP of the year.
I agree with you.
Team MVP.
What that means for a team that's going to finish in 4th place, I don't know. But
you're going to get to the end of the year, and you're going to look at the stats of Carroll, Marte, Perdomo, and Gurriel, and you're going to be like, wow, what a loaded team.
Yeah, how did this team not make the playoffs? Playoffs?
The game's tied. There's a lot of intrigue.
Oh, that's true. We haven't gotten to the outcome yet, Jared.
Shelby Miller.
The game is tied.
Was then summoned from the bullpen, and he struck out Marte with runners on 2nd and 3rd to end the inning. Andrew Saalfrank pitched a stress-free 8th, and the D-backs had chances to take the lead in the 9th. Corbin Carroll single, took 2nd on an error by right fielder Sal Frelick. He'd later take 3rd on a ground out by McCann. Miller would intentionally walk Moreno. The pitcher's spot came up due to the finagling of the lineup by Torey Lovullo, and Tyler Locklear had to pinch hit. Miller won that battle. He struck out Locklear to end the threat. Juan Murillo came in the 9th, and it didn't go very well. William Contreras singled to lead off. Then Murillo walked Christian Yelich. Then he walked Andrew Vaughn to load the bases, and that would end his night. Here you go, Kyle Backus. Clean up the mess. D-backs finally did get an out. Backus got Frelick to fly to center for out number 1. Still one away, bases juiced. Backus facing Isaac Collins.
Here's the 0-1. Swung on, fly ball to right. It sends Carroll back. This should be deep enough to win it. He makes the catch, and tagging from third is Lockridge. He will score, and the Brewers walk it off on a sac fly. Isaac Collins, the hero for Milwaukee, and it's a 9-8 Brewers win.
Very entertaining baseball game. I'm not going to file this one into the gut punch category.
No.
But
to the contrary.
Yeah, it showed a lot of fight.
I would say this. In watching these last couple games, last night gave birth to it didn't give birth, but it solidified a new kind of Diamondback trauma, and that is starting pitcher gets destroyed, puts team in a hole, offense continues to fight all the way back, only to have the bullpen blow it. That's the new iteration of Diamondbacks trauma, and yet these have been very, very entertaining, compelling baseball games. And props to the Diamondbacks for playing with the kind of, I guess, moxie they're playing now. There's serious questions asked now about Brandon Pfaadt and Eduardo Rodriguez.
We were asking those questions yesterday.
We sure were.
Kind of prophetic.
It was kind of really, really bizarre to see Shelby Miller, a guy who wasn't even part of a $206 million payroll, surfaced as a savior for the Diamondbacks, now saving a game against him, striking out Ketel Marte. That was weird enough to watch as well. And then the Tyler Locklear thing, pinch hitting him against a right-handed pitcher, were you trying to find a moment for him, trying to kind of turn his season around a little bit?
Oh, I didn't have the lineup card in front of me when I was watching that. Was there anybody left?
It was
that
him
was
and ADC.
It was Adrian Del Castillo. So yeah,
who struggled, but
he's a lefty.
You're probably going with the lefty there,
right. But I think what Torrey was trying to do is get a jump start moment for a young kid who's been struggling mightily. But all that being said, the way this team is performing, you wonder what it means for the future of the manager. At least I do, because I think that a few weeks ago, I think this story was heading down a one-way street, and it wasn't going to end well for Torrey.
I thought the same thing.
And now I wonder now that this team, as Todd Walsh told us yesterday, has kind of lost their sense of entitlement. You know what I mean? That soft, weird vibe that they had, now that seems to have been course corrected. What does that mean? What does that mean for the future of the manager? It's something worth monitoring, because I'll tell you this, it's a hard job as a manager to keep everybody positive and competing and going when there's nothing to play for. And while Torrey has had a very bad year from my perch and my perspective, he's really good at this, at staying positive when things aren't going your way.
Yeah. Tim Kirkjian was on with Wolf and Luke on Monday, and that the question about Torrey's job security came up, and here was Tim Kirkjian's thought.
Well, it sure had better be, because he's really good at this. And they've been to the World Series in the last few years. He's got a touch and a way with people and a feel for the game like very few young managers in the game. And I would be surprised if his job was on the line in any way. The injuries this team has suffered and the hard luck they've gone through, in a lot of ways, it's amazing they're still not completely out of the playoff race and this close to 500. At least that's how I see it. But face it, fellas, I'm one of these guys who I'm not blaming the manager for a lot of things. The players don't perform and people get hurt. I'm sorry. I just can't put that on the manager most of the time.
Oh, Tim Kirkjian's going to get attacked by Diamondbacks fans.
Well, but again, it's asking a national guy to comment on something that intimate and that something that has such granular detail. The national guys don't know that.
No.
And Tim Kirkjian, I agree with Tim Kirkjian's general point that Torrey does have a really good touch. The question is, does this group of baseball players need a more stern leader? Because there's plenty of evidence, and Todd Walsh even said it yesterday, that this team kind of walked over Torrey this year.
Yeah,
took advantage of him.
If they had a major league bullpen, would we be talking about any of this? Because that bullpen,
it's a great question.
That bullpen, you can't compete with
it's a great
on
question.
a regular basis.
Great question.
Coming up next, a tale of music, of football, and of true love. Oh, no. It's Bickley and Murata Morning. Here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You've been listening to Dbacks Daily, brought to you by America Roofing. Save 10% on any repair or replacement with Arizona's largest roofer. Online at americaroofingco.com. Arizona Sports, the home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball.
You and your phone have the key to the Arizona sports universe with the Arizona Sports app. Live streaming shows and podcasts. Bickley and Murata, Wolf and Luke, Burns and Gambo. Plus, listen to D-Backs play-by-play. Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
Are you really that different than the rest of us?
We are. As a fiduciary, we always focus on what's best for our clients.
What services do you offer besides investing?
We have a team of specialists in financial planning, estate planning, and more.
Your clients rely on you for all that?
Yes, we ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Okay, but you still sell commission-based products, right?
No, because we believe that's a conflict of interest. We prioritize service over sales goals.
So, then how do your fees work?
We have a simple and transparent fee that's a percentage of our clients' portfolios. So we do better when our clients do better.
Wow, we're more different than I thought.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
In baseball, numbers matter. Every stat is tracked, every play analyzed, but numbers alone, they don't win games. And they don't build a secure financial future either. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and we're proud to be the financial team behind a personalized plan for our hometown baseball manager, Tori Lavello.
Tori here. You're spot on, Jeff. Good numbers help, but it's teamwork that wins. It's about building trust, understanding goals, and creating a legacy.
At Trajan, we go beyond the numbers. We build real relationships and customized investment strategies so you can enjoy life today and feel secure about tomorrow.
It's a relationship, and that's why I chose Trajan Wealth. Call today to build your personalized plan. 480-990-3300. That's 480-990-3300. Trajan Wealth. Plan smarter, dream bigger.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Paid advertisement.
Summer's here, and so are friends, family, and fun. But emergencies don't take a vacation. That's why having naloxone in your home first aid kit matters. Naloxone can reverse an opioid overdose fast. It's safe, easy to use, and it could save a life while you wait for help to arrive. This summer, be ready. Add naloxone to your home first aid kit because seconds matter. And so do the people you love. Learn more at naloxoneaz.org. That's naloxoneaz.org.
The summer sales event is on at America's most awarded Ford dealership for complete customer satisfaction, Sanderson Ford. Now get a Ford Protect 2-year, 25,000-mile premium maintenance plan at no charge. Plus, big Sanderson discounts and Ford incentives. Get a new 2024 Escape ST line for only $26,599. New 2024 Bronco Sport Big Benz for $30,899. And new 2025 F-150 Super Crew STX trucks for $43,500. All three offers include the no-charge premium maintenance plan. Get it all with no hassle, no pressure, and no nonsense at Arizona's largest Ford dealership, Sanderson Ford. Thank you for your business over the past 70 years.
No-charge maintenance plan available on most models. Escape stock number 246582, Bronco Sport 245938, F-150 255193. Prices include Sanderson discounts and Ford rebates. All offers expire 9/2/25.
Sanderson Ford.
As the old saying goes, size matters.
At Morgan & Morgan, we have over 1,000 lawyers and nearly 6,000 people on staff.
But at the core, this is and always has been a family business.
Our family watching out for your family.
Call us or email us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even on a Saturday or a Sunday.
And if you ever have a problem, call our mom.
Morgan & Morgan.
For the people and your family.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey, it's Luke. How much has having Hines Ward on the ASU staff benefited Jordan Tyson and the other Sun Devil receivers? We'll discuss it at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports.
I know every word.
Go ahead, sing it, Sammy.
Oh, no. It's
Wow.
I'm.
You're a Swiftie, huh?
Yeah, well, throwback Swifts for sure. So like I said, my sister's a huge Taylor Swift fan.
Yeah.
So she would take me to summer camps or school even, and it was always Taylor Swift. And I've been to 4 Taylor Swift concerts.
Man card, please.
Yeah.
Turn it in, Sammy.
So I'm a
I'll take that from you.
closet Swiftie.
Give me your G pass. It's going away.
I gotta say though, her old songs are just banger after banger.
I actually, I love this story because of the way it's hitting, and I got wind of this when I hosted the Fiesta Sports Foundation luncheon, and I read a joke that Jared had written about Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce, basically saying saying that college football is like Travis Kelce, big and dumb, right? And the crowd's like, boo. And I thought, wow, of all jokes Jarrett wrote, I thought that one was the one that was going to get laughs. But clearly no one was in the mood to make sport of Travis Kelce.
No.
And that's kind of what this story feels like to me. This announced engagement yesterday from football's first couple, most famous couple. There are reports of offices breaking out in spontaneous applause. And as I said at the start of the show, if you look at this picture, this engagement picture, they're in a beautiful garden. He's on his knees with the ring. Her hand is gently on his cheek, and it's just beautiful. You know there are hundreds of people just outside the frame, makeup, PR, market, all of it. So you know that it's all staged on some level, and yet it doesn't hit that way. People aren't looking at this with the cynical eye that they very often do. Paragraph from the New York Times this morning.
Okay.
Quote, the news feels like a tiny piece of joy in a sea of troubles, a little bit of brightness in the dark. Yes, it was probably all micromanaged. It still made me happy and hopeful. Maybe there are still good men. Maybe love still wins. And maybe we're seeing a new paradigm for the old pairing of beautiful female star and successful male athlete. Now, Sammy brought this up earlier.
Maybe there still are good men.
Right. But again, people are extrapolating from the story. And I go back to the Jarrett joke that he wrote that bombed when it shouldn't have bombed. It was a funny joke, but people didn't want to make sport of Travis Kelce.
Even though he makes sport of himself, he said he had trouble reading the cue cards when he hosted Saturday Night Live. He definitely gives off to me. Look, he's been successful. He's one of the most popular athletes in the world now because of this. Mm-hmm. He gives off stuffing freshmen in lockers energy to me.
Well, see, I actually think the appeal of him is that he walks the line between, annoying bro and lovable oaf. I think he's sort of, because of the way he acts with Taylor, I think all the Swifties have embraced him. And on the lovable oaf side of the ledger there.
There's so Sammy brought up earlier, okay, is this really going to be the love story that lasts? Because a lot of times when this happens in professional sports, these things turn out to be unmitigated disasters.
Is this the biggest relationship for an athlete since Joe DiMaggio, Marilyn Monroe?
It has to be.
And probably. Joe DiMaggio wasn't even active when they got together. I mean, he was already done playing.
But as far as athlete and pop culture, I think this is the biggest combination.
Marilyn Monroe was the most famous female movie star in the world, so there's a definite equivalent to Taylor Swift. And Joe DiMaggio, Travis Kelce, I don't know how close those work.
Travis Kelce never had a hit in 56 straight games.
So there's a great story. So that marriage between Marilyn Monroe and Joe DiMaggio lasted months. And apparently it was really stormy. And on their honeymoon, she got offered to go perform they were in Japan. And she got offered to perform for the troops in Korea. And they had just gotten married. So she said to Joe, do you mind if I go? And Joe wasn't invited, mind you. And his response, allegedly, according to his biographer, was, it's your honeymoon. So it's so very, very cold. When she came back from performing for the troops, she told Joe DiMaggio, Joe, you've never heard such cheering in your life. His response was, yes, I have. And the marriage was soon over. And as the biographer pointed out, Joe DiMaggio did not like being a prop in her show.
No.
Because different world back then.
But apparently also he was so forever eternally in love with her that until the day he died, he sent roses to her grave.
Right? There was a lot of report, like her biographers pointed out that she termed the relationship abusive. He was incredibly jealous, and it wasn't it wasn't as storybook as it seemed.
But as far as star power, I mean, Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie when they were together, maybe. I mean, that wasn't a sports connection, but it's rare that you see two super duper duper stars in their fields together.
This is the equivalent of the American royal wedding, is what this will happen.
That's a great point. That's kind of what this feels like.
It'll be interesting to see how
televise the wedding in the middle of the night.
I was just going to say how public the wedding will be. If it's covered, like everybody's always trying to say, like, well, this is the next O.J. Simpson trial. They thought that was going to be the P. Diddy thing, and it wound up not at all coming close. So on the wedding scale, is this going to be our version of the royal wedding, Or is it just not going to be covered the same way?
Depends like what they want to do with it. If they want to blow it up and blow it out, like it could be the event of the decade. If they want to just keep it small and quaint, then
and the fact that, and the
them.
manifest destiny point of all of this, that Travis Kelce just willed this into happening, is mind-blowing.
Look, shoot your shot.
Shoot your shot.
Sometimes you want to give a friendship bracelet. Sometimes you want to invite somebody out of your league to an adult prom. Sometimes it works.
And sometimes it
ends in incarceration. I mean, you just
I love you.
You just never know.
I love you.
Oh, Stephanie Hawkridge chose a life of crime over Vince Marotta.
Smart move.
So the level that this is being received is what is just fascinating to me, right? It's because it's in a world that is just so jaded and awful and hurtful and angry and divided. People are they're finding a soft space in their heart for this story and this couple.
But I will say, if you were a football fan who was irked by the ever presence of Taylor Swift during Kansas City broadcasts, buckle up.
Well, she has a new tour, right, that she's about to start, so maybe she won't be at as many.
She's dropping a new album. I don't know if the tour.
Oh, gotcha.
When she tours, she goes on forever.
Forever.
So.
Yeah. There was also, did you see that during the Bears-Chiefs preseason game, there was a Taylor Swift doppelganger, a look-alike?
Yes.
Yeah.
That was very strange.
That was
she did
really
look a lot
odd.
like her.
Yep. And I love what they put out on Instagram. Your English teacher marries your gym teacher.
And I heard I saw somebody respond to that. Well, who the hell is the music teacher at your school then if she's the English teacher?
A lot of schools had to cut the music program, Jarrett.
That's
Just
true.
wasn't in the budget.
Fair enough.
Congratulations to those two crazy kids, huh? I think they're going to make it. Coming up next is Walter Nolan's rookie season already off to an irreparable start. We'll get into that and more next. It's Bickley and Marotta Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
A guy who can play edge at 6'4", 280 pounds. That is no joke. If Jordan Birch, if his desire to go out and play, if it kindles and it burns and it turns into a raging fire, so to speak, Jordan Birch, I think, has got a shot to turn a lot of heads in terms of Rookie of the Year, Defensive Rookie of the Year. I know we're way ahead of ourselves, but Jordan Birch, from day one, if you tell me this kid goes out and continues to play like we have seen him play in preseason, man, look out for a sleeper.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
By now, I'm sure you know Sweet James Accident Attorneys, the official accident attorneys of your Phoenix Suns. You've probably seen the television commercial of Sweet James dunking a basketball. Don't know if that vertical leap is real or artificially enhanced, but I do know this. Sweet James and his stable of accident attorneys, they are great at dunking on the opposition, primarily the insurance companies you're going to be battling if you're ever injured in an accident. Here's what they're going to do for you. They'll get your car fixed. They'll get the medical treatment you need so you can heal. Then they're going to go out and get you the most amount of money possible and the justice you deserve. They're a law firm full of extremely talented accident attorneys who are not afraid to litigate. They've got extensive trial experience, so when they send that demand letter to insurance companies on your behalf, those insurance companies know better than to play games or nickel and dime Sweet James. This is why Sweet James wins big, consistently delivering some of the largest settlements in the country. And remember, you pay nothing until they win your case. 1-800-9-million, 1-800-900-0000, sweetjames.com.
It was the Ford Labor Day sales event last year. We bought a brand new Ford Explorer, and it is one of the best times of year at our Desert Ford dealers. Paul Calvisi here. Speaking of the best, the Ford F-150, America's best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. Get the capability, the durability to break free from the grind, and right now also get 0% limited term APR financing plus 0 down payment plus no payments for up to 90 days, and get a complimentary 2-year maintenance plan on a 2025 Ford F-150. Hey, we can also sign and ride, lease a Ford Bronco Big Bend for just $469 a month for 36 months, or lease a Bronco Sport Big Bend for just $369 a month for 36 months. Excludes tax, title, and license. Just sign and ride. And remember, approximately 80% of Ford vehicles sold in America are built in America. Perfect for the Labor Day sales event, but it all ends September 2nd at buyfordnow.com.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Donna Automation.
The Labor Day sale is on at Brooklyn Bedding. Everything in-store and online is 30% off now through September 3rd, and another 5% for active and retired military. And if you're looking for luxury, be sure to check out the Elite Collection from sister brand Helix Sleep. Available at all 12 Brooklyn Bedding locations, the Helix Elite offers unmatched luxury made with 5 high-density foam layers. Tell them Wolf sent you for the Labor Day sale at Brooklyn Bedding, and remember, for the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Bedding.
Got a question. Did you buy your home in the last, say, couple of years? Well, here's the deal. You could be throwing away thousands on a high interest rate. Whoa, who knows anybody who wants to do that? The Lund Mortgage Team, Arizona's trusted family-run lender, just launched a powerful new refinance program that can lower your rate and boost your savings. It's fast and it's local, and it's available for you right now. Don't wait. Lund Mortgage. That's LUNDmortgage.com. Where Arizona saves.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
On the Arizona Sports app and on 98.7.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now. Presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The 53-man roster is set for the Arizona Cardinals. For our initial reactions, takeaways, and more, be sure to head to arizonasports.com. The Arizona Diamondbacks continued to tug at the heartstrings last night after rallying back from 6 runs down to tie the game on a Geraldo Perdomo double in the 8th. In the 9th, Juan Murillo walked Andrew Vaughn and Sal Frelick to load the bases, and Kyle Backus came in to try to get out of the jam, but Isaac Collins walked it off with a sac fly, and the Snakes dropped their second in a row to the Brewers 8-9 last night. Game 3 today at 4:40. Ryan Nelson will get the ball for the Snakes, and you can hear it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And Phoenix Mercury's Alyssa Thomas set the WNBA record for triple doubles in a season last night. Her 7th triple double this season came in a road win against the LA Sparks, 92-84. This report is brought to you by DNA Cards and Collectibles. DNA's Cards grand opening in Peoria is this Saturday, August 30th. Giveaways, deals, and PSA on site. Learn more on Instagram at DNA Card Shop.
Hey, it's Gambo. Now that cutdown day is behind us, are there any players other teams released that the Cardinals should keep their eyes on? We'll discuss it on today's Burns and Gambo show, 2 to 6 on Arizona Sports.
So there's a guy named BT Jordan who's a pass rush coach for a bunch of NFL players. But my point is, I talked to him at the joint practice, or the Broncos joint practice with the Cardinals, and I asked him about Walter Nolan. And he said, man, that guy's different. I said, what do you mean? He said, he has all three things that you need to be great. I said, what are they? Come on, tell me. Stop teasing me. He said he has the talent for sure. He has the physical attributes. But then he said what makes him different is his mindset. Like he wants to be, like he's a dog. Like he wants to be great.
That's Sam Acho, who was on with Wolf and Luke earlier this week here on Arizona Sports. And Sam did the preseason games on the television side and was around the team a lot, but sharing his story about what he learned during the preseason about Walter Nolan. That's all well and good.
Mm-hmm.
The bad part is that dog in Walter Nolan, we're going to have to wait a while to see it on the football field.
Yeah.
For the second straight year, Cardinals first-round pick at defensive line, starting the year on the physically unable to perform list. Last year it was Darius Robinson. Ended up missing 11 games. We don't know what the prognosis is for Walter Nolan. We did find out Darius Robinson after the fact that the delay was so long because that injury was a lot more severe than it was let on initially.
Right.
And we don't know what to think on this injury right now. It's just deja vu and not of the good kind for the Cardinals.
Yeah, listen, and that's one of the frustrating things as a fan base because you really you've got no traction as to what's wrong with the player because all NFL teams guard their language and these injuries like they're national secrets.
Mm-hmm.
And because people who cover football teams now, they get a very limited window of what they can report on and a great amount of time of watching things that they cannot report on. It leads to a lot of nothingness when it comes to an actual prognosis. So you can't help but wonder about what it meant for Darius Robinson last year and how it turned out to be basically a wasted rookie season for him. And you hope that's not the case for Walter Nolan. Because the whole plan was that this young buck was going to come in and mess stuff up. He was going to thrive under the mentorship of some veterans around him, primarily Calais Campbell, and then he was going to do his deal on the interior of that defensive line. And now you just don't know how severe this injury is.
Yeah. Nick Rawlis spoke at the beginning of August on, Nolan was already hurt at that time, had been out for quite some time, but was asked, hey, where's Nolan going to play when he's back?
I mean, that's something that we can gauge when that time comes. One thing that I'm constantly reminding Walt, because I know he's dying to be out there, is you just control those controllables every single day, whether that's attacking his physical bucket, his rehab, or mastering in the meeting room. And so I think if he keeps doing those things, whether we ease it back or we put the pedal to the metal is something we got to judge in that moment, but it's not going to take long for him to get going. One thing that I was able to see in the spring is he puts in the effort to learn things, and he grasps things pretty fast. And then when you make a correction, you really don't see that mistake again, so he takes to the field pretty quick. So I'm confident that he's putting in the work that he needs to right now, and when that time's ready, he's going to be ready to go.
Yeah, we've already pointed out the similarities in feel to last year.
Mm-hmm.
There is a big difference between this situation and last year's situation. And the big difference is the rest of the defensive line. Darius Robinson is healthy going into his second season.
Mm-hmm.
They added Dalvin Tomlinson. They added Calais Campbell. After cutdown day, those look to be the three starters, but the rotation behind them is really strong, in my opinion. Dante Stills, good football player.
Yep.
L.J. Collier kind of found a rebirth here in Arizona
Good football
as a
player.
rotation player.
Mm-hmm.
Justin Jones, P.J. Mustipher opened some eyes. He earned a roster spot. So I think that's the big difference is the depth of the unit going into week one this year is a lot stronger than last year. So maybe you can sustain the loss of Walter Nolan a little bit better until
there's no
he gets
doubt.
back.
Listen, I never thought in a million years that Walter Nolan was going to be the linchpin between making the playoffs and not.
Yeah.
Right? This is a rookie after all. And so, in my opinion, anything he brought to the team this year was going to be a bonus. And yet, his potential is such that I was really looking forward to seeing what that might look like. So, in no way is this a deal breaker whatsoever. Even if he misses games all the way up to December, this is not a deal breaker for the team. It's just a bummer because it comes in light of what you mentioned, the Darius Robinson news from a year ago. Now, but that doesn't change the fact that the Cardinals in week one are facing a very bad Saints team and Spencer Rattler is their starting quarterback, which was announced yesterday. So this defensive line, they better get after it.
if I know it's only the first week, but if they don't look good against the Saints,
there's pressure on them. There is no doubt about it. And it's kind of what I wrote about yesterday when I talked about Jonathan Gannon and the honeymoon, the 2-year honeymoon being over.
Yep.
It's nothing negative about Jonathan Gannon. It's that everything they do this year is going to hit differently. If they go out and get upset by the Saints, people are not going to be happy. People are going to be very, very angry. There's a big contingent of Cardinal fans. The Bird Gang travel crew, they're heading down to New Orleans again. You're going to see Cardinal fans in that audience. It would do a lot of damage to our collective psyche as a football town if you lose week 1. On the flip side, it's a great chance for this defensive front, this regenerated defensive front, to get after a quarterback, a local kid who is trying to find his way in the NFL.
Yeah, he has not experienced a win yet as a starting quarterback. He was 0-6 in that role last year. Here was Ian Rappaport from NFL Network on the Saints crystallizing their quarterback position ahead of week 1.
The simple reason right now is that Spencer Rattler in a camp competition, a full-on, very open quarterback competition, a lot of people thought that Tyler Shuck would come in and just get the starting job because he was the most NFL ready and because he was the high draft pick and all the things. Spencer Rattler won it. And if you're the New Orleans Saints, that's a good thing. Is it perfect? Nothing is perfect right now. Like, we don't know for sure if any of these guys are the Saints QB1 for the next 10 years. We don't know if any of these guys are a franchise quarterback. But what we do know is that in an open competition, based on the consistency, based on, as Kellen Moore said, making plays with his arm and his legs, based on his understanding of the operation, based on the way he handled all parts of the quarterback competition, Spencer Rattler won it, kind of continuing on what he did last year.
Yeah, and then kind of spinning back to what you said about week 1. Now they know who they're going to be facing at quarterback. They know they're going to be facing a team in New Orleans that does not have very good projections this year. And it is week 1. You want to talk about a tone setter? They can't afford to lose week 1. This is almost a must-win week 1, which sounds ridiculous.
It does, but I think it's absolutely actually true. And that's a tough thing to ask a football team that is yet to post a winning season. We expect you to go on the road and win week 1 of an NFL season in a very hostile building. I've said it repeatedly. There's something about that Superdome, whatever it's called these days. It's a very intimidating place. It's spooky. It's weird. It's loud. It feels angry. It's very hostile. So it's tough to get your footing in that stadium. But the Cardinals have to walk into there like the big dog, and they gotta roll that team. So that's why it's so important that this team is actually in a good state of readiness.
Yep. Hey, Cardinal fans, the home opener is almost here. We want you in the stand starting next Tuesday. We're giving you a chance every day to win tickets to the Cardinals home opener. Just head to the Arizona Sports YouTube page, hit subscribe, and then click the contest link for your shot at Cardinals home opener tickets. Again, head to the Arizona Sports YouTube page. Coming up next, for years, Major League Baseball has been criticized for failure to market its stars. Turns out they're bad at marketing other things, too. We'll get into that next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The ASU Sun Devil football season opens this Saturday versus NAU in Tempe. Get your entire ASU football game day experience Saturday afternoon, beginning at 4 on ESPN 620. It's a new era of Sun Devil football, and we're here for it. With expanded ASU football coverage on 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and ArizonaSports.com.
Labor Day weekend is coming up, but you don't have to wait till Labor Day weekend to get some great savings at Earnhardt Peoria Kia, because they're rolling out some awesome specials all month long. Hey, it's Vince Murata, and Earnhardt Peoria Kia is an Earnhardt dealership. They are locally owned. They treat you right. They treat you like family. And now is your chance to save on a big selection of award-winning Kia models across the lot. If you're looking for a sedan, how about the brand new 2025 Kia K4? SUVs, Earnhardt Peoria Kia has those too, like the popular 2025 Telluride. They've even got the 2025 Carnival MPV in stock. Gas, hybrid, all-electric options, they've got those too. And a smart selection of Kia-certified pre-owned vehicles. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is the place to shop for a car And these new Kias are amazing. You got to check them out. You can even shop remotely with No Bull Express. So discover what drives you at Earnhardt Peoria Kia, 91st Avenue, just north of Bell Road, or online at earnhardtpeoriakia.com.
Are you thinking about the holidays in July?
Of course not, and neither are most jewelry stores. They just wait and order from some wholesaler in New York.
But at Diamond Dave's Desert Wholesale Diamond, we are thinking ahead. Why?
Because we're the importers, the designers, the manufacturers.
If we want the best quality diamonds and a strong selection ready for you this holiday season,
we've got to start now. That's how we stay steps ahead every year.
So when December hits, you're not stuck choosing from leftovers.
You're getting something stunning, hand-picked, and priced the right way at wholesale.
Call Diamond Dave at 480-397-2450. That's 480-397-2450. 480-397-2450. Or follow him on Instagram at Diamond Dave Cantor. That's at Diamond Dave, Kantor.
Men, if you're struggling with erectile dysfunction, you're not alone, and you don't have to settle for temporary fixes or frustration. At Spark Men's Health, we treat ED differently, with instant lasting results tailored to you. 87% of our patients see results on their first visit, or it's free. That's the Spark Guarantee. Reignite your confidence, your performance, your life. But hurry, this offer won't last. Call Spark Men's Health now for your free consultation at 480-550-8579. That's 480-550-8579. Again, 480-550-8579.
Gotta love the words before and after, right? And that's why we are loving what California Pools and Landscape did at Casa Calvisi. Yep, hey, if your backyard needs a serious refresh like ours did, work with a team we trusted, California Pools and Landscape. Especially right now, summer savings starting at $2,000 off on all decking, tile, pool interiors, everything you need to transform your backyard into your own personal paradise. Hey, see our backyard transformation and get started on your own at calpool.com/Paul.
Hey, Wolf here with Dr. Justin Field at Desert Institute for Spine Care, also known as DISC. DISC is who I chose when I had back issues, as they have been a pioneer in spine treatments. Dr. Field, what are the cutting-edge treatments for neck pain?
For the many patients that come in to see us for neck pain, a lot of times they may have herniated discs in their neck or bone spurs that are pinching in on the nerve roots, causing neck pain. Also weakness and numbness in their arms. A great cutting-edge treatment is an artificial disc replacement. These have been around actually for well over a decade, but the technology has improved vastly. And so patients are able to recover quickly, their mobility is maintained, and they're able to get back to the activities in life that they really enjoy.
Thank you, Dr. Field. If you suffer from neck or back pain, go see the spine experts at DISC at sciatica.com or text SPINE to 620-620.
Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, it's Luke. How much has having Hines Ward on the ASU staff benefited Jordan Tyson and the other Sun Devil receivers? We'll discuss it at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports.
It is the Wednesday edition. I never know what day it is anymore. Wednesday edition of Bickley and Murata Mornings. Taking you up until 10 o'clock. Dan Bickley, Vince Murata, Jarrett Carlin, Sammy Sabolka with you. I cannot see the future, but I can tell you one subject we definitely will be talking about 1 year from today.
Really?
We'll be wrapping up discussion of the Diamondbacks 4-game home series against the Cub.
The Cub.
And then maybe previewing a 4-game weekend series in San Francisco against the Giants. Why do I know this? Because Major League Baseball released its schedule for the 2026 season yesterday.
Yeah.
Way ahead of time.
Weird.
Is this a good thing or a bad thing?
It got killed on social media. Like, okay, come on, we're in the middle to late August of a baseball season, and you're releasing next year's schedule. Isn't that better suited for the hot stove league?
They do this every year.
I know, but it just seems ridiculous.
See, I know people will look at it and say, and then like Jarrett even in prepping the teas for this discussion, hinting that Major League Baseball is bad at marketing its off the field events. But then, like, Don't we make fun of the NFL schedule release every year? Don't we make fun of the NBA schedule release every year? You know who you're playing.
Mm-hmm.
But
football's different to me.
You know why
Football
we
is
make
a little bit different.
We make fun of it though because it's treated like such a big deal. Like think of the two biggest off-season things in the NFL: the NFL draft, and the schedule release.
Yeah.
For baseball, both of those things happen during the season that's happening for the next season.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, the timing of the draft has to happen in the middle of the year instead of after or before the season.
Well,
it's just weird.
There's a couple of real interesting things on the Diamondbacks 2026 schedule. They open in Los Angeles, so you're getting the Dodgers right out of the gate at Dodger Stadium. That's kind of cool. Their first home game, they come home to play the Tigers for their first opponent at Chase Field. That's kind of different, right? They're going to host the Yankees next September, which is always a cool deal.
Their last home series of the year against the Yankees.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
And they're actually going to go to Mexico City. They're rumored. They're expected to play a couple of games against the Padres in Mexico City.
Yep.
So baseball at high altitude.
But going back to just the release itself, and to Jarrett's point too on the draft, isn't it kind of cool though when you have a draft in the middle of the season? And then you get to see your team's draftees play almost immediately in the minor leagues to follow it.
Yeah,
I guess that's if you're prone to follow minor league baseball, which you are far more than I am. Yeah, I could see where that would be a cool thing.
It just gets buried. It's just not a big deal like it is in other sports.
Well,
and I know
these guys
different...
are years away from the major leagues anyway, so there's that built in. I think this is a courtesy to fans because baseball travel is different from football travel. Some families, some people who are big fans like to plan baseball vacations. Now they get a heck of a lot more time to plan.
Okay.
With the schedule being out.
I buy that.
I mean, I've always had it on my bucket list to have like a 2-week baseball vacation at some point in my life.
Mexico City.
Kind of
not necessarily to
fire up a mini Winnie, little Winnebago, and get on the road. Is that what you want to do?
I saw a story when I was probably 10 years old. This Week in Baseball had a story about a father and son who did just that. And I've had it on my list ever since.
Has your son had it on his list?
No, I mean...
Your son's a big baseball fan, at least one of them. I don't know.
Yeah, they both follow it. They're not as rabid as I was. I mean, but they're also adults now, too. So I failed in that.
Well, no, but you can still do it. You can still do a road trip.
No, listen, that's a very appealing thing to people, especially people who have been grinding their entire lives. The idea of just saying, you know what, I'm out of here. I'm going to get in the car. I'm going to pack my car up full of stuff, and it's me in the open road, and that's it.
Yeah.
It's very romantic. It's very Americana. It's hit the open road and create an adventure for yourself.
When you moved from Chicago to Phoenix, did you drive a moving truck here, or did you have everything?
No. I flew here, reported to work. My wife had to sell our place back in Chicago. My car showed up about 3 weeks later. It had gone through an Oklahoma dust storm. It was a black Honda Civic, and it looked like it was tan colored. It was covered with 3 inches of dust.
Sounds like my car right now.
Yeah. So what baseball stadiums you want to go to?
I mean, I ultimately would love to check them all off.
Okay.
But
that's a long.
Well, you got to start
road
somewhere.
Trip. It would either be like up the East Coast, sort of northeast coast, easiest way to do it. So, California, or something in the Midwest where you could do multiple stadiums sort of in a shorter period of time.
I think it would be a wonderful way to spend the summer.
You can go because the beauty of the East Coast is all those states are you can drive through three states in a matter of hours.
Yeah.
So you could go up and do Yankee Stadium, then maybe Fenway, then down to Baltimore. You could start in
Philly,
Chicago
Washington.
and go to St. Louis, Pittsburgh, maybe.
And you could knock off a lot of stadiums in a short amount of time because there's baseball every day. And depending on the geography, like you said, I have a friend who took a Chicago trip years ago, and they were able to check off Wrigley, Comiskey, whatever they call it now, U.S. Rate Field.
You ain't got to go to that park.
And then
El Crapo Field.
And then up to Milwaukee. I would like to do it if it was extended and the funds were available and the time was available to do a lot of minor league baseball. Like you could, I mean, just hit all the regions.
Yeah.
I've always had it on my bucket list. So I kind of appreciate the way Major League Baseball just says, here's the schedule, on with your lives. If you want to plan, go plan. But it's not that big of a deal.
This could be a good Bickley and Murata road trip. We could get in the car and we could broadcast from different cities.
We get a van.
Get a van.
We can live YouTube stream the road trip part of it.
Are you in?
We should do it. No, I mean, this has always been a goal, but let me make it perfectly clear. I don't want to do this with you guys.
Yeah, wait a minute. Come on. The bucket list ends at one name, Vinny.
Come on. Yeah, that's right.
This is my bucket list.
Have any of you ever traveled in a RV or Winnebago or anything like that? Trailer?
I can't say that I have.
No.
Sounds so unappealing to me.
Yeah, no.
Really?
Well,
I agree.
Listen, when you travel in those little mini Winnebagos, and I know this because I've known people in bands, if you're traveling in a Winnebago with dudes and you're going on a trip like that, you can only use the toilet on the van for number one, if you know what I'm saying.
Sometimes you've got no choice, my
No.
friend.
That's when the van has to pull over and you have to get out.
That will get you kicked out of the Winnebago.
That's it.
Yes.
That's it. That rule is inviolate.
Yeah. Think about this, Jarrett. How mad we get when somebody uses the on-air bathroom for something other than
Right.
Yes, that's true.
I have long believed that seat should come off the on-air bathroom.
That's not a bad idea.
No, just screw that thing off.
Although
Put it in the closet.
to be fair though, that the on-air bathroom exists because it's very quick and easy to get to for people who are on air. If you need to use it for not number one, you want something that's quick and easy to get to. You know what I mean?
Well, if you're
like I don't think people are.
If you're
I would
in a
hope,
combustible state, yeah,
right?
I would say,
Yeah,
I would
so
say
you
so.
can't.
I disagree. I say go the extra 40 to 50 feet to the hallway bathroom, and you can get dry cleaning done if you need to.
So what we've
Don't
learned,
make us all suffer.
Right.
So what we've learned is us four are never.
No,
traveling together.
listen.
Never say never, Sammy.
Vinny would love to do. Vinny is just trying to be curmudgeonly.
Yeah.
Poop fest.
That would be fun though, because we could broadcast from the road. It'd be very Hunter S. Thompson like.
Would.
Check in with Tom Ricketts to see if his invitation to Wrigley
It's
exists
still
this decade later.
And we're gonna take acid and mushrooms to make it the full
Right.
Gonzo experience.
Go to some motorcycle races.
I think it'd be fantastic.
Take us with you wherever you go. If you can't catch us live, find us on demand on the Arizona Sports app, arizonasports.com, or wherever you get your podcasts. The Bickley and Murata Show podcast brought to you by YRefi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Go to YRefi.com. That's YREFY.com. Coming up next, I'm going to go to the hallway restroom, and then when I come back,
delicious poop.
we're going to get rebooted from Sammy and the Rush Hour Reboot. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
8-time Pro Bowler, 3-time All-Pro First Teamer on the NFL's 2010s All-Decade Team. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for Advanced Window Products. We know the scorching sun in Arizona can do a lot of damage to your house. If your house is 15 years or older, chances are you need new windows like I do. And I'd really like you to know about Advanced Window Products. Super cool company. Their motto is to approach customers as friendships. They're family owned and locally operated. By the way, one of their co-owners, Nate Orchard, former NFL linebacker. Maybe you remember him. It's a family affair at Advanced Window Products, and you never feel like you're dealing with a big corporation. And they are running a great summertime special. You get a $2,500 discount on any purchase of 10 or more windows, and you are getting the highest rated window company in Arizona with the most affordable, high quality custom windows you are going to find. And that's because there is no middleman. They've got their own factory in the valley. They manufacture the windows for you. They build them directly, specifically for our climate. They'll install your windows, and then they will guarantee them for life. So once again, take advantage of this great summertime special, $2,500 off any purchase of 10 or more windows. 480-790-7480, online at advancedwindows.com.
1877 Cars for Kids.
K-A-R-S, Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to the end of summer sale at AutoZone. We're celebrating the end of long days and short nights with big deals for a short time, like car wash. Right now, you can save 20% on the Armor All Complete Car Wash Kit. Need new brakes? Duralast brake pads are free with the purchase of Duralast rotors. We've also got oil deals and more. We're ending the summer right with the end of summer sale at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
The Labor Day event is going on now at your 13 Valley Chevy dealers. Get exciting offers on a head-turning Chevy Silverado. From off-road adventures to workday tasks, this truck has the strength to take on what's next. Or check out the Chevy Equinox. With excellent efficiency and bold design, this SUV lets you take on the world in style. And then there's the Traverse or Trax, both ready for your next big road trip. Don't miss out. The Labor Day Valley Chevy sales event is going on now at all 13 Valley Chevy dealers.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now. Presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The D-backs came all the way back again last night just to lose in walk-off fashion in Milwaukee to the Brewers. Down by 6 runs, the Snakes battled back and tied the game at 8 apiece in the 8th inning. But an Isaac Collins walk-off sac fly would win it for the Brewers 9-8. Now Ryan Nelson will look to stop the bleeding for the Snakes tonight. First pitch will be at 4:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Arizona Cardinals 53-man roster is set for now. Some notable cuts include running backs DJ Dallas and Michael Carter and wide receiver and special teamer Simi Fehoko. We also found out yesterday that the Cardinals' first-round draft pick Walter Nolan III will start the season on the physically unable to perform list. Therefore, he will miss the first 4 games at least of the NFL season. For more on the roster week 1 and everything Arizona Cardinals, head to arizonasports.com. And tonight is the first Sparky's Den with head coach Kenny Dillingham, which will start at 6 p.m. at the Trophy Room in Chandler. You can also hear it on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Brooklyn Betting. Labor Day deals are heating up now through September 3rd. Snag 30% off everything online or in-store. Sleep better, save bigger at Brooklyn Betting.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bentley and Dorado Mornings. Rush Hour Reboot. Rush Hour Reboot. Getting you up to speed on everything happening in sports this morning. Brought to you by Brooklyn Betting. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Betting.
All the big stories on this Wednesday morning in the reboot. Sammy's here to take us through it.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning. 7:30 every single morning. First and foremost, the Arizona Cardinals have dwindled their roster down to 53. There we go. So
excellent.
Cuts have happened and some surprises have happened. What was your biggest takeaway when you saw the cut list yesterday?
Bam Knight. The fact that he made the initial 53-man roster after that electrifying touchdown run against the Raiders over the weekend, I did not see that coming. I thought if Michael Carter was going to not make the 53-man roster, it was going to be a concession to DJ Dallas.
Yes.
But again, it's hard to make ironclad opinions about this because you don't know how many guys are going to be circling back and sitting on the practice squad.
No doubt.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it was at those skill positions. It was Bam Knight, it was Michael Carter, it was DJ Dallas, but also Simi Fehoko. We had identified that was a battle between he and Xavier Weaver, and Weaver gets the initial nod. We'll see what happens. Those were the big things to me. 9 offensive linemen kept on the roster right now. Kind of a low number. Could be a low number. We'll see. Especially with Will Hernandez just getting activated and coming back from a major injury. So we'll see if they address that moving further. But, yeah, those are just some of them for me.
Yeah, and earlier this week, Kevin Clark was on ESPN. And they were talking about the Cardinals and the pressure Kyler and the team might feel this year. He had this to say.
When you start to get a good roster, the spotlight gets on the quarterback. Kyler Murray statistically has not gotten any better since his rookie season. He needs to reassert himself as a franchise quarterback.
So now what if I told you Kyler and the Cardinals were in the same group or discussion as the Steelers, Dolphins, Colts, and Jaguars? What would you think that discussion is about?
If they're in the same discussion as those teams, Steelers, Colts,
Jaguars
and
Dolphins, what do you think we'd be talking about?
Teams with uncertain futures at quarterback?
Okay.
Yeah, that's where I would go.
So right now, The Athletic has a piece on those teams, the Cardinals, Steelers, Dolphins, Colts, and Jaguars, as the teams in NFL purgatory.
Oh.
What do you think?
I hear that's not a good place to be.
It means you could be going somewhere, but, might be there for a while.
Better than hell.
As a long-time resident, right. I can.
So what are your thoughts on the Cardinals, quote, being in NFL purgatory?
I don't want to believe that. I don't think it's true. But I will point out that we as a market have put a lot into the team try-hard mentality we've seen the last couple of years, and talent still wins the day in the NFL. So they're going to have to prove it. There's certainly no shortage of skeptics.
I mean, the national perspective of the Arizona Cardinals tends to always fascinate me.
Yes.
Regardless of where the Cardinals actually are in their development, if they're good, they're bad. They are very much, unless they are elite, and we've seen that a couple times, people just don't care. So they'll throw them onto lists like this. I don't want to sound homerish, but I think this organization is on the right path.
Yeah.
Speaking of
seems that way right now.
Speaking of the Pittsburgh Steelers, did you see what Aaron Rodgers said in an interview with Adam Shine?
No.
He said that football teams, they have to be like bison charging directly into storms. And people are like, oh boy, here we go again.
There we go.
Here we go again.
All right, so you guys
but I want to make one thing clear. Bisons do charge into storms. For some reason, they're smart enough to know that if we go into it, we'll spend less time in it.
Hey.
It's a good metaphor for humans.
Bring on that next haboob.
Yeah, for real. All right, so I've prepared some fun kind of categories things. We always harp on Bill Simmons. He has this category. So we're going to do a couple for the Cardinals. So who is we might be scratching our heads for the first couple of weeks, but by the end of the season, we love this guy?
First one that popped into my head was Walter Nolan.
Yes, I like that.
We're not going to be scratching our heads because we know he's not going to play, but I think he's got the potential to be in that latter category.
Yeah.
At the end of the year.
Yeah, I don't know who else might be. Maybe Kyler Murray.
I was gonna say Will Johnson. Like
Maybe Will Johnson.
The growing pains might be there early in the season, but he might turn into a nice cornerback. The next one here is, who is your take it to the bank and empty your pockets guy? Who are you all in on the Cardinals this season?
Trey McBride.
It's got to be Trey McBride.
See, I thought Trey McBride, and then I went back to James Conner.
Okay.
If he has a really, really good year, that means the offense is ticking and humming the way it should be. Running game's good. If James Conner has a good year, I'm putting my eggs in that basket.
Well, and again, because there's the intangible element with James Conner. If he's having a good year, it means he's trucking defenders, he's taking the fight to them, and we've seen from Cam Scadaboo, we've seen from James Conner in the past, that kind of player playing that kind of football lifts the whole program.
Yes. All right, so the last couple of nights for the Diamondbacks have been a little bit of a roller coaster of emotion, but we saw what we already knew last night, and that Geraldo Perdomo is a star. And the question here is he having the best year a Diamondback shortstop has had in franchise history?
Ooh. What is the standard for that now?
Right.
A Steven Drew year?
Would it be Tony Womack
Tony
in 01?
Womack year? If those
I think, Perdomo's then the answer is yes.
The 2019 great Nick Ahmed year we had.
What about the Dansby Swanson? Oh, wait.
Oh. Hey.
Oh, wait.
I like Perdomo more.
Yeah, I'm saying yes.
Yeah, so am I.
Has to.
He's been unbelievable this year. Team MVP.
I'd agree. So in Dbacks Daily, we briefly talked about this team playing, I guess, particularly hard right now for Torey Lovello. And if that continues the rest of the year, is that enough to bring back Torey next year?
Complicated question. I really think this is a fascinating topic to discuss, and I'm sure we're going to be doing it repeatedly before the end of the baseball season. The dynamics of everything that went around with Ketel Marte, the apology, the coming face-to-face with, oh my goodness, they're going to trade me. And now suddenly you got a team. Even yesterday, that infield hit by Ketel Marte, he was going full bore. And generally,
I think that was the weirdest play of the baseball season, because he had actually stopped running and then went full bore.
Right.
And I don't know what Terang, that was Terang on that play, right?
Uh-huh.
I don't know what he was thinking.
Either do I.
It was a strange play, but it opened the door for the comeback.
So I think this is a real complicated question, and there's not enough data yet. I think if you'd have asked me 2.5 weeks ago, I would have said Torey's goose is cooked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think a lot of it depends on where they are with Ketel Marte and what the reaction internally is to that, because we know Ketel Marte apologized to his teammates. He had a teammate step up for him. It weighed on him. It weighed really heavily on this whole organization. I don't think anybody really handled it correctly in real time or afterwards to let it linger for a month. But it seems like a lot of that has blown past this team, and independently of what Bick said, I kind of had the same feeling. We were on the same page when it came to Torey's future, at least projecting what it was 2-3 weeks ago, and it seems like there's a different energy, even though they're losing games.
There's no doubt there is. Yeah. It feels like a completely different team.
Yeah, the seesaw is swinging back. So there you guys go. There we go. Yeah,
good job, Sebby.
Rush Hour Reboot every morning at 7:30. Coming up next, more reaction to the Cardinals. Cut down to 53. We'll be joined by Tyler Drake, who covers the team for Arizona Sports. He joins us next here on Bickley and Murata Mornings. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
A Dbacks decision maker from the team's front office joins Wolf and Luke this morning at 11:45 for Dbacks Front Office Focus. Brought to you by Canvas Annuity. The home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball is Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my site softer?
Can I make my site firmer?
Can we sleep cooler?
Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. Your Sleep Number setting. It's the Sleep Number biggest sale of the year. All beds on sale up to 50% off the limited edition smart bed. Plus free premium delivery with any smart bed and adjustable base. Ends Labor Day. All Sleep Number smart beds offer temperature solutions for your best sleep. Check it out at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com today.
Summer's wrapping up, and life is picking back up. Early mornings, long days, and a to-do list that doesn't quit. And neither should you. Who has time to slow down due to body pain? That's why there's Aleve to keep you going. With just one pill, Aleve delivers longer-lasting body pain relief per dose compared to other leading OTC-branded pain relievers. Aleve helps keep you moving from sunup to sundown with up to 12 hours of pain relief per dose, so you can keep moving and be ready for whatever's next. Use as directed.
Protect your liver and give it the support it deserves by making Active Liver from New Nordic part of your daily wellness routine. Find Active Liver in stores at your local CVS, Meijer Grocery, or online at Amazon, or at newnordicusa.com.
Affordability and selection are back at Tim Hobick Santan Ford. The Labor Day sales event is on. $10,000 off 2025 Bronco Sports, $5,000 off Explorers. Leases from $319 or zero down, zero APR, and zero payments for 90 days on select new Fords. Over 1,300 vehicles ready for inspection. Then you take it home. It's the Santan Ford Labor Day sales event with affordability and selection. Restrictions apply. Not everyone qualifies. See santanford.com for details.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. I am quite aware of the dangers being on the road. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. These families' lives will be changed in an instant. We fight for these families as if they were our own. We've become America's largest injury law firm by winning cases just like these. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Injured? Dial # law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical is proud to team up once again with Arizona Sports for Character Counts. We're celebrating high school athletes across Arizona who show integrity, commitment, and academic excellence. With over $100,000 in scholarships already awarded, we're excited to keep the momentum going. Nominate a standout student athlete today at CharacterCountsAZ.com. We'd love to share their story, and they could win $10,000 from Parker & Sons.
Kilt Lifter from Four Peaks Brewing, the official beer partner of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Text SEATS to 620-620 for a shot at 4 tickets to the September 6th Dbacks game against Boston and secure your Greek Heritage giveaway jersey, courtesy of Four Peaks Brewing.
Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, it's Wolf. What questions do we want the Arizona Cardinals to answer this season? We'll discuss at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports.
Oh, the man's coming with his own theme song now, too. Cardinals cut their roster down to 53. More juggling to happen before the season opener, we're sure, against the New Orleans Saints. Here to talk about it with us, he covers the Arizona Cardinals for ArizonaSports.com. Our very own Tyler Boom Boom Drake. I could have done that.
I was waiting for what song Jarrett was going to throw out there to intro me in, so I'm glad he could continue to keep it creative.
Yeah, I should have done that in more PA style. Tyler, thanks for being with us today.
No problem.
We've shared our thoughts on what stood out, and obviously I think the running back position, the wide receiver position, and the tight end position, keeping 4 there, were some of the big headlines for the Cardinals on roster cutdown day. What stood out to you? What surprised you the most?
Yeah, I think we start with the running backs room, seeing Bam take that last spot over a guy like DJ Dallas or Michael Carter. It was funny. I was sitting in the press box for that last game, and I saw DJ Dallas getting some late run, and I was like, I wonder if his roster spot really is in danger. And me not thinking too much more into it, no, I didn't think that. But come to find out, Bam got it. And here's the thing, explosives pay off. Jonathan Gannon talks time and time again about how he wants these big plays. when you can show it in a game setting, you're going to earn something. And we saw that with Bam. Then at wide receiver, not keeping Simi Fehoko, that's got to be one of the biggest surprises for me on the 53-man. I thought he did more than enough through 2 preseason games with 2 touchdowns to solidify a spot on that roster. And instead, he's looking elsewhere. Maybe it's a practice squad guy, but I'm sure other teams are going to be looking at what he did and probably just seeing his vet, status, they'll bring him in for a look. So very, very surprised by that. But I mean, and here's the one that I'm not surprised about. Walter Nolan starting on the pup. I think that was the big one that a lot of people were wondering about. When you don't practice up until you have to find out the initial 53, I think it was just safe to put him on pup. Don't rush him back. Don't have a Darius Robinson type situation like last year. Let him come back when he can and move on from there. But those are probably the 3 big standouts for me.
All right, back to Bam Knight for a second, because that 67-yard touchdown run was the definition of an explosive. Showed 6 speed on that touchdown. What are they thinking with him? Are they thinking kickoff returns, punt returns? Were they thinking they can capitalize on that explosiveness?
Yeah, I mean, I think you can use him about anywhere. He's a versatile guy, but you also got to look at, they use Amari DeMercado a lot too as a return man through preseason. So he's very much in the mix there too. It's going to be really interesting to see how this running backs room shakes out, because I think a lot of us has seen it like James Conner, Trey Benson, and everybody else. Amari's going to fill in there and be pass pro. But yeah, if Bam Knight can pop off these huge runs, you've got to use them in some way or another. So it'll be very interesting to see how exactly they utilize them. But it wouldn't be a shock to see them, especially with DJ Dallas no longer on the team. They've got to find another guy to be a return man. I mean, Amari DeMercado stands out at Xavier Thomas. But yeah, if Bam Knight can pop off those runs, why not give him a shot?
Tyler Drake, who covers the Cardinals for us at Arizona Sports, our guest here on Bickley and Murata Mornings. You talked about the Walter Nolan situation. There's another defensive lineman who's coming back from an injury from last year, and Bilal Nichols, who is also starting on the PUP list. How much talk has there been about the concern level of his future with the Cardinals? Because he was a guy that went out and got in free agency last year, didn't get to contribute much because of the injury. For that to be still lingering and recovering going on from that injury, what is the concern level right now?
Yeah, I mean, there's got to be some concern there. He was one of their, more higher name free agent signings last year, and for him to have maybe just an abbreviated season right now is just a tough look. I mean, availability was him and Justin Jones. That was their MO coming in, and both of them have not been able to do that. So it is a concern there. But also when you look at the D-line, there is so much depth there, even with Walter Nolan on the PUP, even with Bilal Nichols on the PUP. I mean, it's nothing to be overly concerned about. Now, if there's another injury or two that happens, yes, go scream your head off. It's warranted for sure. But right now, the team is set up in a better place than they have been in years, even with some of these injuries. So, and I guess that's the other standout thing that I forgot to mention too, Justin Jones finding his way on the roster, because he's been hurt again with a knee injury after dealing with the torn tricep last year. He just can't stay healthy. So was really curious to see what was going on with him. And we'll see. I mean, long snapper Aaron Brewer is not on the team yet, so something's got to happen there for him to get back on. So it'll be something to watch for sure.
All right, 5 wide receivers. I don't know if that qualifies as a light wide receiver room by NFL standards. Your thoughts on that and the quality therein?
Yeah, I would have loved to see another player there just for some more depth. And I thought that's why I said Simi Fehoko, I thought rounded out that room really well, on top of adding special teams ability too, because when you can go catch a touchdown and then the next play make a special teams tackle on a kick return, that shows you a lot there. So I do think that I would love to see them go add somebody. I mean, outside of that, I think 1, 2, and 3. I like what Zay Jones did this training camp. I think Marvin, everybody's expecting him to take a jump. It looks like that's going to be the case. Michael Wilson, what more can you get out of him, though? That's going to be my big question now. Is year 3, he's been able to stay healthy in year 2. What can he show more on paper moving forward into year 3? And then again, I mean, Trey McBride is going to take a lot of these targets. So as much as we want to talk about the back end of the wide receivers room, you've got to also talk about Trey McBride taking a lot of this target share moving forward as well.
They initially keep 6 corners. We knew Garrett Williams, Max Melton, Will Johnson were going to be on this team, but with Denzel Burke, Keitrell Clark, and Elijah Jones all making it, what is your reaction to that?
Yeah, I thought it was great to see Elijah Jones step up in that final preseason game and really take that last job. It's very interesting to see, because, again, this is one of those rooms, too, where I like the depth, but if another injury or two goes, it's going to get very scary there real quick. But I really do like that beginning trio of Garrett, Max, and Will. Again, Elijah Jones gives you a little bit of a lengthier guy, and the way that he had a couple of pass deflections last game really stood out. So Denzel Burke, he's definitely getting his NFL rookie treatment, I think, now. That last game had incredible coverage on Thornton, but Thornton and Geno just had an incredible touchdown connection there. So would like to see more for him, but I think he's growing. I think he's getting his armor on. So it's moving in the right direction. This younger cornerbacks room is very interesting, but with Garrett Williams kind of leading the way now, it looks like it's heading towards the right direction.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. If you could extrapolate on that more, because that would be the one thing, if you ask me, what came out of training camp that maybe reduced your optimism, it would be the quality of the cornerbacks, and I think you framed it really well. What do you think the ceiling is going to be for that room, and do you think they've got some issues there?
I love the three. I love the trio. I think Garrett Williams gives you a little bit of everything. He can play nickel. He can be out there on the outside and base if you still want to give Will Johnson some, rotational reps to start out. So the way they have it set up is really, really solid. But again, like I said, there's younger guys in the back end. Some of them are improving. Elijah Jones missed all of last year, the heel injury. Now he's coming back year 2. So there's question marks in the back end, but I really do like the front end of what this team has put together. Garrett Williams, again, I think he's one of the most underrated cornerbacks in the league. He's CB1 on this team until Max Melton or Will Johnson can take that from him. So it's hard to. It's obviously they lost some veteran savviness there with Sean Murphy-Bunting being hurt. Starling Thomas, another vet, they were learning a lot from him. But when you have some of these younger guys now kind of learning on the job and having to get thrown in the fire more, you're really going to see what you got really, really quickly. And if Will Johnson can be the takeaway monster that I think a lot of people think he can be, this team is going to take a big step forward defensively.
Last thing from me, Tyler, and Tyler Drake joining us here on Bickley and Murata Mornings. You mentioned Aaron Brewer. This isn't the first time the Cardinals have kind of, finagled the long snapper position. They don't have one on the roster. We know he's going to be back. What is the reasoning behind this?
It's all about roster gymnastics. I mean, here's one. That's what I've called it. And I mean, last year Brewer was a part of it too. And here's the thing: you've got to look at it. It's initial 53-man roster, not final. Last year, Elijah Jones, I believe, got placed on the injured reserve after the initial 53, after making room for another guy to come up. So that's kind of what I'm looking for. Is Justin Jones healthy enough to actually play, or do they need to move him to the IR? Is it all about the finagling of just getting the roster gymnastics and making things work transactionally? That's kind of where I'm thinking. So something's got to give there. That's kind of where I'm looking, though, to start is where exactly is Justin Jones in his health, and is it enough to where he's available right away, or would it make more sense to put him on IR and bring back Aaron Brewer, make everything just move on from there?
Finally, really quickly, I couldn't believe this. 57 players from the Ohio State University made 53-man rosters across the NFL. That's a big number. Josh Fryer, undrafted offensive lineman. Your thoughts on him?
Yeah, I mean, it's again that Ohio State blood. I think as soon as I saw his name pop up, it's like, well, that's one guy to watch throughout training camp, throughout preseason, because it seems like every Ohio State player that's came over to Arizona has somehow found a way to contribute. That's exactly what's happened, from first rounders to undrafted guys. So yeah, he was on my roster projection for sure, because he had definitely shown enough. Gannon had talked a lot about how much he loved his play. So definitely like to see that. And yeah, it's the Ohio State Cardinals. It's the Arizona Buckeyes, whatever you want to call it at this point.
Yeah, they should just be putting those Buckeyes on their helmets at this point. 57 in the league. I think 20 of them are here.
Yeah.
Tyler, great stuff. Thanks for joining us today. We appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, TD.
Boom
Boom, whichever. He's got a lot of nicknames. Tyler Drake joining us via video here on Bickley and Murata Mornings. Coming up next, Bick kicks off the second half of this Wednesday show. The second half of the week, really? Huh?
Yeah, you're right.
That's one way to look at it. The Blast is next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Here are the top 3 headlines on Arizonasports.com, presented by Y-Refi. I'm Kevin Zimmerman. Surprises and takeaways from the Cardinals' initial 53-man roster. The Diamondbacks stormed back from down 6 runs only to suffer a walk-off loss to the Brewers, and Sam Levitt and ASU are prioritizing the process to fight against trap games and complacency. Those are the top 3 headlines on Arizonasports.com, presented by Y-Refi.
Jan from Toyota here, with live coverage of end of summer fun at Toyota's national sales event with my special guest, Eli Manning.
Thanks, Jan. Let's get into it.
Down by the lake for some fishing, we've got Eric in his Tundra. He throws his line, and he's going long!
Heck of a team effort there. That Tundra got him exactly where he needed to be.
Next up, here's Kyle, off-roading behind the wheel of a 4Runner.
Whoa, that 4Runner's got some serious moves on the field.
There's excitement in the stadium parking lot with the Davis family tailgating in their new Sequoia.
All eyes are on Dad manning the grill. He grabs some buns from the cargo area of the Sequoia and flips. And look at that! What a way to close this one out.
Sure was, Eli. Until next time, go Toyota!
See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Dealer inventory may vary. Event ends September 2nd. Toyota, let's go places.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
The summer sales event is on at America's most awarded Ford dealership for complete customer satisfaction, Sanderson Ford. Now get a Ford Protect 2-year, 25,000-mile premium maintenance plan at no charge. Plus, big Sanderson discounts and Ford incentives. Get a new 2024 Escape ST line for only $26,599. New 2024 Bronco Sport Big Benz for $30,899. And new 2025 F-150 Super Crew STX trucks for $43,500. All 3 offers include the no-charge premium maintenance plan. Get it all with no hassle, no pressure, and no nonsense at Arizona's largest Ford dealership, Sanderson Ford. Thank you for your business over the past 70 years.
No-charge maintenance plan available on most models. Escape stock number 246582, Bronco Sport 245938, F-150 255193. Prices include Sanderson discounts and Ford rebates. All offers expire 9/2/25.
Sanderson Ford.
Who is Farm Bureau Financial Services? At our core, we're relationship builders. We're home and auto bundlers, life insurers, farm and ranch protectors, and retirement planners. We're neighbors, community members, and friends. We're the people you can count on now and for years to come. Find a Farm Bureau agent at fbfs.com/protect. Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company, Farm Bureau Life Insurance Company.
Hello, everybody. Eric Bryan, owner of Precision Air and Plumbing. You've known us as the Valley's leading AC company for over 25 years. But did you know that we're also a full-service plumbing company? From garbage disposals, sinks, toilets, clogged drains, water heaters, sewer pipe relining, we do it all. So for your next plumbing decision, make the Precision decision and call us at 602-765-PIPE.
Football season is here. Hey, it's Vince Marotta, and if you're like me, when you're watching the game, you're snacking chips, wings, veggies. Why not change the game and level up your snacking? Daisy's got new dips, the French onion dip and the ranch dip. Both qualify as game changers. Just as delicious as a homemade dip made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. Level up your snack game while watching the game. Give Daisy French onion dip a try. Look for it at your local grocer.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
On the Arizona Sports app and on 98.7.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The 53-man roster is set for the Arizona Cardinals. For our initial reactions, takeaways, and more, head to arizonasports.com. The Arizona Diamondbacks continue to tug at the heartstrings of fans last night after rallying back from 6 runs down to tie the game on a Geraldo Perdomo double in the 8th. Juan Murillo in the 9th would walk the bases loaded. Kyle Backus would come in to try to get out of the jam, but Isaac Collins walked it off with a sac fly, and the Snakes dropped their second in a row to the Brewers 8-9. Game 3 is tonight. Ryan Nelson will get the ball. First pitch will be at 4:40 here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And tonight is the first Sparky's Den with head coach Kenny Dillingham, which will start at 6 p.m. at the Trophy in Chandler. And you can also hear it on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by DNA Cards and Collectibles. DNA Cards' grand opening in Peoria is this Saturday, August 30th. Giveaways, deals, and PSA on site. Learn more on Instagram at DNA Card Shop.
Bickley and Marotta Mornings. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley Blast.
The Diamondbacks have been peeled like an onion. They've been reduced more often than balsamic glaze. They will go down as the most expensive failure in team history. And the sight of Shelby Miller shutting them down on Tuesday night was a new level of weirdness in a season full of it. A former player who nearly saved the Diamondback season, even though he wasn't part of their plans or their record payroll, and eventually traded away for nothing. And yet, these past 2 games in Milwaukee have been riveting and compelling in a different way, because the Diamondbacks are actually showing real resilience, because it feels like the team's entire vibe has almost changed for the better overnight. So what will this mean for the future of manager Torey Lovullo? If the Diamondbacks close out the season with their hair on fire, competing hard every night, I wonder if that changes the calculus about Lovullo's future. Either way, there's an important lesson here coming off of our baseball team, and that is this: if a team can find true joy in competing, even when there's no tangible reward within reach, then so can the fan base, because pride matters. And if a team can fight when there's no reason except the fight, that can inspire everybody. All right, today's Bickley Blast brought to you by my great friends at Chapman BMW, make luxury attainable. Find them online at chapmanbmw.com.
Oh, there's no question it's a setback, right? They are going to have to create a rotation based on what we had. In fact, leading up the trade deadline, you call around to different teams, and what do you hear about this team? What do you hear about that team? Everything I got back on the Diamondbacks was they're looking for pitching. They need starting pitching. That's going to be the big question going into next year. Teams can create bullpens a lot more readily than they can create rotations. That's going to be their biggest challenge. Now, the good thing is, I think their group of starting position players is so strong that that's going to create a margin of error for them as they, build their team for 2026.
That is Buster Olney from ESPN. He joined Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports yesterday talking about the Diamondbacks, a setback of a year. One of my favorite phrases in Blast history, reduced more than a balsamic glaze.
I thought I was going to get Jarrett's attention with that food-related blast.
How do you feel about balsamic glaze?
A reduced balsamic glaze is very, very good.
All right, so a couple things about this that I have found interesting. In each of the last 2 games, the Diamondbacks have trailed 6-0. And these are games in which a zombie baseball team could very easily be losing 18-0 and then have to bring in a position player to pitch. And in both those games against the best team in baseball, now maybe you don't believe that about the Brewers, but the records say it is. To do that in both games, it means something to me. And you can call me stupid, but in watching those games, I'm like, man, this is interesting. Now, of course, this team is fatally flawed. I mentioned earlier there's a new trauma in town, and it's your starting pitcher getting run in the 3rd inning, your team rallying furiously offensively, only to have a flawed bullpen give it up. And there's big questions about both Brandon Pfaadt and Eduardo Rodriguez, but I'll tell you this much. Watching Geraldo Perdomo morph into a superstar, paired up with Corbin Carroll, watching Gabby Marino come back into the lineup, and then along with Ketel Marte and what may have changed with him and his mindset, there's some real star power here to build back around in the offseason.
There is, but there's also gigantic gaps.
Well, there is. There is. There's no doubt about it.
As we speak, things might change the rest of the way. First base is a huge concern.
Mm-hmm.
Third base, an enormous concern.
Mm-hmm.
Center field, an enormous concern. Well, maybe less so.
Yeah, I'd struggle with enormous.
I
but
think they would like to upgrade the center field position.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then to Buster Olney's point, I totally agree. You can certainly more readily build a bullpen than a starting rotation, but they got to stay healthy. And the rash of injuries in the bullpen is unlike anything we've ever seen.
No doubt.
And then when you look at the rotation, there's two guys that are going to be in the rotation next year that they have to fix greatly. And they've pitched the last two nights.
Yep.
And they've kind of lent to that nightmare scenario where your starting pitcher is out after 2 2/3 innings like he was last night, or 3 innings like he was the night before.
Neither of these guys could get through the Brewers lineup a second time. And that's the sign of a deficient pitcher. When the other team, when they got first time through the lineup, but they've got you figured out the second time they come to the plate, that's a bad sign if you're a starting pitcher.
Normally for like an average pitcher, it's that third time.
Yeah.
But if you can't get through it
second time, you can't pitch in the majors.
Yeah, you're struggling.
Yeah. And so, and again, you go back to what has changed in the vibe of this team. Let me cite our interview with Todd Walsh really quickly, and let's riff on this for a minute because I think it's tremendously interesting. So we know the Ketel kerfuffle dominated the airwaves and this baseball team for a better part of 2 weeks. And we know it reached full absurdity when Geraldo Perdomo busted into Torey Lovello's press conference to tell the writers to back off, to tell everybody how Ketel can't handle this anymore and how bothered he is by everything. What spurred Geraldo Perdomo to do that? Well, that would have been the second article. The first was written by Nick Pecoro. The second was by Bob Nightingale. Bob Nightingale's article said the Diamondbacks will look to trade Ketel Marte in the offseason. So Ketel Marte saw that and probably thought it probably deeply affected him. And if you spitball this and figure out what happened here, you could probably surmise that when Mike Hazen gathered everybody up together that day and had meetings that led to Ketel Marte's apology, it probably went down something like, Ketel, if you don't want to be traded, you need to apologize. Because there's people in this organization who are livid with you. And sure enough, you get an apology. And by all accounts, you've gotten a different Ketel Marte. Todd Walsh used the word entitled. That's what he felt was coming off this team during spring training. We all knew this team was a little bit soft and a little bit lazy and not prepared to play baseball.
Certainly didn't look that way early.
No.
Based on the standard that they had created for themselves.
Exactly. And given the traumatic way that the previous season had ended. Now, we've all blamed this on Torey Lovello. But at the same time, these are professional baseball players, and they're expected to act accordingly. I don't know what this is going to mean for Torey going forward. I really would have bet, not everything, but I really thought that you could see the end of the road for Torey, given the way this season has progressed and given the lack of that accountability. But suddenly now it seems like this team is all accountability.
Yeah.
They just don't have the talent now,
and my
pitching-wise.
My perception of that situation, we've talked about Torey's future. My perception of the Ketel Marte future in Arizona has changed as well. And I think what happened at the All-Star break, there was a lot of emotional reaction to it. And we've seen the results of that emotional reaction leading to reports like the one from Bob Nightingale. I think that was it was an eye-opening experience for a lot of people. Mm-hmm. I don't think Ketel Marte is going anywhere.
I don't think so either.
And even if they wanted to go down that road, the fact that became as public as it did, you've weakened your own stance. When we're going to listen to offers. I mean, teams are salivating. Because if you're desperate to trade a player, obviously.
Listen, I saw a story, nobody wants to hear this, but I saw a story coming out of Los Angeles that the Dodgers are in great position to trade for Ketel Marte. He fills a need at second base, and the Dodgers have tons of high-end talent in their farm system, perfect trade partners. And I thought, that's not an outcome any of us want. So listen, if that was an epiphany kind of moment for Cattell, where he looked this whole thing in the face and thought, wow, I might have just gotten myself traded. And if everything has kind of changed since then, I think maybe all the facts about the whole matter have changed. So it's going to be very interesting.
This year marks the 10th anniversary of Character Counts. Parker & Sons has awarded over $100,000 in scholarships to outstanding Valley students who show great character. Your child or a student you know could be next. Just text the word character to 620-620 and nominate that child for a $10,000 scholarship. That's character to 620-620 for Character Counts. Coming up next, basketball season a ways off, but the Suns owner is at it again. We'll fill you in on that next. Bickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Here's the 0-1. Swung on, fly ball to right. It sends Carroll back. This should be deep enough to win it. He makes the catch, and tagging from third is Lockridge. He will score, and the Brewers walk it off on a sac fly. Isaac Collins, the hero for Milwaukee, and it's a 9-8 Brewers win.
Dbacks at the Brewers, Game 3 this afternoon at 4 on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. Building wealth is difficult to do if you're starting from scratch, if not downright impossible, but smart people will tell you the best way to do it is to reduce your debt. And if you're in the market to buy a home, if you're looking to refinance, make your first phone call to Life Changer Loan. If you're a good fit, they're going to save you a ton of money. An innovative program where you do your banking inside of your mortgage. Every deposit you make into this account goes to paying off the principal on your home. As a result, you're going to wake up shortly down the road. That house payment's going to be gone. In fact, 5 years is the average length of time it takes a Life Changer Loan client to pay off their mortgage, which does a lot of great things, but mostly it gives you a lot of time to then build that personal wealth because you're free of that crushing debt. You also get 24/7 access to your equity, which gives you the power to pay off, pay down, or borrow back from yourself whenever you want. Lots of great stuff that comes with the Life Changer Loan. Thousands of incredibly grateful clients and customers as well, but it's not for everybody. You've got to be a right fit. Find out more by calling 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
Football is back, and Kilt Lifter from Four Peaks has your game days covered. Enter the Kilt Lifter Kickoff Sweepstakes to win 2025 Cardinals season tickets. Just head to Four Peaks 8th Street Pub in Tempe, scan the QR code to enter, and enjoy Arizona's award-winning Kilt Lifter.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you get coverage options based on how much you want to pay for car insurance. And then you decide how to spend the rest of your money, because you're in charge. And right now, you're going to pay for groceries. But you decide what groceries. Just keep in mind you're running out of dishwashing soap. But you decide if you're going to buy that soap. It's just those dishes won't clean themselves, will they? Remember, with Progressive's Name Your Price tool, we'll help you find coverage at a fair price. And then you're in charge. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
Lowe's knows tough jobs call for tougher tools. The new DeWalt Elite Series power tool accessories are built to last for the pro who doesn't stop. With precision fitment, durability, and impact resistance, finishing jobs faster has never been easier. Shop the new DeWalt Elite Series at an everyday low price exclusively at Lowe's. We help, you save.
Would you rather stand in the sun or in the shade? It's a no-brainer, so why would you let your patio roast in this heat? At All Pro Shade Concepts, we can save you from burning feet, fading furniture, and being stuck inside all summer. Custom fit patio shades and awnings that cool with the touch of a button. Get free installation from our shade pros plus a 10-year warranty. Call or visit allproshade.com for your free estimate. That's allproshade.com.
Gotta call All Pro Shade, Shade, Shade. Call All Pro Shade, Shade, Shade.
On Friday, September 5th, enjoy a post-game concert featuring Flo Rida, presented by Coors Light Bird's Nest. Get your tickets and VIP field passes today at Dbacks.com.
Arizona sports. Suns. A new horizon shaping the Suns' future this offseason with Bickley and Murata.
I'm with you. First off, we'll be a lot more fun to watch. We will play a lot harder, and I believe we'll win more games. Now, does that mean we're going to win an NBA championship and win 72 games? No, I don't see that. However, I do see us a lot better than, once again, the national pundits who just like to say what they say. Once again, they can say whatever they want, and then they have no accountability. Once again, the last couple of years, people picked us to win, and once again, we thought we'd be better than we were. We weren't. People were thinking that we're going to be a lot worse. I expect us to win more games, but I expect more importantly that is that we're going to be competitive, a team that you're going to be proud of, and we're going to be building. And over the next couple of years, you're going to see us follow that same Phoenix Mercury path to be competing for a championship, playing hard. And like I said, everyone's going to rally around these guys, and I'm excited about it.
That is Matt Ishbia, the owner of the Phoenix Suns, on with Burns and Gambo last Thursday here on Arizona Sports, and kind of hinting at something that he put in social media for him yesterday. Burn City Sports, a local outlet, had an aggregation piece. ESPN NBA insiders ranked the Phoenix Suns as one of the teams most likely to tumble in the upcoming 25-26 NBA season. What was said about the Suns' future and their lowly expectations entering next year? Matt Ishbia quote tweeted that and said, "I'm not worried about what the so-called experts think. They had us as title contenders the past 2 years, and we're wrong then. We're focused on making our fans proud by playing great as a team and building a brand of basketball that's tough and gritty."
Yeah,
and he's getting skewered.
He's getting skewered for it, and the fact that he reacted to a niche or a fringe publication / website was evidenced in the fact that Burn City Sports then produced a story with the headline, "Suns owner Matt Ishbia reacts to Burn City Sports article featuring ESPN's NBA rankings." And I'm like, oh my goodness, how small time does that sound, right? So listen, I wish Matt Ishbia had somebody who could get in his ear and say, "Matt, listen, we understand you're passionate, we understand you're ambitious, we understand you're enthusiastic, and we understand you're excited. But let's kind of tap down that rhetoric, because going after media for being wrong about thinking the Suns were going to be good last year is not a defense in any way, shape, or form about what you might have going forward. There's also a very real chance next year's team will not win more games than last year's team. There's a very real chance of that. So I'd be a little careful of putting that cart before the horse as well. I think what Matt Ishbia should do is just continue to say, I've made some mistakes. We've made some mistakes. We're correcting them. We are striving to give our fans a basketball team and a product they are going to love regardless of how many games we win next year, and we are building this thing the right way.
Yeah,
and you leave it at that.
What he said, as strange as it's, he's not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
What do the experts know? They thought we were good. We weren't good. So when they're saying we're bad, they might be wrong there too.
Right.
But nobody wants to hear that.
No.
After what was a huge failure in Phoenix with the way that team was constructed. Now, the piece that that Burn City Sports referenced from ESPN, which team will take a tumble, and they had rankings. The team with the biggest tumble, the Milwaukee Bucks. Not hard to realize why that is. Damian Lillard no longer there, and not a real replacement in place. Los Angeles Lakers will take a tumble. Suns and Celtics tied for third most votes. Philadelphia fourth. Oh, how can Philadelphia tumble more than they tumbled last year? Wow.
They'll tumble for you. Sorry.
And the Indiana Pacers obviously are not going to have Tyrese Halliburton. I'm maybe this is me being Pollyanna. And 36 wins is not a bar that anybody wants to reach. But that was the win total last year for a completely underachieving group. And if they do have a group with increased effort and grit and play harder and better together as a team, I mean, the roster is not devoid of talent. 36 wins is nothing to puff your chest about, but I don't think it's unreachable.
No, listen, if Mark Williams can stay healthy, I think what you're saying has a chance of happening. But I think they need that piece to really be a formidable team at times, and I'm not sure what the odds of that are. Listen, I'm certainly open-minded, Vinny, and I would love to think that a team that has sort of kind of rechanneled its focus and its energies to really playing hard and playing with great passion at all times, I definitely think that's the track you need to be on. We've talked about what the NBA has become now. It's not a team. It's not about getting a couple of stars and having them carry you to the finish line. It's now become a play hard all the time and play in waves kind of league. And are the Suns built to win 35-plus games in a very, very difficult Western Conference? We're going to find out.
Well, it sounds strange because I've been an anti this guy pretty much his whole career, but now he's here. Dylan Brooks' presence. We just had these discussions with the Diamondbacks with the whole Ketel Marte gaff. Do they have anybody in that clubhouse that can sit down a player and say, "Don't do this, do this instead"? There were questions on whether or not the Diamondbacks had that player. Certainly, the Suns didn't have that player the last 2 years. Yeah, they had star talent, but did they have somebody that could get in the face of teammates and have uncomfortable conversations? Dylan Brooks, if he was on this team last year, he wouldn't have put up with that crap.
No. So you're right. So there is that element. So I think all the lessons are there to be learned from what we've seen and what you need to add to this basketball team. I don't know if they've got enough elite scoring. I just don't.
It might be a team that's put together well and has all the intangibles. At a certain point, you actually need the talent though.
That's my point. And that's where I think the Mark Williams piece is so important, because when he's healthy, he's a very terrific young player.
I mean, from a scoring standpoint, if you can replace Durant and the small Beal production with Jalen Green, Dylan Brooks, a full season of Mark Williams, and then a uptick in Devin Booker production, then all of a sudden, like, you can talk yourself into there's that scoring that maybe this team you thought was lacking. But you need the steps being taken.
One other Suns related item that I thought was interesting. I don't know if you saw the story. Dwayne Rankin wrote a piece on Bradley Beal had a 10th wedding anniversary celebration, kind of a renewal of vows. And it was this grand event in L.A. And there was a lot of pictures from it. And from what I could tell, the only former Suns teammate of Bradley Beal's that was there in attendance, I'm not saying I don't have the full attendance list, was Kevin Durant. He was the only one there.
Wow.
At least shown in the pictures.
Wow.
And I never really picked up on a strong connection between Bradley Beal and Kevin Durant in the 2 years they played together.
I didn't really pick up a strong connection between Bradley Beal really and anybody. I mean, everybody seemed to respect him, and everyone talked nice about him.
Devin Booker called him the heart of the team at one point. But.
What I would really like is, because I am prepared to be disappointed by Jalen Green, and I've heard people tell me you're going to be disappointed by him because he's a very frustrating player.
One of those people, those experts don't know anything.
Well, right. So, I mean, Rockets fans, they've lived this. He'll be all worldly one game, and then he won't be that guy. And people question his basketball IQ, and I want to be pleasantly surprised by this young man. I want this guy to be the guy that comes in and we're like, whoa.
How did Houston let this guy get away?
How did Houston miss on this guy?
Still only 23 years old.
That's my thing.
Still a possibility.
So I really want to be pleasantly surprised by him.
Yep. Get ready to activate the season with Arizona Sports NASU this Friday at 7:15, 11:15, and 4:15. Listen for the sounder. That is your cue to call in for a chance to win 2 tickets to the 2025 home opener when ASU takes on NAU. That's going on this Friday. Coming up next, we'll continue to get ready for college football. We will chat with senior writer for Sports Illustrated, Pat Forty. Next, it's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The ASU Sun Devil football season opens this Saturday versus NAU in Tempe, and Arizona Sports is giving away a pair of tickets to the game. Listen Friday for your chance to win. It's a new era of Sun Devil football, and we're here for it. With expanded ASU football coverage on 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and ArizonaSports.com.
I'm Matt Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Your car steering wheel could be a ticking time bomb. At least 24 people have died and many more injured because their airbags fired shrapnel at them upon inflating. Tens of millions of cars have been recalled. If you suffered cuts that required stitches, hearing or vision loss, or broken bones, please contact us today. You could be owed money for medical bills and other damages.
Morgan & Morgan. Visit us at badairbags.com for an office near you. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Is it me, or is it musty?
Oh, damp. Check the bathroom.
Damp! Wait!
Yeah?
I'm ordering damp red!
Get rid of the damp by trapping excess moisture with Damp Rid.
Hey, it's Mike Broomhead. You've seen the Sweet James billboards, but here's what you need to know about them. If you're hurt in a car, truck, or motorcycle accident, Sweet James Accident Attorneys is a team you want on your side. With just over 25 years experience, 500-plus trials, and a win rate of 98% of the time, you need Sweet James in your corner. They've even been named the best attorneys in America. SweetJames.com or 800-9-million, 800-900-0000.
It was the Ford Labor Day sales event last year. We bought a brand new Ford Explorer, and it is one of the best times of year at our Desert Ford dealers. Paul Calvisi here, speaking of the best, the Ford F-150, America's best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. Get the capability, the durability to break free from the grind, and right now also get 0% limited-term APR financing plus 0 down payment plus no payments for up to 90 days and get a complimentary 2-year maintenance plan on a 2025 Ford F-150. Hey, we can also sign and ride, lease a Ford Bronco Big Ben for just $469 a month for 36 months or lease a Bronco Sport Big Ben for just $369 a month for 36 months. Excludes tax, title, and license. Just sign and ride. And remember, approximately 80% of Ford vehicles sold in America are built in America. Perfect for the Labor Day sales event, but it all ends September 2nd at buyfordnow.com.
This summer, you'll be loving how we're lending at America First Credit Union. Get new Visa credit cards with 0% intro APR for 6 months. Need a new ride? Get 90 days with no payments on new auto loans and 60 days no payments on RV and power sports loans. Our home equity loans start with an introductory 4.49% APR to refinance debt or take on that dream project. Start the summer fun now and your payments later. Apply today at americafirst.com or visit a branch. Subject to membership eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, and conditions. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity lender.
The Labor Day sale is on at Brooklyn Bedding. Everything in store and online is 30% off now through September 3rd, and another 5% for active and retired military. There's the best-selling Aurora Cloud Pillow Top, comfort and value with advanced cooling technology, and the budget-friendly Signature Hybrid Cloud Pillow Top, superior comfort at a factory direct price. Tell them Wolf sent you for the Labor Day sale at Brooklyn Bedding, and remember, for the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Bedding.
The Labor Day event is going on now at your 13 Valley Chevy dealers. Get exciting offers on a head-turning Chevy Silverado. From off-road adventures to workday tasks, this truck has the strength to take on what's next. Or check out the Chevy Equinox. With excellent efficiency and bold design, this SUV lets you take on the world in style. And then there's the Traverse or Trax, both ready for your next big road trip. Don't miss out. The Labor Day Valley Chevy sales event is going on now at all 13 Valley Chevy dealers.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Dbacks came all the way back again last night just to lose in walk-off fashion in Milwaukee to the Brewers, down by 6 runs. The Snakes battled back and tied the game at 8 apiece in the 8th inning. But an Isaac Collins walk-off sac fly would win it for the Brewers 9-8. And now Ryan Nelson will look to stop the bleeding tonight. First pitch will be at 4:40 here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Arizona Cardinals 53-man roster is set for now. Some notable cuts include running backs DJ Dallas and Michael Carter. We also found out yesterday that Cardinals first-round draft pick Walter Nolan III will start the season on the physically unable to perform list. Joining him on the PUP list will be pass rusher BJ Ojulari, meaning they will both miss at least 4 games to start the NFL season. For more on the roster, Week 1, and everything Arizona Cardinals, head to arizonasports.com. And tonight is the first Sparky's Den with head coach Kenny Dillingham, which will start at 6 p.m. at the Trophy in Chandler, and you can also hear it on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Brooklyn Betting. Labor Day deals are heating up now through September 3rd. Snag 30% off everything online or in store. Sleep better, save bigger at Brooklyn Betting.
Hey everybody, it's Bernsey. What goals do we have for Arizona State football this season, and can they stay atop the Big 12 long term? It's the Burns and Gambo Show. It starts at 2 here on Arizona Sports.
Yeah, we'll get our first look at the defending Big 12 champion Sun Devils Saturday night against NAU at Mountain America Stadium. Here to talk some college football with us, the one and only senior writer for Sports Illustrated, one of our favorite guests, Pat Forty, kind enough to join us this morning on the Arizona Sports Line. Pat, good morning and a happy college football season to you.
Yeah, we're finally here. I'm fired up. Let's bring it on. Week 0 was crazy enough. I can't believe now when we get going, we're going to have all kinds of stuff happening.
Oh, this first weekend is amazing. But I wanted to start locally because it depends on who you ask. There's a lot of people around the country that are big believers in Kenny Dillingham and Arizona State repeating in the Big 12. Others not so high. We know it's a very deep conference. There's a lot of good football teams in the Big 12. What are you feeling about ASU heading into the season, Pat?
I'm really bullish on them. I like them a lot. I think they can win the Big 12 again. I think they can go to the playoff and maybe even make some noise in the playoff. You know, I think that they bring back a really experienced team. I expect their defense to be maybe even a little better than it was last year. And I know after losing Cam Scatteraboo, that's a huge part of the offense. But Sam Levitt's a high-quality quarterback. Jordan Tyson's one of the 3 or 4 best receivers in the country. I think Kanye Udo was a really good pickup from Army, and they've got an experienced offensive line. Like I look at the team, and I don't see significant weaknesses. Yeah. So, and I think Kenny Dillingham's, probably going to be one of the next great coaches in college football. He's already off to a fantastic start.
Yeah, and my hope is that they're so talented they can kind of just, handle business in a very deep Big 12 and kind of overwhelm everybody. We'll see if that plays out. One Big 12 game already in the books. What'd you think of that scene in Ireland, especially with the field where you couldn't even see some of the hash marks?
Yeah, that was classic, all right, you take your game to Europe and Europe isn't ready necessarily, at least not the way we want them to be ready. And I think at halftime too is great. They had like the old chalk bucket thing going out there, trying to redo the lines like it's a middle school or something.
Right.
That was hilarious. But a good game. I mean, it started out the first half was pretty dreadful, but you kind of maybe expect that. And then the second half really picked up and was competitive and close and down to the wire. Like I think we're going to see a whole bunch of Big 12 games this year. And, Matt Campbell has just done a fantastic job for a lot of years at Iowa State, which is not an easy place. And they're solid. They are a really solid program. And so is K-State, frankly. They had the injury to Dylan Edwards in the first play, really, that he was in the game. And then, the crazy situation with Avery Johnson's family brawling in the parking lot. But Chris Kleiman will get that smoothed out, and I think they'll be competitive this year as well.
On that game, it was great for us because, the early morning here in Phoenix, it starts at 9 o'clock, and you get a really good matchup. But it being a conference game, Pat, I couldn't quite make sense of that for either of the programs. Is that platform worth it to play such a pivotal conference game that early on foreign soil with all the logistical nightmares it can cause?
A good question. I mean, you're outsourcing a really important game to add in a bunch of other variables that you wouldn't necessarily have if you're playing in Ames or in Manhattan. But I think for the Big 12 to have the standalone centerpiece game, I think it was great. Because they're going to be swallowed up, pushed aside, bullied around, basically, them and the ACC by the Big Ten and by the SEC for much of the rest of this season. And so I think getting a chance to show your stuff by yourself out there and say, hey, we're a good football conference. We don't forget about us. I think that was a good platform for them to have, and I think the ACC has a similar platform this upcoming weekend because they're going to be, all over the place, big matchups Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So I think you got to take advantage of those opportunities when you get it because ESPN favors the SEC and Fox favors the Big Ten. So get your opportunities where you can.
That's a great point. All right, the Ohio State-Texas game is fantastic. In fact, Ohio State fans are so angry about the kickoff time, they're wearing T-shirts that say ban noon kickoffs. Your thoughts about this showdown? You would think that this thing would elevate to prime time, but I guess that wasn't in the cards when they put this thing together.
Yeah, Fox told them to play at noon, so they did. That's the way it works. This is the thing that kills me, that cracks me up. Nobody's ever really that happy with the kickoff times. I mean, the young people are like, we don't want to start at noon, we want a night game. The old people are like, we don't want a night game, we don't want to be driving home to Xenia at 1 a.m.
Right.
Right. If it's 3:30, it's too hot. Everybody's can complain about the kickoff time. So you play when you play. That's overblown, but the game itself should be fantastic. Really excited to see both these teams perform, and especially to see Arch Manning in a starring role.
We're talking with Pat Forty, senior writer for Sports Illustrated here on Bickley and Murata Mornings. Another one of the marquee matchups on week one, 12:30 kickoff, at least for us in Phoenix. 8th-ranked Alabama had a down year last year under Kalen DeBoer. Florida State had a really down year under Mike Norvell. But focusing on the Alabama side of things, Pat, is this the year Kalen DeBoer can kind of turn things back around and make them a real championship contender again?
I think so. I mean, I think their talent is probably as good as anybody's in the country. The question mark is quarterback with a completely untested guy there, but they like Ty Simpson, and I think he'll flourish in a DeBoer offense that is being called by Ryan Grubb. I think DeBoer missed having Grubb by his side, and Jalen Milroe wasn't a great fit last year, and I expect that all to work better this time around. And then the rest of the team is really good. Their defense is excellent. Their offensive line is probably the best in the country. They've got a superstar wide receiver. They've got running backs. So I think, Alabama, I would put no worse than second probably in the SEC behind Texas, but I would definitely put them ahead of Georgia at this point.
All right, they're calling Bill Belichick Chapel Bill in advance of the Monday game. Are you bullish on North Carolina football, or do you think this is going to turn out to be a nightmare?
I have no idea. You know what? I am dying to know. Can't wait to see. I'll be there for the game, and I'm just, what's it going to look like? My guess is that they're not terribly talented. They're not going to win the ACC. But if Bill Belichick is interested and hungry, which he seems to be, he's going to coach the heck out of these guys, and they're going to be well prepared and probably play over their talent level. And I'd be surprised if they don't win 8 or more games. The schedule's pretty manageable. The ACC is not terribly deep, I don't think. And so I expect them to move up into the upper third of the league at least, and maybe even make some of the top teams uncomfortable, because the guy can coach as long as he's into it and is relating to 18 to 22-year-olds and not thinking he's coaching Tom Brady and Teddy Bruschi, then I think they'll be fine.
Last question for you, Pat, and I love asking you these big picture questions. You mentioned that the Big 12 knows that the Big 10 and SEC are going to be pushing them around for months, and that's a sad reality. The New York Times just had a big piece about why does college football never have enough money to make this sport what it should be? What is the end game solution to take this great sport and make everybody flourish?
I don't know. I mean, it's so elusive. It's so difficult. The biggest problem, and I think that story illustrated it to a degree, is just that there is not a uniform agreement that, hey, we all have to work together. If we all realized the good of the entirety of college sports is at stake here, as opposed to me being better than the rival team over here or our league being better than the rival league over there, then I think we'd come up with better solutions, better economics, more fair ways to distribute money, and it wouldn't be cannibalizing conferences and trying to kneecap everybody that's not on your same team. And that's been the biggest problem. That and just lack of central leadership, which is part and parcel of that. There is nobody that's out there saying, hey, this is what we need to do for the whole.
Right.
There's no commissioner and there's no agreement amongst the quote-unquote owners that to work together the way there is in the NFL. And that's a major problem. And part of that, too, is, look, you're trying to take care of all these other sports, which, I feel very strongly they need to. But there's just so many cooks in the kitchen, and nobody cares what the other cooks are actually trying to do.
Yeah, sure. Great point. Pat, always a pleasure to have you on the show.
Love you,
Thank
brother.
you so
Thank
much.
you, man.
My pleasure, guys. Thank you. Enjoy the season.
You too. Pat Forty, senior writer for Sports Illustrated, joined us on the Arizona Sports Line. Join us for the highly anticipated season debut of Sparky's Den with head coach Kenny Dillingham. Tonight, 6 o'clock live from Trophy in Chandler. Joining the show, ASU linebacker Martell Hughes and offensive lineman Josh Atkins for exclusive insights you won't hear anywhere else. If you can't make it, tune in on ESPN 620 or the Arizona Sports app. Coming up next, is a former Cardinals first-round pick's career over? And is the NFL bending over for the GOAT? We'll get into that and more next in Hashmarks. Bickley and Murata Mornings, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
A lot of times the teams that are winning the national championship are kind of in college towns. It's a little unique to be a team in a major city like this. Well, there's a lot of distractions because you're in a major city, but it's also easy to get lost in the shuffle again if you don't go out there and repeat it. If the Cardinals go out there and they make the playoffs and ASU stumbles a little bit, Cardinals are always going to have part of the spotlight because it's the NFL. But they're going to have all of it if that's the case. But if ASU goes out there and follows up what they did last year, they're going to have people's attention.
If ASU goes out and follows up what they did last year, this year, this place is going to be nuts.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Worried about market losses? If headlines are keeping you up at night, it's time to take control. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and I know you've worked hard to save. But in times like these, what if can turn into what now? If you're planning to retire or are in retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect your future. At Trajan Wealth, you can capture market gains, protect your account from losses, and guarantee income for life. Right now, you could receive a bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10% for retirement income. You heard me right. An upfront bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10%, all guaranteed to boost your lifetime income in retirement. Don't leave your future to chance. Plan with confidence. Call Trajan today at 480-990-3300. That's 480-990-3300.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company, DBA, in most states as Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
The summer sales event is on at America's most awarded Ford dealership for complete customer satisfaction, Sanderson Ford. Now get a Ford Protect 2-year, 25,000-mile premium maintenance plan at no charge. Plus, big Sanderson discounts and Ford incentives. Get a new 2024 Escape ST line for only $26,599. New 2024 Bronco Sport Big Benz for $30,899. And new 2025 F-150 Super Crew STX trucks for $43,500. All three offers include the no-charge premium maintenance plan. Get it all with no hassle, no pressure, and no nonsense at Arizona's largest Ford dealership, Sanderson Ford. Thank you for your business over the past 70 years.
No charge maintenance plan available on most models. Escape stock number 246582, Bronco Sport 245938, F-150 255193. Prices include Sanderson discounts and Ford rebates. All offers expire 9/2/25.
Sanderson Ford.
When was the last time you hopped out of bed without that knee or back screaming at you? Or walked down a flight of stairs without groaning, step by step? Let me guess, this is in the back of your mind. Maybe it'll disappear. I'll just tough it out. But nothing changes. It's time to call and schedule that free consultation with the medical pros at QC Kinetics. There are thousands of patients who will tell you they wish they would have done it sooner. They turned around their lives with QC Kinetics regenerative treatments that work with your body to help restore and repair damaged joint tissue. Natural cellular therapies. No scalpels, no pills. Bring your x-rays and MRIs to QC Kinetics for a free, no-pressure evaluation to see if you're a good candidate. Give QC Kinetics a call for your free consultation. Call QC Kinetics now with clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata. Hash marks.
Yeah, yesterday, big day in the NFL. Cut down day to 53. That's where a lot of players get their walking papers from teams, including the Arizona Cardinals. They got down to 53. We've gone over our reaction to some of those moves that they made. Not a whole lot of reaction on today's show yet on what some other teams did, but there's one player who was on the cut list from the Green Bay Packers, and a player familiar to Cardinals fans, Isaiah Simmons.
Oh, boy.
Let go. Didn't even make it out of training camp.
How about that? So here we are, 3 teams down, and all these years down the road, and teams still can't find a position for Isaiah Simmons.
For as things, the way things worked out in Arizona, too, you remember 2020 draft, Swiss Army knife. I was over the moon. I thought the Cardinals got to quote Dennis Green, a gift from heaven.
I thought they were getting a very explosive, very violent, very physical football player, and there were moments when he was all of that, but he just never found a position where he was really good at.
Yeah, and even I mean, people look back as a failed stint, and I don't think that's unfair to say it. His second year in 2021, Isaiah Simmons started every game. Had 105 tackles, 1.5 sacks, 4 tackles for loss, 4 quarterback hits. The next year he started 13 games, 2 picks, took one of them back for a touchdown, 4 sacks, 99 tackles. But then he was traded. He was traded to the New York Giants, and the production fell. Like he's only started 5 games since he's been out of Arizona. Wow. And now, like you said, a third team unable to really find any way to make it work.
Yeah, and that was the exact opposite of what people feared, because people were like, oh, this is going to be like Hassan Reddick. They're finally going to figure exactly how to use him, and he's going to be a superstar somewhere else. And they didn't. And maybe he's just one of those guys, a great college player who just didn't translate to the NFL.
Cautionary tale. If a guy's good at a lot of things, maybe he's not great at one at the NFL level.
That's the thing that's in front of Travis Hunter right now. The idea, can you really come from college football and be a pioneer on that level in the NFL? A level where specialization is such that you have got the best of the best at every position. And trying to be somebody who can do multiple things in a league as competitive as the NFL, it's going to take a superhuman effort. So Isaiah Simmons clearly couldn't do it. Now you could make an argument that the Cardinals erred in not making sure he could do one thing properly to start, and I think that they did err in that judgment. But 2 other teams still can't get him right either.
Yeah. The question is his career over? I don't think so. When you consider still the raw talent that's there, he still just turned 27 years of age. Somebody's going to take a flyer on him. Now, the next stop, that might be the last one that doesn't work out.
Or whatever it's called now?
Right now, I think a team's going to pick him up. I think you'll see him get signed somewhere and one more roll of the dice. But, yeah, he's, I think, running out of chances.
Yeah, well, listen, I think you bottom lined it very well. If he gets one more chance, it will be his last.
Yeah. Another story from the NFL, Tom Brady going into his second year as Fox Sports #1 analyst. Last year, he went in, he kind of one hand tied behind his back because he's also a minority owner of the Las Vegas Raiders. So the NFL said, conflict of interest. We can't have a minority owner of a team sitting in production meetings with other teams, getting all this inside information on personnel and whatnot. Now, we did talk about this story last year and how there were ways around it. You can share notes. He just wasn't getting it firsthand. But now the Brady rules are done. He's still with the minority ownership of the Las Vegas Raiders, will be able to meet with coaches, personnel, players in production meetings starting this year.
Okay.
Is that...
I don't watch football for it. It's so out of my realm of interest. What the broadcasters per game, there's some I like, but Tom Brady is good.
I'm not talking about from a broadcasting quality standpoint. I'm talking about how paranoid NFL teams are about information.
Okay. Yeah.
There's got to be a ton of ownership types who are not very happy about this.
Well, that's a good point. Yeah, you're right. That would seem to be rife for suspicion and paranoia in a league that swims in it.
He still isn't allowed to go to the open practices that a lot of these broadcasters, analysts go to. The only he's just getting those notes that he was missing out on last year. But still, I mean, I don't know the amount of information. We don't know the amount of information shared in those meetings, but I mean, he's getting more information than most owners.
I mean, I don't think it's going to make him less dull, though, as a broadcaster.
No.
But to me, that was the problem. Not that he didn't know what he was talking about.
Again, I'm not looking at it from a broadcast standpoint. I'm looking at it from an intelligence standpoint. I think there's a deep level of information that's shared in those production meetings. We cover from a conversation standpoint, and we listen to everything that's said about the Arizona Cardinals locally, what's shared with the media. You watch a national television broadcast on Sunday, you will learn things about the Arizona Cardinals that have not been shared with the local media on a regular basis. And it's not just here. It's everywhere. Those guys get great information in those production meetings.
That's a really good point. That's a good point, and I think they get that because there's probably exchange.
There is, yeah. And there's a respect. Hey, these guys are in the league, and it's Tom Brady, after all. I mean, he is the greatest quarterback of all time still when it's all said and done, but there's got to be
That's an interesting point.
A lot of people pissed off about that.
I had not thought about that. So because on Sundays, home games, I'm at the stadium. Away games, you watch on television. I'm going to monitor that. I'm going to see if that is true. That's an interesting thought.
Making my Raiders draft pick even more brilliant in our stacking up wins thing.
We'll see how that shakes
Yeah, I don't know about that.
What round did you get him in?
The second to last round.
Maybe.
Real quickly, I wonder about this. So there were a couple of surprising wide receivers released yesterday. Hunter Renfrow, one of them. Used to be a good player, had some gastrointestinal issues, I think. Right? Jarrett, you can vibe with that? Sorry. It was on a T, Jarrett.
You said used to be a great player. You can't vibe with that.
Cole Hardman caught a game-winning... Oh, brother, Jarrett. Cole Hardman caught a game-winning pass in the Super Bowl.
Somebody pointed out that all these receivers that Patrick Mahomes has won Super Bowls with, and none of them can stay in the league. Marquez Valdez-Scantling, he got let go. Mecole Hardman got let go. Kadarius Toney is 26 years old, can't play in the league anymore. There was one other one that they...
It's Tom Brady-esque. It's interesting because, you take away Tyreek Hill, you take away Randy Moss. The rest of them are not that great of a collection of receivers.
Wait, MVS got cut?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right.
Take us with you wherever you go. If you can't catch us live, find us on demand on the Arizona Sports app, on arizonasports.com, or wherever you get your podcasts. The Bickley and Murata Show podcast brought to you by YRefi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Go to YRefi.com. That's YREFY.com. Coming up next, Sammy's going to take us through some social studies on this Wednesday morning. Bickley and Murata mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You and your phone have the key to the Arizona sports universe with the Arizona Sports app. Bickley and Murata, Wolf and Luke, Burns and Gambo, live streaming shows and podcasts. Plus, listen to Dbacks play-by-play.
3-2 swung on. That's it high, deep to left.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for Chapman BMW, and you should have really high standards when buying a car. You should want a great brand, a great experience. You should want a really fair price. You should want a vehicle you cannot wait to drive. That's what you'll get from my friends at Chapman BMW and a whole lot more. Chapman BMW, your premier destination for luxury and performance. They've got 2 great locations, which guarantees you the best selection you are going to find in the Valley, no matter what you're looking for. New BMW models, certified pre-owned BMWs, electric vehicles, high-quality used cars. Whatever you're looking for, you will find it at Chapman BMW. And as many of our listeners will attest, they deliver an exceptional car buying experience. One of our listeners told me it took them longer to buy a new suit than a new BMW at Chapman BMW. That is how efficient they are. You also have a friend in the business at Chapman BMW. Take advantage of it. Go get your hookup. Ask for Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of both locations. He insists and affirms that every listener of Arizona Sports is going to get a smoking hot deal, the best price you're going to get in Arizona. You can always shop online at ChapmanBMW.com. That's Chapman BMW. 2 great locations, 1 great experience.
There has never been a better time to join Global Credit Union than right now. Dave Burns here, proud member, and at Global Credit Union, they're all about eliminating fees, no-fee checking and savings accounts, or for accidentally going over your account balance. It's easy to join with 10 branches across the Valley, and you can always reach a live person 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Explore the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org, your world of financial possibilities. Free checking and no monthly maintenance fee. Only apply to core checking accounts. Direct deposit required for early payday. Other fees may apply.
It's back. Bunker to Bunker's 14th annual Fall Frolic, Saturday, September 27th at the Arizona Biltmore Golf Club, benefiting Phoenix Children's Hospital. Play a fun 2-person scramble. Enjoy a tasty breakfast. Win big in the raffle and mulligan drawing. Plus, get a bounce-back golf round. It's just $134 and open to everyone. But hurry, space is limited. Sign up now at bunkergolf.com. That's bunkergolf.com.
Hi, folks. Jody Jackson here. If you have private student loan debt and are behind or even in default, you got to call my friends at YRefi. YRefi refinances private student loans that others won't touch, and they provide you with a custom loan payment based on your ability to pay. They work with each borrower individually, tailoring each loan to each borrower's specific situation. You will not be calling a faceless call center. They can reduce your monthly payment and your total cost. And YRefi does not care what your credit score is. I've been to their offices and met with them. They're great people. And YRefi is not a debt settlement company. You'll receive a low fixed interest rate that you couldn't get anywhere else. And you'll finally have a pathway to making all that stress and worry come to an end. Just give them a call at 888-YRefi-34. That's 888-YRefi-34. Or go to YRefi.com. That's YREFY.com. And make sure you tell them Jody Jackson sent you.
Not available in all states.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Affordability and selection are back at Tim Hobick Santan Ford. The Labor Day sales event is on. $10,000 off 2025 Bronco Sports, $5,000 off Explorers. Leases from $319 or zero down, zero APR, and zero payments for 90 days on select new Fords. Over 1,300 vehicles ready for inspection. Then you take it home. It's the Santan Ford Labor Day sales event with affordability and selection. Restrictions apply. Not everyone qualifies. See santanford.com for details.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
On the Arizona Sports app and on 98.7.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The 53-man roster is set for now for the Arizona Cardinals. For our initial reactions, takeaways, and more, head to arizonasports.com. And the Arizona Diamondbacks continued to tug at the heartstrings last night after rallying back from 6 runs down to tie the game on a Geraldo Perdomo double in the 8th. In the 9th, Juan Murillo would walk the bases loaded, and Kyle Backus would come in and try to get out of the jam, but Isaac Collins walked it off with a sac fly, and the Snakes dropped their second in a row to the Brewers 9-8. Game 3 is tonight. Ryan Nelson will get the ball. First pitch will be at 4:40 here on Arizona Sports, 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Phoenix Mercury's Alyssa Thomas set the WNBA record for triple-doubles in a season last night. Her 7th triple-double came in a road win against the LA Sparks, 92-84. And tonight is the first Sparky's Den with head coach Kenny Dillingham, which will start at 6 p.m. at Trophy in Chandler. And you can also hear it on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. NFL watch parties kick off September 7th at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort with special guests, drinks, and more.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata Mornings. Social Studies. Brought to you by HigherPrice.com. Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty.
9 o'clock hour is here. Sammy Sabolka is here. Social Studies is here. Let's do it.
Yes, let's do it. You know where to find us for Social Studies, and our socials are at Bickley_Murata on X, at Bickley and Murata on Blue Sky, Instagram, and Facebook, and Arizona Sports on YouTube if you'd like to watch us daily. So our first question, we're going to talk to Diamondback fans. What pitcher do you have more faith, more belief, and more confidence in heading into next season, and why? Is it Brandon Pfaadt, Eduardo Rodriguez, both you sozzled fop, or neither? Or neither, you tittering futz. Stop for a second there.
Yeah, that was a smart move, Sammy. That was a veteran move right there.
That right there, yeah.
Sammy, when you joined Bickley and Murata Mornings, did you ever think you'd work with somebody as weird as Jarrett?
Depends. Did you listen to the show before you joined the show?
I had listened to it, but I didn't know the daily
depth of
the
depth of it all.
Little did you know you'd be working every morning with a sozzled fop.
It's a good question. I am going to for some reason I'm more hopeful in Brandon Pfaadt, and I don't know exactly why. Maybe because he's younger and I've seen him do it in playoff situations.
I am not confident about either one of them right now.
Yeah. The voting, 57% of the vote says Brandon Pfaadt, 34% say neither, and then Eduardo Rodriguez, 4% of the vote, and both 3.7 of the vote. And then in the responses, Stephen Ruiz said, my answer depends on whether Brian Kaplan returns. I think Erod is what he is at this point, but Pfaadt could benefit from better guidance moving forward. That's fair. And then Daylight Film says, Ryan Nelson should be on the list as he's the pick, you schmeckle.
Wow.
First of all, Call me a schmeckel. not at this hour. But yes, obviously, he's the obvious answer. That's why I didn't include him. I included the 2 ones that were struggling this year.
Hey, that very true. All right, so our next question, we'll talk about the Arizona Cardinals, and with the 53-man roster being kind of pretty much set today, it brought up the question, what Arizona Cardinals team all time had the most overall talent on their roster, and why?
Oh, the 2016 team, Vinny? Would that be it? Or is it the 15 team? Which one was better?
The 15 team is the team that went to the NFC Championship game.
Yeah, the 2015 team.
That got rolled by Carolina.
Yeah.
That was a really talented football team.
That's the team where we
David
lost,
Johnson, right? Patrick Peterson, Carson Palmer, Fitz still.
Who started at quarterback in that game? It was it Ryan Lindley?
That was Ryan Lindley, wasn't it?
No, that was
the second one?
That was earlier. Carson Palmer started in that game at quarterback.
Okay, so
you're
those
thinking
are
of a different team, yeah.
teams. Okay.
Ryan Lindley did start a playoff game at Carolina, and what was one of the hardest playoff games ever to get through.
Yes, that's
Cardinals.
That was
like
the day that Patrick Peterson botched a punt. Remember that?
That was 15.
Oh,
yeah.
I've conflated both games.
Yeah. I think the 53 yards of offense was really hard to get through for the Cardinals.
Yeah.
So you guys both have that over the Super Bowl team with Kurt Warner, Anquan Bolden, and all those
DRC,
guys on
Adrian
the
Wilson.
Cardinal docket.
It's close,
I mean,
right?
we've talked to Kurt Warner about that team, the Super Bowl team, and Kurt says it flat out. Like, we weren't a great team, but we had a lot of playmakers. That's a tough one. Even their first year, going back to the Buddy Ryan era, his first year as head coach, they weren't good. They went 8-8. They had a ton of talent on that team.
Jimbo in the comments said, no question those early Cardinals teams features multiple Hall of Famers like Charlie Trippy, Ernie Nevers, and John Patty Triscoll. The last Cardinals team to win a championship.
That's fantastic.
That's a good shout, honestly. All right, our last question.
It's not a good shout because the question was Arizona Cardinals. It wasn't all-time Cardinals. People, read the questions today.
Stephen Ruiz is, with all due respect to the Super Bowl team, the 2015 squad was loaded. No Cardinals team is ever good enough to beat Carolina, though.
Yeah.
Remember that going into week 2.
For real. All right, so with the Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift engagement that happened yesterday, it brought up the question, and it's controversial, I think. What is the greatest rom-com of all time?
What's your pick? If you think it's controversial, you've got thoughts.
I think Crazy Stupid Love is fantastic.
One of my favorite movies of the last 20 years. I love that
so
movie.
Good. I just watched it for the first time about a couple months ago. It's awesome. And then, would you say Bridesmaids is a rom-com?
No.
Okay, then that was
just a calm, I would say.
All right, so yeah, Crazy Stupid Love is mine. Our own Dave Burns says When Harry Met Sally.
Good one.
And he said for decades people would say I'll have what she's having. But what are your guys' favorites?
I am so out of my depth in this. I watch very little rom-coms.
Can I get a ruling on another movie, Jared?
Go.
500 Days of Summer.
Yes.
Is that a rom-com?
It's a rom. Is there enough com in it? Is there enough comedy in it to make it a rom-com?
I thought it was very funny. It's a different kind of movie. When a lot of votes for Say Anything, another movie that came out the year I graduated high school. Fantastic.
Brandon Murata said She's Out of My League because it's actually relatable.
Great movie.
I haven't seen it.
Very good.
Okay.
Kenny has a good one, Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
Yes, that's so underrated, I think. And then the Suns fan said 40-Year-Old Virgin, and then Dan said Fast Times at Ridgemont High as well.
Not a rom-com.
Is that a rom-com?
No. I put it in there because I didn't think it was.
We really, really had a reading comprehension issue today on social stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe it's the
something about Mary.
Princess Bride. Notting Hill. Oh, The Wedding Singer.
That's my favorite Sandler movie.
50 First Dates.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's one I've seen.
Yeah.
I've seen 50 First Dates. It's a good. I think Forgetting Sarah Marshall is.
I
maybe
love
my
his
second
Hawaiian
one.
friend in 50 First Dates.
Rob Schneider. Ula. I was very close to releasing piece by piece my top 25 comedies of the last 25 years.
And
then I finalized the list, and then I started to work on it. And I was like, I can't go with this list. I need to work on it more.
Maybe it's an end of year kind of thing.
Because I just rewatched a movie that I didn't have in my top 25. Did anybody see the To-Do List with Aubrey Plaza? It is so raunchy.
No.
It's one of the raunchiest comedies of the last 25 years.
What's it called?
It is hilarious. It's called The To-Do List.
I like Aubrey Plaza.
She's brilliant, and she's amazing. She's amazing. Everybody in this movie is funny. There you go.
Yes.
That's a good rom-com question, though.
Yeah, it is.
Thanks, Sammy. Social studies every day at 9 o'clock at Bickley_Murata on X, at Bickley and Murata on Blue Sky. I forget.
Instagram, Facebook,
and YouTube.
Yes.
We're now on YouTube. Watch us on YouTube, for
Yeah.
goodness sakes.
Arizona Sports 98.7. Just search it.
We light up the screen. Coming up next, time is almost out for the Diamondbacks, but they're showing a little backbone late in the season. We'll explain more next. Bickley and Murata Mornings, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The ASU Sun Devil football season opens this Saturday versus NAU in Tempe. Get your entire ASU football game day experience Saturday afternoon, beginning at 4 on ESPN 620. It's a new era of Sun Devil football, and we're here for it. With expanded ASU football coverage on 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and ArizonaSports.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for Turf Monsters. Met with Mike Freeland, their owner of Turf Monsters yesterday. Super cool dude, and he told me Turf Monsters is now in the pickleball business, which means they can build you an outstanding pickleball court for your backyard. We all know how pickleball has become incredibly popular. They're great at building pickleball courts. I've seen some samples of their work. They're also offering a special hire Turf Monsters to build you a pickleball court. They're going to give you 2 sets of coats of paint for free. It's about a $250 value, which is a great supplement, a great addition to your backyard. Turf Monsters, a one-stop shop that can build you anything you're looking for, a backyard oasis, the backyard of your dreams, and I'm talking about everything from fire pits to barbecue pits, from patios to pergolas, leading installer of artificial turf in the valley. They're also great at building customized putting greens. In fact, they built the putting surface at Dobson Ranch Golf Course, which is super popular. They're great at everything they do. Go check out the samples of their work online at turfmonstersaz.com. You can schedule your free estimate online while you're there, or give them a call. Tell them I sent you. 623-263-7388 for Turf Monsters.
Orthopedic care. At Abrazo Health, we believe these 2 words are better together. When joint pain postpones a walk with friends or halts a weekend hike, recruit our orthopedic physicians, surgeons, and physical therapists to join your team. From our minimally invasive advanced technology designed to improve patient outcome to our comprehensive rehabilitation program, start your journey to a pain-free life. Find your partner in care at abrazohealth.com/orthopedics.
Hey, this is Wolf here, and I'm with my personal spine surgeon, Dr. Christopher Young at Desert Institute for Spine Care, otherwise known as DISC. How you doing, Doc?
I'm doing great, Wolf.
DISC has been a pioneer in endoscopic spine surgery. What is endoscopic spine surgery?
Endoscopic spine surgery is a cutting-edge, ultra-minimally invasive procedure designed to relieve pain from herniated discs and spinal stenosis that causes sciatica. With a tiny incision and advanced imaging, we can target the problem with greater precision, leading to faster recovery, less pain, minimal scarring, all without a hospital stay.
Amazing that you can target the issue through a tiny incision. If you want to start enjoying life again, contact the team at Desert Institute for Spine Care. I'm now living pain-free thanks to Dr. Young. For back or neck pain, check out the spine experts at sciatica.com or text SPINE to 620-620.
Message and data rates may apply.
Gotta love the words before and after, right? And that's why we are loving what California Pools and Landscape did at Casa VC. Yep, hey, if your backyard needs a serious refresh like ours did, work with a team we trusted, California Pools and Landscape. Especially right now, summer savings starting at $2,000 off on all decking, tile, pool interiors, everything you need to transform your backyard into your own personal paradise. Hey, see our backyard transformation and get started on your own at calpool.com/Paul.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm.
For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Football is back, and Kilt Lifter from Four Peaks has your game days covered. Enter the Kilt Lifter Kickoff Sweepstakes to win 2025 Cardinals season tickets. Just head to Four Peaks A Street Pub in Tempe, scan the QR code to enter, and enjoy Arizona's award-winning Kilt Lifter.
Hey, it's Wolf. What questions do we want the Arizona Cardinals to answer this season? We'll discuss at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports.
His 0-2. Swung on, scooped into shallow left center field. That's down. Rounding third is Moreno. He'll score. Perdomo to second. It's a game-tying double.
Oh, Chris Garagiola on the call. Perdomo's RBI double ties it at 8-8 in the 8th inning. More on the Dbacks in a second. That song jars memories. Leg, ZZ Top.
Yeah.
Is burned into my brain as one of the most memorable music videos of all time. Am I wrong? Am I wrong here?
No.
Do you remember the video?
Yes.
She knows how to use them. Look, the Arizona Diamondbacks, the last two nights, we talked about this in Dbacks Daily. They've had their share of gut punch losses, feeling hopeless losses. Last night was not one of them. The night before was not one of them.
No.
Very similar games, the way they started, with short stints from the starting pitcher, 6-0 leads in both. Diamondbacks get back into both games with 3-run home runs 2 nights ago from Gurriel, last night from Moreno. Last night a little bit more painful because they were able to come back and tie the game with chances to take the lead. And then the 9th inning was a little bit painful when Juan Murillo couldn't throw strikes and really put Kyle Backus in a bad spot. But this team is actually showing a little oomph late in the season.
Yeah, and it's I know I felt it. There was a couple of moments last night where I just thought the weirdness of watching Shelby Miller, a player who resurfaced in Arizona, wasn't part of any initial planning. It's just like, oh, here's Shelby Miller again. And it turned out that he was a lifesaver and a game saver for the Diamondbacks. I had a moment last night where I thought, do they really need to give him away for free?
Yeah.
And if they would,
did you see his comments at the beginning of the series, though, by the way? He was another one that came out and said, I love it in Arizona. If the opportunity arises, I'll be back there. I love everybody in the organization. But again, he might be pitching in a World Series in a couple months.
That's a very good point. So I had a couple of those moments, but for the most part, I found myself cheering this baseball team. And it's another interesting, weird development in the psychological journey that we've been on with this team. This has been a roller coaster ride unlike anything I've experienced. You know, yeah. I mean, from the addition of Corbin Burnes to the payroll that in some publications exceeded $200 million, to the team being rated among the top 3 in baseball before the season, to the weirdness of spring training, to the weirdness of the opening day starter, to all the injuries that just never, ever stopped, to the heartbreaking games, to the games that the Diamondbacks just demolished the other team. To the trade deadline, to the Ketel Marte kerfuffle, to this. And what is this? This is a baseball team that's not playing out the string. They're a baseball team that is still competing hard. And on a pair of nights against the best team in baseball, they rallied from a 6-0 deficit and threatened to win both games. And last night's game was right there for them.
You know what else it tells me when I look at Carroll, Marte, Gurriel, now they have Gabby Moreno back. This team had so much talent on it to start this season. Because think of all the guys they lost to injury and trade, and they still have a lot of talent on this team.
It just goes to show you how important a bullpen is.
Oh, yeah.
And, you know, with all due respect to Corbin Burnes, because we just got a glimpse of him this year, and he was really starting to come around, and it's a tough blow, especially with, you know, the contract that's in place. If Puck, Martinez, and company would have stayed healthy, I think this we'd be talking about a playoff team right now.
Because essentially, especially you add Saul Frank to that list.
Oh, he's been terrific.
You add, Beeks had battled some injury. You add him to that list, and then you can use guys like if you were to have Juan Murillo in certain spots, not him trying to close games in the 9th inning,
Yeah, there was some second guessing going on of Torrey last night on social media after Saul Frank breezed through the 8th. Why not? You don't have a closer. Do you have to have a heat thrower in the 9th inning? He went with Murillo's. He can really, really bring it, but you just don't know where it's going.
Yeah.
And Saul Frank's the exact opposite. He has no velocity at all, but he just kind of knows what he's doing
He's got a great poise. He's for a young kid. He's been very, very impressive.
Yeah.
So I think so I'm kind of railing around this, and I'm real curious to see if Torrey can actually secure another season at the helm, depending on how this thing ends, or if the owner has already made up his mind, or if maybe emotionally and in a lot of ways this team graduated to something much better post Ketel Marte apology. All of it's in the air for me.
I guess the question is, which do you judge more? What Torrey did with a loaded team to start the year, or what he's doing now with a lesser team after losing, to injuries and trades?
I think you have to weigh all of it because, Bick used a phrase earlier in this show this morning that certainly applied to the early season Diamondbacks when they were together and they were whole. They looked unprepared when the season started, and that was from opening day on. They were, and I remember the talk and how much it bothered Torey Lovullo even on opening day, where they were kicking the ball all over the place around the Cubs. That first homestand, they did not play crisp baseball.
Right.
That falls on the entire coaching staff. And the manager's got to wear that when your team
no doubt
has a standard, especially after the way last season ended. But this team, they're showing a little bit of pluck, and I didn't expect that to be the case.
Same here. They're playing as if they're still playing meaningful baseball games.
Now a lot can change over the last 29 games, and we'll see because they're in a really, really tough stretch of schedule right now. But there's also this feeling that with the injuries being as severe as they are in the pitching staff, that next year is a lost year anyway. Buster Olney was on with Wolf and Luke yesterday here on Arizona Sports, and he is not of that belief.
If you told me a year from now that the Diamondbacks were one of the playoff teams for next season, that wouldn't surprise me. Because the group of position between Perdomo and Corbin Carroll, the other guys in their everyday lineup, they're so good and they're so dangerous that they could easily bounce back next season.
Yeah, so the core being Carroll, Marte, Perdomo, Moreno, and I know a lot of people want to throw Lourdes Gurriel Jr. into the mix, and he's been fantastic as of late. He's got a player option for next year on that contract. And if this hot streak continues, that is the very definition of somebody that's going to
100 RBI
test. He's going to at this rate. He's got a ridiculous amount of runs batted in this month.
Yeah. No.
So that's something to keep an eye on.
It certainly is,
because that would create a big hole in left field.
Yeah, but at the same time, I think we've seen the Gabby Moreno returning to the team really adds adds some heft to everything. Defensively and offensively.
The thing is, though, as we pointed out, what's the core of the pitching staff look like going forward? Because that's not as optimistic.
It's brutal, especially if Gallen doesn't come back. Like
Merrill Kelly doesn't come back.
We're talking about one pretty good pitcher returning to the starting rotation next year, and that's Ryan Nelson.
Well, I don't know what Anthony DeSclafani's contractual status is, but he impressed me beyond what I expected.
Yeah, losing him was a bit of a blow when they lost him.
Yeah.
Join us for the highly anticipated season debut of Sparky's Den with head coach Kenny Dillingham. It's tonight at 6. It's live from Trophy and Chandler. Joining the show, ASU linebacker Martell Hughes and offensive lineman Josh Atkins for exclusive insights you won't hear anywhere else. If you can't make it, tune in on ESPN 620 or the Arizona Sports app.
The streets are saying that it's such a loaded lineup for the show today, you won't even mind that it's hosted by Luke Lipinski.
That's what the streets are saying, Jared?
Okay. Jared's he's got a lot of street experience, as we know. Coming up next, we're unveiling something new.
Oh, boy.
We've got this wide range of ages on this show, why not exploit it, right?
Mm-hmm. Embrace it.
For the first time ever, we're going to play Generation Gap next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
A guy who can play edge at 6'4", 280 pounds. That is no joke. If Jordan Birch, if his desire to go out and play, if it kindles and it burns and it turns into a raging fire, so to speak, Jordan Birch, I think, has got a shot to turn a lot of heads in terms of Rookie of the Year, Defensive Rookie of the Year. I know we're way ahead of ourselves, but Jordan Birch, from day one, if you tell me this kid goes out and continues to play like we have seen him play in preseason, man, look out for a sleeper.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for Parker & Sons, and in pop culture, the idea of a never-ending summer is really cool and romantic, but it's obviously much different in Arizona because summers are literally never-ending in Arizona, where it remains way too hot outside for your air conditioning to not be working or not be in tip-top shape. Why September and October still great months to get an air conditioning tune-up from Parker & Sons for a lot of different reasons. Can save you money on utility bills, up to $30 a month, can prevent future breakdowns, and gives you that peace of mind you need, that you know you are going to get through the summer unscathed. Remember, for a half century, Parker & Sons helping Arizona homeowners stay comfortable with honest, expert service in heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. They show up on time. They fix it right at a fair price. They treat your home like it's their own. And remember, their technicians are all trust certified, which is really, really important. It means they're licensed, bonded, insured. It means they're subjected to background checks and drug tests. They are the company you can trust in your personal space. They are the technicians you can trust fixing your most valuable asset whenever you need them. Call 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602, the number 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons.
Exciting news from the Window Depot. Their brand new location is now open in Chandler. Discover the largest selection of vinyl windows, doors, cabinets, skylights, countertops, and more. Planning a remodel? Their experts are here to make your vision a reality with exclusive special order options and a wide selection of in-stock inventory available to go home today. For the best price and the biggest inventory, visit one of their 4 Valley locations or shop online at thewindowdepot.com. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
Dreaming of escaping the Arizona heat in your own backyard oasis? Presidential Pools and Spas and the Arizona Diamondbacks are making dreams come true. Get ready for the Summer Pool Giveaway by Presidential Pools and Spas. You could win a beautiful brand new custom pool for your home. One lucky winner will receive a stunning new pool with Pentair equipment and beautiful decking. Perfect for endless summer fun. Enter now through September 7th. Visit dbacks.com/splash to enter or for more details. That's dbacks.com/SPLASH.
The Labor Day event is going on now at your 13 Valley Chevy dealers. Get exciting offers on a head-turning Chevy Silverado. From off-road adventures to workday tasks, this truck has the strength to take on what's next. Or check out the Chevy Equinox. With excellent efficiency and bold design, this SUV lets you take on the world in style. And then there's the Traverse or Trax, both ready for your next big road trip. Don't miss out. The Labor Day Valley Chevy sales event is going on now at all 13 Valley Chevy dealers.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have Leaf Filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. One discount per household.
Attention all collectors. DNA Cards and Collectibles is expanding, and you're invited to our grand opening of our second location, right next to the spring training fields at the Peoria Sports Complex. Join us this Saturday, August 30th, for an unforgettable day filled with giveaways, exclusive grand opening deals, and the first 100 customers get a free swag bag with a grand prize golden ticket worth $1,000. PSA will be on site accepting submissions for all your grading needs. Keep up with all the action by following us on Instagram at DNA Card Shop. Be legendary.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The D-backs came all the way back again last night just to lose in walk-off fashion in Milwaukee to the Brewers, down by 6 runs. The Snakes battled back and tied the game at 8 apiece in the 8th inning, but an Isaac Collins walk-off sac fly would win it for the Brewers 9-8, and now Ryan Nelson will get the ball for the Snakes. First pitch tonight will be at 4:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Arizona Cardinals 53-man roster is set for now. Some notable cuts included running backs DJ Dallas and Michael Carter, and wide receiver and special teamer Simi Fehoko. We also found out yesterday that Cardinals first-round draft pick Walter Nolan III will start the season on the physically unable to perform list. Joining him on the PUP list will be pass rusher BJ Ojulari, meaning they will both miss at least the first 4 games of the NFL season. And tonight is the first Sparky's Den with head coach Kenny Dillingham, which will start at 6 p.m. at Trophy in Chandler. And you can also hear it on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Brooklyn Betting. Labor Day deals are heating up now through September 3rd. Snag 30% off everything online or in-store. Sleep better, save bigger at Brooklyn Betting.
Time to take a look at the Arizona Sports Poll Question. Brought to you by Sanderson Ford. The best play is at Sanderson Ford.
Today's Arizona Sports Poll Question, brought to you by Sanderson Ford, is: which Cardinals cut-down day move was most surprising? Was it Bam Knight winning a spot over DJ Dallas and Michael Carter? Was it Simi Fehoko getting cut, or Walter Nolan the third starting the year on the PUP list?
For me, it's Bam Knight. Narrowly over Simi Fehoko.
Yeah, I'm right there with him.
Yeah.
That's where I'm voting.
Yeah, 48% of the vote to Bam Knight, 43% to Fehoko, and only 9% to Walter Nolan III, starting year on the PUP list.
There you go. That's today's Sanderson Ford poll question. You can vote on it right now on the homepage at arizonasports.com.
Age versus youth in a Goodwill exhibition match.
It's awful being a kid. No one listens to you.
It's rotten being old. No one listens to you.
All right. It is,
look at that, production and everything.
The battle of the generations here. We are in the unique position on this show that we have people from all sorts of generations. Technically a baby boomer, Gen X, millennial, and Generation Z. And it comes up on the show just how young Sammy is and the stuff he knows and doesn't know in pop culture and sports and stuff.
And just for the record, Sammy is 17 years old.
Yeah, well, Sammy
just turned 16, actually.
Sammy, how old actually are you?
I'm 25.
Sammy is 25. He will be joined today in this trivia competition by the assistant producer of the Wolf and Luke show, Jamal, who is going to turn 23 on Sunday.
Do you not have a nickname for Jamal?
Yeah, what is your nickname on that show?
Well, on the show, I don't really have a nickname on the show. But
how do you not have a nickname on the show that gives everybody
a nickname?
But like growing up, like in high school, like it was Gumball.
Gumball.
Ooh, Gumball. I like it.
All right. So, and then of course, Dan and Vince are age redacted.
And I'm not
years old.
Yeah, I'm not getting my age.
Yeah.
So here's how it's going to work. I'm going to ask questions to Dan and Vince are a team, Jamal and Sammy are a team.
All right.
I'm going to ask Dan and Vince questions from stuff that happened in the last 10 years. I'm going to ask Sammy and Jamal questions that happened before they were born.
Okay.
There are 5 topics: sports, music, TV and movies, pop culture, and slang. 1 point for each correct answer. And you can steal the other person's answer if they don't know it.
All right,
Okay?
give me the categories one more time.
Sports,
Jerry.
music, TV and movies, pop culture, and slang.
There you go.
Okay.
TV and movies is one category. All right. And we'll do age before beauty here.
All right.
So you guys, Vince and Dan, can choose. And if you choose a category, I'm going to ask the same category to them, and then they choose the next category.
Go ahead, pick the category.
All
Vinny.
right. First.
Let's go. We're age first, right, Jerry?
Yes, you guys pick first.
Let's get sports out of the way.
All right, let's do it.
Sports
All right.
out of the way first. All right. Richard Blevins is a professional esports gamer, YouTuber, and Twitch streamer better known as what?
Oh, what is that guy's name? Oh, the one streamer I know of.
Yeah,
Apparently not.
Man,
He's the guy with the blonde hair,
yeah,
right?
Oh, I got it.
Don't be good.
I know.
All right, we need an answer.
don't have it.
Vinny?
Nothing.
Okay. Can you guys steal Sammy and Jamal?
I believe it's his name. He goes by Ninja.
That is correct.
All right.
1 point for the young team.
Let's go.
All right. Sammy and Jamal.
Yeah, sports.
Mark Fidrich was a baseball player for the Tigers, better known as what?
Mark Fidrich,
Yes.
better known as Jamal. You know?
Oh man.
It was not Ninja.
Yes.
Not Gumball either.
We need an answer.
Let's go with I'll go with the shoe.
No, he was known as I'm sorry. You guys can steal.
We knew it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
you
knew
knew.
it.
You
The
knew
bird.
it. The bird.
Bird.
The bird. Sorry, I forgot my own rules.
The host just giving out the answer.
All right, it is 1-1 right now.
Okay, let's
All
do
right,
it.
Sammy and Jamal, what category?
Jamal, you go for it.
Let's go music.
Yeah. All right.
All right, music. The number one hits of the summer of 1985, where everybody wants to rule the world and shout, both by what band?
Everybody wants to. Man.
I was more like an individual
All
artist.
right. What were the two songs? Everyone wants to rule the world and shout.
Yep. Need an answer?
Yeah. We're gonna go with. We'll go with the
Quickly.
the Beach Boys.
The Beach Boys,
No.
1985. No.
Vic, you want to do the
Dan-
honors
Yeah,
on
that
this
would be
one?
Tears for Fears.
That would be Tears for
No
Fears.
clue. No idea.
All right.
This is great.
All right.
Come on.
This
Gotta
is
get this
great.
one, Vic.
Dan
All
and
right,
Vince.
This could be the swing.
Yeah, this is big.
The number one hit of the summer of 2025 is a song called Ordinary, which has been at the top of the charts for 9 weeks, including right now. Who performs Ordinary?
Somebody featuring somebody else.
I'll take a guess.
Go.
Young blood.
Is that your final answer? No, that is incorrect.
Okay.
Sammy and Jamal, do you know this song and who sings it?
Yeah, go for it.
Is it Drake?
Do you know it, Sammy? Is that your final answer?
That'll be our final answer.
No, it is Alex Warren.
Okay.
Have you heard of him? Alex Warren. I never heard of him in my life.
Yeah.
He's had the number one song for 9 straight weeks. All right.
Even the youngsters don't know him.
Yeah, that's a tough look.
But
Yeah,
there's now
man.
1 point on the board. All right, Dan and Vince, what category?
Let's go pop culture.
All right, pop culture.
Here we go.
What is Mr. Beast's real name?
Oh, God.
I've seen this. I've seen his name before. The dude who's got 500 million followers.
Right.
Yeah.
The number
And
one.
Zero personality.
Yes, I know. All right, we need an answer.
Don't have one.
I don't have it.
Sammy and Jamal, do you know Mr. Beast's real name?
I know his first name.
All right, that's good enough.
That is good enough?
Yeah.
Is it Jimmy?
It is.
Okay.
Jimmy Donaldson is his
Jimmy
name.
Donaldson.
All right.
1 point. All right, guys.
Beast. All right, we're tied again.
Yep.
2-2.
What was Mr. T's name in either Rocky 3 or the A-Team?
Like his real life name?
No, Well, okay. What's Mr. T's real life name? I don't even know that.
I don't
No,
know.
what was his character name in either Rocky 3 or the A-Team? I'll take either one.
We get both. Do we get an extra point?
No.
His name.
All right, we need an answer.
I got
Man,
nothing.
Mr. T.
Either of you see Rocky 3 or the A-Team ever?
No.
No. Okay. All right. No answer.
Steal, Vinny.
Yes.
Go.
Clubber Lang in Rocky 3.
Yep.
B.A. Baracus in the A-team.
That is correct.
B.A. standing for bad attitude.
That is correct.
What's left?
All right.
Slang and TV and movies.
All right, we'll take slang.
All right.
We're down 3-2.
What does yuppie mean?
Yuppie.
Yuppie.
Have you ever heard that that term?
No.
Never heard that term.
This is so enlightening.
Are we
This
gonna?
is fantastic.
Do you know?
Dude, I first thought I heard yummy first, so I thought hungry. Yuppie.
Let's go with how about a word for a nice ice cold beer?
That's a good guess, but no. Dan and Vince?
Vic, you could steal this one.
Young urban professional.
That is correct.
No.
It was sort of the rich 1980s sort of teens and young people that were yuppies. All right. What does cap mean in modern slang?
Yeah, this is.
Yeah, I know that. You know that?
Go ahead.
It's lying.
That is correct.
Yes!
So when you say something, you say no cap.
No cap.
Why? Why does it mean that?
Beats me.
Do we need both of these?
Yeah, you need to get both of these to win.
All right, TV and movies
I
for
got a 5-2.
TV and movies for 100, Alex.
Okay. All right. Oop. All right, guys.
Yeah.
2025's #1 movie is the Minecraft movie, featuring what smash hit song by Jack Black? The shortest hit song ever to make the charts.
Oh.
Surprised your youngest son wasn't into this song.
Oh no, he's all into this, but
Do you have an answer?
no.
I don't have it.
Jamal
either.
and Sammy, do you know this one?
Chicken Jockey. Is that a song?
It's very close. You're close.
Oh my God.
Anybody? Jamal?
I didn't even know Jack Black made music.
Yeah. Yeah, that.
He was in a band. He was in a band, Tenacious D.
The Chicken Jockey.
It's Steve's Lava Chicken is the name of it.
Oh man. Okay.
Wow.
All right, and finally,
This could be good.
last one here.
He's gonna be good.
Just you two. Name any 2 members of the Brat Pack.
The Brat.
Do you even know what the Brat Pack is?
What year?
This is in the 1980s, and it's in movies.
Oh, is this movies?
This is movies.
Oh, I was thinking music.
The Rat Pack.
It was
The Rat Pack.
It was a group of young actors that were very popular in the mid 1980s.
Like their names, not their.
Yeah, any 2 names of.
Let's go with
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 possible answers.
All right. How about the Brat Pack?
I got one
B.
name.
Okay, go. You give a name. I'll give a name.
Now again, I don't want to sound crazy. Woody Harrelson.
No, Woody Harrelson. No, it's
Chevy.
not a-
His name's Chevy Chase.
No.
Chevy Chase. No, those are both not such great answers, actually. But
Okay.
Can I try to name all 8?
go.
Oh my God! Here we go.
Go,
The Vinny
go.
Joe flex.
Go for it.
Rob Lowe,
Oh, I know.
Yes.
Buffalo.
Judd Nelson.
Yep.
See, there's
All right, we're running-
questions on membership, really.
Okay.
But it was actresses too, correct?
Correct, yeah.
Molly Ringwald.
Yep.
Demi Moore.
Yep.
Emilio Estevez.
Yep. 2 more.
Anthony Michael Hall.
Yep. 1 more.
Unreal.
He was in Weekend at Bernie's.
Oh, Andrew McCarthy.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, there you go.
Dang. all
Well
right.
done, though.
Great
so
game.
far. The older
Great
generation
idea.
have won this round, but we'll see what happens if we play this again.
Yeah, no. I
Generation
like
gap.
this concept. This
All
is
right.
good.
Does this spur you to learn more about today's pop culture? We're going to need to. And you guys need to watch a movie for more. Point proven. Generation gap. Final thoughts next. Thanks, Jamal. Appreciate it.
Thanks, guys.
You can hear Jamal as part of Wolf and Luke starting at 10 o'clock. Final thoughts on this Wednesday.
Big gumball.
I like it. Here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. One discount per household.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. We are 8 days away from kickoff of the NFL season, which means it is a great time to get in your car and head on down to Waltz TV and Appliance. They're going to take your fandom and your viewing experience to the next level. Here's what they'll give you. They'll give you the expertise you'll never get from big box stores, and that's very important because not all televisions are built for live action sports. You need to know the difference. The extremely knowledgeable staff at Waltz will point you in the right direction. This is a family-owned business that has been serving the Valley since 1957. They'll give you a great selection. All the major name brands you're looking for, big screen TVs up to 115 inches, and they're also going to give you the great pricing as well. And to prove it, if you find a price you like elsewhere, bring it to Waltz. Watch them match it. While you're at Waltz, drop my name. You're going to get a little additional sugar. You're going to get 10% off your installation or a 3-year warranty for free. That is your choice. You can find Waltz off the I-10 in Warner, right behind the IKEA. You can find them online at waltz.com. Shop local, shop Waltz.
You know what? We get it. In today's real estate market, it really feels impossible to know when to finally get off the fence. And the pressure of making the right decision at the wrong time could cost you some real money. Well, here's the deal. Lund Mortgage makes it very easy with their free mortgage rate tracking tool that tracks real interest rates to fit your specific situation. Then when the right rate hits, you're going to get the heads up so you can move forward with confidence. You owe it to yourself to visit lundmortgage.com today.
Affordability and selection are back at Tim Hobig's Santan Ford. The Labor Day sales event is on. $10,000 off 2025 Bronco Sports, $5,000 off Explorers. Leases from $319 or 0 down, 0 APR, and 0 payments for 90 days on select new Fords. Over 1,300 vehicles ready for inspection. Then you take it home. It's the Santan Ford Labor Day sales event with affordability and selection. Restrictions apply. Not everyone qualifies. See santanford.com for details.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Why should you hire America's largest injury law firm for your case? There's lots of reasons. Just like there's a reason millions of people called us last year in their time of need. When it comes to fighting for justice and compensation, millions of people across the country trust us to go to battle for them. We became the largest injury law firm in the world for a reason. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata, Song of the Day.
Welcome to the stash. Steve's Lava Chicken.
So this is it, huh?
Wow.
Yep.
This is the extended version. It's a minute 15 seconds. This actually charted.
Yep. The shortest song ever to chart.
Wow. Man, it's bad.
That's the young person saying that. Did you see the Minecraft movie?
I have not.
I didn't see it either.
Made well over $1 billion.
Oh, come on.
It did.
They didn't need us to see it.
I am so out of touch with what is going on these days. It's not even funny.
And listen, and as a video game, Minecraft is incredibly popular, but I just don't get it. I mean, I watch Fortnite and I go, I get why people love this game.
Yeah.
I look at what's the famous Call of Duty. I go, I get why people like this game. Minecraft, I'm like, what? Whatever.
It's one of those like sim world things that I just can't get behind. Yeah.
The only song of the day we've had to play twice.
That was the extent of the song?
That was it. That was it.
Steve's Lava Chicken by Jack Black, today's song of the day.
Bickley and Murata going off the grid. Brought to you by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you've been hurt in an accident, call Sweet James at 800-500-5200 or sweetjames.com.
Just to that point, I've mentioned this before. I've mentioned this to you before. There was a game show once upon a time called the World Series of Pop Culture. It was on VH1. They did a season of it. I was convinced it was made for me. I watched every episode. Not only watched it, but I tracked all the answers. I knew everything that was going on in pop culture. In 2006, they had another season of it. We tried out. We actually passed the test. We didn't make it onto the show. I went back and I found an episode of it on YouTube a couple weeks ago, and I watched the whole episode, and I still knew all the answers. I watched Pop Culture Jeopardy with Colin Jost.
Friend of the show.
A hugging victim of Jarrett.
Yeah.
I didn't know anything. That's how much pop culture has changed and I have changed.
Wow.
It just happens to everybody, I guess. Because none of the questions that were asked to me even made sense.
Wow.
That was a fun game. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, that was really good, Jarrett.
Speaking of pop culture, we even had a segment on it today. The engagement of Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce. They're making it official. And apparently he went through the whole process. He asked Taylor Swift's dad for permission and all that.
Oh,
the New York Post
great.
this morning, on their famous page 6 section on their website, 14 of the top 15 stories were related to the Travis Kelce, Taylor Swift.
Sammy had a great analogy. It's like a royal wedding in America. It really kind of feels like that.
Yeah, I mean, you want to read about it, you got a lot to read all day today. There was also the story, a guy is going viral, a professor at the University of Tennessee who posted a message for his class saying, class is canceled, Taylor and Travis just got engaged, and I can't concentrate.
What?
Look, we said this earlier, but it's sort of hard to conceptualize how famous she is.
Yeah, no, you're right. It's very, very true.
Because we live in a world of sports where, like LeBron James is probably the most famous athlete of the last 20 years. She's bigger than LeBron James. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I think I had my doubts early on in the story. My doubts are, they're melting away.
Yeah.
Kind of a cool story.
Yeah.
A couple things happening this morning in the football world. Rashee Rice, the Chiefs wide receiver, has accepted a 6-game suspension. So if you got him on your fantasy team, don't know what to tell you.
Oh, man. Is that you, Sammy?
The Vikings have beefed up their wide receiver core with a familiar face, Adam Thielen. Adam, more than a Thielen, going back to Minnesota in a trade from Carolina. They've been hit with the injury bug, and Jordan Addison is suspended to start the season there. And I got to give you golf dorks some time to crow a little bit. Ryder Cup picks coming out today from Keegan Bradley.
Yep.
I haven't seen all of them, but what your reactions?
I'm not sure. Sammy and I were discussing this. I'm not a big Patrick Cantlay fan. Sammy loves him.
No, I don't love him, but I love him for this team.
Why do you love him so much, Sammy?
Because he's a blank hole.
Whoa. Yeah, well, you know what? There is that. So if you're looking to put a team with some
He's an absolute jerk when it comes to Ryder Cup and team formats. Is he the slowest player on the planet? Maybe. But that's okay. We'll make the Euros go slower.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Speaking of golf dorks, I learned a fact about Tommy Fleetwood that blew my mind. If I told you that a pro golfer who is wealthy married somebody that had a 23-year age difference, would that surprise you? No. He married a woman 23 years older than him. It's a great story.
How old was he when he got married?
This was a while ago.
How old is he now?
He's in his
34.
mid-30s, yeah.
She's 57.
He has a stepson that is either around my age, and he's 34 years old.
So what do you say, Sammy? A segment tomorrow on the Ryder Cup? Should we do it?
I'll bring it full gear.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't get that. I'm sorry. The music drowned
I
out.
said I'll bring it full gear. I could go down the list.
Yeah.
Why don't we just have a
the
segment
Ryder
tomorrow?
Cup's going to be a big deal, man.
It is huge.
Why don't we just have a segment tomorrow on stepmoms?
Getting really weird.
That's going to do it for us today. Thanks to Pat Forty and Tyler Drake. Thanks to you for hanging out. We are back tomorrow morning at 6. Wolf and Luke are up next.
Friday afternoons at 2:30 on Arizona Sports. Burns and Gambo talk Diamondbacks baseball with Dbacks manager Torey Lovello. Brought to you by Estrella Jalisco. Don't miss Burns and Gambo with the skipper. 2:30 Friday afternoon. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial.
Visit mintmobile.com/radio. Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow after 35 gigabytes if network's busy. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta here for Earnhardt Ford in Chandler. That's where my buddy John Nissen, the GM at Earnhardt Ford, and his team are keeping the deals rolling now through Labor Day. First, what do you think it'll cost you to roll out in a brand new Ford? How about zero? Yeah, zero. And not just now, 90 days down the road. That's right. With approved credit, you get 0% APR financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days. And all this is available on Ford's most popular models, 2024 and 25 Mustangs, Escapes, F-150s, even 2025 Lightnings, and 2024 Expedition and Bronco models. The list goes on. Plus, buy now and get a Ford Protect 2-year, 25,000-mile premium maintenance plan at no charge. That's another 0 out of pocket. Just stop in and tell them I sent you. They've got the no-bull deals you've been looking for, or shop online 24/7 at EarnhardtFord.com.
Most new vehicles include the No Bull Protection Package as an added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1598 for trucks. After all applicable offers. For well-qualified customers through Ford Credit, plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers in 9/30/25.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done. This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
On the Arizona Sports app and on 98.7.
I'm Sammy Sobolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The 53-man roster is set for the Arizona Cardinals. For our initial reactions, takeaways, and more, head to arizonasports.com. The Arizona Diamondbacks continue to tug at the heartstrings of fans after rallying back from 6 runs down to tie the game on a Geraldo Perdomo double in the 8th. In the 9th, Juan Murillo would walk the bases loaded. Kyle Backus would come in to try to get out of the jam, but Isaac Collins walked it off with a sac fly, and the Snakes dropped their second in a row to the Brewers 9-8. Game 3 is tonight. Ryan Nelson will get the ball for the Snakes. First pitch will be at 4:40 right here on Arizona Sports, 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Phoenix Mercury's Alyssa Thomas set the WNBA record for triple-doubles in a season last night. Her 7th triple-double this season came in a road win against the LA Sparks, 92-84 last night. And tonight is the first Sparky's Den with head coach Kenny Dillingham, which will start at 6 p.m. at Trophy in Chandler. And you can also hear it on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by America Roofing. America Roofing wants to give you some relief on your roof. Save 12% with their tariff and tax relief, or get a free inspection online at americaroofingco.com, Arizona's largest roofer.
Check 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Ha! Chaw!
Arizona Sports, 98.7 FM.
Oh, Luke, Wolf, hey, my brother. Are you kidding me? This does not suck buttermilk, right?
Ron Wolfley.
Hey, I was a wedge buster. How are you?
Luke Lipinski.
Hey, guys, welcome back to the show.
It's Wolf and Luke.
Live from the Arizona Sports Studios on this Wednesday morning. It's the Wolf and Luke Show. Wolf, what's up?
Man, what's going on, Luke?
Well, I'm going to be doing this first segment Wolf style because I left my show sheet and everything out there.
Oh, you're kidding me.
So we're just going to be going here.
Okay, you have absolutely nothing in front
Biggest
of you
surprises
right
from Cutdown Day.
Yeah, well, no, I know where we're going. Thank you, though, Rick.
That was great, Rick. Way to be on that, man.
Could do that's producer work right there.
Yeah.
The host can't figure out how to bring a show sheet from, 15 yards away from the newsroom into here.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. So where do you begin when you think of the Arizona Cardinals and their 53 base earnings? Where do you begin? For me, right now, I would have to look at the running back room. Yeah, that's right. DJ Dallas and Michael Carter, those two guys getting cut, and Bam Knight actually making it. That, to me, was the biggest surprise. John Gambadoro reported this yesterday. Johnny was all over it, of course. And to me, that was the biggest surprise right there. They kept 4 guys. Okay, yeah, we kind of figured they were going to keep 4 running backs. But the fact that DJ Dallas and Michael Carter were not one of those guys, that blew my mind.
That part is crazy. I mean, that happened right at the end of our show yesterday. Like you said, Gambo came in during, I think it was our last break, and was like, hey, look at this. Like, we're breaking this news right now. And there are always going to be some, minor surprises. I think Simi Fehoko yesterday, right as the show was starting, saying he wasn't going to make the team. The Cardinals keep 5 wide receivers. He's not one of them. Xavier Weaver is the 5th guy. Weaver, the receiver. But nobody beyond that. But
you love saying that.
Well, the biggest surprise, though, is not that they went with 4 running backs, but that they went without Michael Carter and DJ Dallas, and then went with Bam Knight, like you said. So this is our team now heading into this season, with the exception of, I'm sure, 1 or 2 or 3 names could still change. But I think for the most part, this is going to be it heading into week 1.
Yeah, they kept 9 offensive linemen as well. It's always something they massage a little bit. Are you going to keep 9? Some teams will keep 8. And then all of a sudden, they're going to start moving pieces around. But for the most part, you want to have 9 guys. Josh Fryer actually made it. I thought that was really, really interesting. Just the fact that Will Hernandez has been brought off the PUP list and he is ready to go. He's on the active roster Right now, that means he's practicing and will be practicing. How long is it before we hear Will Hernandez as a starter? I don't know, based on it. It may be never. Seriously, it may not. I don't know what the plan is. I don't know if Evan Brown and Isaiah Adams, if they're going to play well, if they give them the opportunity of playing and they play well, man, Will might be out of luck. But I don't think that's going to be the case. I think Will Hernandez is going to play better. And that's the reason why I think he's going to get
You got to be loving
starts.
this. I mean, they were active in the offseason.
So important.
And they brought back Will Hernandez right at the last second.
Yes.
As far as excitement level for the season, there's always excitement for the start of the NFL season. I'm sure they are excited in New Orleans or wherever you think has the longest shot to win games this season. They're still excited for the start of the NFL season, but for the Cardinals right now, this is a different feeling than the last couple of years. There's reasonable expectations this year that they do something big, and now for the most part, this is the group that's going to be asked to do that. So if you look at this, is there any position where you're like, maybe they could start to look around the league and see who some of these other teams cut? Or do you feel pretty well set at every position? Because for me, inside linebacker would have been that spot, but you and I talked about this earlier in the week. That's a tough spot to bring a guy in a week before the start of the season and expect him to play any sort of significant role.
Yes, that is. I don't think anybody is going to be brought in and they're going to play a significant role in week one. I don't think anybody is going to do that right now. We'll have to wait and see how it unfolds. But for me, the biggest question mark is still the linebacker room. And it's not just because who's going to play opposite of Mack Wilson Sr. Remember, Mack Wilson Sr. has never played Mike linebacker. This is.
Oh, yeah.
He's got the green dot, and he's going to go out there and play Mike linebacker as well. Now listen, base earnings, I love Mack Wilson Sr. I think this guy's a baller. I think he's a football player in every way, shape, and form. I think that, and I think he's going to prove that at Mike linebacker. But guess what? You got to do that. And Mack Wilson Sr. be the first guy to tell you that. You got to go do it. You got to prove it. And I think he will. We'll see. But it's a question mark to me. The inside linebacker position, by far and away, of all the position rooms the Arizona Cardinals have, that is the one that I'm looking at the most.
Yeah, I think we all are. And it's not necessarily the position that you can get away with that at the most. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh, we'll just hide him at inside linebacker. Nothing ever happens in the middle of the field. Here's Jonathan Gannon. He's, I think he just spoke or he's speaking still right now, but here he is talking about cutdown day.
Toughest part about the business, obviously, because a lot of guys put a lot of work into, and we like all these guys, but just unfortunately can't keep everybody. So we try to do the best we can with the 53 and then with the practice squad. A lot of moving parts, obviously. I would say it's the roster, just like all other 32 teams, is very fluid, especially the first, week or two. So it's probably not going to look like the same as it does right now in a couple days or even going into week one. So, but again, appreciate all those guys and some tough conversations, but feel good about where we're at right now. And we're going to get on the grass and have a good, fast, competitive, spirited practice.
Yeah, it always is like that, too, after the cutdown day. And there are some people that really celebrate, and they shouldn't celebrate because sometimes it's premature.
Yeah.
That first practice after cutdown. We made the 53-man roster, and, at some point in time, I'm going to have to tell my Lee Nelson story, basically. I'm going to have to tell that. A great pro, a guy who played 10 years in the National Football League. Thought he had made the team and then got cut in the shower. More on this as the show unfolds.
Was that... Well, I'll just ask you later when we do that part of the show. But I do want to play this cut from JG then on Bam night because, as you just said, and I think we all agree, he's the biggest surprise name on the roster. If I read through this entire roster, A, that would be really boring radio, and B, there's not a name on here that if I had brought him up a month and a half ago, you would have been like, wait, really? I mean, some of these, like maybe a guy like Keaton Crawford, 7th-round pick, but the Cardinals drafted him. So it's not inconceivable that he would have made the team. The one name on here, unless I'm missing somebody that I could have thrown out and you would have been like, wait, who is Bam Knight? for sure.
Yeah.
So here's JG on what he saw in BAM.
Yeah, throughout the course of training camp, he does what he's coached to do. He's a good runner. I like where he's at on fourth down. So his role is, kind of still being defined as we speak. Putting everybody together and things like that. But he did a lot of good things. We felt really good about keeping him.
Fourth down.
Yeah, fourth down. That's the new way of saying special teams.
Yeah. So there you go. There's
Fourth
another guy
down.
making the team because of what he can do on special teams.
Yeah, I just don't like the fourth down thing. I don't like that, and the reason being is because what do you do about kickoff cover, kickoff return? It's not a down.
It's a semantic side.
It's not a fourth down.
That's a whole different world right there.
Of course,
Yeah.
here we go. We're going to transition the ball, and the way we're going to do it is with kickoff cover. Or return.
Should we get JG on right now? And I'm sure he's not busy at all today. And be like, hey, Wolf has a little bit of a problem with the fourth down terminology.
Yeah, the fourth down thing. Yeah, of course. Listen, I'm crunk. Got to start talking about fourth down instead of special teams.
Join us for the highly anticipated season debut of Sparky's Den with head coach Kenny Dillingham tonight at 6, live from Trophy and Chandler. Joining the show are ASU linebacker Martell Hughes and offensive lineman Josh Atkins for exclusive insights you won't hear anywhere else. And if you can't make it, tune in on the ESPN 620 or the Arizona Sports app. When we come back, speaking of ASU football, how are the Sun Devils going to handle being the hunted instead of the hunter? You're going to hear what Sam Levitt had to say about that next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
He won the Chuck Bednarik Award and the Thorpe Award as a college player. And he was a unanimous All-American. Fifth overall pick in the 2011 NFL Draft. He's Patrick Peterson, P2, and he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfleader from my brothers over at Legacy Green Solutions. Go to LegacyGreenSolutions.com for more information right now. A little shout out to my boys over there. I've been around a lot of great teams, and when I wanted to upgrade my outdoor space, I looked for a team that shared my values. I kid you not, brothers. I'm talking about trust. I'm talking about hard work and doing things the right way, and that is exactly why I went with Legacy Green Solutions. Basinonians, they are family-owned and operated right here in the Basin for over 25 years. And they're rooted in the Midwest. I love that, man. That's what I'm talking about. Good blue-collar guys like I grew up. My dad being a truck driver, of course. They show up, they work hard, and they treat you like it's their own yard. What you need to do is text GREEN to 620-620. That's GREEN to 620-620. Or go to LegacyGreenSolutions.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This summer, you'll be loving Howard London and America First Credit Union. Get new Visa credit cards with 0% intro APR for 6 months. Need a new ride? Get 90 days with no payments on new auto loans and 60 days no payments on RV and power sports loans. Our home equity loans start with an introductory 4.49% APR to refinance debt or take on that dream project. Start the summer fun now and your payments later. Apply today at AmericaFirst.com or visit a branch. Subject to membership, eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, and conditions. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity lender.
Orthopedic care.
At Abrazo Health, we believe these two words are better together. When joint pain postpones a walk with friends or halts a weekend hike, recruit our orthopedic physicians, surgeons, and physical therapists to join your team. From our minimally invasive advanced technology designed to improve patient outcome to our comprehensive rehabilitation program, start your journey to a pain-free life. Find your partner in care at abrazohealth.com/orthopedics.
Cardinals fans, football is back, and Kill Lifter from Four Peaks has your game days covered. Celebrate kickoff the right way by entering the Kilt Lifter Kickoff Sweepstakes for your chance to win 2025 Arizona Cardinals season tickets and take your fandom to the next level. Grab your crew and head down to Four Peaks 8th Street Pub in Tempe. Look for the QR code and get entered to win. Four Peaks Pub is the home of Kilt Lifter, Arizona's favorite award-winning Scottish-style amber ale. Bold, smooth, and brewed for Sundays.
Attention all collectors, DNA Cards and Collectibles is expanding, and you're invited to our grand opening of our second location, right next to the spring training fields at the Peoria Sports Complex. Join us this Saturday, August 30th for an unforgettable day filled with giveaways, exclusive grand opening deals, and the first 100 customers get a free swag bag with a grand prize golden ticket worth $1,000. PSA will be on site accepting submissions for all your grading needs. Keep up with all the action by following us on Instagram at DNA Card Shop. Be legendary.
Hey everybody, it's Bernsey. What goals do we have for Arizona State football this season, and can they stay atop the Big 12 long term? It's the Burns and Gambo Show. It starts at 2 here on Arizona Sports.
All right, ASU, NAU this weekend. And yeah, Sparky's Den, the first show tonight at 6 from Trophy in Chandler with Kenny Dillingham. Wolf, I'm going to hold you to this. And maybe the YouTube live chat too. Because I get a full half hour with Kenny, and there's no real interruptions up there on stage. So if you have like an amazing question you want me to ask, or if anybody has anything real, if you have a really good question for Kenny Dillingham, I can't guarantee I'm going to ask it, but you can put it in the YouTube live chat. Right?
Okay, I like that.
Or you can just tweet it at us.
Yes. What's your biggest concern in 2025?
I think that'll come up.
Okay.
Don't you think? But I'll write it down.
All right, good. Write that down. What is your biggest concern in 2025? He could go anywhere. He could go position room. He could go unit, offense, defense. He could go big picture. He could go psychology. He could go, you know what, I'm worried about these kids. They're 18 years old and they think we're going to be great. We're going to, you know, he could go anywhere on that.
The real interesting part of that show is that there's going to be there's two players every week. Well, they're sitting there in the front row watching Kenny when he's up on stage with me. And then the real interesting part is when those two players are up on stage, Kenny's in the front row watching them.
That's kind of cool.
But, I mean, you're right. He could give an answer in those early segments. He knows at least two of his players are hearing it right there in front of him.
Well, the really interesting thing anytime you talk to Kenny is Kenny.
Yeah, well, yeah, because
Kenny's talking. It's really kind of like Sean McVay.
You threw that question out there of what's the biggest concern in 2025. He could go a million different ways with that. And they have less concerns than most teams. Sam Levitt spoke yesterday, and he talked about his improvements on early down passing, which is something you've been talking about, Wolf. He's going to need to be good in that sense because they don't have Cam Scadaboo anymore.
Yeah, it was just a big emphasis coming into the year, especially starting, even back in spring ball. So it was really just, understanding that I got to fix up my footwork, and, I've just kind of cleaned that up a lot. And then just trust within the receivers, them seeing the looks, understanding, where I want them. So. And then me just putting the ball there, and then really trusting it and seeing it get completed. So that's been a big emphasis, and I've been proud of, the guys on the team really stepping up in that aspect.
Your thoughts on that, Luke?
I'm fascinated to see what this new receiving core can do with Jaron Hamilton and Jalen Moss. Everybody talks about Jordan Tyson, as you should. Very good chance he's the first receiver off the board in the draft next year. I mean, that's the way it's being projected.
You can't overstate that.
No, a lot can change, and a lot will change over an entire football season. But
the expectation is there.
If ASU just had Sam Levitt and Jordan Tyson on offense, that's nice. That's a huge advantage over most teams' quarterback and number one receiver. But if that was their only weapon in the passing game, you feel like there's a limit on how far you can ultimately go with that. They've got other weapons, and they're going to ask Levitt, I'm sure, to throw more, especially on early downs, like you just said.
Yeah, the offense by committee. Forget about running back by committee. This is going to be offense by committee. Sam Levitt is going to have to spread the ball. He's going to have to do that. And I think he's more capable of doing that. I think this is the one area he's really going to get a lot better as well, is being able to distribute the ball and spread the ball. But I think it's not just that. We hear of running back by committee. I think it's offense by committee for the most part. Everybody is going to have to be better. Everybody on the offensive line is going to have to be better. Well, this is good. That's good news because 4 guys on the offensive line are coming back from last year. They should be better.
Yeah.
This is the most encouraging thing once again. How many players ASU is returning offensively and defensively? They should be better, but I think the offense collectively, yeah, they've got to do it by committee. Offense by committee has got to be better.
Yeah, it's funny when people bring up ASU and they're like, man, who's going to have the numbers on offense? You could go a million different ways. Sam Levitt is going to have the numbers on offense because he's got 4 or 5 different guys he can throw to. He's got a couple running backs he can even throw to. He's got 2 or 3 running backs that can split the running stats, too. The one guy you feel like is definitely going to have stats on ASU's offense is Levitt because he's right at the center of all of it. He was also asked, Sam Levitt was, about going into this season where the Sun Devils are the hunted instead of the hunter.
Yeah, I mean, you could say that, but, we have the same viewpoint. We're the hunted because other teams are going to view it differently, but it doesn't change how we view it, so I'm not too worried about it.
He was also asked about all the attention he's been getting since last season. I've lost track, Wolf, of all the emails you get of, Sam Levitt just landed on this watch list for the start of the season, or this one or that one. And, he's in the Heisman conversation going into the season as well.
I'm not going to lie, at first it was tough. Media coverage, rankings, this, that, and the third, you're supposed to be this. Team's supposed to have this success. So you got to, figure out who you are as an individual and what you really do it for, because you can get lost in that. And I'm not saying I did, but it definitely affected me. And, now throughout the last month, it's completely changed. Fall camp was a really good reset for me, just to be able to do that. But, it definitely starts to weigh in on some people. But, at the end of the day, you got to realize why you're doing this in the first place, who you're doing it for. Come to the facility every single day. And, I'm walking in, seeing my guys, JT, Skrilla, everybody. And you realize that's who you do it for. And also the game, you're here because of what you love, the situation that you put yourself in. So it's really, leaning back on your roots.
Okay, which cut do you want to talk about? Because your first cut, the hunted and the hunter, that's the one I want to talk about.
Oh, really? Okay, start there then.
Yeah, I want to talk about that. This is the psychology of a football team. The hunter and the hunted. It's what it is. And based on how you're playing individually and collectively as a team, you are well aware of what you are. Do you feel like the hunter or do you feel like the hunted? Which are you? It's something that, once again, is very, very important. I think Kenny Dillingham does an excellent job. I talk about it all the time, but it's the truth. It's critical to a football team, a college football team, that head coach will set the table for that team and get their mind in the right place. It's the reason why I care about NAU. It's the reason why I am going to read into what we see. Do they have the hunted mentality? Do they have a hunter mentality? Do they have that? What are they going to be? We're going to find out because, again, if you are the hunter, I'm sorry, NAU, the game of football, I ask no quarter, and we give no quarter. Sorry. They've got to go out and they've got to play well. I'm not talking about how many points they beat them by. I'm talking about I want to see them play well. I want to see them play clean, confident football. Be the hunter.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm glad you said that at the very end, be the hunter, because I can't imagine a scenario where it's good to play as if you're the team being the hunted.
No.
I mean, you may be viewed that way nationally. I understand that. That's the expectations. You're number 11 in the country. You were in the college football playoff last year. You should have beat Texas. Texas, a lot of people think, is going to win the whole thing this year. So I understand that when somebody is flipping through the scores in Minnesota and they see ASU versus NAU, if you ask them, okay, who's the hunter and who's the hunted in this game? Well, the heavily ranked team is the hunt. I get that. But you can't have that mindset. Otherwise, you're just waiting for stuff to happen to you.
Yes, exactly. Listen, being hunted, you have to have that expectation. They have to have that expectation. But that expectation should fill you with the confidence that you know. And the confidence they are going to be able to look at and reference is exactly what happened last year. This is why it's so important.
Yeah.
They did it last year. They're only going to get better. Why shouldn't they have more of a, oh yeah, not only are we going to be the hunted this year, but we are the hunters.
It is a lot easier because everybody's back to draw an experience from last year as opposed to Kenny standing up there and being like, hey, the guys that wore these uniforms last year, they went through this in week 8, and they went through this going into the Big 12 championship, and they went through this. He doesn't have to say that to most of the team because they were the guys wearing those uniforms last year here. The second cut that we played there about Sam Levitt, I think that's a real honest cut because he says at first all the attention he's getting is kind of weighing on him.
Yeah.
But then once you get to fall practice, fall camp, you start playing football, it kind of goes away. Because if you're hearing all this attention that you're getting and you're Sam Levitt and it's May, what can you really do? Go work out harder? I mean, you can't really do anything about it. You just have to sit there and hear about how great you're going to be. And that can be a little that can mess with your head if you just want to go out there and play football. But now that he's out there actually playing football, it was interesting to hear him say that second part. It kind of went away once fall camp started. Does that make sense? So, it's going to be interesting, and we're not that far away from it now. Who has the most on the line for the Cardinals this season? We're going to discuss that next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Here's the 0-1. Swung on, fly ball to right. It sends Carroll back. This should be deep enough to win it. He makes the catch, and tagging from third is Lockridge. He will score, and the Brewers walk it off on a sac fly. Isaac Collins, the hero for Milwaukee, and it's a 9-8 Brewers win.
Dbacks at the Brewers, Game 3 this afternoon at 4 on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Because we have lawyers in all 50 states, I see lots of lawyers' ads. Most seem to be bragging on results, but are they true or misleading? For example, in some cases, a firm may try a case even though the at-fault party has no lawyer, then brag in the ad about their results. My son Matt got one for nearly $50 million, but we never collected one dime. Some lawyers may say they got a result even though they were sitting second chair at a firm like mine, and even though they had little to do with it. Happens all the time. All that glitters is not gold. At Morgan & Morgan, our results are real. Visit forthepeople.com and go to settlements and verdicts to see for yourself what your case may be worth before you hire a law firm. Do your homework. Fact check. It's easy and too important not to. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Exciting news from the Window Depot. Their brand new location is now open in Chandler. Discover the largest selection of vinyl windows, doors, cabinets, skylights, countertops, and more. Planning a remodel? Their experts are here to make your vision a reality with exclusive special order options and a wide selection of in-stock inventory available to go home today. For the best price and the biggest inventory, visit one of their 4 Valley locations or shop online at thewindowdepot.com. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to the end of summer sale at AutoZone. We're celebrating the end of long days and short nights with big deals for a short time, like car wash. Right now, you can save 20% on the Armor All Complete Car Wash Kit. Need new brakes? Duralast brake pads are free with the purchase of Duralast rotors. We've also got oil deals and more. We're ending the summer right with the end of summer sale at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my guy Bear, one of the Henley brothers who runs Waltz TV and Appliance. And Bear, tell our listeners why they should avoid the big box stores and shop at Waltz, conveniently located off the I-10 in Warner.
Well, Dan, we offer unbeatable prices on all the products you really want. And if you think you found a good price somewhere else, bring it to us and watch us beat it. We also offer same-day delivery 7 days a week. Get what you want when you want it, only at Waltz. Shop local. Shop Waltz.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
What makes you so different than the rest of us?
We ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Tell me more.
Our investment counselors focus on service over sales, prioritizing clients' needs.
How do you make money?
We don't sell any commission-based products. We have a simple management fee based on the value of our clients' portfolio. So we do better when our clients do better.
What about client portfolios?
We get to know each client, their finances, family, health, lifestyle, and more, and then we tailor a portfolio based on their specific goals and needs.
Your clients really come first then, huh?
Yes, we make them a top priority. Our goal is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Wow, maybe we are different.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals trimmed their active roster to 53 players yesterday. Some of the surprise cuts were wide receiver Simi Fehoko and running backs Michael Carter and DJ Dallas. For the full 53-man roster, head on over to ArizonaSports.com, brought to you by Y-Refi. The Arizona Diamondbacks will try to snap a 3-game losing streak tonight in Milwaukee against the Brewers. First pitch is at 4:40, and you can listen to the game right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. History was made last night in the Phoenix Mercury's win over the Los Angeles Sparks. Mercury star Alyssa Thomas recorded her 7th triple-double of the season, which is a new WNBA regular season record. And Arizona State football gets going Saturday against NAU, and tonight is the first Sparky's Den at Trophy in Chandler. Luke Lipinski will have interviews with head coach Kenny Dillingham, linebacker Martell Hughes, and offensive lineman Josh Atkins. If you can't make it to Trophy, tune in at 6 over on ESPN 620 AM and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick. Starting September 7th, NFL watch parties take over Sundays at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort with special guests, food specials, and more.
Promptu. Oh, you're so clever. Power poll.
Let's do this. Let's do a power poll. Now we know the 53-man roster. Yeah, it can change a little bit, but we basically know who the Cardinals have going into this season, Wolf. So the power poll, the impromptu power poll, is simple. Which people... Yeah, well, it's the concept is simple.
The concept is simple.
Although it's going to sound less simple now.
Okay.
Which people have the most on the line in 2025? Which Arizona Cardinals people? And I say people because it doesn't just have to be players, okay?
Yes.
So who has the most on the line this season?
Okay.
I'm guessing we're going to have the same number 1, but I don't know about 2 through 5. We'll see.
Right.
Okay, here we go. Number 5.
Number 5.
You want to go first? Or you want me to go first?
No, you go first. So you always go first.
All right. I don't know if we're doing things differently this year.
Well, no.
You know what? I don't know if this guy's going to be on your list or not, but I'm going to say Darius Robinson.
Okay.
Darius Robinson is going from year 1 to year 2, but he didn't really have a year 1. I mean, he had like half of a year 1. And I'll always go back to what Garrett Williams told us a year ago when he was going from year 1 to year 2, but he didn't have a full year 1. Now, he had more of a rookie year than Darius Robinson did, but how much he expected to make that jump in year 2, and he did. Garrett Williams did. They need that jump from Darius Robinson, especially with Walter Nolan out for at least the first few weeks of the season. So I'm going to say Darius Robinson at number 5.
Okay, that's a good one. He is not on my list, Basinonians. Gather around, give it to me. Here it is. My number 1 player of the power poll. Give me number 1.
You want the number? Well, it's going to be number 5.
Number 5.
I knew Darius wouldn't be on your list because you only care about offense.
Yes,
Here we go.
of course.
Number 5.
Oh, I got to get into it. Mac Wilson Sr. He has the green dot, Basinonians, but he's a bit of a red dot right now. Warning, warning, warning. Will Mac Wilson Sr. play well at Mike linebacker? I do believe he's going to. He has always played the weak side inside, and now he's going to get the shot to play Mike. You can have all the great defensive linemen you want, but if you don't have an aggressive, physical Mike, your rush defense going to look like Jack Squad. That's why I'm going with Mac Wilson. number 5.
I have gone back and forth on this number 4. Okay, here we go.
Number 4.
Okay, I'll tell you who I had here, but I'm switching it.
Yeah.
All right. I was going back and forth. I actually had Drew Petzing here at number
Drew.
4.
Wow, okay.
But I'm going to go with Will Johnson at number 4, even though he's a rookie.
Yeah.
Because so much of the Cardinals' defense, in a weird way, kind of hinges on him. If he is exposed as a rookie out there and he's facing other teams' top 1 or number 2 receivers, well, that could be a problem. So I'm going to go with Will Johnson there. It's almost unfair to have a rookie on this list.
Okay.
But so much potentially hinges on him.
Yeah, and a lot of it, too, is it's also who has the most to lose, correct?
Yeah,
I think
however you
Will
want to
Johnson
define
would
it.
be okay. Yeah, I think he'd be okay. All right, good. Number 4, Jonah Williams, Basinonians. Number 4. Look, he's looked okay in training camp, but his reps were limited, of course. He's coming off an injury-plagued season. He only played in 6 games, of course, last season in 2024. He needs to show why Monty targeted him and brought him here. He's played very well prior to 2024. Jonah Williams needs to return to form, Basinonians, and play up to his capabilities because protecting Kyler Murray is non-negotiable. It's a must-have. Jonah Williams, number 4.
All right, on to number 3.
Number 3.
All right, number 3, I am going to have a coach. I don't agree with the people who think Jonathan Gannon is anywhere near a hot seat right now, but this is year 3, and they have progressed, I think, reasonably the first 2 years. Maybe even a little bit ahead of schedule in some aspects, considering where they were when JG took over. But if they don't show more progress this year, then the coach is always going to take some heat. I think they will. I think JG is honestly pretty much the perfect coach for them right now. So I don't think he should be feeling any more pressure than any other NFL head coach right now. But if they go through this season and they go like 6-11, no, I mean, it always starts to land on the coach there. I don't think he'd be on the hot seat then either, but I think it would really change the whole perception of where this is going heading into 2026 at that point.
Yeah, here we go, Basinonians. Number 3. Give it to me, Luke. Number 3.
Number 3.
Josh Sweat. That's right, Josh Sweat. The Arizona Cardinals paid him a ton of money to get Josh Sweat here, ladies and gentlemen. Ron Wolfley reporting. We all understand he
My
only had
sources.
8 sacks with the Eagles. We know that he came from a great defensive line that was able to rush for and generate an awful lot of pressure on an opposing quarterback. Will he be able to do it here? He's the metaphorical Pandora's box to opposing offenses for the Cardinals. He plays, if he plays, I should say, like he flashed in Super Bowl 59, he's going to be the change the Arizona Cardinals defense needed. And Nick Rawlis, he's going to give Nick Rawlis multiple ways of beating offenses. A defense must be versatile, and Josh Sweat gives them versatility by being boringly good. Yeah, boringly. It's a word. Check it out.
I'm going to look that up during the
Boringly
break.
good.
I question that.
So let's rush 4 and drop 7. Shall we?
All right, on to number 2.
Number 2.
We have none of the same names yet through the first
about it.
6 names,
Love
3
this.
spots. Number 2, I have Marvin Harrison Jr.
Okay, there you go.
For many obvious reasons. Did he have a bad rookie year? No, he really didn't. I mean, he didn't. He didn't have a bad rookie year. He had 8 receiving touchdowns and nearly 900 receiving yards. But did he have the rookie year that everybody was expecting or hoping for? No, he didn't have that either. And if that's what he is going forward, that's fine. That's a really good number 2 receiver.
Yeah.
They didn't draft number 2 receiver. They drafted a number 1 receiver that a lot of people believed had the potential to be maybe the number 1 receiver over the last 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years. So Marvin Harrison Jr. at number 2.
Yeah, you know what I like? Typically, when we do the power poll, I have a theme based on ends for the most part, and I've got a theme right here. Number 2 is Marvin Harrison Jr.
Okay, we finally doubled up.
All players. Have you noticed, based on
Yes.
ends? All players, because I'm going with an all-player power poll for the Arizona Cardinals. It's year 2 for this generational talent. Marvin Harrison Jr. We know how important the second year development is and how this chemistry with Kyler Murray is going to be the passepartout for how the Arizona Cardinals win games. He was so much better on contested catches in training camp from day one, literally from day one. Now he's got to carry that over to the regular season games and prove to opposing defenses that he can get off the press, get downfield, and make plays. Forget about cram it vertical, Basinonians. Marvin Harrison Jr. has got to stab it with those steely knives vertical. And he's number 2.
All right, so far on my list, I have a player going into year 2, a player going into their rookie season, a coach heading into year 3, and another player going into year 2. Wolf, I'd be shocked if we don't have the same number 1. I have a quarterback going into year 7.
Number 1. Numero uno.
Unbelievable.
I think it's fair to have the conversation a few different ways. I understand the people that say, look, man, we know what Kyler is. He's going into year 7. He's never won a playoff game. He's only gotten to 1. That's fine. You can have that opinion. I don't think that's like uninformed or something. But I also think it's fair to have the opinion of he's going into year 3 of this offense, this version of Kyler Murray. He seemed to kind of have a renaissance when he had to deal with that injury. This version of Kyler Murray seems a little more all in off the field than the one we saw as a rookie or a second-year player. But either way, even that, he's going into year 3 of that, or year 2 if you want to discount the injury. Whatever it is, the time is now for Kyler Murray.
Yes, absolutely. Kyler Murray is also my number 1. He has what he needs to win around him. The Cardinals need to win games because they have a quarterback that can lead his team to victories when it matters the most, especially in the second half of the season. This is it. This is the fulcrum point to Kyler Murray and his career as an Arizona Cardinal in 2025.
Oh, there you go. You went Mac Wilson, Jonah Williams, Josh Sweat, Marv, and Kyler. I went Darius Robinson, Will Johnson, Jonathan Gannon, Marv, and Kyler. Get ready to activate the season with Arizona Sports and ASU this Friday at 7:15 a.m., 11:15 a.m., and 4:15. Listen for the sounder. That's your cue to call in for a chance to win 2 tickets to the 2025 home opener when the Sun Devils take on NAU. That's going to be a lot of fun Saturday night, so why wouldn't you want to win some tickets? And you have 3 chances to win them on Friday. When we come back, speaking of ASU, how much does having Hines Ward on the ASU staff benefit guys like Jordan Tyson and the rest of these receivers that ASU has now? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The ASU Sun Devil football season opens this Saturday versus NAU in Tempe, and Arizona Sports is giving away a pair of tickets to the game. Listen Friday for your chance to win. It's a new era of Sun Devil football, and we're here for it. With expanded ASU football coverage on 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and ArizonaSports.com.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfleader from my brothers over at Presidential Pools. Go to presidentialpools.com for more information. Maybe you're dreaming of a backyard oasis. Well, if you are, look no further than Presidential Pools and Spas. For over 3 decades, Presidential Pools and Spas has been the Basin's premier pool builder. They're APSP certified. They hold an A rating from the Better Business Bureau. They're proud members of the prestigious United Aqua Group. Their cabinet, of course, is packed with awards, including Best of Our Valley 2024. Listen, Presidential Pools and the Diamondbacks are doing a pool giveaway where one lucky winner is going to receive a $40,000 credit towards a new pool and backyard makeover as well. Yeah, it's going to be real nice. Go to dbacks.com/splash. That's dbacks.com/splash. Or, of course, you can go to presidentialpools.com.
At Farm Bureau Financial Services, we don't say 2 birds with 1 stone. We say 2 damages with 1 deductible. With us, if your home and auto are both damaged in 1 storm, you only pay 1 deductible. And we should probably stop using stones for that sort of thing anyway. Talk to a Farm Bureau Financial Services agent about our 1 deductible advantage at fbfs.com/protect. It's your future. Let's protect it. Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center, and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta with some amazing news just in time for Labor Day. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is rolling some awesome specials all month long. And you know an Earnhardt dealership will treat you right. They're locally owned, and they will treat you like family. So now's your chance to save on a big selection of award-winning Kia models across the lot. Looking for a sedan or SUV? We've got them. 2025 K4s, 2025 Tellurides, even the 2025 Carnival MPV. Gas, hybrid, all-electric options. We've got those too, plus a smart selection of Kia-certified pre-owned vehicles. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is the place to shop for a car, and these new Kias are amazing. You've got to check them out. You can even complete your entire buying process remotely with No Bull Express at EarnhardtPeoriaKia.com. So discover what drives you at Earnhardt Peoria Kia, 91st Avenue, just north of Bell Road, or online at EarnhardtPeoriaKia.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and when was the last time you hopped out of bed without your knees or back screaming at you, or walked down a flight of stairs without groaning step by step, and you're thinking, maybe it'll disappear, I'll just tough it out, but nothing changes? If that sounds familiar, it is time to schedule that free consultation with the medical pros at QC Kinetics, and there are thousands of patients who will tell you they wish they would have done it sooner. And that is because QC Kinetics is the nation's leader in regenerative treatments that work with your body to help restore and repair damaged joint tissue, and these are all natural cellular therapies, no scalpels, no pills. So bring your x-rays and MRIs to QC Kinetics for a free, no-pressure evaluation. Find out if you're a good candidate. They've got clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler, and you can reach them by calling 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com presented by YRefi. I'm Kevin Zimmerman. Surprises and takeaways from the Cardinals' initial 53-man roster. The Diamondbacks stormed back from down 6 runs only to suffer a walk-off loss to the Brewers, and Sam Levitt and ASU are prioritizing the process to fight against trap games and complacency. Those are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com presented by YRefi.
Just let this play for a while. Can we just listen to it? Can we just let this run underneath the whole time?
Wolf, you need like a side gig where you're just like a DJ. Like Arizona Sports at 11 o'clock at night just plays grunge music. Wolf's the DJ.
Okay.
I gave you your DJ name. It's real simple.
What?
DJ Flo. Because Flo is Wolf backwards.
Oh.
It's perfect.
Okay.
There you go.
DJ Flo. I don't like the sound.
I don't like the sound of it
Flo.
either, but it works. I just don't like the sound of it.
Yeah.
Whatever. We'll come up with your name.
Yeah, right.
Do you guys think, Command and Control, do you think if Wolf went down the hall to management and was like, I want to do an all-music show at 11 o'clock at night, do you think they'd really say no to Wolf? They might have some kind of music. Yeah, you could totally be doing that.
You know, I've said this before in the past, but I do have this dream from time to time where I'm 70 years old.
Is this the one where the UPS delivery guy?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. And how cool would it be to go to some small town and start broadcasting midnight to 4 in the morning? Just midnight. What are you doing listening to me right now? How many people are out there? You know what I mean? I mean, there's 5 people listening in this small town. How cool would that be?
That's the job most people get stuck with when they start in radio.
Right.
The overnights in the small town, and Wolf's like, that's what I've been working towards this whole time. This is great.
How cool would that be?
Before we get to ASU, the Cardinals just re-signed 13 players to the practice squad. Okay?
Oh, 13.
I'm going to read through these 13 guys.
Okay.
Andre Bocelli.
Okay.
Elliott Brown. Jeremiah Byers, Michael Carter.
Michael Carter, wow.
Again, back to the practice squad for
Must
him.
have cleared waivers.
And Andre Bocelli, I feel like, has been on the Cardinals practice squad since before they moved to Phoenix.
Yes.
Jake Curran, Josiah DeGuara, Simi Fehoko, Anthony Goodlow, Darren Hall, Sincere Haynesworth, Nick Leverett, Tejon Palmer, and Elijah Simmons.
No DJ Dallas.
No DJ Dallas.
No
I haven't seen him sign anywhere else yet, but
yeah, okay. That's interesting.
So there's a lot of player movement obviously going on around the NFL today.
I am a little surprised Michael Carter, just a little surprised Michael Carter didn't get any juice. That he was cut and waived and not picked up, not claimed.
He does seem to be in this, like, he's like almost stuck, where it's not the worst thing in the world to be on a practice squad. And you can make good money being on the practice squad, but it's not what you set out to do. Like practice squad for a year or two or whatever. Okay, it's a much better alternative than, hey, go find an office job. But he does seem to be stuck where he's like not quite going to crack the Cardinals' top 4 running back. They'd love to have him back on the practice squad every year, but he's not in a position to show enough for other teams to line up and take him.
Okay, now again, the caveat of special teams play and fourth down, as I like to call it now, but the caveat of that. Bam Knight, I haven't watched or noticed Bam Knight playing in transition. I haven't seen him do that. But Michael Carter is very similar to Bam Knight to me. It's a guy that you'd look at as possibly a third down back, a guy that would be a third down back. But maybe Bam Knight is much more proficient in terms of transition than I have noticed on tape.
Yeah. I mean, that seems to be a major reason why he ended up making the team over Michael Carter and DJ Dallas. I'm still surprised by the whole DJ Dallas thing. I know he bobbled the 2 kicks in the preseason opener. It's not ideal, but I have to think it's more than just that.
Yeah, and one of the big reasons why I am surprised is I know for a fact that JG loves DJ Dallas.
Yeah.
This guy is a dog. And JG tends to love dogs.
Over to ASU, Kenny Dillingham was asked yesterday if he saw Jordan Tyson becoming what he has become when ASU first brought him here.
Yeah, I mean, to say that you see him become, as elite as he's become, you envision that. But that work that he's put in, I mean, he's earned what he's, the accolades he's getting. Now, you saw the tape his freshman year at Colorado of him just absolutely dominating as a true freshman at times. You can see the acceleration, see the ball skills. I mean, I believe he returned a punt versus Arizona State in his true freshman year. So you could see all the skill set to be elite. So I did anticipate him being an elite player. I think he's really taken that, and he's put in the work to double down on his talent. And I think that's the part that excites me the most is his maturity level, his commitment to be great now. He's really dove into the work.
Your thoughts on that?
Well, I mean, I've been doing a lot of prep, just getting ready for the season on Saturday, and obviously the show with Kenny Dillingham on Wednesdays, and looking at other teams around the Big 12 and even just around the country. And there are a lot of situations, not a lot, but there are other situations where teams feel good about their quarterback and their top receiver. But many of them, those guys have never played together before. Like, they feel really good about this transfer they got at receiver and this quarterback they just brought in. Or maybe the quarterback was there, but the receiver wasn't, or vice versa, or whatever, or, whatever. They just haven't played together. ASU, they have to have the most, I mean, maybe there's one or two others, Clemson maybe. But as far as teams that have a truly established quarterback and a truly established receiver who have played together and know each other very well. So it's not going to be like, hey, let's see if they get on the same page, or maybe the number 2 receiver becomes number 1. Jordan Tyson and Sam Levitt have played together, and it has gone really well already.
Yes, and this is one of the reasons why, again, I keep talking about it, but it's one of the reasons why I want to see NAU. I'm really, really interested. Are they going to come out and be as dominant as I think? Are they going to come out, and are they going to play individually and collectively based earnings? Are they going to come out and look good and play fundamentally sound football? Is that going to happen? That more than anything else is what I want to see. You can get a lot of lucky plays, bounces in the air, the ball bounces up in the air, your guy grabs it, runs it back 70 yards for a touchdown, a kickoff return for a touchdown. There's a lot of things that can happen in a game that will inflate a score from time to time. I'm really not worried about the inflation of the score. I want to see them fundamentally beat NAU in every way, shape, and form. fundamentally. I was talking about it yesterday. Blocking and tackling, not making mistakes, not committing a lot of penalties.
You don't get a preseason in
not
college.
Not a lot of MEs.
This is essentially your preseason game, for lack of a better term, but it counts. So you have to work this stuff out in a game that counts.
Here's the one thing that I know, too. This is the one thing that I know. When every one of these Sun Devils lay their head down at night, getting ready for NAU, none of them are like, we better be, we're going to have to go. No. See, and that is what will make it even more impressive if they come out and fundamentally play well.
There's more from Kenny, specifically on Jordan Tyson's relationship with Hines Ward.
Critical when you have a guy who's been there and done what you want to accomplish, a lot of the things you want to accomplish, and for him to be able to constantly give you feedback and constantly coach you. And then, Hines is a guy who lives and practices what he preaches. He doesn't say be a hard worker and then the last coach in the building. Hines is arguably one of the first coaches in the building. Like, Hines is one of the most prepared people. So when you think of just Hines Ward and the preparation he took to football, he takes that same thing to coaching, and I think that correlates to the players, and I think the players can feed off that.
When you look for advantages ASU could have for a while, Wolf, obviously Kenny Dillingham is a huge advantage they have. Sam Levitt's a huge advantage this year, but, eventually he's not going to be your quarterback. He's probably going to be in the NFL. But with Kenny Dillingham, you feel like you're going to be able to get future quarterbacks in here because they're going to want to play for the guy that worked with Sam Levitt, that worked with Bo Nix, that has a pretty good track record with quarterbacks. As long as you have Hines Ward here, too, if I'm a receiver, why wouldn't I want to come play here? I get coached up by Hines Ward.
Yes.
And I honestly think some of these guys are really going to benefit more from Hines Ward in terms of getting to the NFL because he has impressed upon them the importance of blocking as a receiver.
Yeah, I got to meet Hines Ward. Not only that, my brother Craig was a huge Hines Ward fan. He said this guy's a Rottweiler who plays wide receiver. That's Hines Ward. And if you watch him on tape, go look it up. Dog who played wide receiver. Isn't that right, Anquan?
Max Starks, by the way, is going to join us for Maximum Football from 12:30 to 1:30 today, so we can ask him about Hines Ward as well because he was his teammate.
Member of the Wu Fang clan, ladies and gentlemen.
When we come back, can the Arizona Diamondbacks bounce back from this season in 2026? We're going to ask ESPN MLB writer Jesse Rogers. He'll join us next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You and your phone have the key to the Arizona sports universe with the Arizona Sports app. Live streaming shows and podcasts. Plus, listen to Dbacks play-by-play.
And on God!
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
At first I looked in the backyard because my mom had a pool. I did not see anything. So we went and looked in the other places. And then I was like, you know what? Let me just look one more time outside. And I see Eric in the middle of the pool. At that time, my husband had finally come into that backyard. He jumped into the middle of the pool, grabbed him, and brought him off to the side of the pool. And we both started CPR as my mom was calling 911.
And then they landed a helicopter in the middle of the street, picked him up, and flew him to Phoenix Children's Hospital.
That ride took forever.
As soon as we got there, they put us in a little room, and the doctor came in and said, we tried for an hour and a half.
And they couldn't get him back.
Realize that it can happen to you? It takes less than an inch of water for a child to drown. As long as we are able to save one other child's life, that's what this is about.
Fulton Homes remembers Eric and reminds you, 2 seconds is too long to take your eyes off kids near water. Take action today and visit Fulton2seconds.com.
The Labor Day event is going on now at your 13 Valley Chevy dealers. Get exciting offers on a head-turning Chevy Silverado. From off-road adventures to workday tasks, this truck has the strength to take on what's next. Or check out the Chevy Equinox. With excellent efficiency and bold design, this SUV lets you take on the world in style. And then there's the Traverse or Trax, both ready for your next big road trip. Don't miss out. The Labor Day Valley Chevy sales event is going on now at all 13 Valley Chevy dealers.
Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical is proud to team up once again with Arizona Sports for Character Counts. We're celebrating high school athletes across Arizona who show integrity, commitment, and academic excellence. With over $100,000 in scholarships already awarded, we're excited to keep the momentum going. Nominate a standout student athlete today at CharacterCountsAZ.com. We'd love to share their story, and they could win $10,000 from Parker & Sons.
As the old saying goes, size matters.
At Morgan & Morgan, we have over 1,000 lawyers and nearly 6,000 people on staff.
But at the core, this is and always has been a family business.
Our family watching out for your family.
Call us or email us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even on a Saturday or a Sunday.
And if you ever have a problem, call our mom.
Morgan & Morgan.
For the people and your family.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
In baseball, numbers matter. Every stat is tracked, every play analyzed, but numbers alone, they don't win games. And they don't build a secure financial future either. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and we're proud to be the financial team behind a personalized plan for our hometown baseball manager, Tori Lavello.
Tori here. You're spot on, Jeff. Good numbers help, but it's teamwork that wins. It's about building trust, understanding goals, and creating a legacy.
At Trajan, we go beyond the numbers. We build real relationships and customized investment strategies so you can enjoy life today and feel secure about tomorrow.
It's a relationship, and that's why I chose Trajan Wealth. Call today to build your personalized plan. 480-990-3300. That's 480-990-3300. Trajan Wealth. Plan smarter, dream bigger.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Paid advertisement.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have Leaf Filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. One discount per household. KMVP FM Phoenix.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
On the Arizona Sports app and on 98.7.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals trimmed their active roster to 53 players yesterday. For the full 53-man roster, head on over to ArizonaSports.com, brought to you by Y-Refi. The Cardinals have announced 13 signings to the practice squad. They brought back wide receiver Simi Fehoko and running back Michael Carter, among others. The Arizona Diamondbacks will try to snap a 3-game losing streak tonight in Milwaukee against the Brewers. First pitch is at 4:40, and you can listen to the game right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And Arizona State football gets going Saturday against NAU, and tonight is the first Sparky's Den at Trophy in Chandler. If you can't make it to Trophy, tune in at 6 over on ESPN 620 AM in the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Desert Institute for Spine Care. Disc physicians are the leaders in the valley for minimally invasive spine care. If you have neck or back pain, check us out online at sciatica.com or call 602-944-2900. Enjoy life again.
All right, hour number 2 of the show, live from the Arizona Sports Studios. Talking some baseball now. I'm pleased to be joined by ESPN MLB writer Jesse Rogers, who has the main story up on ESPN.com right now, talking about the juggernaut the Brewers are building at a very low budget price. Jesse, thank you so much for the time. How are you doing today?
Good to be with you guys as always.
Let's actually start with that story because that is who the Diamondbacks are playing right now. Milwaukee, clearly the best record in baseball. And I think a lot of people, if it's not your favorite team that has the best record, you kind of like seeing a team that isn't just buying their way to the top.
Yeah, and I mean, Christian Yelich said it in the article, like they just simply play an entertaining brand of baseball. Home runs are fun, but so are first to thirds and triples and sack bunts even, right? And plays at the plate and forcing the defense to make errors. All those things you love your little league team to do, the Brewers do it. The question is, could they do it for 162 and obviously even more at that style? And this is kind of their peak version of it, right? This is like the best things that the Diamondbacks do that don't cost money, and the best things that other smaller markets do that don't cost money. This is kind of peak version of all that stuff, of playing the game the right way. I start the story out by talking about checking their egos at the door. Look, a lot of teams would say similar things, but this is what I mean by peak version. They really check their egos at the door. They really focus on the little things. They don't let anything, any mistake, go untalked about, unaddressed. They're unfiltered about their meetings. I think it all stems from understanding we have one lane. That's a lane that doesn't have much payroll, and we have to do everything right in that lane to succeed. And this is peak version of the Brewers right now.
Do you think they are the team to beat, Jesse?
You know, that's always hard. Even if they were doing it with power, I'd still have question marks because October is insane. I think Yelich's last quote to me is like, we could win it all or we could be out in the first round. And that team knows it more than anybody. They've been bounced in the first round the last few times in the playoffs. Now, this time around, they're hoping to have a bye into that second round. That doesn't hurt. I do think their style could translate in October if they're playing peak version of it. Why can't you force teams to make mistakes in October just like you did in April, May, June, and July? The difference, of course, is you're facing the other team's best pitchers all the time in the playoffs. So, and these are best pitchers around the league. So you have to make contact to force another team to make mistakes. Well, when you're facing, pick a name in the postseason, Max Scherzer at his peak, you may not make as much contact as if you're facing the fifth starter on a team in the regular season. So that's why sometimes it's home runs and strikeouts in the playoffs because of the opposition on the field. But I do think their style can win, especially if they're playing it at its best. But remains to be seen. That's what October's all about. It's a roll of the dice.
Yep.
We're talking to Jesse Rogers. Jesse, I got to be honest, the way you're describing Milwaukee doing the little things and forcing the other team to make errors, and you're going from first to third, and you're not just leaning on the home run, sounds a lot like the Diamondbacks 2 years ago when they went to the World Series, and for whatever reason, they have gotten away from that. Why do you think that is? Or I guess more importantly, is that something that you can get back to? Or, if you're the Diamondbacks, are you kind of on a different path now?
Well, I've just addressed more this season than any. They didn't need to bunt more or go first to third more to be in the race. They needed to pitch. And their bullpen looked like a AAA bullpen for a while there. And I'm not saying anybody did anything wrong, except like they went to battle with the guys that helped in the World Series a few years ago, and they're either hurt or they were ineffective, and they had to make a transition. Sometimes on the fly, you make that transition, and it works, and it did for a bit, but it didn't vault them back into the race. Really difficult the way they've pitched this year. I mean, I'm just mentioning the bullpen. I mean, Zach Gallen, Rodriguez. It's not exactly been the stellar starting year either. So to me, that's where the Diamondbacks faltered. They just, Kendall Graveman was never healthy. It just never worked on the mound. That lineup's been fine. They've scored runs. When guys have been hurt, they've managed. But when everyone's healthy, that lineup is as good as ever. So look, that's also what we've kind of passed over. The Brewers can pitch. Now, how they're getting the best out of Quinn Priester, I don't know. That's the secret sauce. But Peralta's been there. Mizorowski, a boost as a rookie. So let's not forget that. They've pitched like the Diamondbacks pitched 2 years ago.
Jesse, whenever we have a national guy like yourself, whenever we bring him on, I like to ask questions just in regard to us being too close to the forest to see the trees sometimes. I like getting a national perspective on this. Torey Lovullo, when I say that name, do you think Torey Lovullo's job is safe?
I'm going to say yes. That is a very tight-knit group there with Torrey and Mike Hazen and ownership. Now, that doesn't mean you just keep rolling things along the same way, but I do think Hazen probably has to look in the mirror when he thinks about that bullpen. No, I don't follow day to day. Maybe Torrey overused somebody, but all those guys, seemingly to me, that helped them in the World Series really faltered. And again, it's a manager's job to change in the fly, figure things out. But at some point, I mean, look, how many closers went down? How many late inning guys went down? I don't know. I think he gets a little bit of a reset. I know Torrey's all touchy-feeling, and when you're winning, that's a great atmosphere. I'm sure when they're losing, fans are like, enough with the we're all in it together thing. You're not winning, So I think he probably gets a redo because that bullpen was so bad through injury and probably more Mike Hazen than on Torrey Lovello. But that's my feeling from 30,000 feet.
Talking to Jesse Rogers. Jesse, just your experience around Major League Baseball, when you see a team that is suddenly struggling really across the board with their pitching. I mean, Merrill Kelly was still good and Corbin Burns was great before he got hurt. But for the most part, pitchers either got worse or got hurt. When you see that, what is that indicative of? And is that something that can just be fixed 1 year later?
Well, look, you did change over, moving on from Brent Strom. He's really good at his job. So could there have been some disconnect there? I haven't, with the new pitching regime, so to speak. I mean, Dan Herron is still there, like him, the infrastructure. My answer would be I need a larger sample size to know, because it could be a 1 year blip. It could be, okay, we held on to the World Series guys too long. That's not uncommon. It could be just a rash of injuries at the same time, starting with Corbin Burns on down. So I would need more information to know. I would need a second year of struggling and injuries. I'm sure this is going to be their postseason meetings if it hasn't started already. What the heck happened on the mound here? So I can't give you a definitive answer other than some really bad luck with the injuries. But if there's a second year of it, then you start to dig into, why did this happen? Are we doing something wrong? It's not, the Dodgers perennially are having pitching injuries. I don't consider the Diamondbacks that sort of organization. But if they become one, you start to investigate a little bit further.
Jesse, I only have 30 seconds. I shouldn't be asking you this question, but I have to. Is Zach Gallen a Diamondback in 2026, yes or no?
I'm going to say yes. I think he's probably going to offer him the qualifying offer, right? And I think that's a case where he might take it. You got to recoup you got to recoup your value. You could take a 1 year deal somewhere else, but I think you offer him the qualifier. There's no bad 1 year deals. Maybe he rebounds. He gives the Diamondbacks a great season. You contend. They're going to need pitching with Burns down, Kelly gone. So I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say they offer it and he takes it, which is unusual. Most guys turn it down, and knowing how Gallen and his agents work, probably thinking security. But after the season he's had, I think a 1 year recoup my value kind of deal is in the cards.
Jesse, this was great. Thank you so much for the time.
Jesse.
You got it, guys. Be well.
All right, you too. That's Jesse Rogers, ESPN MLB writer, of course, joining us right there on the Arizona Sports Line. Join us for the highly anticipated season debut of Sparky's Den with head coach Kenny Dillingham tonight at 6, live from Trophy and Chandler. Join the show, our ASU linebacker Martell Hughes and offensive lineman Josh Atkins for exclusive insights you won't hear anywhere else. If you can't make it, tune in on ESPN 620 or the Arizona Sports app. When we come back, the 53-man roster is now set for the Cardinals. Is one player in particular falling behind, though? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Here's the 0-1. Swung on, fly ball to right. It sends Carroll back. This should be deep enough to win it. He makes the catch, and tagging from third is Lockridge. He will score, and the Brewers walk it off on a sac fly. Isaac Collins, the hero for Milwaukee. And it's a 9-8 Brewers win.
Dbacks at the Brewers. Game 3 this afternoon at 4 on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Hi, it's Vince Marotta letting you know that Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa is kicking off Labor Day savings all month long. No bull, folks. We're talking huge savings like never before. like on the all-electric 2024 GMC Sierra Denali EV. Save up to $21,000 off MSRP, or take advantage of low 2.9% APR financing with approved credit. Earnhardt is even extending big discounts up to $15,000 off MSRP or 0% APR financing on their 2025 Sierra 1500 trucks. Need an SUV? Got those too. Save up to $5,000 off MSRP on 2026 Buick Encore GX models. Hurry in now to Earnhardt Buick GMC. These deals can't last long. Stop in or shop online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 no bull protection package as an added benefit. After all applicable incentives on select models. APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all will qualify. Plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers in 9/2/25.
As parents, we watch our kids grow up, cheer at their games, help with homework, and worry about the choices they'll face. One bad pill laced with fentanyl, that's all it takes. That's why I've talked to my older kids about carrying naloxone. It's not about expecting the worst. It's about being prepared, because one dose can save a life. Please carry naloxone. Be ready. Be safe. Learn more at naloxoneaz.org. That's naloxoneaz.org.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. I am quite aware of the dangers being on the road. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. These families' lives will be changed in an instant. We fight for these families as if they were our own. We've become America's largest injury law firm by winning cases just like these. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. One discount per household.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Hey, it's Gambo. Now that cutdown day is behind us, are there any players other teams released that the Cardinals should keep their eyes on? We'll discuss it on today's Burns and Gambo show, 2 to 6 on Arizona Sports.
All right, the other piece of news that came out right before the end of the show yesterday, courtesy of Gambo, we had he came in and he was like, hey, look, they're not keeping Michael Carter, although he is now in the practice squad. And they're not even keeping DJ Dallas. They're keeping Bam Knight. The other part of that final segment yesterday, Wolf, was that Walter Nolan is beginning the season on the PUP list. And so you're not going to have him for at least the first 4 games of this upcoming season. And this upcoming season, of course, is his rookie season. And we saw a version of this happen to Darius Robinson last year, but at least Darius Robinson got some of training camp. Walter Nolan really hasn't gotten to start his career at all yet.
It really is. It's so frustrating right now that you've seen not one, but 2 first-round picks, defensive linemen, very, very talented defensive linemen, go through this process of being injured to start the season. It's driving me absolutely nuts. I don't know if I've ever seen anything like it, honestly. I don't know if I've ever seen anything, the similarities and the fact that both, just back-to-back years, it happened. That's incredible.
Yeah, and you're talking about 2 guys that you have really high expectations for, too. Darius Robinson, first-round pick last year. It got lost in the shuffle at the time because there was so much focus on Marv. Darius Robinson is a first-round pick. He's essentially that pick you got for trading down and then back up in the previous year's draft. And so there were huge expectations for him.
Yeah.
And Walter Nolan was your first-round pick this year. That was still
It's
basically
incredible.
top half of the first-round draft pick, and you haven't seen him at all yet.
Yeah, and here's one of the things, too, to keep an eye on here. Darius Robinson, I think, is going to be a starter. I think it's going to be Dalvin Tomlinson, who's going to be the nose tackle. He's going to line up on the inside, and Calais Campbell. I think those 3 guys are going to be your starting, for the most part, starting defensive linemen. Now, based on these, they can go with different combinations and different personnel groups. But I think for the most part, in the 3-4 scheme that Nick Rawlis likes to employ in JG as well, I think those are going to be your starters for the most part. Calais Campbell, Dalvin Tomlinson, and Darius Robinson. And I'm really jacked up
It's a pretty good front
Darius
3.
Robinson made it through. He made it through preseason. He made it through training camp, and he's okay. And that, to me, is very, very encouraging for Darius.
And he's learning from Calais Campbell, among others. I mean, you're learning from all of your veteran teammates you want to learn from. I know Buddha doesn't seem to play the same position, but you can still learn from him. You're obviously being coached up by Nick Rawlis, but I'm with you. Darius Robinson is one of the players I'm most interested to see when the season starts, for sure. We'll go ahead and finish what you're going to say.
I was just going to say as well. That's the reason why Walter Nolan right now. If you were gonna lose a first-round pick in September, and that's what he is. He's going to miss the first 4 games. If you were going to lose a first-round pick on defensive line, that would be the way to do it for the Arizona Cardinals because they are so deep based on earnings. They kept 7 defensive linemen. 7.
Yeah.
They went past the 2 deep. Typically, there are some teams that would keep 5, and then they'd massage that number 6 guy. Okay, there are other teams that would keep 6. But 7? That's an indicator as to just how jammed that defensive line room was.
It is a big deal, though, to not have your first-round pick. Like, to me, I look at this and I say it hits Walter Nolan a lot harder than it hits the Cardinals for the reasons you just laid out. They've addressed depth there. They have put a lot of resources into that position. Would they like to have Walter Nolan? Yeah, they just used a first-round pick on him. But can they get by for the first 4 weeks or maybe even longer if they have to? Yeah, they can. The issue is more how much is it setting him back in his development. But at the same time, Wolf, like I'm kind of as a refresher, just looking at the first round of this past draft, and I don't see any players in the first round that their teams are like, well, we're not going to have them to begin the year. I mean, there's probably 1 or 2 I'm missing because I'm not super tuned into what the Bengals are doing. Well, how can you not be? Because they're always a story now. But for the most part, I mean, these guys that got drafted in the first round are guys teams are counting on. Like, I'm looking at players just drafted right around him. Emeka Egbuka in Tampa, 3 picks later, he might end up being their number 1 receiver by the end of the year, depending on how Mike Evans does. Like, all of these guys drafted around him are expected to make a fairly instant impact.
Yes.
And I think he was drafted to do that as well, but he obviously can't right now.
Yeah, when you talk about the expectation for Walter Nolan and when you expect him to actually make a contribution where the Arizona Cardinals could look at him and say, man, he's consistently helping us win. I hate saying this. I really do. But maybe November?
Yeah, it's when you factor in the injury, the timeline, the fact that he's a rookie, and what else they have there. I feel like the best case scenario for him is quickly becoming, later in the year, he's able to make a few impact plays.
Yeah.
But that's...
I know. It's just, can you imagine? You've missed all of training camp. You just...
You're a rookie. That's the biggest thing I keep coming back to.
Brutal. It's brutal. And the fact that he's missed this is one of the other big deals why being on the PUP is not a good thing, because he can't practice.
Yeah, here's JG from earlier today talking specifically about Walter Nolan now.
I don't know how close. His head's in the right spot. You know, he comes in here and controls the controllables. He's getting better every day. There's a progression that he's on pace hitting. You know, I know he wants to play football, but understands that he has to get himself ready to play football. So that's the most important thing for him. But, you know, Debo keeps him extra a lot, you know, just to make sure he's mentally caught up. But there's going to be a learning curve with him because he's missed a lot of ball here now. But he's taking it one day at a time, and his attitude is right. You know, I know he's a little bit down, but he's positive and attacking his recovery and rehab. He's doing a good job.
JG, have you ever seen anything like this? We're back-to-back. Honestly, have you ever seen a back-to-back drafts, defensive lineman in the first round? Have you ever seen anything like it? I just want to know, because my head is ready to explode. But it is all the time, isn't it, brothers? It's ready to explode. I just can't get over it. In Walter Nolan, this is what I would love to see. If Walter Nolan was okay, basically, if he was fine, where would he be starting? If he would be starting.
Yeah, what would that even look like?
What would it look like?
Because would you really want to mess with what you just said with Calais Campbell, Dalvin Tomlinson, and Darius Robinson?
Darius Robinson. Would he be starting in front of Darius Robinson? I don't know. I don't think so.
In front of, I don't think so.
You know, again, Calais Campbell. I don't know. I think Calais is going to give you 35 plays. He already said that.
But the big part of it is, you know, would he be starting ahead of those guys? Okay, probably not, but he'd be out there and he'd be going through the development. He's not really – you can only develop so much by watching your teammates, especially when they're your new teammates. So did he get nothing out of camp? No, I'm sure he got something out of it, but it's really tough to start your career trying to rehab.
Yeah. Can you imagine if Darius Robinson, if D-Rob makes the impact that I think he's going to make, and he does that right from the jump? September on. Here we go. Darius Robinson. Remember Darius Robinson in 2024 at the end of last year? Remember when he got the opportunity to come back and finally play? He looked like a guy who had missed an awful lot of time.
Yeah.
I expect the same thing with Walter Nolan.
You're not just starting your rookie season late. You're starting it in the NFL against a bunch of other guys that aren't rookies and have been playing for 7, 8, 9 weeks if you go back to camp. So you're really a steep learning curve. Take us with you wherever you go, and if you can't catch us live, find us on demand on the Arizona Sports app, on arizonasports.com, or wherever you get your podcasts. The Wolf and Luke Show podcast is brought to you by YRefi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Go to YRefi.com. That's YREFY.com. All right, so when we come back, how do you feel about how many players the Cardinals kept at each position on their 53-man roster? We'll kind of break down exactly what it may or may not mean about how they plan on attacking the 2025 season next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
A Dbacks decision maker from the team's front office joins Wolf and Luke this morning at 11:45 for Dbacks Front Office Focus. Brought to you by Canvas Annuity. The home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball is Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here for my brothers over at Aria Dental Implant Center. Go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com for more information. Listen, at Aria Dental Implant Center, they believe everyone deserves a smile that they're really, really proud of. Of course, what a beautiful thought that is. Aria Dental Implant Center, where you don't just get implants, you gain the smile you deserve and the care that you can trust with Aria Dental. That's right. Led by Dr. Joe with over 20 years of dental implant expertise, their locally owned center specializes in transforming smiles with the all-on-4 dental implant treatment. Man, the all-on-4. In most cases, patients can receive their final custom zirconia smile 5 days after surgery. The all-on-4, I have had the all-on-4 in. It is a game changer, brothers. What you need to do is go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com. That's ARIA dentalimplantcenter.com.
Dan Bickley here with my guy Bear, one of the Henley brothers who runs Walt's TV and Appliance, conveniently located off the I-10 in Warner. And Bear, what do our listeners get by shopping at Walt's?
Well, Dan, you'll get great expertise and great prices. We'll give you the best in-store and in-home experience every time. We also offer same-day delivery 7 days a week. Come check out our great selection, speak with our knowledgeable staff, and enjoy worry-free installation done by a pro. Only at Walt's. Shop local. Shop Waltz.
Hey, it's Gambo, and I'm here with the president of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax, Stuart Willis. Stuart, retirement right around the corner for me. Annuities, good or bad? Should we look into them?
Let me just tell you this. There's the good, the bad, and the ugly. Some of them are oversold. Some are great, some are terrible. I'll tell you this. If you're considering buying one, make sure you buy the right one. And we think it's important to get a second opinion from a real fiduciary. And that's what we're offering to the public today.
Free second opinion. So if you're thinking about an annuity, you're heading into retirement, call Stuart Willis. Call Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. Annuities might be right for you, or they might be wrong for you. Find out more by going online at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com. Or get a free portfolio review right now by calling 602-877-PLAN. That's 602-877-PLAN.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC registered investment advisor.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
The Labor Day event is going on now at your 13 Valley Chevy dealers. Get exciting offers on a head-turning Chevy Silverado. From off-road adventures to workday tasks, this truck has the strength to take on what's next. Or check out the Chevy Equinox. With excellent efficiency and bold design, this SUV lets you take on the world in style. And then there's the Traverse or Trax, both ready for your next big road trip. Don't miss out. The Labor Day Valley Chevy sales event is going on now at all 13 Valley Chevy dealers.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals trimmed their active roster to 53 players yesterday. For the full 53-man roster, head on over to arizonasports.com, brought to you by Y-Refi. The Cardinals have announced 13 signings to the practice squad. They brought back wide receiver Simi Fehoko and running back Michael Carter, among others. The Arizona Diamondbacks will try to snap a 3-game losing streak tonight in Milwaukee against the Brewers. First pitch is at 4:40, and you can listen to the game right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. History was made last night in the Phoenix Mercury's win over the Los Angeles Sparks. Mercury star Alyssa Thomas recorded her 7th triple-double of the season, which is a new WNBA regular season record. And Arizona State football gets going Saturday against NAU, and tonight is the first Sparky's Den at Trophy in Chandler. Luke Lipinski will have interviews with head coach Kenny Dillingham, linebacker Martell Hughes, and offensive lineman Josh Atkins. If you can't make it to Trophy, tune in at 6 over on ESPN 620 AM and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick. Starting September 7th, NFL watch parties take over Sundays at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort with special guests, football promotions, and more.
Hey everybody, it's Bernsey. What goals do we have for Arizona State football this season, and can they stay atop the Big 12 long term? It's the Burns and Gambo Show. It starts at 2 here on Arizona Sports.
I pull up in that candy paint, call it Veruca. So,
Amiel Sade is going to join us in about 15 minutes to talk Dbacks, and then Max Stark's going to join us for an hour from 12:30 to 1:30 for Maximum Football Wolf. And then for anybody that missed it yesterday, the announcement that Patrick Peterson is going to join us every Tuesday during the NFL season.
That's right.
To talk about the Cardinals and the NFL at large. So that'll be really cool to get Patrick Peterson's perspective every Tuesday this season on the Cardinals.
Yeah, absolutely. Little corner, Pat P, of course. The no-fly zone. Pat P, I'm really looking forward to that. 11:15.
11:15 on Tuesdays.
Every Tuesday.
Starting this upcoming Tuesday, heading into Week 1 for Cardinals Saints, obviously. The Cardinals' 53-man roster is out. We mentioned earlier they have added 13 guys to the practice squad. So like Simi Fehoko, Michael Carter are on that list. But, Wolf, let's just look at the 53-man roster. And I understand 1 or 2 or 3 of these could change potentially if guys on other teams are maybe players the Cardinals want more. But let's just overreact to some of this. Let's read into some of this. I've got some JG audio here, too, that you haven't heard yet because he just spoke a little bit ago.
Okay.
So here, I'll start with this, and then we can dive into the roster itself. Here's JG from earlier this morning talking about how players' roles get defined.
Yeah, I tell them. So we have a team meeting that we kind of define all roles as we sit here today, just so everybody's on the same page. And that meeting, not everybody loves their role when I give it to them. You know, they might want a little bit bigger role, or they might see it a little bit different way. But we have those discussions just to make sure we're all in alignment. And then they also know that roles change quickly, you know, and through the course of a week, through a course of a game, or, every day it can change. It can change quick for a lot of different factors. So just got to be ready for your opportunities and ready to go.
Got to be ready to go. Yeah, you got to be ready for those opportunities. I look at the defensive side of the ball, and for me, I'm a little surprised they kept 7 defensive linemen. Now, once again, it's the deepest room on the team.
Yeah.
And if they were going to keep somebody, it's going to be on the defensive line, because those guys aren't helping you a ton in regard to special teams. They're just not.
Do you think they kept 7 because they're so loaded at that position, or because they like to rotate them through?
Because they're so loaded at that position. They kept 7 defensive linemen. I also thought, too, 5 edge guys as well. The fact they kept 5. I also thought 7 cornerbacks.
There's a lot of cornerbacks.
And 5 safeties, too. There's one more safety in there than usual, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, that, I think, just reflects the job Keaton Crawford did as a 7th-round pick to come in and be able to make the team at a position that already has Budda Baker, Jalen Thompson, Rabbit, and Joey Blunt, when you consider what he does on special teams.
You smell something, Rabbit?
Yeah.
Fear.
They were already loaded at safety, and now they're even deep and loaded at
Brothers,
safety.
I can tell you right now that many teams keep 10 DBs. They'll keep 10 DBs. The Arizona Cardinals kept 12 DBs. That's significant. 5 safeties and 7 corners. That is, man, I was blown away by that. But especially how competitive all these rooms are. But it was really on the defensive side of the ball that raised my eyebrows.
One of those names on the defensive line that maybe you weren't expecting to make the team at the start of the offseason because they are so loaded would be P.J. Mustipher. And Jonathan Gannon just talked about him, too.
Yeah, I think the biggest jump when we left here in January, we had a good conversation of what it looks like for him, what he needs, physically what he needed to do. And he's a guy that put a lot into that. He took that to heart, and I wanted him to change his body comp a little bit, and he worked with Evan and Shea and the performance staff every day. He was a guy that I know we talked about on July 4th, but he really got himself in better shape. His body comp's better. And then from a technical standpoint, he really developed, consistent technique, and he played really good football, so that's a credit to him and Debo and everybody, with performance psych. He put a lot into that bucket, and he got better at that. So really happy for him, but he earned his spot. There's no doubt.
Yeah, he earned that spot, P.J. Mustipher. This is one of the great stories.
It is cool to still see stories like this, even on a roster like this, where you felt like most of the roster was set coming into camp.
Yes, to see somebody supersede any expectation that was out there, to see somebody that many people who looked at that room said, PJ Mustipher, he's going to be a good camp body. That's what he's going to be. And yet, here is a guy that played so well. He got the opportunity to go out there and just make a football team. I love this. It's a great story. It's one of the great things about the game of football. I talk about it all the time, over and over and over again. The harder you try, the better you're going to do. My young Crunk brothers, if you're listening right now, understand that. That is the beauty of the game of football. It's played from the inside out. It is. But the harder you try, the better you're going to do, especially if you're somebody who puts his hand down on the dirt and comes off the ball, offensively or defensively. The harder you try, the better you're going to do. I love to see guys like this get rewarded.
JG was also asked if he watches the waiver wire at all now.
Monty and his staff do a lot of that. I get lists. We were watching guys last night. We're watching guys today. Monty kind of streamlines that for the coaches, which I appreciate. But yeah, you watch it every day.
I mean, you can see how that would work, right? Monty's watching it every second of every day, I'm sure. But there's no point in going to JG and the coaching staff with, hey, here's, let's see, with 40 times 30, here's 1,200 players that just got cut. Do you like any of them? How about Monty narrows it down, and then if he's like, hey, here's 2 or 3 guys I'm looking at, how do you think they would fit? Then you go to JG. And just be efficient with, you don't have a whole lot of time now before the start of the season. From our perspective, the season can't get here fast enough. We're still, we're just over a week away from the first game, the Eagles-Cowboys game, and about a week and a half away from the Cardinals' first game. But if you're in the front office or if you're JG and that coaching staff, you're scrambling now because you don't have a whole lot of time. And you just found out who the Saints' starting quarterback is, too, so you can actually sink your teeth into something like that as far as prep.
Yeah. The last thing I want to say in regard to the position rooms and the cut down to 53 base earnings is they only kept 5 wide receivers, and they kept 4 tight ends. 4 tight ends and 5 wide receivers. I think 4 tight ends, very indicative of how many times the Arizona Cardinals are going to use 13 personnel. They're going to use 13 personnel. We've
graduated from 12 to 13.
This is a tight end heavy team, and that's the reason why I'm very happy for Travis Vokalek as well to get the opportunity, the international guy. Here he is. Can you imagine how big this dude must be over in Eastern Europe? Huge.
It does stand out, though, to have almost as many tight ends on your roster as receivers. Because when I first saw that, I thought, okay, maybe there is a receiver out there, like you brought up Valdez-Scantling yesterday, that maybe they're looking at. But maybe more than that, it just speaks to their philosophy on offense. You've got 4 running backs, 4 tight ends, and 5 receivers. So you have, in theory, 8 guys that can be dedicated to the run and 5 wide receivers. Now, obviously, McBride can, he can catch, too, pretty well. He went over 1,000 yards and 1 billion catches last year. All right, when we come back, well, first of all, join us for the highly anticipated season debut of Sparky's Den with head coach Kenny Dillingham tonight at 6, live from Trophy and Chandler. Joining the show are ASU linebacker Martell Hughes and offensive lineman Josh Atkins for exclusive insights you won't hear anywhere else. And, of course, Kenny will join the show for a half hour as well. If you can't make it, you can tune in via ESPN 620 or the Arizona Sports app. We come back over to baseball. When could we potentially see Jordan Lawler back in the big leagues? We might be able to get an answer on that, actually, coming back. We're going to ask Dbacks assistant GM and senior vice president Amiel Sadeh next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
NFL record for most punt return touchdowns in a season. Played 10 of his 13 NFL seasons for the Cardinals and officially retired a Cardinal this summer. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, what do you say, Rick? You bring me that Brooklyn beat if you don't mind. That's what I'm talking about. Gather on the transistor, my brothers. The Labor Day sale is going on right now at Brooklyn Betting. Everything in store is online. Everything, and I guess everything in store, I should say, and online is 30% off. That's the Labor Day sale at Brooklyn Betting. Everything that is in store and online is 30% off now through September 3rd. Not only that, another 5% off for active and retired military. There's the best-selling Aurora Cloud Pillow Top, comfort and value with advanced cooling technology, and the budget-friendly Signature Hybrid Cloud Pillow Top, superior comfort at a factory direct price. What you need to do is tell them Wolf sent you for the Labor Day sale at Brooklyn Betting. And remember, for the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Betting. Go to brooklynbetting.com.
Summer plays on with Toyota's national sales event with best-selling cars, trucks, and SUVs like the popular Camry and RAV4 or the rugged and dependable Tacoma or Tundra. Visit any one of the 10 Valley Toyota dealers or valleytoyotadealers.com today.
Attention all collectors, DNA Cards and Collectibles is expanding, and you're invited to our grand opening of our second location, right next to the spring training fields at the Peoria Sports Complex. Join us this Saturday, August 30th for an unforgettable day filled with giveaways, exclusive grand opening deals, and the first 100 customers get a free swag bag with a grand prize golden ticket worth $1,000. PSA will be on site accepting submissions for all your grading needs. Keep up with all the action by following us on Instagram at DNA Card Shop. Be legendary.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at endurancewarranty.com.
If you have a 2004 or newer vehicle that's out of warranty or about to be, Endurance is urgently notifying U.S. drivers about their low-cost vehicle coverage plan designed to save drivers thousands on rising vehicle repair costs. Those who qualify can pick their plan, coverage, and repair shop. Roadside service, towing, and rental cars included. All covered repairs get paid directly to the repair shop for you. Call now for your free quote. Call 800-298-7906. 800-298-7906.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Donna Autumn Nation.
Your Arizona Diamondbacks host the Boston Red Sox for a 3-game series starting September 5th at Chase Field. Get your tickets now at Dbacks.com.
Are you afraid of running out of money in retirement? If so, you're not alone. In fact, studies show it's people's #1 concern, but there is a solution. Canvas Annuity offers a retirement savings product with one of the most competitive crediting rates in the country, up to 6.2% per year. The best part is you can get access to these industry-leading rates online in a few simple steps by visiting canvasannuity.com. Great rates, simple online products.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Front Office Focus with Wolf and Luke. Brought to you by Canvas Annuity. Great rates that are guaranteed to be a home run for your retirement.
We do it every week at this time, and I'm glad we do because it's a good way to get some behind-the-scenes access to what the Diamondbacks are thinking and how they are handling anything that comes at them during the season. Amiel Sadeh, Dbacks Assistant GM and Senior Vice President, joining us right now on the Arizona Sports Line. Amiel, thank you for the time as always. How you doing?
I'm hanging in. Tough end of the game last night, but hanging in there.
You know, we had Mike Hazen on last week and asked him if since the trade deadline he likes the fight that the team is showing, and this was a week ago, but he said, yeah, I mean, you know, you want to win every game, obviously, but he has at least liked the response collectively since the trade deadline. What are you looking for now from your team with about 30 games left? Like, what do you watch for when you watch these games?
Yeah, I think that the fight is definitely there. It's we just went into pretty tough atmosphere against the best team in baseball. Went down. Obviously you never want to be down 6-0 with your starter not getting out of the third inning, but we did that back-to-back nights, and both nights made them fight for a win. And so that's always very promising, especially with young players. Whether it's the young players, the young position players that kind of help claw back, and we're getting the Gurriels and the Perdomos and the Cattells having, obviously doing some things too in there, but seeing Gabby's resurgence since he's been back, obviously Blaze and Alec and guys like that are helping put some runs on the board. That's always a positive sign. And then look, I mean, the toughest part is watching us come back and not being able to hold the lead or sustain, whether we claw back to within 1 or 2 runs and not being able to push ahead. But that's what happens when you have a young team, and I think we're going to be better for this. These relievers coming in these big situations and tough atmospheres, we're going to be better for this next year and moving forward.
Amiel, I really love Brandon Pfaadt. I love this kid. I love how he goes out and competes, but he's got to be more consistent. What do you think he has to do to be more consistent?
Yeah, he needs to execute. I mean, I think, in this league especially, he's got really good stuff. We've seen that. We've seen times where when he's locked in, he can be unhittable, but you can't leave pitches over the middle of the plate, and especially against really good teams. I think Pfaadt throws a lot of strikes, so, we rarely see him get in these positions where he walks a lot of guys, but he also leaves pitches over the plate, and when you leave pitches over the heart of the plate and you don't execute with fastball command, it doesn't matter who you're playing in the league. Whether it's the Brewers or somebody else, they're going to make you pay. And I think that's what we've seen. So yeah, I mean, I think it's a command thing. It's an execution thing with him. It's not a stuff thing. He's got the stuff. He just needs to be more consistent with his execution.
We're talking to Diamondbacks assistant GM Amiel Sadeh. Amiel, you mentioned Gabby Moreno, and he's been back 4 games. He's already got 6 hits, a couple home runs. He's still, only 25 years old. He's played in some big games in his career, but he's also only played in 290 games in his career, at least in the regular season. How big is the rest of this season for him? And in your eyes, how much is he still developing as a major leaguer?
Yeah, he's definitely still developing, but he shuts down a running game. I think we've seen the difference when he's behind the plate and when somebody else is behind the plate. He's a Gold Glove catcher. He's when he stays within himself, he's an impact offensive player. But he's young and he's still developing. And like you said, I mean, I think the durability is something that he needs to stay back there. And unfortunately, this year it was a freak incident with him getting hit with a ball in the rain that bounced up and hit him in the hand, but we need him back there. He's our glue behind the plate, and but he's developing as a catcher and he's developing as an offensive player. He's still learning how to continue to call games and obviously do the things consistently as an offensive player. But we've been really excited about. I think that there is a stark difference when he's behind the plate for us and what type of team we have, and hopefully we can continue watching him back there.
Amiel, what are your thoughts on Tyler Locklear and what you've seen so far on him? And is this the remainder of the season? Is this a large enough sample size to truly evaluate Locklear?
I don't think so. I mean, I think that I say this all the time. There are very few young players that come up and stay up. And the ones that don't generally get sent back down to try to work some things out are the unicorns, the Corbin Carrolls of the world. I think Locklear is he got kind of pushed into this role. He's somebody we think has a chance to be an everyday first baseman for us. He came in a big trade at a really tough time and got pushed into this role. And, obviously without Pavin was on the IL, so he's playing every day. I think young players go through not just physical adjustments, but mental adjustments. And I think it's everybody who watches the game can see it. He seems like he's somewhat caught in between at times, not knowing if he should swing or take a strike. And, I think there's an opportunity here for, him to, whether he does it at the big league level or whether he does it at the minor league level, to just find some more consistency. And I think it'll come. He's a good athlete. He works really hard. He's very coachable. But it's tough to evaluate somebody on a 30-game stretch in the major leagues and come to any conclusion.
Amiel, as far as Jordan Lawler, seems like maybe he's at least going now at Reno. So good to see him back and healthy. Is there a good chance we would see him up with the big league team soon?
Yeah, we hope so. I mean, obviously, staying healthy has been the biggest challenge for Jordan. When he gets to Reno, he performs. He's able to play multiple positions, and I think getting his feet under him is something we needed him to do. Missing a good chunk of time in the middle of the season and then coming back, I think, there's a timing aspect to it for however much time you miss. And I think giving him some time in Reno to get his timing down and also, get the speed of the game down defensively. But yeah, he's a big part of our future, and, we hope to have him back here soon.
So, Amiel, what are you specifically looking for when you're evaluating this team over the remainder of the season? What specifically are you looking for?
It's all about, honestly, there's a lot of consistency. We know that there's going to be mistakes being made by the young players and by any of our players. I think that any time, but we want to see the consistency. And I think if we play the game right, if we play good defense, if we execute our pitches, if we have good at-bats, I think we can. It doesn't matter what type of team we're running out there. We can compete with anybody. We've shown that. We have elite players in the Perdomos and the Martes and the Carrolls of the world, and Gurriel's playing at an elite level right now. I think we just need to show some level of consistency, and I think that is a big part of how we're going to have success in the next 30 or so games that we have left. And I think that will transition, that we'll be able to build off of that in 2026. I think it's an exciting brand of baseball when the young players are out there and we can steal bases and we can get on base and we can, almost look like the team that we had similarly to 2023 at the end of the season. I think that, that's an important part of what we need to do in September.
Amiel, it's always great catching up with you. Thank you.
All right. Thanks, guys.
That's Amiel Sade joining us right there on the Arizona Sports Line as the Diamondbacks still have a couple more against the Milwaukee Brewers and then a series this weekend against the Dodgers. Coming up next, we're going to take you through the top stories of the day with Wolf and Down Your Lunch. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You've been listening to Diamondbacks Front Office Focus, brought to you by Canvas Annuity. Great rates that are guaranteed to be a home run for your retirement. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Trajan Wealth. Go to TrajanWealth.com for more information, 480-990-3300. I thought I had things in good shape, Basinonians. I did. Until Trajan Wealth gave me a plan and said, you know what, Ron, you got to follow this plan, and your plan is not where it needs to be. Turns out there were some big opportunities I was missing, ladies and gentlemen, and now I've got a clear path, of course, to retirement and a little bit of peace of mind. They're fiduciaries at Trajan Wealth, which means they put your needs first. I trust them, and you should trust them as well. 480-990-3300. Would you like a little peace of mind in your investment portfolio? I know that you would. And that's why I started with a call to Trajan Wealth as well, just like you should. Get that second opinion. 480-990-3300. Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor, paid advertisement.
The summer sales event is on at America's most awarded Ford dealership for complete customer satisfaction, Sanderson Ford. Now get a Ford Protect 2-year, 25,000-mile premium maintenance plan at no charge. Plus, big Sanderson discounts and Ford incentives. Get a new 2024 Escape ST line for only $26,599. New 2024 Bronco Sport Big Benz for $30,899. And new 2025 F-150 Super Crew STX trucks for $43,500. All three offers include the no-charge premium maintenance plan. Get it all with no hassle, no pressure, and no nonsense at Arizona's largest Ford dealership, Sanderson Ford. Thank you for your business over the past 70 years. No-charge maintenance plan available on most models. Escape stock number 246582. Bronco Sport 245938. F-150 255193. Prices include Sanderson discounts and Ford rebates. All offers expire 9/2/25.
Sanderson Ford. Hello, everybody. Eric Bryan, owner of Precision Air and Plumbing. With so many ads and gimmicks on the radio today, how do you really know which AC company to pick? Well, how about trusting the #1 ranked AC company in the state for over a decade? We just don't need gimmicks. When you call my company, you're going to get a fair price and quality work done by true experts. Remember, when it comes to getting it done right, it's all about precision. Make the precision decision today and call us at 602-FIX-MY-AC.
Many of you know that my inspiration for becoming an accident attorney was my brother Tim, who was rendered a quadriplegic at age 18. I didn't know what a personal injury lawyer was or what they did, but I soon did. Tim was treated terribly by the insurance company, and I became enraged. It was a constant delay and deny. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Tim later worked with me for 27 years. Last year, my hero died at age 65. You can see my eulogy for him by visiting mybrothertim.com. He was one hell of a man. Because of Tim, together we built the largest injury firm in the world, and our clients are treated the way I would want my family to be treated. At Morgan & Morgan, nobody is a nobody and everybody is a somebody. If you need our help, visit forthepeople.com on your phone or computer. See you soon, Tim. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta here for Earnhardt Ford in Chandler. That's where my buddy John Nissen, the GM at Earnhardt Ford, and his team are keeping the deals rolling now through Labor Day. First, what do you think it'll cost you to roll out in a brand new Ford? How about zero? Yeah, zero. And not just now, 90 days down the road. That's right. With approved credit, you get 0% APR financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days. And all this is available on Ford's most popular models, 2024 and 25 Mustangs, Escapes, F-150s, even 2025 Lightnings, and 2024 Expedition and Bronco models. The list goes on. Plus, buy now and get a Ford Protect 2-year, 25,000-mile premium maintenance plan at no charge. That's another 0 out of pocket. Just stop in and tell them I sent you. They've got the no-bull deals you've been looking for, or shop online 24/7 at earnhardtford.com.
Most new vehicles include the No Bull Protection Package as an added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1598 for trucks. After all applicable offers. For well-qualified customers through Ford Credit, plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers in 9/30/25.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
On the Arizona Sports app and on 98.7.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals trimmed their active roster to 53 players yesterday. For the full 53-man roster, head on over to arizonasports.com, brought to you by Y-Refi. The Cardinals have announced 13 signings to the practice squad. They brought back wide receiver Simi Fehoko and running back Michael Carter. The Arizona Diamondbacks will try to snap a 3-game losing streak tonight in Milwaukee against the Brewers. First pitch is at 4:40, and you can listen to the game right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. History was made last night in the Phoenix Mercury's win over the Los Angeles Sparks. Mercury star Alyssa Thomas recorded her 7th triple-double of the season, which is a new WNBA regular season record. And Arizona State football gets going Saturday against NAU, and tonight is the first Sparky's Den at Trophy in Chandler. Luke Lipinski will have interviews with head coach Kenny Dillingham, linebacker Martell Hughes, and offensive lineman Josh Atkins. If you can't make it to Trophy, tune in at 6 over on ESPN 620 AM and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by The Window Depot. Upgrading your windows and doors, the Window Depot has the lowest prices and biggest inventory, all available at 4 Valley locations. Visit thewindowdepot.com today.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Yeah, can I have a number 3 with cheese and a large coffee?
Wolfing down your lunch. Serving up today's top sports stories with Wolf and Luke.
Man, does this smell good.
Brought to you by Aria Dental Implant Center. Locally owned and affordable dental implants.
All right, welcome back. It is noon on a Wednesday.
Yeah.
It's time for Wolfing Down Your Lunch. Rick is here. Rick.
Wolf, did you have something?
As a matter of fact, I did, Rick. I want to make an announcement, Basinonians. It's going to be a Barbecue Friday.
Oh,
okay?
all right.
Just so you know, Rick.
All
Just
right.
go ahead and write that down. All right? Barbecue Friday,
I'm going to show
boys.
up on Friday. Then.
We're gonna hammer that. Hammer some barbecue. Okay, Wolfing Down Your Lunch. Jesse, time for you to go.
I would say, Wolf, it's
Call
a good
me
thing
Jesse,
you said that.
that's weird.
Yeah, that is also strange.
Well, you know what? I wanted to do it because it's going to be strange.
That's how serious he is about barbecue. We were both just out in the newsroom and saw one of the news hosts walking around in a male romper dressed like a sailor.
Okay.
So I actually almost just quit my job here.
Yeah.
Because it was so disgusting. But since you're going to do barbecue on Friday, I'll be back.
Yeah. I want to do it so bad, but I'm not. Go ahead, Rick. Take the cue.
All right, the Arizona Cardinals cut their active roster down to 53.
You know what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
and it was a
too.
good move
Yes.
to not say it.
Thank you.
The Arizona Cardinals cut their active roster down to 53 yesterday. Some surprise cuts included wide receiver Simi Fehoko and running backs Michael Carter and DJ Dallas. However, they did bring back Fehoko and Carter on the practice squad today. But what were your biggest takeaways from the initial 53-man roster?
Well, the biggest thing that stood out was Bam Knight making the team over DJ Dallas. I think that's probably the biggest thing that stood out for everybody. But, Wolf, when you pointed this out before, it really, I do think, says something. They only kept 5 receivers, and they kept 4 tight ends. I think that says a lot. Not that they're going to try something new on offense. It just kind of reinforces what we've seen from them the last couple years, that they plan on being more of a power running first type team, and they'll throw the ball. I mean, he used the top 5 pick on Marvin Harrison Jr. 16 months ago now for a reason. But this is how this team is built.
Yeah, I was a little surprised at some of the other numbers that were out there as well. For me, 7 defensive linemen is indicative of the talent that they had in that room to begin with, and they hit a couple of guys as well. And when I say hit, they're hurt, like Bilal Nichols, of course. They put him on the phone. Walter Nolan. If those guys were healthy, man, they would have cut maybe 2 defensive linemen that are NFL players. Somebody would have scooped them up off the waiver wire. As it is, 7 defensive linemen made the 53. That's huge.
Sticking with the Cardinals' initial 53-man roster, our Sanderson Ford poll question is up now at ArizonaSports.com, and it asks, which Cardinals cut-down day move was most surprising? Walter Nolan III starts the year on the PUP, Bam Knight wins the spot over Dallas and Carter, or Simi Fehoko gets cut?
It's got to be Bam Knight for me. I don't think the Walter Nolan news was necessarily a surprise. We were just hoping maybe it wasn't going to play out that way, but we had kind of been prepared to expect something like that. And like I said yesterday, Gambo was saying 2 weeks ago there's a pretty good chance Walter Nolan's injury drags into the season. So to me, the biggest surprise has to be one of the other two, and I'll go with Bam Knight.
I would also go with Bam Knight with an asterisk. Can I give you the asterisk?
Yes.
Aaron Brewer got cut. The Cardinals don't have a long snapper.
They always bring him back.
I know.
They do this every year.
Still, once again, just technically on the 53-man roster, they don't have a deep snapper. Ron Wolfley reporting.
Get that fixed before next Sunday.
Sources.
Right.
They're going to throw Wolf out there.
No,
Get that
they're not
fixed
gonna
before next Sunday.
Right, honestly. Can you imagine if I had to bend over and snap? that would
I think
not
you would
be
fall
good.
face first.
Brothers, that would not be
Big
good.
loss to the Saints in week 1, and then a roster move.
Big loss to ratings.
All right. I'm going with Bam Knight if this website works.
It does. It's ours.
There we go. Cool. Bam Knight is leads at 49%. Simi Fehoko is second, 39%, and Walter Nolan the third. Starting the year on PUP is third at 12%. ESPN MLB insider Buster Olney joined the show yesterday and talked about how he thinks the Arizona Diamondbacks can bounce back from their disappointing 2025 season in 2026.
If you told me a year from now that the Diamondbacks were one of the playoff teams for next season, that wouldn't surprise me, because the group of position between Perdomo and Corbin Carroll, the other guys in their everyday lineup, they're so good and they're so dangerous that they could easily bounce back next season.
Do you guys think the Snakes can contend for a playoff spot next year?
Yeah, I mean, we got to see a lot, obviously, in the offseason. And, right now, I don't want to say you don't have a first baseman or a third baseman, because that's not fair. But you have question marks there because you're developing players. You have your first baseman of the future, ideally, and your third baseman of the future. But do you have guys that you could put at the corners on a postseason caliber team right now? And you've got to rebuild the rotation and the bullpen. So they still have a lineup that's good enough to be a playoff lineup even now when you look at Ketel Marte and Corbin Carroll and some of these other pieces, but they've got work to do.
Yeah, man, I just have a really hard time saying I see them in the postseason next year. How many guys are coming back from Tommy John?
Man, this season has been brutal when I hear you say that. And I think of where we all were even 4 months ago with this team, that they're going to be certainly a playoff contender this year and for the foreseeable future.
I just love to see the remaining games unfold, if you don't mind, because I do believe this is a more competitive team than what they had before the trade deadline. They're more competitive.
Better record.
There are guys who are more competitive, but they're less talented. And that's going to keep me from saying they're going to be a postseason team.
Still one of the top scoring teams in baseball. What are they, fifth in runs scored this season? Now, I know a lot of that was before the trade deadline, but they're still scoring runs. They still have a good enough lineup, but you got to get that bullpen fixed. And I don't know if you know it's fixed. You could do everything right this offseason. You may not know it's fixed until well into next year.
All right, last one for you guys. ASU starts on Saturday, and we've already seen three Big 12 teams play over the weekend. We're going to see some more Big 12 teams play tomorrow and Friday, with probably the biggest one being Cincinnati playing Nebraska. What do you guys think a win by Cincinnati tomorrow could do for the Big 12's perception nationally? I know Nebraska's down, but they are a big team. I mean, a Big 10 team.
I don't know that one game would do a ton necessarily. I think it's going to be more consistency over the course of the season, where you have teams show up well against teams like Nebraska or better. Certainly, I mean, I know people write off Mississippi State, but if ASU can go on the road against an SEC team and beat them, I think that helps. I think Baylor performing well against Auburn on Friday, I think that would help quite a bit. That's an SEC team right there. If Baylor could beat Auburn, I think that would do a lot.
Yeah, I totally agree with everything that Luke said. I think the Big 12 has got to prove it. This is going to be something where college football analysts are going to look at the Big 12 with a jaundiced eye for another season until somebody goes out and proves it by beating teams that are respected nationally.
How about TCU on Monday night against Bill Belichick in North Carolina?
Yeah,
that would help as well. All right, that was Wolfing Down Your Lunch. Thank you, Rick. This marks the 10th anniversary of Character Counts. Parker & Sons has awarded over $100,000 in scholarships to outstanding Valley students who show great character. Your child, a student you know, could be next. Just text character to 620-620 and nominate them for a $10,000 scholarship. That's character to 620-620. It's Character Counts. All right, when we come back. Boy, this is a producer Wolf question if I ever heard one. Who is more likely to be on the Diamondbacks roster in 2026? Ketel Marte or Zach Gallen? I can already hear people screaming at their radios. That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Pick one.
8-time Pro Bowler, 3-time All-Pro first teamer on the NFL's 2010s All-Decade Team. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Recovery is deeply personal and can look different for everyone. Recovery takes more than persistence and resilience. It takes support. It's normal to go at your own pace and to lean on others during your journey. Research shows that individuals with substance use conditions typically make multiple attempts at recovery before achieving long-term sobriety, and those who continue to engage in treatment and support services, even after relapses, are more likely to achieve sustained recovery. Get help navigating your recovery journey, no matter where you are. Every step you take to navigate substance use and mental health challenges can help you reach your recovery goals. Peer and online support communities can offer a sense of connection, belonging, and shared understanding. Finding community support is a powerful, proven way to help support long-term recovery. Get connected to SAMHSA resources and create a plan that works for you by visiting samhsa.gov/recoverme.
With Progressive customer service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last two, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Cardinals fans, football is back at Kilt Lifter from Four Peaks has your game days covered. Celebrate kickoff the right way by entering the Kilt Lifter Kickoff Sweepstakes for your chance to win 2025 Arizona Cardinals season tickets and take your fandom to the next level. Grab your crew and head down to Four Peaks 8th Street Pub in Tempe. Look for the QR code and get entered to win. Four Peaks Pub is the home of Kilt Lifter, Arizona's favorite award-winning Scottish-style amber ale. Bold, smooth, and brewed for Sundays.
It was the Ford Labor Day sales event last year. We bought a brand new Ford Explorer, and it is one of the best times of year at our Desert Ford dealers. Paul Calvise here. Speaking of the best, the Ford F-150, America's best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. Get the capability, the durability to break free from the grind, and right now also get 0% limited-term APR financing plus 0 down payment plus no payments for up to 90 days and get a complimentary 2-year maintenance plan on a 2025 Ford F-150. Hey, we can also sign and ride, lease a Ford Bronco Big Ben for just $469 a month for 36 months, or lease a Bronco Sport Big Ben for just $369 a month for 36 months. Excludes tax, title, and license. Just sign and ride. And remember, approximately 80% of Ford vehicles sold in America are built in America. Perfect for the Labor Day sales event, but it all ends September 2nd at buyfordnow.com.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, president of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Thursday. We'll have our weekly visit with the president and CEO of the Diamondbacks, Derek Hall. Fun starts at 6 here on Arizona Sports.
All right, well, if you asked this question before the show, we've had a few really good national people that cover baseball on over the last few days. Buster Olney, we had Jesse Rogers today, Tim Kirkjian earlier this week. So we've been asking them just
Rick. Way to go, Rick.
Yes, way to go, Rick. We've been asking them for an outside perspective on this team. As you said to Jesse Rogers earlier, gets to this point in the season, we're all almost so close to what the Diamondbacks are or aren't doing that it's kind of refreshing to take a step back and hear from people that cover the sport on a daily basis, that are connected around the league, that don't necessarily look at the Diamondbacks from right up close every day. So you raised the question, Wolf, who is more likely to be back next year, Zach Gallen or Ketel Marte? And the reason I said I can hear listeners screaming at the radio is because I feel like 100% of listeners are screaming, we want Zach Gallen to, if one of them has to leave, be out, and Ketel Marte to come back.
Yeah.
But it doesn't sound like that necessarily from the people we talk to.
Yeah, it's really, really odd. First of all, Basinonians, I believe both of them will be back in 2026.
I'm starting to think that.
Yeah, no, that's especially when it comes to Zach Gallen and what the national experts, the pundits, Basinonians, are saying about Zach Gallen and the Arizona Diamondbacks working out a one-year deal. The qualifying offer, of course. I think both of them will be back, but it is interesting. If you had to pick one that won't be, who do you think that is? And the reason why I say that is because I do believe there is a possibility Ketel Marte does not come back.
So are you asking me who I think might not be back, or who, if I were running things, if I had to keep one and get rid of one? Is it what I think or what I would do?
No, I what you think.
I would say Gallen is like 50-50 to come back.
Okay.
Which is probably certainly higher than I thought, a month and a half ago. I would say he's about 50-50. I would say Ketel to come back is still like 85% that he comes back. But there is a chance he's not. And there's a lot of people discount that possibility. Like, no, there's no chance he's not back. I would say there is a chance Ketel's not back. I would say Gallen, it's about 50-50.
See, for me, I think it's much higher with Zach Gallen because of what happened at the trade deadline. This is just me. You know me. Grassy knoll. Here it comes. And Mike Hazen, this is for you, Mike. Because he's going to be laughing. Yet at the same time, this is what I believe. I think there's an understanding. There was an understanding between Mike Hazen and Zach Gallen in regard to coming back and playing on a one-year deal.
I wouldn't be shocked if he's back.
Once again, why you're not moving Zach Gallen, that there had to be something of value that was there. No, maybe not.Maybe if we didn't know that we were going to lose Zach Gallen, but we knew he was actually going to stay, maybe we're not going to give him away for a fire sale. And that, to me, okay, again, that's my own personal feeling.
But you think it's more likely he's back than Ketel? Because Ketel, I still think the default is that he's back.
This is great. I know. This is great. So yeah, yes, I do. And the reason why I say that, Basinonians, is because of I do have a few buddies. I have a few buddies that played Major League Baseball. And not guys that are my age. I'm talking about younger guys. No, younger guys that I actually have talked to. This is a serious issue. What has happened inside that clubhouse? This is the vibe. This is the knowledge that I'm getting from these guys. It's a serious issue. It's a cancer. One of them said it's a cancer inside that clubhouse. The way that Ketel Marte has gone about his business.
Well, it's not good.
Having said
that's why I think there's a chance that your best hitter could not be back.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Having said that, if you're asking me, because I already believe Zach Gallen and Mike Hazen have some type of understanding, because I already believe that, I think there's an actual better chance that Ketel Marte isn't back.
Wow.
Based on what these people are telling me. Guys that I trust are telling me. It's a cancer in the locker room.
It really says a lot about this season, because if you asked me this question at the start of the year and you were like, give me a percentage chance that these two guys are back, I would have said probably about a 15% chance Gallen's back and a 100% chance that Ketel's back.
Yes.
Now you ask me that, and I still have Ketel more likely to be back, but they've trended in opposite directions. Like I said, now I would say 50-50 Gallon's back, which is much higher than at the start of the season. And the fact that Ketel Marte, in my mind, is not 100% back is a huge story. Maybe I would say maybe 85% he's back is too low. I would say 90% he's back, 10% he isn't. But that's a huge 10%. You're talking about one of the best hitters in baseball.
Oh my goodness. I can't imagine Ketel Marte not being here in 2026. But when I listen to some of these guys that I have talked to, when I listen to them, it's an eye-opener. It could be an issue inside that clubhouse, a real issue that isn't good for your team when you're trying to build a team mentality.
I don't disagree with that at all. I'm just hopeful that you can have an issue and fix it without trading the best hitter on your team. You know what I mean? Hopefully there is a way they can do that. I also want to play this. You had Rick put this together because I mentioned we talked to Tim Kirkjian, we've talked to Buster Olney, we've talked to Jesse Rogers, and through all the interviews, we asked all three of them about Torey Lovullo's future with the Diamondbacks, okay? So I'm going to play this just quick montage, and we're going to hold on to this at the end of the season, because at the end of the season, no matter what, people are going to be saying, oh, Torey's definitely got to be fired. We'll see how that plays out over the next, month and a half.
So all three of these guys are national dudes.
Some of the biggest names covering baseball nationally, okay? And just take this for what it's worth and listen to the tone of their answers.
When you have the conversation about Torey Lovullo and, is he in trouble? And I don't know how you would even make an assessment on it based on how devastating their injuries have been.
Again, it's a manager's job to change in the fly, figure things out. But at some point, look, how many closers went down? How many late inning guys went down? I don't know. I think he gets a little bit of a reset.
I would be surprised if his job was on the line in any way. The injuries this team has suffered and the hard luck they've gone through, in a lot of ways, it's amazing they're still not completely out of the playoff race and this close to 500.
Take that for what it's worth. Again, like I said, this is similar. I feel like we're making Diamondbacks fans take medicine right now. I can hear a lot of them screaming, Torey's got to be gone. I see it in the YouTube chat. I see it on my Twitter feed.
It, man.
And I still think you have to see how the rest of this season plays out and kind of, what you can change behind the scenes or can't this offseason before you switch managers. But it was kind of an eye-opener to hear all three of those guys to varying levels of being emphatic about it, say, no, you can't move on from him. Look at all the injuries you've had this year.
Yes. Do you also have the montage of Zach Gallen, what they've said about Zach Gallen? Do you also have that? Is that something?
There is not a Zach Gallen montage.
Okay.
But I have cuts.
But two of these guys, two of the three actually said that Zach Gallen, they thought he was coming back.
So here's Buster Olney yesterday.
I think there is a chance he's back with the Diamondbacks. The feedback I got, I want to say with about 10 days to go, was Merrill Kelly's going to be traded and they're going to wind up having to keep Zach Gallen because he's struggled so much this year that the Diamondbacks are going to want to make sure that whatever they get in return is more than what they would get if he were to become a free agent and they gave him a qualifying offer. And I haven't updated that, in terms of talking with executives in the last 4 weeks since the trade deadline. But the perception before the deadline was the Diamondbacks will give him a qualifying offer. If he winds up rejecting that and going the open market, then they get compensation through draft pick. But if he winds up accepting it, that's not a bad thing either.
Interesting.
There it is.
Not something I even thought was a possibility a month and a half ago. But you're right. Not trading him at the deadline and then him pitching the way he has since the deadline, which is not lights out to the point where teams are going to line up and have a bidding war for him, but is good enough where if you were the Diamondbacks, if he keeps pitching this way, you'd be comfortable bringing him back. Something to keep an eye on. By the way, is that TV on the right now? It's in commercial, but does that just play Chiefs stuff all day, every day now?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, every time I look up, it is either Travis Kelce or Andy Reid or Patrick Mahomes. That's all that's on that TV.
Did you hear that Travis Kelce's engaged?
Is he really? Wow, what a shocking to anybody we've ever heard of?
Maybe.
Okay, great. I hope. I mean, they literally showed a college football preview on that screen and showed Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
What do they have to do with college football?
Well, Cincinnati plays tomorrow, and
cool.
Cincinnati is where Travis Kelce went.
Awesome.
So there you go.
Take us with you wherever you go. If you can't catch us live, find us on demand on the Arizona Sports app, on arizonasports.com, or wherever you get your podcasts. The Wolf and Luke Show podcast is brought to you by YRefi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Go to YRefi.com. That's YREFY.com. All right, we come back. What are Max Stark's thoughts on the Cardinals' initial 53-man roster? The two-time Super Bowl champion is back from Ireland, and he joins us next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The ASU Sun Devil football season opens this Saturday versus NAU in Tempe. Get your entire ASU football game day experience Saturday afternoon, beginning at 4 on ESPN 620. It's a new era of Sun Devil football, and we're here for it. With expanded ASU football coverage on 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and arizonasports.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with Shane O'Hanrahan, GM at Chapman BMW. And Shane, you're not just my friend, you're a friend in the business for every one of our listeners.
That's right, Bick. I take personal pride in all of the listeners coming in, asking for me, and taking a personal interest in their case so that I can find them the right car at the right price. With payments on a new BMW i4 starting at $399, there is a car for everyone's budget at Chapman BMW.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations,
1 great experience.
1877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Who is Farm Bureau Financial Services? At our core, we're relationship builders. We're home and auto bundlers, life insurers, farm and ranch protectors, and retirement planners. We're neighbors, community members, and friends. We're the people you can count on now and for years to come. Find a Farm Bureau agent at fbfs.com/protect. Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company, Farm Bureau Life Insurance Company.
When you get hurt, you don't want to end up on the injured list. You want to get back in the game, stronger than ever. At Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm, we fight for you, making sure big insurance doesn't throw you a curveball. With over $25 billion recovered, we're the home run hitters you need.
This is way out there and gone.
Morgan & Morgan, for the people. Proud sponsor of the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Jan from Toyota here, with live coverage of end of summer fun at Toyota's national sales event, with my special guest, Eli Manning.
Thanks, Jan. Let's get into it.
Down by the lake for some fishing, we've got Eric in his Tundra. He throws his line, and he's going long!
Heck of a team effort there. That Tundra got him exactly where he needed to be.
Next up, here's Kyle, off-roading behind the wheel of a 4Runner.
Whoa, that 4Runner's got some serious moves on the field.
There's excitement in the stadium parking lot with the Davis family tailgating in their new Sequoia.
All eyes are on Dad manning the grill. He grabs some buns from the cargo area of the Sequoia and flips. And look at that! What a way to close this one out.
Sure was, Eli. Until next time, go Toyota!
See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Dealer inventory may vary. Event ends September 2nd. Toyota, let's go places.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's almost over, but the heat is pressing on. If you've got battery trouble, stop by AutoZone for free battery testing. It may just need a charge, and we'll do that for free too. If you do need a battery, we've got options starting at just $89.99, and we'll recycle your old battery for free. Now that's a strong start. Don't miss the end of summer sale, now at AutoZone until September 22nd.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals trimmed their active roster to 53 players yesterday. For the full 53-man roster, head on over to arizonasports.com, brought to you by Y-Refi. The Arizona Diamondbacks will try to snap a 3-game losing streak tonight in Milwaukee against the Brewers. First pitch is at 4:40, and you can listen to the game right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And Arizona State football gets going Saturday against NAU, and tonight is the first Sparky's Den with Kenny Dillingham at Trophy in Chandler. If you can't make it to Trophy, tune in at 6 over on ESPN 620 AM and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Your Valley Chevy Dealers. It's the Labor Day sales event at Your Valley Chevy Dealers. Shop cars, trucks, crossovers, and SUVs during the Valley Chevy Labor Day sales event.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. He played tackle in the NFL for more than a decade. Max Starks. Maximum football.
Please welcome, from the University of Florida, tackle Max Starks.
Well, it's another sign that football is here. Maximum Football with Max Starks. Lorenzo Alexander's going to be joining us on Friday. We mentioned Patrick Peterson's going to start joining us every Tuesday.
Pete, too. How'd you guys pull that one?
Pretty good lineup now, huh?
Yeah, exactly. I feel honored to be a sandwich between two great gentlemen, you know?
Fantastic, man. How have you been, my brother?
Did you just get back from Ireland?
No, I did not.
Oh.
I go to Ireland week 4.
Oh, okay.
So that week of Maximum Football will not be available, obviously.
Oh, we're just going to follow you to Ireland.
Yeah, follow you to Ireland. Just live shows. Why not?
What time would that be broadcasting? I mean, we could still have you on.
Let's
see.
Max is
2 a.m. or something?
Yeah, this time, I want to say it's a 7-hour difference.
Yeah,
that's perfect.
Time difference?
7:30 or 8:30,
Yeah,
something
right in
like
the middle
that.
of dinner. You'd love
Yeah,
that.
8 hours. Okay,
Yeah, okay.
8 hours. So it'd be 8:30 at night.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, fresh. But I mean,
you'll be asleep by then.
Yeah, but no, I'll detail. I'm actually going to Ireland for the week and doing a lot of content and going around the island or the Isle.
Oh, cool.
And meeting all kinds of fans and stuff and going to all the great pubs. So a
was
lot
gonna
of Guinness,
say-
a lot of Irish whiskey.
You gonna eat some food?
Oh,
as well.
Yeah, I mean shepherd's pie, everything.
Max like, no, I'm not eating any of the food.
Shepherd's
in Ireland.
pie.
Yeah, exactly. But no, that's fun. But we're here.
Okay.
Official.
What do you
right?
want to talk about, man? Luke, hey, do you want to drive this beautiful
No, what's
part
the
of
point
the
of
program?
driving it when we could be talking about
what is the
shepherd's
very
pie?
first thought you have in regard to, here it is, Maximum Football 2025?
I think one of the first things I think about is, how good the preseason was for a lot of teams, and the Cardinals being one of those. Just as far as the depth and the quality that teams had to make, like the decisions they had to make and the cuts they had to make to get to their initial. Once again, let me preface this initial 53-man roster, because a lot's going to change until Saturday at 2 p.m. when things are more set and finite.
You have to tell some guys, don't celebrate. Don't
Yeah,
get
exactly.
too jacked up right now.
Hey, don't pop the Welch's sparkling grape juice just yet.
Don't do it.
Don't you do it. Just because there's a lot of placeholders, right? Because there's teams that are still trying to figure out what they want. Teams also playing peekaboo with you, and you're hiding players that that, hey, I need some value for this guy. And I have other guys I can let wait. They're tried, tested, and true veterans. They're not going anywhere. Their families are already inundated our city. So they can wait to the last minute. And we can bring them in. It's not like they're not going to be able to do their job. Case in point, Aaron Brewer, right?
Yes.
Long snapper. You have so many injuries on that defensive line and the guys you put on the pup. Because you have to remember, when you put a guy on the pup, right?
The reserve pup.
The reserve pup, that's just a holding spot, because you do have to add them to the 53-man roster, or you have to waive them and release them. Only thing can happen. So there are 3 guys, because I'm looking at the names, right, that are on that pup. You're not letting B.J. Ojulari sit the whole season. You're not letting your first-round draft pick Walter Nolan sit, and you're not letting Bilal Nichols sit.
Right.
So you have a 56-man roster right now with 53 spaces.
Yes.
So 3 of those spaces are going to be gone. And there's going to be another spot that you're going to have to take up once it's time for Aaron Brewer. Obviously, a long snapper doesn't really help you depth-wise right now, so he can sit at home. I think he'll be okay.
but they're going to need a deep set.
You're going to
hopefully report.
You're not going to play without one.
Yeah, you're not going to play without one. So he's going to be back.
Yes.
I mean, that's just how it is. But I mean, I looked at it. I mean, yeah, the preseason, a lot of football, and obviously, where I've been, has been inundating my life. I was in a dorm room for 3.5 weeks.
How'd that go for you?
In Western PA. Let's just say my chiropractor will be seeing me tomorrow, and he'll be upset. So
the tiny dorm room, like bunk beds. Did you have those?
No, I didn't get the bunk. Thank
Okay.
goodness I got my own room.
Okay, well,
so
that's
I'm old enough that I have my own dorm room.
All right.
But it's still 4 concrete walls with nothing in it. So yeah, as much as I stretched, but I'm really excited for this season. I mean, and that not only that, but college football season. I'm so excited. Week 0 we got some treats, but week 1 is here, and I'm excited. My first assignment, I'll be in Morgantown.
Wow, really?
I got the WVU and Robert Morris game to open up. I got 3 Western PA, West Virginia games.
Wow.
Oh my!
So
goodness.
I've got the Robert Morris WVU, and Robert Morris is obviously in Pittsburgh and Boone. Then I have Central Michigan at Pitt the following week at Acrisure. And then week 3, backyard brawl.
Oh no!
Yeah, in Morgantown. Yeah,
Week 3.
Week 3 is the backyard brawl. So I've got all 3 of those games back to back to back. So by the time I get to Pitt, West Virginia, I won't even need like a spotting chart because I don't know the entire both teams. So I mean that's how the first month is going to go for me. And then of course week 4, I have Michigan State at USC.
Okay.
That'll be a good one.
There's absolutely nobody who's busier than Max.
No, starting now. Are you ready for this?
Season.
Because it's already started for you. But
Yeah.
Now it's going.
Oh, and that week 4, week 3 to week 4, so week 4 college, week 3 to 4 NFL. I will go straight from LA to Boston for the Patriots game that Sunday.
Very close.
That night after that game, I'll fly straight to Dublin.
Oh my!
I'll be in Dublin for the week. Call the game there on Sunday. Monday, fly to London. I'll be there for a couple of days doing some Sky Sports hits because Minnesota's going and playing there, and Cleveland's playing there. So 2 teams I'm very familiar with.
But you're going to be in Dublin all week.
I'm going to be in Dublin for the week, and then 3 days in London right after that.
How
doing
busy
that work.
will you be while you're
Every day.
there?
Every day. That's why they're flying me over because they're like, as soon as we hit the ground, I hit the ground at 8:30 a.m. And
they're not sending you over for vacation?
No, they're not. And so we'll be going. We'll have a bunch of places that the Irish Tourism Board deemed as important sites, doing content, then doing my show essentially from over there, and then doing a couple of the night activations with them. So that'll be all the way through Saturday. Then game Sunday. Luckily, a break after that game. I won't have anything to do except for eat and hang out with the family.
So this is actually the last time we're going to see Max Starks coherent in 2025.
Yeah, pretty much. Hey, this is just like the first day of training camp. You step up the first day of training camp. That's the best you'll ever feel all season. That's how it is. You're catching me at the freshest moment I'll be all season.
So you're looking at the Arizona Cardinals. I just want to come back to the 53-man roster here. 7 defensive linemen. What did you think about that?
Well, because you got 2 on your IR. Right. And so you figure one of those guys is going to get cut, right, to bring it down to 6. You add the 2, so they'll probably be at 8 by the time the season starts. That's how I'm looking at it now. You have one that's a placeholder on that list, and then you're assuming the other 2 come back from the PUP as far as the season starts, and then you can go in with a full 8-man rotation.
Cardinals fans, the home opener is almost here. We want you in the stands starting next Tuesday. We're giving you a chance every day to win tickets to the Cardinals home opener. Just head to the Arizona Sports YouTube page, hit subscribe, and click the contest link for your shot at Cardinals home opener tickets. Again, head to the Arizona Sports YouTube page. When we come back, Max is going to stick around. Will Hernandez is off the PUP, so how soon could he be starting games for the Cardinals? We'll ask Max. Next, it's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Friday afternoons at 2:30 on Arizona Sports. Burns and Gambo talk Diamondbacks baseball with Dbacks manager Torey Lovello. Brought to you by Estrella Jalisco. Don't miss Burns and Gambo with the skipper. 2:30 Friday afternoon. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Santan Ford. Go to santanford.com for more information right now. Can I tell you that we are the Woo Fan Clan. We are a Ford family. That's right. We have all Fords, Basinonians. We got 3 of them. The Warrior Queen loves her Expedition. I drive the Ford F-150, of course. And affordability and selection are back at Tim Hovick's Santan Ford. For you, the Labor Day sales event is on. $10,000 off a 2025 Bronco Sport, $5,000 off Explorers, leases from $319 or 0 down, 0 APR and 0 payments for 90 days on select new Fords. And right now at Tim Hovick Santan Ford, they have over 1,300 vehicles ready for inspection for you, ready for you to buy. It's the Santan Ford Labor Day sales event with affordability and selection. Restrictions apply. Not everyone qualifies. Go to santanford.com for details. That's santanford.com.
Let's go! You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my guy Bear, one of the Henley brothers who runs Walt's TV and Appliance. And Bear, tell our listeners why they should avoid the big box stores and shop at Walt's, conveniently located off the I-10 in Warner.
Well, Dan, we offer unbeatable prices on all the products you really want. And if you think you found a good price somewhere else, bring it to us and watch us beat it. We also offer same-day delivery 7 days a week. Get what you want when you want it, only at Walt's. Shop local. Shop Waltz.
Hi, it's Vince Marotta letting you know that Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa is kicking off Labor Day savings all month long. No bull, folks. We're talking huge savings like never before. Like on the all-electric 2024 GMC Sierra Denali EV, save up to $21,000 off MSRP, or take advantage of low 2.9% APR financing with approved credit. Earnhardt is even extending big discounts up to $15,000 off MSRP or 0% APR financing on their 2025 Sierra 1500 trucks. Need an SUV? Got those too. Save up to $5,000 off MSRP on 2026 Buick Encore GX models. Hurry in now to Earnhardt Buick GMC. These deals can't last long. Stop in or shop online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 no bull protection package as an added benefit. After all applicable incentives on select models. APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all will qualify. Plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers in 9/2/25.
Kilt Lifter from Four Peaks Brewing, the official beer partner of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Text SEATS to 620-620 for a shot at 4 tickets to the September 6th Dbacks game against Boston and secure your Greek Heritage giveaway jersey, courtesy of Four Peaks Brewing.
Message and data rates may apply. Arizona Sports. Max Starks. Max Starks. Maximum football. Maximum football. With Wolf and Luke.
All right, welcome back. Max Starks is here for Maximum Football. And I haven't seen this, but Rick just told me Clayton Tune to the Green Bay Packers practice squad.
Oh,
so the Clayton
okay.
Tune era in Arizona is over.
So he cleared waivers and he signed to their practice squad.
That's what it sounds like, yes.
Interesting.
Max,
yeah,
your thoughts?
Well, guess the Cardinals got to go find a number 3 quarterback. New emergency third.
You do have to find one now.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's exactly what you have to do. I mean, I'm sure you were hoping that he would clear. You would be able to sign him back. I mean, that's also why you see 3 open spots right now for the Cardinals on their practice. They only signed 13 of their 16 to that practice squad, hoping to probably put Clayton Tune in one of those spots. But now you got to go free agent quarterback shopping right now to get a guy that will actually be good at, that will want to be on the practice squad as emergency third.
I also see Mike Kay, who covers the Panthers, saying that Carolina plans to add DJ Dallas to their practice squad.
Oh, to their practice squad
So that's
as well.
what it says, yeah.
Okay, interesting. DJ Dallas, it was a cut that I did not see coming.
And that might also be a reflection of that cut, right? He probably felt like he probably deserved to be on that roster, probably felt like and listen, we're obviously not privy to what the coaches see and what the GM and the pro scouting staff see, but at the same time, they all agreed that Bam Knight outperformed him, even though I would think that there's a higher upside for me watching DJ Dallas versus what I saw Bam Knight, especially in that Raiders game. I was like, oh, this is an easy one. This is a no-brainer. Then to see that happen yesterday, maybe there's a little bit of scoring there. You know what I'm saying? And
I also think, too, guys, a lot of the joint practices, you know how important these joint practices are now.
Yeah, they're huge.
So I think a lot of that may have actually factored into it as well.
Yeah. Yeah, and you're right. That's stuff we don't see, but obviously they're using it as a huge evaluation tool. Max, I want to ask you about Will Hernandez because we really haven't got to talk to you much since he came back to the Cardinals. And now off the PUP list, I mean, this is a guy that is seemingly getting healthier quickly now, and you figure is probably going to play a fairly important role on this team. What do you think that role looks like, best case scenario?
I mean, best case scenario, he comes in, he's a week 1 starter, right? I mean, that's the ultimate. That's the ceiling here. Number 2 is you say he's healthy enough to be dressed on Sundays, and he's an interior swing guy. Even though I know he can't play center, he's an interior swing at your guards because you might not feel as strongly about your guard position, and then now you have dress day 8 guys, right? Worst case scenario is he never assumes that role, and you put him on the active roster, and then he's just a body collecting dust. That's the worst case scenario. So we have those kind of 3 levels to it. And I think he falls somewhere between 1 and 2, definitely not 2 to 3. I think he's going to be a starter, but I think getting back into football shape, making sure that – because he already knows the offense. He's already been here. It's not like, oh, my gosh, I learned something brand new. No, there's nothing new under the sun right now. It's about him getting up to game playing speed. And that's going to be the biggest thing because he hasn't had that time. And for anybody, no matter how much, and you know this, Wolf, right?
Yeah.
That game speed and that training camp speed are 2 very different animals. And preseason speed is nowhere near NFL regular season, got to have it speed.
Especially when you think of a big man. Would you say Will Hernandez is a big man? It's
kind of large.
Very large. I think more barrel than six-pack,
Yeah, exactly. I'm thinking a dumpster with eyebrows for the most part.
Exactly.
And he's one of my favorite guys, and Will knows it. I say that as a compliment.
Yeah.
That's who he is. And this is a big man who is very, very physical as well. His mentality is what separates him. Offensive linemen, a lot of offensive linemen for the most part are under control. They tend to be under control in a football game. And although they're aggressive, they're so technique-oriented.
Measured rage.
Yes, I love that.
Yeah, that's the best way to describe it.
Sounds like a Rage Against the Machine cover band.
It's measured. It's under control is what I think you're saying.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Will Hernandez, he tests that. He's a little on the outside of that measured rage.
He's a touch aggressive.
He's very, very aggressive. I think it's one of the reasons why he's going to be the starter at some point in time.
Oh yeah, I think it's more of a matter of when versus if.
Yes.
And listen, there's no knock against Isaiah Adams.
I was going to say, where is he starting if he's starting over Isaiah Adams?
I would say that would probably be where I would probably slate him first.
Even though Isaiah Adams has had a very good training camp.
Really good training camp. Really good.
But it's not the regular season.
It's not. And he doesn't have a resume yet.
Yes.
So, obviously the one thing we always say is, right, if you'll bite as a pup, you'll bite as a dog, right? Well, we know
that every day.
Even I didn't say that.
But He doesn't have that bite. He has a nip. He has a bark. Will Hernandez has been biting since day one. And I can say that because I saw Will Hernandez at UTEP, right? Yeah. Sean Cooler, my former offensive line coach, was his head coach. I called UTEP games. I watched him and Aaron Jones single-handedly be the only offense that was out on UTEP's field. So watching him grow over these years and become the player that he's become, you need that for the identity of this offensive line because that's the pace car, right? That's the heartbeat.
Yes.
That's the cadence that you need as an offensive line. You say, hey, is this offensive line nasty or not? Okay, let's look down. Oh, Will Hernandez is on? Oh, yeah, definitely. Okay, all right. Strap on the mouthpiece. Make sure the chin strap's double buckled. Now it's ratcheted. You don't really unbuckle it anymore. It's just a ratchet thing.
Just permanently on.
Yeah, I know. It's just permanently there. That's what I think he brings. And I think you have to have that for the identity that the Cardinals want.
Yeah.
Because it's not by accident that you load your specialists the way that you do on the offensive side of the ball, right?
Yes.
4 running backs and 4 tight ends. It looks like 22, but we know it's 21 and 13 and 12. But at the same time, that's an identity that says physicality. That doesn't say – we didn't sign 7 wide receivers. We didn't get 3 scat backs in the backfield, right, to spread it out. It's like, no, we want to hammer between the tackles, and preferably we'd like to go between the guards, A-gap to A-gap action, and then let's let the cutback dictate the B and C gaps. That's the mentality they're going with. You need that guy as your front runner.
Yeah, I just want to ask Max this quickly. He brought up 4 tight ends.
I figured that. I probably could have left when he said that.
Max, did you happen to watch the Kansas City Chiefs game? Did you happen to see the Kansas City Chiefs game?
I saw highlights of it.
You saw highlights of it.
Yeah, because I was still in a dorm room with 4 walls.
You didn't have cable?
So I did not have cable.
I would encourage you, my brother, to go back and look at it. There was a guy by the name of Tip Ryman, number 87. Go back and watch.
If you haven't heard of him, you're going to hear of him here.
Seriously, Max, watch him play. He had like 4 pancakes. I'm talking about against the ones and the twos.
And Kansas City does like playing their ones and twos in the preseason.
He went out. I have never seen somebody be so physical and aggressive on a preseason game, especially from a guy that is a year 2 player. To me, it was really, really cool to see it. Go back and look at it. I think the Arizona Cardinals, I think there's no question they're going to lead the league in 12 personnel.
And I will say this, not watching the Kansas City game, but also having watched Tip Ryman before, play.
That's right.
I would say I agree. That's on brand with him. That's just the type of guy he is. He's gritty. He's a bully. He has that, it's that kind of just, I would call it, I'm trying to figure out what's the most democratic way without getting an FCC fine.
Yeah. I can't wait to hear this.
Don't do that.
Maybe tell us during the break.
He is a prickly pear. Huh?
That's good.
Right?
That's good. That's not bad.
Yeah. So he's that type of guy, which you need. You need that dirtbag type of dude, right? And I say dirtbag with the most reverence and utmost respect.
Dirtbags and dumpsters this segment.
That's right.
Yeah, but I mean that as a compliment.
It's a football term of endearment. Some people give roses. We give nicknames.
That's right.
I can safely say I feel like if Tip Ryman were here and you called him a dirtbag, he'd be like, well, thank you, Max.
He actually would. It's a bow and a curtsy at that point.
And that's Will Hernandez as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Very much
he's
like
nasty.
that.
He's echo of the whistle type of player. And I think for Tip, and you have to also remember, this dude's also playing core 4 special teams, right? So he's a guy that's going to do more outside of just his traditional role. He's going to be punt, return, kickoff coverage, that core 4 that you need. And those guys have to have something else about them that go into it. And I think that's what, when you're talking about identities, you have to have them at each level. You have to have them at each layer. Like, who that guy is. And I think that's what gives the offense that type of identity, is a Tip Ryman, is a Will Hernandez. And that's why I think those guys are really vital to that permeating throughout the entire team.
Max, this is your fault. I have this cut of JG talking about Will Hernandez that I've been ready to play for 10 minutes, but you brought up 4 tight ends. And
I know.
Now we're going to break. When we come back, I'm going to play the audio to myself quietly during the break.
Why not play it when we come back?
Because then we won't talk about our next topic if I play it when we come back.
The final segment. Can we play it before the final segment?
The final segment. Yeah,
okay, there we go.
Do that.
Okay,
at 1:15, your final segment, not the final segment of the show.
No.
When we come back, how good can ASU be this season? We're going to ask 2-time Super Bowl champion Max Starks, who watches 7,000 college football games a year, so he can give us some context. Next, it's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Even though it's only 3 games for 30 teams and 4 games for 2 teams, which is way too much preseason football, I think it might be at the worst place it's ever been in.
I agree. And like I said, the idea now that we as football fans have got to twiddle our thumbs for basically 2 weeks now, that's just wrong. It just feels really foolish. It would seem to me that there should be some momentum behind this, that you should wrap up your preseason football and your next game should be kind of around the corner. The idea that you're playing a game, then going on hiatus for 2 weeks, then what's the point of playing the game?
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with Shane O'Hanrahan, GM at Chapman BMW. And Shane, you're not just my friend, you're a friend in the business for every one of our listeners.
That's right, Bick. I take personal pride in all of the listeners coming in, asking for me, and taking a personal interest in their case so that I can find them the right car at the right price. With payments on a new BMW i4 starting at $399, there is a car for everyone's budget at Chapman BMW.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations,
1 great experience.
Hi, I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
The long weekend sale is on at Target with exciting deals you won't want to miss. Stock up on grilling must-haves for a few more sunny barbecues. And while you're at it, ease into sweater weather with fresh new fits for the fam. Whether you're hosting, relaxing, or showing off your new style, Target has your deal in-store, online, and in the Target app. Hurry and save more with the long weekend sale happening now through Monday. Only at Target.
If you have old windows, they are probably driving up your energy bills. Cool things down with energy-efficient windows from the Window Depot. The Window Depot provides unbeatable value and a wide variety of in-stock and custom-order windows to fit your style and budget. Choose from our SI window brand, made in the USA for quality you can trust, or custom order from top manufacturers for a perfect fit. Order online at thewindowdepot.com or visit a location near you. Experience the best prices, the biggest inventory. Only at the Window Depot.
Attention all collectors, DNA Cards and Collectibles is expanding, and you're invited to our grand opening of our 2nd location, right next to the spring training fields at the Peoria Sports Complex. Join us this Saturday, August 30th for an unforgettable day filled with giveaways, exclusive grand opening deals, and the first 100 customers get a free swag bag with a grand prize golden ticket worth $1,000. PSA will be on site accepting submissions for all your grading needs. Keep up with all the action by following us on Instagram at DNA Card Shop. Be legendary.
The summer sales event is on at America's most awarded Ford dealership for complete customer satisfaction, Sanderson Ford. Now get a Ford Protect 2-year, 25,000-mile premium maintenance plan at no charge. Plus, big Sanderson discounts and Ford incentives. Get a new 2024 Escape ST line for only $26,599. New 2024 Bronco Sport Big Benz for $30,899. And new 2025 F-150 Super Crew STX trucks for $43,500. All three offers include the no-charge premium maintenance plan. Get it all with no hassle, no pressure, and no nonsense at Arizona's largest Ford dealership, Sanderson Ford. Thank you for your business over the past 70 years.
No charge maintenance plan available on most models. Escape stock number 246582, Bronco Sport 245938, F-150 255193. Prices include Sanderson discounts and Ford rebates. All offers expire 9/2/25.
Sanderson Ford. KMVP FM Phoenix.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
On the Arizona Sports app and on 98.7.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals trimmed their active roster to 53 players yesterday. For the full 53-man roster, head on over to arizonasports.com, brought to you by Y-Refi. The Arizona Diamondbacks will try to snap a 3-game losing streak tonight in Milwaukee against the Brewers. First pitch is at 4:40, and you can listen to the game right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And Arizona State football gets going Saturday against NAU, and tonight is the first Sparky's Dennett Trophy in Chandler. Luke Lipinski will have interviews with head coach Kenny Dillingham, linebacker Martell Hughes, and offensive lineman Josh Atkins. If you can't make it to Trophy, tune in at 6 over on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Your Valley Chevy Dealers. It's the Labor Day sales event at Your Valley Chevy Dealers. Shop cars, trucks, crossovers, and SUVs during the Valley Chevy Labor Day sales event.
Starks. Maximum football. With Wolf and Luke.
All right, final hour of the show. It's Wolf and Luke. Max Starks is here to talk football, and we've talked a lot of football. We're about to talk some more
it's
football.
So beautiful, is it not?
It is.
Somebody give me a cup of coffee.
Well, this is one of the best things about Max. Yes, he's calling all these NFL games all year, but he also calls all these college games all year and has been doing it for a while too. So he sees the context around the nation. It's not like, Max, you can approach a conversation about ASU without just looking at it from the ASU perspective. You can kind of give us a sense of what ASU is up against this season. So I'm going to start as big as possible because ASU was in the playoff last year, and they should have beat Texas. They should have been one of the final 4 teams. Is there a dominant team out there in your eyes right now? I mean, there's,
in the country,
there's some of the same teams, the usual suspects you would expect at the top of the league. But is there one or two teams that stands out as the teams to beat in your mind?
I mean, obviously, you're going to say Texas, right? I mean, that's the odds-on favorite, even though, once again, you didn't win the national championship, and Archie Manning is okay, but he hasn't proven he couldn't beat out Quinn Ewers a year ago. So how all of a sudden do we think he's going to be a Heisman favorite?
Is that why everybody says Texas? Because of Manning? I mean, they're always good, but is it specifically
I think,
because of Arch?
I think it's Arch, and then, they also have the most expensive, room, or I should say rooms or team in all of college football. I mean, they spent well over $40 million on that roster. So de facto,
that's more than some Major League Baseball teams.
Yeah, exactly. That's more than Major League Baseball rosters, right? Please. I mean, so that's what you look at. And I think right now, and this is why I wish there wasn't a top 25 this early, but I get why you have to do that, right? This is for betting and gambling purposes. Let's just be completely honest. You don't know what you have from year to year in a collegiate level, and especially with all of the movement now with transfer portal, NIL, and how guys are moving from year to year. I mean, you look at a roster, and even for me, like West Virginia has 79 new transfers. 79.
That's all?
You got to be kidding me. How do you bring it to? It's a year-to-year proposition.
Yeah, it is a year-to-year proposition. I mean, we look at it in basketball, right? Teams that get ousted in the NCAA tournament, the entire roster leaves.
Yeah. They get eliminated and they just go their separate ways.
Everybody leaves, and you're like, I have to rebuild my entire team a year later. And that's essentially what Rich Rod had to do with this squad. There's 79 new players on this roster. So that's just what, and obviously a little less movement in your top 10.
Yeah.
But there's still a lot of movement even then.
And here's the reason why I'm so excited about ASU, because of all the players they're bringing back, all the starters they're bringing back. Now, I know Cam Scadaboo's a big deal. That's a big deal that you're not bringing them back. But when you've got like 20, 21 starters coming back from a team that already won the Big 12, you got to feel really, really good about their chances to do the same.
And that's what I like. I think the biggest thing that ASU and the Big 12 is general that's going to have to overcome is the fact that their rankings, where they initially rank, because you're fighting an uphill battle. That's why, I said this at the beginning. I prefaced this in saying that I wish there weren't rankings at the beginning of the year. Let teams play to figure it out. Like we know after watching Iowa State and Kansas State, right? Iowa State is better. So therefore, we can now slot them. Okay, put them up in the Big 12 rankings, right? They have a victory and they have a conference victory. You can put those in place, and by week 4, now we get a clearer sense of what a true top 25 is.
Why do you think they do that?
It's
why?
Gambling purposes. Gambling and recruiting tools. That's all it's for.
I mean, if you're going to gamble, you got to know.
Yeah.
Don't worry about what some guy ranks them. You've got to know yourself.
Yeah, but
if
we
you're
also
going to gamble.
But we also know that we wish that was true, but that's an informed, rational decision,
People
Wolf.
gamble on spring training games when neither team's trying to win, Wolf. So
I just because I don't understand the concept of gambling.
That's become clear over the years.
Why would I just give up this when I could have more?
But it's the prospect of.
Okay,
it's it's the great unknown.
I don't need the great unknown.
But you don't. But a lot of people want. Hey, listen. There's a lot of diet pills out there that'll tell you you'll lose weight, and they're still fat, right? But people still take them.
Cheeks are a little full.
Yeah, exactly. Still multi-billion-dollar industry, as opposed to saying, if I just eat right, I just exercise, I'm just active, that will lose weight. Doesn't matter. It's like, hey, I can take this pill, boom, falls off. That's the same thing with the gambling, and so that's why you have these slottings. And people want to feel like, man, I can root for my school that much more.
So what are your expectations for ASU?
So ASU, I expect them to be right there in the competition talks for the Big 12 championship. I look forward to calling their game again in Dallas. Right in my head, when I look at the grades, Iowa State looked good. Listen, they look really good. Kansas State's not going to be no slouch, even though Avery Johnson's family, I don't know if they'll be allowed in stadiums after that brawl. Yeah, definitely not in Ireland. But there's a lot of good competition in the Big 12, but I feel like they're up there. Utah's still up there because Cam Rising's like on his 19th year in college. So you can't. I mean, I feel like him and Aaron Rodgers at this point are the same age. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He's got a master's degree. He's a student teaching.
Doctorate.
Yeah. So I look at them as kind of being the class of the Big 12, but I feel like ASU is one of those teams that's going to be there. And when we think about what that playoff now looks like since we've had a year under our belt, just get in.
Mm-hmm.
Just get in.
Yeah.
As long as you end in the top 12, it doesn't matter now, obviously, how far you have to climb to get in that top 12, but we also know because you have so many conferences that are log jammed in that top 25, cannibalism happens. And so that is where I feel like there's less cannibalistic instincts for the Big 12 versus the SEC and the Big 10, right? And then, of course, the ACC, obviously, Clemson's everybody's darling, right? Because of Cade Klubnik coming back, and he's a Heisman favorite as well. And, yes, they won the playoffs, and they had a really good run. But I'm like, so did ASU. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, so did Tennessee. Now, Tennessee has some bigger issues to deal with. Obviously, I don't know who their quarterback really is.
It's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, that's kind of a big deal.
On Clemson, Wolf, because you've been saying this, ASU got preseason ranked number 11, and I was cool with it. That's fine. But you brought this up a couple times. Why only 11? And when Max brings up Clemson, who is, I would say, fairly similar. I understand Klubnik's basically the favorite for the Heisman, maybe Arch Manning. But, I mean, you're talking about a team that's bringing back some key pieces that went exactly as far as ASU last year. ASU should have gone further. Actually, Clemson was out around earlier because they lost to Texas. ASU should have beat them. They should probably be pretty even, and Clemson's number 4 and ASU's number 11. So Ultimately, I mean, I think ASU is high enough where as long as they win games and take care of business, they won't get punished by their preseason ranking.
No, I don't think they'll be punished. And like you said, you're still inside the dance, but your room for error, your margin for error, because you're not in the top 10.
Yeah,
that's the biggest thing. I think a lot of people.
Or the Big Ten.
The top 10 is kind of like sacred area. When we watched it all last year, very little movement outside of that top 10, unless it was just a complete collapse.
Yeah.
Teams that were in there, they're still right around there. And so if you can start within that area, you're pretty safe. They're right outside that first protection bubble. But I feel like they're in a place where you have enough guys ranked around you in your conference that still props you up. You should be better. And I feel like Big 12 is more consistent as a conference as far as the competition level versus the ACC, which is very top heavy. Yeah. I mean, you have 3 teams in the ACC, and that's it. And then they fall off into the abyss. SEC, Big Ten, obviously the big daddies that took them all, they have the heaviest, so that's why they wanted this 12-team playoff, and they wanted to make sure that their at-large bids have a higher standing. But for the Big 12 and for ASU specifically, they control their own destiny, which I love. It's not like they're 17 and they got to climb up, right? It's not like Iowa State and Kansas State.
Right.
You're at the fringes of the top 25. You're in a protected zone.
Those 10 teams in front of ASU are all either traditional blue bloods or have name brand recognition too. So you're right. It's going to take a couple losses.
And playoff teams from a year ago.
Playoff teams. Join us for the highly anticipated season debut of Sparky's Den with head coach Kenny Dillingham tonight at 6, live from Trophy and Chandler. Joining the show are ASU linebacker Martell Hughes and offensive lineman Josh Atkins for exclusive insights you won't hear anywhere else. And if you can't make it to Trophy tonight, tune in on ESPN 620 or the Arizona Sports app, but really just make it to Trophy. All right, when we come back, which cuts and trades around the NFL have stood out the most to Max Starks over the past 24-ish hours? We're going to ask the 2-time Super Bowl champion next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Here's the 0-1. Swung on, fly ball to right. It sends Carroll back. This should be deep enough to win it. He makes the catch, and tagging from third is Lockridge. He will score, and the Brewers walk it off on a sac fly. Isaac Collins, the hero for Milwaukee, and it's a 9-8 Brewers win.
Dbacks at the Brewers, Game 3 this afternoon at 4 on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here for my brothers over at Desert Institute for Spine Care, also known as DISC. Brothers and sisters, do you have some back issues? You know what? Guys that played against Max Starks, they got some back issues. I'll tell you that much. Max lit them up right there. Listen, the spine surgeons at DISC, maybe they would be able to help those people that are out there. DISC treats a wide range of issues, including sciatica, herniated discs, bulging disc, spinal stenosis, neck pain, low back pain, and degenerative disc disease. As well, disc surgeons have developed a personalized pain mapping system that pinpoints the spine generator to diagnose back and neck problems and customize a treatment plan that caters to the patient's goals and active lifestyles as well. Basinonians, it's time to enjoy life again. Go to sciatica.com or call 602-944-2900 for DISC.
Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical is proud to team up once again with Arizona Sports for Character Counts. We're celebrating high school athletes across Arizona who show integrity, commitment, and academic excellence. With over $100,000 in scholarships already awarded, we're excited to keep the momentum going. Nominate a standout student athlete today at CharacterCountsAZ.com. We'd love to share their story, and they could win $10,000 from Parker & Sons.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
What's up? I'm Phil Briggs, here from my friends at Navy Federal Credit Union. Whether you're looking to buy a new or used car, or maybe just want to refinance your current loan, Navy Federal Credit Union has great rates on auto loans. You can apply via their mobile app or online, and in most cases, get a decision in seconds. So get a great car and great rates with Navy Federal Credit Union. Credit and collateral subject to approval, rates subject to change, and are based on credit worthiness. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA, and you can learn more at NavyFederal.org/auto.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Baseball is all about stepping up to the plate when it matters most. And when you've been injured, you need a heavy hitter in your corner. At Morgan & Morgan, we don't back down. We fight to get you every dollar you deserve. No curveballs, no strikeouts, just results. That's why we've recovered over $25 billion for our clients and fight for them from offices nationwide. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm, proud sponsor of the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. He played tackle in the NFL for more than a decade. Max Starks. Maximum football.
Please welcome, from the University of Florida, tackle Max Starks.
All right, welcome back to the show. Wolf and Luke. Max Starks is here. All right, Wolf. Before we get into the notable cuts or trades around the NFL, I'll play your Will Hernandez cut you asked me to play before. Okay,
yeah,
JG, because it's from just a couple hours ago. JG talking, and I haven't heard it yet because we've been doing the show.
Yeah, he was. He's getting close to being ready to start going to practice on the grass, things like that. He's doing a really good job with his return to play. He's getting a little bit better every day. Mentally he's basically caught up because we did change a couple things that he had to kind of learn, a little bit new for him. But we'll take it one day at a time. With that one, you kind of got to forecast a little bit when you think he's going to be ready to practice, when you think he's going to be ready to play, what makes the most sense with him, with a guy like that. And, because our health deal, they're all different, but there's sometimes you got to have a little bit of, I don't want to say forecasting, but where is he at right now? Where can he be in a week or 2 weeks or 4 weeks? And then you make the decision. But he's a guy that's played a lot of ball for us, a lot of, really good winning football for us, and glad we have him, on the 53 right now.
I think the best thing with this is the fact that they don't need him in week one. It's not like you have to rush him back, not like you would, but it's not like you're like, hey, if he can't play in week one, I guess that's just a loss. Like, they have other options that up until a couple weeks ago seemed like they were going to be the only options. So when he can come back, he helps. And until then, they've got other pieces they can use.
Yeah, for me, I would go into week one and I would say, okay, we still know you're kind of getting your feet underneath you. We've got Isaiah Adams, of course, and Evan Brown as the other guard. We're going to run them out there in week one. We're going to run them out there, and we're going to go with those guys, and we'll see how they play. And if there's any sign of a wobble whatsoever, maybe week two, Will Hernandez would be ready to go, and maybe you're going to give him the opportunity to do that. Having said that, if Evan Brown goes out and Isaiah Adams goes out and plays well, you're just going to keep the status quo, would you not?
Yeah, I wouldn't touch it.
Is that the way to approach it?
That's the best way to approach it. And like you said, until. And I think for Will Hernandez, he has versatility to play either guard.
Yes.
So, if there's any struggle between Evan or Isaiah, now you have your insurance policy in place, right?
Yes.
And he can go in, and however you need to shuffle, it's better to be able to shuffle with 3
Yes,
than to have one that can just play one position.
And Max, you also know Isaiah Adams, as I said, has had an incredible training camp.
Yeah.
Had a good preseason as well. But you know, preseason is not regular season.
It is not.
It is not.
And all opponents aren't equal.
Correct.
Yeah.
So I think that first week in particular, first couple of weeks, it's going to be really, really important, as it is for any young guy trying to make his way.
Yeah, no, I mean this is that next crossroad. I call it mile markers, right? I'm tired of the word milestone, so I'm like,
okay,
this is a mile marker on a journey.
Way to draw a line.
Yeah, I had to draw a line somewhere. At least it wasn't a county
Don't call
line.
it a milestone.
No,
yeah,
Max has had it.
No, it's a mile marker because this is a long journey, right? This is an 18-week journey in the regular season, on top of what you've already gone in the preseason, and if you have postseason aspirations. It's a very long journey. So the mile markers along the way you hit every single week, right? Those are kind of your board meetings. Those are your checks to make sure, hey, what we're doing in practice or behind closed doors is actually showing up in public. And so each mile marker is important, and how you cross, that line to get to the next mile marker is important. I think for Isaiah Adams, like you said, starting this season out strong and making sure that you're at pace with the field, and the field is your competition on a week-to-week basis. That's what you're looking for. Mm-hmm. And having a Will Hernandez kind of in the wings as he's getting back up to speed is a very good luxury to have. I said this earlier on my earlier show with my co-host. I said, for an offensive line, to say that there's 288 land mammals on this earth that can do what offensive linemen can do, and that all 32 teams have those, is a farce. You don't have that many guys. So when you do get the few that you have, it is a special thing. And when I say that, I'm saying
Did you say land mammals?
He said
land mammals. So you're saying in your head, I have 9 guys per team that are ready to go, NFL bona fide offensive line. There's not that many humans walking the earth in the age range and the demographics you need to get that done. You have maybe at best 200, maybe 220 of those guys. So when you do have one in the 220, you want to keep that guy like a Will Hernandez, so that if anything does happen with your frontline guys, because let's face it, injuries, it's not a matter of if, it's only a matter of when attrition hits your team. You want to make sure that you're well constituted and well situated to handle that. So if my insurance policy, like I said, is a Kelvin Beachum and a Will Hernandez in case one of my starters at 2 positions can't go, that's a good problem to have. That's a good 7-man rotation, and you want to make sure you don't want to be in a position where you don't have Will, and it's just reliant upon Isaiah and Evan to get the job done. And then if not, we now are going into the practice squad. So now you're looking at your practice squad guys. They kept 3 practice squad O-linemen on the group. Now I'm saying I got to now two-way that guy. It's almost like G League and like the minors. Like move them up on Friday, move them back down on Monday. But that's not also a way to build your team consistency and the chemistry for your offense. Like offensive line is a little bit different than a lot of other positions, right? All 5 of those guys have to be on the same page at all times.
You don't want to be juggling that all year.
Yeah, you don't want to be juggling at that position. So having a vet, having a guy like Will, like I said, that is a starter, and now he's just a starter in waiting. He's not a second stringer. He's not a taxi squad guy. He's not a practice squad guy. He's a starter in waiting. Is a very good problem to have.
As far as stuff around the NFL, any moves jump out to you in a big way, or any players you see that you're surprised are out there? A couple moves that have happened recently. Adam Thielen got traded back to the Minnesota Vikings, and Rashee Rice just got his 6-game suspension to start the season. So
I think the biggest stuff kind of happened yesterday. Obviously, Kenny Pickett to the Raiders was a big one. Obviously, with the Aiden O'Connell injury and them needing a guy, and of course, it now clears up the Cleveland debacle at quarterback
until they have another one.
Yeah, well, until you actually start playing Shadur Sanders over Dylan Gabriel, then that's going to be an entire firestorm in and of itself. I thought Seattle was interesting. Releasing MVS, Marquez
Valdez-Scantling. Jumped out to him like instantly yesterday.
Yeah, I'm like you're going with just in Jigba and Cooper, and listen. We had Cody White in Pittsburgh for 2 years. Nothing against Cody White, but there is nothing behind you at the wide receiver position.
Yeah.
They got a 5th rounder, Torrey Horton, as a matter of fact, is the guy that actually they like what he's doing. They signed Marcus Valdes-Scantling 5 months ago to a free agent contract. They brought him in.
No, but you're right. I'm looking at their depth chart. It's Jackson Smith and Jigba, Cooper Kupp. Cooper Kupp's not exactly like blazing speed at this point. Then it's Torrey Horton, Cody White, Jake Bobo. Derek Young. That's
Valdes-Scantling. I was wondering if the Arizona Cardinals might be eyeballing him.
I would say if you're looking for that tested number 2, and also, listen, for whatever it is, Deontay Johnson also got cut. That was another notable one, knowing what he was just 2 short years ago, he has fallen off a cliff. Yeah. That's been a rough one. I think some of the trades were very interesting to me. Like, I said one more cut. Fred Johnson, who got cut from Jacksonville. Jacksonville traded a 7th round pick for Fred Johnson from Philly. And then he's now cut on the streets. That's a very good offensive tackle. That's a big physical presence. But I would say the other thing that bothers me is that, or not bothers me, and me, Harrison Bryant, John Mechie also traded guys.
Yes.
That was one that really got me. What do you got?
Just for me, you mentioned Kenny Pickett already. Yeah. If he gets traded one more time, he's going to be America's quarterback.
He will definitely be. He will just be field quarterback.
He's all-time quarterback. Playing football growing up. He's just the quarterback for both teams.
A lot of teams.
A lot of teams. Still under his rookie deal.
I know.
That's incredible.
Still under his rookie deal. He has gone through more people, but
Max, always great to see you, buddy. Looking forward to this all season.
Man, pleasure. Look forward to it, guys. We're back with Maximum Football. Yeah,
baby.
Take us with you wherever you go. If you can't catch us live, find us on demand on the Arizona Sports app, on ArizonaSports.com, or wherever you get your podcasts. The Wolf and Luke Show podcast is brought to you by YRefi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Go to YRefi.com. That's YREFY.com. All right, when we come back, how could the Cardinals improve defensive front, potentially help their corners? We'll get into that next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
He won the Chuck Bednarik Award and the Thorpe Award as a college player. And he was a unanimous All-American. 5th overall pick in the 2011 NFL Draft. He's Patrick Peterson, P2, and he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Moving Team 6. Go to movingteam6.com for more information. Listen, moving can be very, very stressful. I think we all understand that. Moving Team 6, they want to remove the stress from your plate, Basinonians. That's right. Tim Lee is the owner-operator of Moving Team 6. He started the company all the way back in 2012. It's a family-run business. That's right, the Lee family. He runs the company with his sons Garrett and JT, and they've really started the company right here in Phoenix, as a matter of fact. They're built on a foundation of faith, ethics, honesty, trust, and service. And I know that because Moving Team 6 is built on the backs of the Lee family. Not only that, too, they proudly support and hire veterans. I love that about Moving Team 6. Here's what you do, brothers. You go to movingteam6.com. That's movingteam6.com. Your move is their mission.
Sonic Drive-In is a proud partner of the Give-a-thon for Phoenix Children's. Become a champion of hope for our local children and families in need. Dine at any of the Arizona Sonic locations from now through August 31st, and Sonic will donate $1 from every Wacky Pack Kids meal sold to Phoenix Children's. That's $1 for every Wacky Pack meal sold. Feed your kids and help the kids at Phoenix Children's. With your support, we can continue to improve specialized children's care in Arizona. Live free, eat Sonic.
This is Greg Hagan. I want to put cash in your pocket. Do you care about getting the most for your home? Thousands of extra dollars in your pocket. Tens of thousands more. But what if you're currently trying to sell your home and it's sitting unsold? Your home is worth a lot more than you think. Want more for your home? More money. More money for your home. Hands down, you'll get a higher price for your home at 72sold.com.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Gotta love the words before and after, right? And that's why we are loving what California Pools and Landscape did at Casa Galvisi. Yep, hey, if your backyard needs a serious refresh like ours did, work with a team we trusted, California Pools and Landscape. Especially right now, summer savings starting at $2,000 off on all decking, tile, pool interiors, everything you need to transform your backyard into your own personal paradise. Hey, see our backyard transformation and get started on your own at calpool.com/Paul.
Looking for quality windows without the wait? Come to the Window Depot. We carry a huge selection of Milgard windows in stock now and ready for pickup. Need something custom? No problem. From new construction to full home replacement, we'll help you order the perfect Milgard windows built to fit your space, style, and budget. Whether you're a homeowner or contractor, the Window Depot makes it easy to get the windows you need fast. Visit thewindowdepot.com to find a location near you and see why we're your Milgard window experts.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals trimmed their active roster to 53 players yesterday. For the full 53-man roster, head on over to arizonasports.com, brought to you by Y-Refi. The Cardinals have announced 13 signings to the practice squad. They brought back receiver Simi Fehoko and running back Michael Carter, among others. The Dbacks will try to snap a 3-game losing streak tonight in Milwaukee against the Brewers. First pitch is at 4:40, and you can listen to the game right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. History was made last night in the Phoenix Mercury's win over the Los Angeles Sparks. Mercury star Alyssa Thomas recorded her 7th triple-double of the season, which is a new WNBA regular season record. And ASU football gets going Saturday against NAU, and tonight is the first Sparky's Den with Kenny Dillingham at Trophy and Chandler. If you can't make it to Trophy, tune in at 6 over on ESPN 620 AM in the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Presidential Pools. Presidential Pools is giving back. Now through August 22nd, a portion of every pool sold supports the Phoenix Children's Hospital Give-a-thon. Get the backyard of your dreams and help the kids at PCH. Presidential Pools voted Arizona's #1 pool builder.
Hey, it's Gambo. Now that cutdown day is behind us, are there any players other teams released that the Cardinals should keep their eyes on? We'll discuss it on today's Burns and Gambo show, 2 to 6 on Arizona Sports.
All right, thanks to Max Starks for joining us for the first Maximum Football of the season. Thanks to ESPN MLB writer Jesse Rogers and Dbacks assistant GM Amil Sadeh for joining us earlier in the show as well. Wolf, now we can just focus on the defense. We got a couple Cardinals segments here to wrap up the show now that we have a better sense of what the 53-man roster looks like. And Garrett Williams spoke earlier this week. He talked about how much the defensive front that has been totally revamped this offseason could also help the secondary.
Yeah, again, I think it's just the big thing about it is it's good to know we have proven guys. And then on top of that, having the younger guys who you've already seen enough in practice to kind of know that in the game they're going to be able to turn it up even more. And I think, again, just the rush and cover aspect of it and just knowing that the ball is going to be there and that our job is to capitalize on it. And I think if we both do our jobs, I think everybody will be happy.
Yeah, everybody will be happy. My goodness, right now I'm looking at the edge, and they kept 5 guys on the edge. I thought that was significant once again. 4 guys, typically you're going to go with 4 guys on the edge. They went with 5 guys on the edge. 5 guys. Oh, my God.
That's the second time you've mentioned
Please,
food in the last half hour. You were
Stop
talking about
it
pancakes
right now.
earlier.
That's not payola.
No, because, again, there's no burger in front of me. We should mention who those guys are for people driving around, too. Baron Browning, Josh Sweat, Zaven Collins, Jordan Birch, Xavier Thomas.
Okay, of those 5 guys that are right there, Jordan Birch is the guy that I'm like, what are you going to be, dude?
Well, he's the upside guy.
What are you going to be? He is the upside guy. What are you going to be? But remember this, Baron Browning.
That's where I was just going.
Why?
Well, they traded for him.
Yes.
He is also an upside guy. He's not Jordan Birch, rookie out of Oregon, turning heads in camp. He's not that upside guy. But Baron Browning is almost the forgotten upside guy. They went out and made a move to get him mid-season last year. You know how Monty is. Monty's not just like, hey, I'm going to throw some picks out there and see what we get back. Like, if he traded for a guy, there was a very specific reason he traded for him.
Yes, so Josh Sweat. Oh, my goodness, I cannot wait to see this right now. Josh Sweat is developing. I don't think this guy is a finished product yet. It's kind of funny to say that because he's going into his 8th season, but I don't think he's a finished product. I don't. I think this guy is still developing. I think he's a late bloomer, what we would call a late bloomer, and I think we saw that in the Super Bowl as well, 2.5 sacks. It's pretty doggone good.
Pretty good time to bloom.
Yes.
2.5 sacks in the Super Bowl. Here's more from Garrett Williams on if he is thinking about the batted ball opportunities that Calais Campbell can provide. We were talking about this earlier, Wolf. Calais, if he just stands straight up, can bat the ball down. He doesn't even have to get any push off the line of scrimmage. If he just stands up because of how big he is, he can tip the ball. Here's Garrett Williams.
Yeah, no, 100%. And, like, that's been our biggest thing we've been preaching in the secondary, is just getting the ball more. And so having guys up front who you know are going to create even more opportunities for us, I think it should only make us more excited. And I think rush and cover, so we're just going to work together as a defense and just make it happen.
Yeah, make it happen. You think about it. There have been, let me see, how many times, there was one time in his career that he actually had double-digit passes defensed when he was with the Arizona Cardinals.
Who, Calais?
Calais. Double-digit passes defensed. Many times. He's got 63 overall.
That is crazy. This is not a guy that's out there covering receivers ever.
This is a guy who's on the defensive line.
He's defensing the pass before it even becomes a pass.
I love that. The rectangle, Basinonians, a big, big rectangle.
We're going to have to do, as a show, like official predictions at some point next week. Don't you think? Like with command and control, like who leads the team in sacks, who leads the team in all that stuff.
I like that, yeah. Which will be guesses, of course.
No, I want definitive answers.
No, it's not going to be
season.
predictions. Listen to me, Basinonians. This is what I know. Champion your victories, ignore your defeats.
Rick, can you pull that part right there where he said, listen to me, Basinonians, this is what I know, and make that as the open for it?
Do not,
okay.
as a matter of fact.
That'll be good. That's perfect.
Awful.
But just first glance with those 5 edge guys and all the guys they've kept on the defensive line, or even the linebackers, is there a name that jumps out to you of this guy's definitely going to lead the team in sacks, or do you feel like this could really be a sack by committee approach where Josh Sweat, I know, is the name people would think first, but maybe he's putting pressure and somebody else is getting the actual sacks?
Well, here's what I think is going to happen. Josh Sweat is a known commodity. He's the known commodity, and if you're an offensive coordinator, you're going into that saying, we're blocking this guy. We are definitely blocking this guy. You're going to come up with a game plan that will do that. I think Josh Sweat is going to provide a little aid, comfort, and shelter to other guys. And I think it's going to be somebody else that could actually lead the team in sacks. It's not like Josh Sweat is a guy that I think is going to go out there and get 14, 15, 16 sacks.
He's only had double-digit sacks once. But it was in Philly when JG was his defensive coordinator.
Yes. And also, I would just say when he was in Philly, he had a lot of help. There were a lot of guys that were really, really, really good pass rushers that was with him.
But that's the goal here now, right? I mean, they're essentially trying to build this the same way.
Essentially trying to build it the same way. They're just not there
They're not there yet,
as far as I'm concerned.
No, but I mean, they have some guys. They have some intriguing guys other than just Josh Sweat now. And last year, What Zaven Collins led the team with 5 sacks?
Yes.
5.5, 5 sacks. So you figure you're going to have
Dante Stills led the defensive line with 4.5.
Yeah, how about that? How many guys do you think have more sacks this year than Zaven Collins had last year on the Cardinals? I feel like it's at least 2, if not 3.
Let me think. I think Dalvin Tomlinson might be a guy who could get a lot. And the reason why I say
Really?
that, the reason why I say that, Basin Onions, is because he does get a lot of penetration, inside penetration. But the Arizona Cardinals, they have Josh Sweat coming around the outside, Baron Browning as well coming around, maybe Jordan Birch coming up from the outside. What does a quarterback do? Quarterback steps up into the pocket when he gets a lot of edge rush. And because of that, Dalvin Tomlinson, get in my belly!
I was just, if you were still on the color call, that would have had to been your sack call for Dalvin Tomlinson.
That's exactly right. The square saying, get in my belly!
I noticed you didn't mention Darius Robinson, but we're going to hear from him in just a second. Get ready to activate the season with Arizona Sports and ASU this Friday at 7:15, 11:15, and 4:15. Listen for the sounder. That's your cue to call in for a chance to win 2 tickets to the 2025 home opener when ASU takes on NAU. I just added 3 syllables to the word opener. Take that. When we come back, Darius Robinson has spoken. In fact, he just spoken. So let's hear what he just said. Next, it's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
The only position that I think rises to that level of scrutiny,
Corner?
wide receiver.
Oh, wow.
I think is wide receiver. I think between, and not that I'm necessarily upset with them for not addressing the wide receiver position. Man, the amount of draft capital they have thrown at the cornerback position in the last 2 years is obscene, and not in a bad way. Like, just, it's obscene.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basin Onions, Ron Wolfleger from my brothers over at All Pro Shade Concepts. Go to allproshade.com for more information. If you live in the desert, you got to have shade, do you not? They are celebrating 20 years, actually over 20 years in the Basin in 2025, Basin Onions. These shades from All Pro Shade Concepts are commercial grade. They're industrial strength. They are the most trusted shade company, voted #1 by Ranking Arizona for patio shades in 2024. They have an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau with over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google. You got to go check it out. Roll-down patio shades, they block the sun, of course. They block the dust, the bugs, and wind, and keep the patio up to 20 degrees cooler during the hot months. You can choose from manual or motorized, sealed track, or cable shades. Go to allproshade.com. That's allproshade.com.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with Shane O'Hanrahan, GM at Chapman BMW. And Shane, you're not just my friend, you're a friend in the business for every one of our listeners.
That's right, Bick. I take personal pride in all of the listeners coming in, asking for me, and taking a personal interest in their case so that I can find them the right car at the right price. With payments on a new BMW i4 starting at $399, there is a car for everyone's budget at Chapman BMW.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations,
1 great experience.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger,
Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's almost over, but the heat is pressing on. If you've got battery trouble, stop by AutoZone for free battery testing. It may just need a charge, and we'll do that for free too. If you do need a battery, we've got options starting at just $89.99, and we'll recycle your old battery for free. Now that's a strong start. Don't miss the end of summer sale, now at AutoZone until September 22nd.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
For this life I cannot change.
Hey everybody, it's Bernsey. What goals do we have for Arizona State football this season, and can they stay atop the Big 12 long term? It's the Burns and Gambo Show. It starts at 2 here on Arizona Sports.
All right, final segment of the show. Do want to remind everybody that the season premiere of Sparky's Den with head coach Kenny Dillingham is tonight at 6, live from Trophy and Chandler. I asked you guys for any specific, like, because I'm hosting it with him, if there's anything that you're just like, you got to ask Kenny this.
Yeah.
So I got one from each of you. So I'm gonna take this out there tonight. Okay.
I gave you a couple, as a matter of fact. You
give
just
me more
kind of
here.
ignored it.
No, well, one of yours kind of overlapped with one of Rick's, so
Okay,
I
I
can
see.
blend them into one question.
Yes, okay. Kenny, why did you move Ben Coleman back to center? That's a good one.
Yeah, well, that overlaps with Rick's
Okay.
question about the center position.
Oh, is that what he said?
Yeah.
Oh,
So, and
I
then
didn't
Jamal
hear
wants
Rick.
to know about the X factor, and you want to know what his
The X
biggest
factor.
concern is.
Okay, biggest concern.
I'm probably not going to start because we're up on the stage,
Yes.
right? So the first two segments are it's with Kenny.
Can I make a prediction too? As I cut
ahead.
you off
Yeah, go
right
ahead.
here. I think what's your biggest concern? That we're going to remember last year and think we're really good.
That almost sounds like word for word
Just
what he
saying,
would say
I'm
too.
just saying. There's my guess.
I probably won't start the show with, "Hey, what's your biggest concern?" Hey, Coach, good to see you again. What's your biggest concern? All right, gotta go. Bye. But I will ask that question. I got it written right here. Okay.
Kenny, I put it to you. What is your biggest concern?
I think too, as the season goes on, you guys are gonna have like specific things where you're like, man, I kind of want to know what he's thinking about this.
Oh, yeah.
So you're gonna have
get ready for
just
that.
feed them to me, and I got a bunch of questions I want to ask him too. This is gonna have to be a longer show than an hour
Make sure
tonight.
you pass my love and respect on to him because I love this guy.
Okay. Well, see, now we've filled up the entire show today.
I really don't know him. I just, everything that he does, the way that he coaches, it's like ding, 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 ding.
There were multiple occasions last year when we did the show where he would be talking and I would just be staring at him like, I just finished doing a show with Wolf.
Right.
You think the same as Wolf,
Yeah.
basically. Although I remember telling him about putting the hot sauce on the ice cream.
Oh, yeah.
And he
didn't like that idea.
He was interested, but he kind of gave me a look like, well, who puts hot sauce on ice cream? I
Man,
was
are
like,
you kidding me? Of
obviously
course.
Ron
Try
Wolfley
it.
puts
Try
hot
it,
sauce.
Basin Orleans vanilla ice cream. Try it.
It's got to be vanilla, right? You can't
It's
be
got to
putting
be
it on
vanilla.
like
Yeah,
strawberry.
Got to put it on chocolate chip.
Yeah, what kind of loser? Hey, here's my mint chocolate chip with hot sauce. Like, okay, dude, I'll talk to you later. We've got some Darius Robinson audio from today, Wolf. So we'll start with him talking about leadership and Calais Campbell.
I probably say leadership. Honestly, he's definitely pulled me to the side and definitely took me under his wing and thinking about being that guy for your team and what does it look like and the responsibilities of being a leader, just everything. So it's just for me, just following his lead and just realize it's really a marathon. Some advice he told me, his best years he felt was later down the road, but he was each year he just kept doing more and more and more. And then when he finally realized how it was, then he understood it. So I feel for me, I'm not so pressed about this year I have to do this or do this. I just focus on, like, each day, if I just put my all into it, like, the outcome is going to be what it's going to be. And I'm excited about that because I know what I'm putting into it. So, honestly, like, leadership is the big thing that Calais has been, like, teaching me, honestly.
Servant leadership is something that Calais Campbell knows all about and how important that is. It's not about you. It's about them. It's about everybody else. You might be respected. You might be the guy that is recognized as a leader, setting an example physically for others around you. But you never can think of yourself. You think of others first. That is a servant leader.
Here's more from Darius Robinson on the way Calais leads.
Calais can get a little hot sometimes, but he means love. Like, when he's talking to me, like, he'll grab me and be like, D-Rob, like, no, like, think about it like this or this. And then I'll think about it, and I'm like, okay, maybe I see where you're coming from. But, and one thing, he's really, like, he's brutally honest, like, really brutally honest. So, like, we watch a tape, and I'd be like, Calais, I think right there I would have. He would just be like, no, like, or something like that. And, but that's the thing about, like, pass rush and just playing ball. Like, it's crazy to think how many snaps you have versus, like, how many wins you can get, what a successful season looks like. So just focus one day at a time.
Imagine that, Wolf. Like, you come in, you got this great idea. Like, hey, I think we're going to do this. And Calais is just like, no. And you're like, okay, cool. Hey, I got other ideas. Or maybe I have no ideas. We'll just go a different direction.
Tell the truth. Right, Calais? Always the truth. I love the fact D-Rob went ahead and recognized that. He tells you the truth.
Sorry. Go
That's all right.
ahead.
No,
something just clicked with me. And, you know, I've been, like, back and forth on the fence if the Cardinals are going to be good or not. I think they're going to be good because Calais Campbell's on the team.
Because Calais. He just seems to make everything right. But he is a servant leader. I know that. I know his heart and who he is, but he's going to give you the truth. He may be wrong, just like anyone else is wrong, right and wrong from time to time, but he's going to give you his truth, what it is that he believes. And any good leader, Basinonians, has got to start with the truth and be in the truth. Otherwise, it's like, what are you doing? You're going to become a pariah in that locker room if you're not telling the truth.
One more from D-Rob. He was asked where he has gotten better this year.
Knowledge of the playbook. I feel like last year, like, it's obviously 11 guys on the field, and then I was whatever position, and I just focused on doing that. Versus now, like, I can do that and understand what we're really trying to gain on defense and really know, like, when I can take my shot or not take my shot and just really understand our playbook. Because, like I said, Nick always puts us in great positions to be successful, so that's why it's just as long as you focus on your technique, like, you can make plays in our defense. So honestly, that and just confidence too, knowing I can compete, and just excited to have fun this year.
Is he the X factor on the defense, Darius Robinson?
I'm hoping he is. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if he's an X factor, it's in a good way.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could say, like, well, you could say Will Johnson, you could say Max Melton, because are they experienced enough to be ready to be NFL corners for a playoff team? But as far as, like, you're right, if Darius Robinson, if we're looking back at the end of the season, we're like, you know who was the X factor was Darius Robinson, that's probably pretty good news for the Cardinals.
It's going to be fantastic. And once again, he's got a long way to go, but the fact that he got through training camp healthy and he got through the preseason healthy, I'm really, really excited about watching D-Rob develop as a young gun.
I lied. We got one more on how the rest of the defensive line fits with D-Rob.
You can see, like, when we go out there, like, if it's me, Calais, Dalvin, or whoever goes out together, how we kind of piece each other together. And then if it's just two of us, you can see how, okay, what do you like, what do you don't like, and just figure out the best way to play together. But honestly, our whole D-line room is very, like, compatible, and we just enjoy, like, having fun and playing ball.
Yeah, man, I can't wait to see this. This is really interesting. Me, Calais, and Dalvin. That is your starting three, I believe.
Yeah, I mean,
I believe that is going to be your starting three in a 3-4 scheme.
That's it for us. Thanks to Rick and Jamal. For Wolf, I'm Luke. We got Burns and Gambo next on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Peace. Listen to me, Mason Ortiz. This is what I know. Champion your victories, ignore your defeats.
The ASU Sun Devil football season opens this Saturday versus NAU in Tempe, and Arizona Sports is giving away a pair of tickets to the game. Listen Friday for your chance to win. It's a new era of Sun Devil football, and we're here for it. With expanded ASU football coverage on 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and ArizonaSports.com.
Hi, it's Vince Marotta letting you know that Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa is kicking off Labor Day savings all month long. No bull, folks. We're talking huge savings like never before. Like on the all-electric 2024 GMC Sierra Denali EV, save up to $21,000 off MSRP, or take advantage of low 2.9% APR financing with approved credit. Earnhardt is even extending big discounts up to $15,000 off MSRP or 0% APR financing on their 2025 Sierra 1500 trucks. Need an SUV? Got those too. Save up to $5,000 off MSRP on 2026 Buick Encore GX models. Hurry in now to Earnhardt Buick GMC. These deals can't last long. Stop in or shop online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 no bull protection package as an added benefit. After all applicable incentives on select models. APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all will qualify. Plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers in 9/2/25.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my site softer?
Can I make my site firmer?
Can we sleep cooler?
Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. Your Sleep Number setting. It's the Sleep Number biggest sale of the year. All beds on sale up to 50% off the limited edition smart bed. Plus free premium delivery with any smart bed and adjustable base. Ends Labor Day. All Sleep Number smart beds offer temperature solutions for your best sleep. Check it out at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com today.
Summer's wrapping up, and life is picking back up. Early mornings, long days, and a to-do list that doesn't quit. And neither should you. Who has time to slow down due to body pain? That's why there's Aleve, to keep you going. With just one pill, Aleve delivers longer-lasting body pain relief per dose compared to other leading OTC-branded pain relievers. Aleve helps keep you moving from sunup to sundown with up to 12 hours of pain relief per dose, so you can keep moving and be ready for whatever's next. Use as directed. Dan Bickley here, and you've seen the Sweet James billboards. Fun name, serious results. So if you are hurt in any kind of accident, don't let the insurance companies push you around. Sweet James Accident Attorneys has over 25 years of experience, 500-plus trials, and has recovered over $2 billion for accident victims. They even have a full in-house trial team and deliver some of the biggest settlements in the country. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION, sweetjames.com.
The summer sales event is on at America's most awarded Ford dealership for complete customer satisfaction, Sanderson Ford. Now get a Ford Protect 2-year, 25,000-mile premium maintenance plan at no charge. Plus, big Sanderson discounts and Ford incentives. Get a new 2024 Escape ST line for only $26,599. New 2024 Bronco Sport Big Benz for $30,899. And new 2025 F-150 Super Crew STX trucks for $43,500. All 3 offers include the no-charge premium maintenance plan. Get it all with no hassle, no pressure, and no nonsense at Arizona's largest Ford dealership, Sanderson Ford. Thank you for your business over the past 70 years.
No charge maintenance plan available on most models. Escape stock number 246582, Bronco Sport 245938, F-150 255193. Prices include Sanderson discounts and Ford rebates. All offers expire 9/2/25.
Sanderson Ford.
Worried about market losses? If headlines are keeping you up at night, it's time to take control. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and I know you've worked hard to save. But in times like these, what if can turn into what now? If you're planning to retire or are in retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect your future. At Trajan Wealth, you can capture market gains, protect your account from losses, and guarantee income for life. Right now, you could receive a bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10% for retirement income. You heard me right. An upfront bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10%, all guaranteed to boost your lifetime income in retirement. Don't leave your future to chance. Plan with confidence. Call Trajan today at 480-990-3300. That's 480-990-3300.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company, DBA, in most states as Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
KMBP FM Phoenix. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
On the Arizona Sports app and on 98.7.
I'm Jamal Guma with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals finalized their 53-man roster yesterday, and the biggest standouts from their roster are that quarterback Clayton Tune was cut, and running back Bam Knight made the team over both DJ Dallas and Michael Carter, although Michael Carter is back on the Cardinals practice squad. The Arizona Diamondbacks lost in walk-off fashion last night in Milwaukee to the Brewers, 9-8. They have a chance to avenge that loss tonight with first pitch at 4:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And a reminder that the season premiere of Sparky's Den with Kenny Dillingham is tonight at 6 p.m. at the Trophy Bar in Chandler. Kenny Dillingham will also be joined by linebacker Martell Hughes and offensive lineman Josh Atkins. This report is brought to you by your Valley Chevy dealers. It's the Labor Day sales event at your Valley Chevy dealers. Shop cars, trucks, crossovers, and SUVs during the Valley Chevy Labor Day sales event.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo starts now.
Straight up 2 o'clock on this Wednesday afternoon. Good afternoon, and welcome into today's edition of the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. My name is Dave Burns, alongside the one, the only, John Gambadoro. Hi, Gambo!
Burnsy, what's going on?
Not much, my friend. How you doing?
What is
you
going
good?
on?
We're here. It's Wednesday. Yep. Your friends have gone. All your New York friends.
Bobby Mack went back last night, so he had to go. So he went back. So he was in Sedona. He stayed a couple extra days past everybody else. He went to Sedona for a few days, and then left yesterday, came to my house last night, hung out with me for a while, and then him and his wife went back.
So did he learn what a haboob is all about?
He did. They didn't know what that was. I had to explain what a haboob was.
Did you see Simi Fajoko's tweets?
No.
He's like, somebody have to explain it to me. I walked out of the facility and I got hit by a wall of dirt. What is this?
Right.
And it's like, it's called a haboob, and they happen. And then he made another joke about it today on Twitter. So I got to
trying to find this company on Instagram. I saw this company, they come by and they do the whole power washing your patio and cleaning all your stuff. Like, I got to find that company. My backyard is a disaster.
Okay, that's all fine and well.
Disaster.
Isn't it smart to wait until after haboob season is done? Like if you go power washing everything in your house, and we get another one this weekend, or you just go do it again. I mean, don't you kind of want to wait until you know you're good?
Just to preserve, so I get all the dirt.
Well, I get that.
I got nothing but nothing
like,
to
let's
break.
Say it costs you $500 to get your backyard cleaned up, and then you have to do it again 3 days later, and then you have to do it again 4 days after that. Shouldn't you just wait until after haboob season is done? The Arizona Cardinals made some moves today. Practice squad moves, and perhaps the most interesting move of them all. They did not bring back Clayton Tune, and Clayton Tune is now on the Green Bay Packers practice squad. So the Arizona Cardinals need themselves a QB3. Maybe that's not the most interesting move, but in some ways it's one of the ones that kind of stands out among the guys they brought back and among the guys they didn't bring back.
Yeah, Packers passed on a couple of guys that they liked to sign Clayton Tune. So they had a rookie, the 5th-round pick, Taylor Elgerzama, I think his name was, and then they had Sean Clifford, who they liked. So the Packers had a couple of guys, but they went outside the organization. They bring in Clayton Tune. He'll be on their practice squad. Remember, Tune was the 139th overall pick, 2023. He was picked 10 spots before Clifford. So I was wondering if Clifford would be a guy that Monty might like, that the Cardinals might like. The Cardinals have filled out all but 3 of their practice squad spots.
Correct.
3 are left. They do not have a quarterback yet.
No.
So they do not have, now you need a quarterback for the scout team. You need a quarterback for the practice squad. They have not added a quarterback yet. So 3 spots remain, and we'll see what they end up doing. DJ Dallas also left.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
He went to, was it Carolina?
Carolina's practice squad.
So DJ Dallas went to Carolina's practice squad. The Cardinals did bring back Michael Carter. The big news yesterday that we broke was that Bam Knight beat out both of those guys to win a spot on a 4-man running back squad for the Cardinals. But they keep they lose DJ Dallas to Carolina. They keep Michael Carter. Clayton Tune goes to the Packers. And now we see what's next for the Cardinals at quarterback.
Yeah, among the guys they kept on the practice squad, and like we had said yesterday, a lot of the guys they released were guys they were going to bring back. They just had to clear through waivers. You mentioned Michael Carter, he's back. I mentioned Simi Fehoko, he's back. Darren Hall, the hybrid corner safety, he is back, signed to the practice squad. Tajon Palmer, the wide receiver who was let go, he was signed. Elijah Simmons, defensive lineman who popped a little bit early in camp, he's back.
They got a lot of guys through.
They got a lot of guys. There was one guy they didn't get through, and that was looking for him right now, Jalen Jones, who was a corner who was cut by the Cardinals. He was actually claimed off of waivers by the Bears. So the Cardinals did not add anybody to their roster who was released, who was claimed through waivers. But the Bears did claim one of the Cardinals, and that Jalen Jones. Today, Jonathan Gannon, but the biggies obviously are Clayton Tune and DJ Dallas, who will not be back and look like they're going to be on other teams. Jonathan Gannon spoke on all the cuts today. And since you broke the news yesterday, I'm going to start here on what he saw in Bam Knight to allow him to make the team.
Yeah, throughout the course of training camp, he does what he's coached to do. He's a good runner. I like where he's at on 4th down. So his role is, kind of still being defined as we speak, putting everybody together and things like that. But he did a lot of good things. We felt really good about keeping him.
And for those, when he says 4th down,
special
teams. Right. When he says 4th down, he means special teams.
It's not like we like him on 4th down to hand him the ball on 4th and 1. It's not like we you know what? We like him over James Conner on 4th and short situation. That's not what he's saying. They like him on special teams.
4th down is the cool kids in school way of saying special teams.
Yes.
It's what that is. Gannon also spoke about cut down day in general.
Toughest part about the business, obviously, because a lot of guys put a lot of work into, and we like all these guys, but just unfortunately can't keep everybody. So we try to do the best we can with the 53 and then with the practice squad. A lot of moving parts, obviously. I would say it's the roster, just like all other 32 teams, is very fluid, especially the first, week or two. So it's probably not going to look like the same as it does right now in a couple days or even going into week 1. So, but again, appreciate all those guys and some tough conversations, but feel good about where we're at right now. And we're going to get on the grass and have a good, fast, competitive, spirited practice.
Yeah, 4 offensive linemen on the practice squad, 3 wide receivers. So 4 offensive linemen plus a tight end. And then they have 3 wide receivers on the practice squad and just the 1 running back, just the 1 in Michael Carter. So they kept 4. They have 1 on the practice squad. And again, there's still 3 spots left to be filled out. We'll see what they do with those.
Yeah, one of them's going to be a quarterback. And when we were doing the handoff here between the Wolf and Luke show and the Burns and Gambo show, I had commented to Luke on his way out that a QB3 is kind of like a life insurance policy. Everybody needs one. But if you have to use it, you're in trouble. Something went really, really wrong if you've got to use it. You got to go get one. You're going to need a QB3 for your practice squad.
Somebody's got to run the scout team.
And somebody's got to be, that guy just in case. Who they get, who they end up, I don't know. I mean, and I'm sure that is something in the next 24 hours or so that will get resolved, and they'll add one, and they'll figure out who those last few guys on the practice squad. Maybe they were expecting Clayton Tune to come back. Maybe Clayton Tune decided, I don't want to be back. I cleared waivers, and I'd rather go sign with this different situation and this different practice squad because my course is set here in Arizona. You think you know what I am. I want to go somewhere else and see if I can be somebody else, and he chooses that instead.
Sure.
DJ Dallas, maybe the same thing. Hey, I know I'm better than a practice squad guy. I know I should be on somebody's 53. I'm going to go somewhere else and be on a practice squad so I can prove to them I should be on the 53
Change
and not
the scenery?
Of course, yeah. That's the simple way of putting it. But yeah,
chance to impress somebody else.
The other move that went down yesterday. And we're going to talk about Walter Nolan in the next segment because that kind of deserves a standalone, we think, on its own, given the fact that he can't practice for the first 4 weeks. Will Hernandez, the fact that he was activated off the PUP list means he's close, and they're thinking he's going to be back. Jonathan Gannon spoke about him extensively today.
Yeah, he was, he's getting close to being ready to, start going to practice on the grass, things like that. He's doing a really good job with his return to play. He's getting a little bit better every day. Mentally, he's basically caught up because we did change a couple things that he had to kind of learn, a little bit new for him. But we'll take it one day at a time. With that one, you kind of got to forecast a little bit when you think he's going to be ready to practice, when you think he's going to be ready to play, what makes the most sense with him, with a guy like that. And, because our health deal, they're all different, but there's sometimes you got to have a little bit of, I don't want to say forecasting, but where is he at right now? Where can he be in a week or 2 weeks or 4 weeks? And then you make the decision. But he's a guy that's played a lot of ball for us, a lot of, really good winning football for us, and glad we have him, on the 53 right now.
I look at the situation. Isaiah Adams is the starter. Mm-hmm. Now, the competition's over. The 53-man roster's been set. The practice squad is being set. But once that's a battle, that's a legitimate battle once the season starts.
Oh, yes, sir, it is.
I like Isaiah Adams. They like Isaiah Adams. Will Hernandez is really good.
Yep.
Will Hernandez, I don't know that I would, bet a car payment that he's going to be the backup all year long. He's very capable of being a starter. So that's something that's going to be a week-by-week thing, I think. And, can Adams hold off Hernandez for the entire year? Or does Hernandez pass him at some point?
Yeah, I think that is going to be one of the main things to watch in the first couple of weeks. Join us for the highly anticipated season debut of Sparky's Den tonight with head coach Kenny Dillingham. It's at 6 o'clock live from Trophy in Chandler. Joining the show will be ASU linebacker Martell Hughes, offensive lineman Josh Atkins as well, for exclusive insights you're not going to hear anywhere else. If you can't make it to Trophy, tune in on ESPN 620 or on the Arizona Sports app. So Walter Nolan is starting the season on the PUP, just like a first-rounder from a year ago. Do we need to shift our expectations, just like we did a year ago? That's next on Burns and Gambo.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Here's the 0-1. Swung on, fly ball to right. It sends Carroll back. This should be deep enough to win it. He makes the catch, and tagging from third is Lockridge. He will score, and the Brewers walk it off on a sac fly. Isaac Collins, the hero for Milwaukee, and it's a 9-8 Brewers win.
Dbacks at the Brewers, Game 3 this afternoon at 4 on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
The Lund Mortgage team is helping people every single day with all of their mortgage needs, refinance, new home loan, getting pre-approved for a mortgage, and helping a lot of people right now with home equity lines of credit. They're called HELOCs, and they're very popular for those people that want to put some money into their house, want to redo the landscaping, want to put some turf in instead of grass. You need to do your roof. You need to remodel your home, and you don't have that equity, that money available, but you do have it in your house. Well, home equity lines of credit allow you to keep your really good interest rate if you have one and not refinance and change that rate, but just owe a home equity line of credit, and it's going to be a lot better of a interest rate than if you just went to the bank and said, I need to take out a loan because I need money. Yeah, so home equity lines of credit, very popular with the Lund Mortgage team right now. They're also helping a lot of people get pre-approved for a mortgage absolutely free. So call the Lund Mortgage team at 623-889-0130. That's 623-889-0130, or online for more information at lundmortgage.com.
Are you looking to hire? ZipRecruiter finds the best candidate for your job fast. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Exciting news from the Window Depot. Their brand new location is now open in Chandler. Discover the largest selection of vinyl windows, doors, cabinets, skylights, countertops, and more. Planning a remodel? Their experts are here to make your vision a reality with exclusive special order options and a wide selection of in-stock inventory available to go home today. For the best price and the biggest inventory, visit one of their 4 Valley locations or shop online at thewindowdepot.com. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Dave Burns here with Liberty GMC General Manager Chris Scott. Chris, you've got great pre-Labor Day savings all month at Liberty GMC.
Absolutely, Dave. Labor Day sales are here. You can lease an all-new 2026 Train right now for just $299 a month or purchase with $4,000 in savings. We also have the popular 2025 Yukon and Yukon XLs arriving daily with leases from just $999 a month for 39 months with $88.89 down.
Visit Liberty GMC in Peoria or shop online all the time. LibertyGMC.az.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
Men, if you're struggling with erectile dysfunction, you're not alone, and you don't have to settle for temporary fixes or frustration. At Spark Men's Health, we treat ED differently, with instant lasting results tailored to you. 87% of our patients see results on their first visit, or it's free. That's the Spark Guarantee. Reignite your confidence, your performance, your life. But hurry, this offer won't last. Call Spark Men's Health now for your free consultation at 480-550-8579. That's 480-550-8579. Again, 480-550-8579.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. One discount per household.
Are you looking to hire? ZipRecruiter finds the best candidate for your job fast. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com, presented by Y-Refi. I'm Kevin Zimmerman. The Cardinals signed 13 players to the practice squad. Where are the Phoenix Suns and Kellen Olson's Western Conference power rankings? And former Cardinals Clayton Tune and DJ Dallas find new NFL homes. Those are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com, presented by Y-Refi.
All right, thanks, Zim. Jonathan Gannon, head coach of the Cardinals, earlier today on how Walter Nolan, first-round draft pick, how he's doing after we found out he's going to start the season on the PUP list and won't be available to practice for the first 4 weeks of the season. Here's the coach.
I don't know how close. His head's in the right spot. You know, he comes in here and controls the controllables. He's getting better every day. There's a progression that he's on pace hitting. I know he wants to play football, but understands that he has to get himself ready to play football. So that's the most important thing for him. But Debo keeps him extra a lot, just to make sure he's mentally caught up. But there's going to be a learning curve with him because he's missed a lot of ball here now. But he's taking it one day at a time, and his attitude is right. I know he's a little bit down, but he's positive and attacking his recovery and rehab. He's doing a good job.
Here's a loaded question. Are we worried about Walter Nolan because he's on the PUP list?
No, you're expecting the kid to have a good long career, and I'm worried about the impact he can make on the team this year.
Okay,
but you've got Tomlinson, you've got Calais, you've got depth there. I'm worried about the impact. Listen, it's a short season. And I think I was on vacation. I think I was in Austria when I heard the news. I think right around mid-July, somewhere around there, Walter Nolan got put on the PUP list. He got hurt for the facility. This was before training camp even started. He got hurt. He hurt the calf, and he got put on the PUP list. And you were thinking, okay, it's mid-July. Camp's going to start here in 10 days or so. Can he get back? And then he doesn't get back by the start of camp. He doesn't get back during camp. It's a calf injury, and obviously it's a serious calf injury because here we are about to hit September, and this is 6-7 weeks later, and he's not able to play. And they don't think he's close enough. Am I worried about Walter Nolan as a football player, being a good player for the Cardinals? No. Am I worried about the impact he can make this year? Sure.
Yeah.
Look at Darius Robinson last year. It's just hard because the season it's not 82 games. It's not 162 games. It's 17 football games. And you're going to miss the first 4. And now you can't practice. So what's your impact in Game 5, in Game 6, and Game 7? It's minimal if it's any impact at all, if you're even playing. So then you start to worry about, okay, you're going to play a limited amount of games. What kind of impact can you have? By that time, you've already set rotations and guys, and you're comfortable with guys. You're confident in players. So not that he can't come in and play and make an impact.
He can crash that party. He can crash that party.
He can, but it's just, again, I'm more worried about the impact that he could have on the whole season, not his career.
Yeah, I don't. When I asked the question, "Are you worried?" I wasn't trying to imply like any sense of long-term worry. I think that the question is more in line with what we all experienced last year with Darius Robinson. Now he obviously had a different path, and certainly his whole season was not only the injury, which happened just about this time a year ago. I mean, they were clear of the preseason. They were getting ready for the opener. They were expecting Darius Robinson to have a very good rookie season. And then he got hurt, so it kind of happened at the last minute. But, of course, his rookie season was also derailed by the very unfortunate situation and the passing of his mom, and it just led for a really rough year. I think the comparisons, it's hard not to make them, right? I mean, first-year rookie, defensive lineman, calf injury, and everything just lines up. It was a very unimpactful, disappointing year for Darius Robinson. And not, look, Jonathan Gannon says this all the time. Not all injuries are linear. Not all recoveries from injuries are linear. Just because it took Darius Robinson that long doesn't mean it's going to take Walter Nolan that long. The other thing that gives you a little moment's pause here is because the Cardinals, are so tight-lipped about their injuries, we don't really know what's wrong with Walter Nolan. We just know it's a calf injury. Like we don't know. Is it it's serious enough he's going to miss the first 4 weeks? Yeah. But they keep this stuff really, really close to the vest, so we don't. Like if they announced what exactly was wrong with them, then we'd all get on Dr. Google and we'd find out how long the traditional recovery is for this injury or that injury specifically. They haven't told us anything specific about it, so we don't really know what to expect with Walter Nolan, and that mystery, I think, kind of adds to the dread a little bit, too, to a certain extent.
NFL.com did a thing on what they projected the stats would be for all the rookies, the defensive guys. They had him having 26 tackles, 5 tackles for a loss, and 2.5 sacks this year. Now, a lot of that's based on they just didn't think he was going to play and was going to miss the news. We had hinted a couple of weeks ago, though, what we were hearing is that he would not start the season ready to play. He would miss the first 4 games. This is a guy that they really liked. Yeah. You know, he was in the Gambo 5. He was one of the guys in the Gambo 5. They liked him. They drafted him. And they, but they covered themselves.
Oh,
they covered themselves.
You led me right to the direction.
Oh, okay. All right.
No, you did, truly.
Okay.
This time a year ago, this was your defensive line. Okay. Justin Jones, Bilal Nichols, L.J. Collier, Roy Lopez, Dante Stills, Chris Tonga. That was your defensive line this year.
Yeah.
Darius Robinson, Dante Stills, Dalvin Tomlinson, Calais Campbell, L.J. Collier, P.J. Mustafer, and either Walter Nolan or Justin
Better,
Jones.
more experienced, deeper.
And that's what lends me to believe everything's going to be okay in the short term. Because they're just now, did they think they were better prepared a year ago because they added Justin Jones and Bilal Nichols? Yes. Were those 2 high-priority free agents they signed in the offseason? Yes. Did they both get hurt real quick? Yep, sure did.
Yeah.
So, we were thinking it was going to be better last year, too. But this year, how can you not look at the comps between the two and say this year is going to be way better than it was a year ago in terms of depth and options?
It should be. And if Nolan comes back and can contribute in any form, then that's a plus, too. Because of the rotating guys in and out. But there was a lot of belief that he was going to be a good football player for them. They really liked him. I think some people were surprised at the draft pick. But you're right. We don't know the extent of the injury. We know it was a calf injury that happened in mid-July, that he wasn't ready for the start of camp, that he wasn't ready for any of the 3 preseason games, and that he's going to miss the first 4 games this season. So, listen, you also have a lot of money invested in this kid, and you want to do right by him. So if you've got it, you look at it long term. You're not looking at it like I got to rush this kid back on the field because every game's so important. You have the depth right now to overcome it for 4 games.
I think I look at it both ways. I mean, I look at it in the short term. Would I like my first-round defensive tackle to play? Absolutely. And I look at it long term in the sense that it's okay. I just don't want and I think I can speak for a lot of Cardinal fans here. I just don't want a repeat of last year. I don't want Darius Robinson part 2. No matter how much depth they've acquired, because then what happens is next year becomes almost like the first year for Walter Nolan. And you don't want that either, right? You don't want next year to be his rookie season.
Like Elijah said, the cornerback from Boston College, Elijah Jones.
Yeah.
Elijah Jones.
You don't want year 2 to be year 1.
Yeah, that's what it is for Elijah Jones.
Yeah, and in some ways, that's what it is for Darius Robinson, too. Now, we've got a higher set of expectations for him than we do Elijah Jones. And again, I don't know if it's going to be that bad for Walter Nolan. I don't think it is, but I don't know for sure. You just don't want to feel like you've wasted a year of a player, because you know this. You draft a player in the first round, you're expecting impact.
Yeah.
You're expecting immediate impact. And they didn't get that last year with Darius Robinson. That's the familiar feeling of dread that I think some Cardinal fans are feeling a little bit with Nolan.
Well, you hope that they're doing it the right way, and I think that they are. They're going to err on the side of caution to make sure the player is healthy before they bring him back. And, look, my understanding was he might have been ready for week 3 or week 4, but there is a ramp up. Like Will Hernandez can ramp up to playing now because he can practice, right? Will Hernandez can ramp himself up to playing. He's not going to be able to do that with Walter Nolan. When he's able to come back, then he has to ramp himself up.
You can take us with you wherever you go. If you can't catch our show live from 2 until 6 every day, you can find us on demand on the Arizona Sports app at arizonasports.com or wherever you get your podcasts. The Burns and Gambo Show podcast brought to you by YRefi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Go to YRefi.com. That's YREFY.com for the Burns and Gambo Show podcast. Brandon Pfaadt has not been able to take the jump. Why not? That is next on Arizona Sports.
NFL record for most punt return touchdowns in a season. Played 10 of his 13 NFL seasons for the Cardinals and officially retired a Cardinal this summer. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
If you're a homeowner, listen up. You got to know about JLC Roofing. You need to know the monsoons, the rain, the dust, the wind, the torrential downpour that we had. Do a lot of damage to roofs. There's a lot of people that woke up yesterday had a leak in their house. Got to call the insurance company. Got to put a claim in. You got a big deductible. It's a lot of work. It's a disaster. When your roof fails, it's an utter disaster for you and your family. That's why you need to know about JLC Roofing and their free estimates. Because a lot of roofs in the valley may not need to be replaced. They may just need a repair. Some of the repairs are just a few $100s. You got some tiles that are out of place. You got an underlayment that needs to be repaired. You got an overgrown tree that's pulling some stuff up in the gully. You got to take care of that. And if you don't, when we do have the monsoons and the heavy rains, it ends up doing a lot of damage to your house. Damage that you can't see because you don't look on your roof. You don't see it. If you call JLC Roofing, you can get a free estimate right now. 602-ROOFING. Very simple, 602-ROOFING.
Progressive knows we all crave validation.
Girl, you are not 37.
I would have guessed 27.
You guys are too sweet.
Sure. Dewy skin. Terrific.
Is something wrong, Ned?
Why would you ask? Just because today marks my 10th anniversary without a car accident or even a speeding ticket? But somehow, tonight's all about your skincare.
Wow. With Snapshot from Progressive, you can get a personalized rate based on how you drive. And that's all the validation you need. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents. Surcharge possible for unsafe driving.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Fast, reliable, trustworthy, reputable, highly decorated. Those are all words used to describe Parker & Sons, the company you call for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. Listen, you need to trust who you let into your home and who you let fix your home, and that's why you call Parker with your sacred space, a company that has served the Valley for 50 years. Call 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602-2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons.
All right, back here for Liberty GMC, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria, or shop and buy online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. The pre-Labor Day sales event is just about over because Labor Day is just about here, which means all the great deals you can get at Liberty GMC, they are in full force right now. Whether you're looking for trucks, whether you're looking for SUVs, they have them all right now at Liberty GMC. You can lease an all-new 2026 GMC Terrain right now for just $299 a month, or you can buy it with $4,000 in savings. The popular 2025 Yukon and Yukon XLs, they're arriving daily. You can lease them for just $999 a month for 39 months with $8,889 down. Great deals on Sierras as well. GMC is known for having the best trucks and SUVs in the business, and Liberty GMC is known for not being able to get one for less anywhere else than at Liberty GMC. 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria. Shop and buy online all the time. LibertyGMCAZ.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals finalized their 53-man roster yesterday, and the biggest standouts from their roster are that quarterback Clayton Tune was cut and running back Bam Knight made the team over both DJ Dallas and Michael Carter. Michael Carter has since returned to the Cardinals practice squad. The Arizona Diamondbacks lost in walk-off fashion last night in Milwaukee to the Brewers, 9-8. They have a chance to avenge that loss tonight, with first pitch being at 4:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Phoenix Mercury beat the Los Angeles Sparks last night in LA, 92-84, and Alyssa Thomas made WNBA history with her 7th triple-double of the season. And a reminder that the season premiere of Sparky's Den with Kenny Dillingham is tonight at 6 p.m. at the Trophy Bar in Chandler. If you can't make it to the Trophy Bar, you can listen on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app. Kenny Dillingham will also be joined by linebacker Martell Hughes and offensive lineman Josh Atkins. This report is brought to you by DNA Cards and Collectibles. DNA Cards grand opening in Peoria is this Saturday, August 30th. Giveaways, deals, and PSA on site. Learn more on Instagram at DNA Cards Shop.
Dbacks at the Brewers, Game 3, this afternoon at 4 on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Here's the 0-1. Swung on, fly ball to right. It sends Carroll back. This should be deep enough to win it. He makes the catch, and tagging from third is Lockridge. He will score, and the Brewers walk it off on a sac fly. Isaac Collins, the hero for Milwaukee. And it's a 9-8 Brewers win.
How many more times can we compliment the Diamondbacks on their plucky, never-say-die spirit when their starting pitcher can't get out of the third inning? You know, like at some point you go, okay, great. Yeah, good for you guys. You never quit. Hey, can your starting pitcher give you more than 2 2/3?
Brandon Pfaadt's been, and I know we had a big debate on this in the beginning of the season because you thought Brandon Pfaadt was going to take that step and surpass Merrill Kelly as the number 2 guy in the rotation. And I would have been happy if he did because he's a younger kid and you want him to take that step. It hasn't happened.
Well, okay, there's a difference now. The conversation, I think, has evolved beyond him versus Merrill Kelly. I mean, Merrill Kelly's a Texas Ranger, for goodness sakes. The conversation has evolved to why has Brandon Pfaadt gone backwards? Okay, forget about him taking that next step and elevating himself to a number 2 starter or a number 3 starter. Brandon Pfaadt has regressed. Brandon Pfaadt, and that to me is the conversation to have about Brandon Pfaadt now. I mean, you'd be hard pressed to find the number of days since July 4th when Brandon Pfaadt had an ERA below 5. You know what I mean? Like,
we complain about Eduardo Rodriguez's ERA. Well, what Brandon Pfaadt's isn't any better.
Yeah, well,
Zach Gallen, they're all the same.
I know.
You got 3 starters with ERAs in the 5s.
I mean, Brandon Pfaadt. Okay, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at his season ERA from May 31st on.
5.5.
His ERA has been under 5 on 3 occasions. 4.82, 4.76, 4.95. The rest of the time it was 5 or greater.
Yeah.
And that's since May 31st. Okay, so we're talking basically 2/3 of the season.
Yeah, hey,
this is Memorial Day, and we're coming up on Labor Day.
If I would have told you in the beginning of the year, we're going to be we're going to start in September. Zach Gallen, Eduardo Rodriguez, and Brandon Pfaadt all have ERAs over 5. You'd be like, the season's over.
The season is over.
You can't win.
6.27 ERA since May 31st.
Yeah,
I just added it up real quick.
Yeah.
6.27 ERA.
It's a big discussion. You know, he's had some really bad. I got tagged for 6 runs. It was another. The Diamondbacks rallied, but it fell short again. You like the fact that he doesn't walk anybody. He's still a good strikeout pitcher, but he gives up just too much contact. He gives up too much contact.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't know what the answer is with Brandon Pfaadt. Right now he looks like the number 5 guy in your rotation, and you were hoping by now that you'd be looking at a guy that would be more suited to be your number 3.
You're hoping. He's 26, and I think you mentioned Eduardo Rodriguez, and I think the difference is pretty obvious. The difference is that Eduardo Rodriguez makes $20 million a year, and with that just comes a different set of expectations.
Okay.
Like he's in his 30s. You're expecting him. Brandon Pfaadt, I think we can all admit that he's still kind of a work in progress. Even without the struggles that he's had this year, you can say you can kind of live with the ups and downs with him a little bit. But he also is one of the guys that Mike Hazen entrusted in the offseason with hey, you're a big part of our future. And we're going to give you a contract extension that shows you're a big part of our future. And we're going to bet on you. Now, it's not worth, a quarter of or half of what they gave Eduardo Rodriguez as a free agent a couple of years ago. But I think the main difference between him and Eduardo is that with Eduardo and that salary and his age, you just expect him to be way more of a finished product than Brandon Pfaadt is. That being said, when you start planning for next year's rotation, much like Eduardo, Brandon Pfaadt is going to be a part of it. And so improving what you're getting out of Brandon Pfaadt is paramount towards your future rotation. Like Eduardo, you just got to figure out a way to get a better version of this if you're going to build a rotation that's centered around him being a part of it, or centered around Eduardo being a part of it.
I take a look at the extensions. No question, Corbin Carroll extension was a good extension.
No question.
Geraldo Perdomo, good extension.
Great extension.
Great extension.
Great extension.
Great extension. I saw somebody say he should be in the MVP discussion.
Our boy Jack Summers over at Sports Illustrated.
Is that who it was, Jack Summers?
Yeah, it was a very analytical, a lot of stats that go right over our heads kind of conversation.
I like Jack. Someday he said he'll teach me all these analytics that I have no idea what he writes.
but
Jack, just in English, please. Just give it to me in English.
His analytics suggested very much that Geraldo Perdomo should be in the MVP conversation. Great extension.
And you look at Justin Martinez. Wasn't a lot of money, but the kid's been hurt. Not a good. Ketel Marte, the second extension. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Like, it's still a good contract for Ketel Marte. Brandon Pfaadt, it was $45 million. It's a $45 million extension for Brandon Pfaadt. There's a 50-year option for like $21 million. It's not crazy money. It's a 5-year extension worth $45 million, $21 million club option for 2031. Mutual option for 2032. He gets a $2 million signing bonus. This year he's making $3 million. Next year he's making $5 million. Then a year after that, $8 million. It's not terrible. But I don't want to put him in the Kyler Murray category either, because Kyler Murray is at least good. Brandon Pfaadt hasn't been good. He's got a lot of wins, but he hasn't been good. It's a bad year. They've got to he's got to figure something out. He's got all the stuff to be a really good starting pitcher, but he might be trending towards being a reliever the way things are going.
I hope that, and he's, like you say, he's young. There's still time. He's still evolving. He's still trying to figure out who he is. If you kind of look at his career numbers, if you're looking at his career ERA, I mean, this year's number it isn't that much higher than last year's number was.
No.
Last year, he was a 4.71 ERA. This year, he's a 5.24.
Saying that's who he is?
I mean, it's well, at some point, you're going to have to worry this is who he is. I don't think we're there yet. I think if he's putting up numbers like this a year from now, yeah. I think then it might be time to have the, is this just who he is conversation?
Strikeout to walk ratio is always unbelievable. He strikes out a lot of batters and doesn't walk a lot of batters. Last year, he struck out 185 batters, walked 42. This year, 117 strikeouts, 32 walks. Doesn't walk guys, but man, he gets hit. And he's prone to those big innings, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Just prone to, like, when things go to hell in a handbasket, he can't recover from it.
Emil Sade was on Wolf and Luke today, assistant GM of the Diamondbacks, and he was asked the question about what Brandon Pfaadt needs to do to be a little bit more consistent.
Yeah, he needs to execute. I mean, I think, in this league especially, he's got really good stuff. We've seen that. We've seen times where when he's locked in, he can be unhittable. But you can't leave pitches over the middle of the plate, and especially against really good teams. I think Pfaadt throws a lot of strikes, so we rarely see him get in these positions where he walks a lot of guys. But he also leaves pitches over the plate, and when you leave pitches, over the heart of the plate and you don't execute with fastball command, it doesn't matter who you're playing in the league. Whether it's the Brewers or somebody else, they're going to make you pay, and I think that's what we've seen. I think it's a command thing. It's an execution thing with him. It's not a stuff thing. He's got the stuff. He just needs to be more consistent with his execution.
His batting average against this year, teams are hitting 284 off Brandon Pfaadt. I mean, that number is fat. That is a big, fat number for a starting pitcher to have. Nearly 300 teams are hitting off.
There are teams in this league that wouldn't have any of these guys in the rotation continue to pitch to an ERA over. You can't survive.
Yeah.
You can't survive with an ERA over 5.
I hope it's
you can't keep pitching with an ERA over 5.
I hope it's not our fault for coming up with the Pfaadt
Pfaadt Rock.
Pfaadt Rock. Lauren, I know you're talking with the boss there. Was it our fault for coming up with Pfaadt Rock? Did we saddle him with the burden of really cheesy 70s music to define you? Was that our fault?
I thought it would be motivational, and I think it's taken a horrible turn.
I think so, too. Like, hey, you know what? Maybe playing Toto every 5th day doesn't fire a dude up. Maybe Steely Dan doesn't stir the pot the way we thought it was going to. I don't know.
What's the best yacht rock song that describes his year? What is the best yacht rock song that hold on,
I just Googled yacht rock songs. I need a list. The top 50 ultimate yacht rock songs. Oh, that's too big of it. What a Fool Believes by the Doobie Brothers.
Okay.
Low Down by Boz Scaggs.
Okay.
I don't know. We'll take a break and we'll think about it.
I Go Crazy by Paul Davis. Every time you pitch, I go crazy.
Hey, Cardinal fans, the home opener is almost here. We want you in the stands. Starting next Tuesday, we're giving you a chance every day to win tickets to the Cardinals home opener. Head to the Arizona Sports YouTube page, hit subscribe, and then click the contest link for your shot at Cardinals home opener tickets. Again, go to Arizona Sports on our YouTube page, hit subscribe, and click the contest link. The winners and losers around the NFL on Countdown Day, or Cutdown Day, I should say. We'll talk about it next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
The ASU Sun Devil football season opens this Saturday versus NAU in Tempe. Get your entire ASU football game day experience Saturday afternoon, beginning at 4 on ESPN 620. It's a new era of Sun Devil football, and we're here for it. With expanded ASU football coverage on 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and ArizonaSports.com.
Our air conditioning units, they're all outside, all of us. Our AC units are outside. The wind, the dust storms, that's outside too. You see all the dirt and debris all over your patio. It's also inside your air conditioning unit. Might be time to get those condenser coils cleaned. Might be time to get your AC unit looked at to make sure you get it through the summer. If you're worried about your AC unit right now, it's an older unit. You want to get it through. Nobody does a better job than Christian Brothers. Christian Brothers has been servicing the Valley for 49 years. 49 years as a family-owned company. Takes a lot of pride in getting to you quickly and making sure that you can get through the summer with your AC unit. Their goal is not to sell you a new AC unit. That's not their goal. Their goal is to get you up and running, get you the repair you need, make sure that your unit's running properly to get you through. Now, if you're worried about your AC unit, you're hearing some noises, it's not cooling as efficiently as it used to be, you hear a big loud bang every time it starts up, you might want to call Christian Brothers right now at 602-222-3535. Don't forget, Christian Brothers also has a full-service plumbing company. They can help you with any of your plumbing needs. So call Christian Brothers for any of your AC and plumbing needs at 602-222-3535.
The Labor Day event is going on now at your 13 Valley Chevy dealers. Get exciting offers on a head-turning Chevy Silverado. From off-road adventures to workday tasks, this truck has the strength to take on what's next. Or check out the Chevy Equinox. With excellent efficiency and bold design, this SUV lets you take on the world in style. And then there's the Traverse or Trax, both ready for your next big road trip. Don't miss out. The Labor Day Valley Chevy sales event is going on now at all 13 Valley Chevy dealers.
All right, Basinonians, Presidential Pools and Spas and the Arizona Diamondbacks are giving away a pool, and you could win. It's the Summer Pool Giveaway by Presidential Pools and Spas. One winner will win a stunning new pool with Pentair equipment and beautiful decking, perfect for endless summer fun. Enter now by visiting Dbacks.com/splash for more details. That's Dbacks.com/splash and win a new pool from our partners, Presidential Pools and Spas, voted Arizona's #1 pool builder.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Why should you hire America's largest injury law firm for your case? There's lots of reasons. Just like there's a reason millions of people called us last year in their time of need. When it comes to fighting for justice and compensation, millions of people across the country trust us to go to battle for them. We became the largest injury law firm in the world for a reason. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial #law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
It was the Ford Labor Day sales event last year. We bought a brand new Ford Explorer, and it is one of the best times of year at our Desert Ford dealers. Paul Calvisi here. Speaking of the best, the Ford F-150, America's best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. Get the capability, the durability to break free from the grind, and right now also get 0% limited term APR financing plus 0 down payment plus no payments for up to 90 days and get a complimentary 2-year maintenance plan on a 2025 Ford F-150. Hey, we can also sign and ride, lease a Ford Bronco Big Ben for just $469 a month for 36 months, or lease a Bronco Sport Big Ben for just $369 a month for 36 months. Excludes tax, title, and license. Just sign and ride. And remember, approximately 80% of Ford vehicles sold in America are built in America. Perfect for the Labor Day sales event, but it all ends September 2nd at buyfordnow.com.
Yeah, sure. I'll call it a guilty pleasure. It's football season, and football is best served with food, wings, chips, veggies, you name it. I love it, and I love it even more with Daisy French Onion Dip. Dave Burns here. You're sitting down to watch a game with friends, and your football just isn't complete without your snacks and your Daisy French Onion or your Daisy Ranch Dip. It goes perfectly with everything you've got while watching the game. It's a staple of the weekend grocery list during football season, so give it a try. Look for Daisy French Onion Dip at a grocery store near you.
The Burns and Gambo Need to Know Social Poll, presented by Sanderson Ford.
All right, if I remember right, I liked today's question. I don't remember what it is, but when I saw it, I liked it. I can't remember.
What a tease.
I know, right? It was a great question. Just can't remember what it was. So frankly, or fortunately, Lauren is here. Frankly and fortunately, Lauren is here to serve as my memory and tell me what the poll question is today. What is the poll question?
The poll question today has to do with the Arizona Cardinals, and that is, which Cardinals cut-down day move was most surprising to you?
Oh, so easy.
Not to our listeners,
Okay,
Gambo.
okay, easy to me.
Is it Bam Knight being on the roster? Is it Simi Fehoko getting cut? Is it Elijah Jones over Darren Hall? Or is it a different move the Cardinals made?
Bam Knight?
Yeah, it's Bam Knight. Bam Knight. But you've intrigued me with our "it's not that obvious to our audience" question. Hit me. What do you got?
It's not. It's a 2-horse race in this one. 44% of our audience going with Bam Knight on the roster. 42% going with Simi Fehoko getting cut.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was...
I'm going to repost that one. I like it. It's a good one.
We were
got the repost right there.
We were talking about how he was a lock, right? Seemed he was going to make it. He's fine. No problem. He's going to make it on the roster. Nope. He's back on. He's back on the practice squad. Saw him running routes today. Saw some video from practice today. So all's well that ends well. But we thought he was a lock, and he wasn't. So, all right, that's poll question. It got the Gambo stamp of approval with the retweet there. That's always good to see. You can find it on the Burns and Gambo X page, at Burns and Gambo. One word is where it's at. Cutdown day, as we mentioned, was yesterday. Today was the day everybody was sifting through the leftovers. The Cardinals didn't make any waiver claims, didn't add anybody to their roster. A couple of their players.
They didn't claim anybody.
Didn't claim anybody at all. Nope, didn't.
That's like, you know what? I like my roster.
Yeah.
I like what we've done.
Yeah.
I like my depth.
It is. It's very much.
I don't like your guys.
I'm good. I'll hold. I'll call. I'll check to the better. Let's see what you've got, sort of thing. Yeah. There were winners and losers around the NFL, and there was a really good story on CBSSports.com, which talked about kind of the winners and losers around Cutdown Day. And one of the clear winners was the rookie quarterback out of the University of Oregon and Dylan Gabriel.
The number two
quarterback in Cleveland.
The number 2 guy in Cleveland.
Yep.
Yeah, and Sanders is going to be number 3. Now, Sanders did not. He had the first, everybody remembers the first game Shedeur Sanders had, and he was really good. I think we were out at the DraftKings that day, right? We were doing our fantasy
when
draft.
Sanders had the
when
big
Sanders played so
game.
well.
Yep.
Right, but he didn't play well after that. There was an injury, and then when he played, he didn't play very well, and then he got benched for a guy that they ended up trading. But when you look at the winners and losers, Dylan Gabriel came out, did a really good job, and he's one of those guys that they say, okay, yeah, like he played well enough. Like there wasn't a question in Cleveland. Dylan Gabriel was the number 2 guy. They got Joe Flacco as their top guy. They traded Pickett to Vegas for a draft pick. And to them, Gabriel clearly beat out Sanders to be the number 2 guy. So Shedeur Sanders is the number 3 guy in Cleveland.
One of the losers, it was mentioned, and this matters to the Cardinals because of the NFC and the competition and what's expected to be a tight race. The Commanders' wide receiver room.
Ooh.
Because McLaurin
But they got McLaurin signed.
They did, but he's missed all of camp. So is he going to be a little behind? Is he going to be ready to play? Debo Samuel still has a lot to prove. Michael Gallup was trying to make a comeback. He didn't do it. Chris Moore didn't pan out either. There's only 5 wideouts on the Commanders roster. And much like some of the conversation about the Cardinals, the suggestion is that the Commanders could use an upgrade at the wide receiver position, that maybe they don't have enough at the position.
You know, if the Commanders fail this year, you're going to look that management square in the face and say, you had such a good thing going. What the hell did you do?
Yeah.
You were the surprise of the NFL last year. How did you not support Jalen Daniels the way you were supposed to? Like really? Like, was it worth it? Or like you had something special going and you halted it. So if they take a step back, that team's going to get criticized quite a bit.
They are. It's easy to say this. They are one of the teams in the NFC I've got circled as I think they're going to take a step back. I think that's going to be very hard for them to duplicate.
But the division.
The division.
Dallas sucks.
The Giants
suck.
The Eagles are really good. Although it was interesting, one of the other losers that was named in this, the Eagles finding a pass rusher. Which is interesting considering the Cardinals have theirs now.
They lost 2 of their best pass rushers in the free agency. One of them came to the Arizona Cardinals.
Yep.
So that was the whole thing. Like for a team that they couldn't keep everybody, right? It got to the point where when you get really good and guys get good, you can't keep everybody. You got to they had to make tough decisions. So now all of a sudden, the Eagles may not have the great pass rush that we've come to know them for.
One of the winners was referenced in this Adam Schefter soundbite from SportsCenter last night. The starting quarterback in Week 1 against the Arizona Cardinals.
The truth is that neither quarterback, Spencer Rattler, nor the second-round rookie pick, Tyler Shuck, separated himself tremendously from the other this summer. But Spencer Rattler had his moments, and he certainly played well enough, and he started 6 games last year, so he is a bit more experienced than Tyler Shuck. Plus, when you speak to people around the league, it certainly seems like it would be easier to start Spencer Rattler and then in time, if they needed, turn to the rookie Tyler Shuck at that point in time. If you start the rookie Tyler Shuck and have to turn to Spencer Rattler, you obviously are off to a terrible start in the relationship with the rookie second-round pick.
I still don't know how you get Shuck out of that name. I still... Why is it just not S-H-U-C-K, Shuck?
Why is it not Shao?
Shao.
Or Shoff?
Shao. Tyler Schauf.
Schauf?
How do you get shuck out of that?
I don't know. I don't know. I can't say that I've never thought about it, because the first time I saw it, I think I called him Shao. And then this one was like, it's Shuck. I'm like, oh, it's Shuck? Okay.
See, my brain works. I could hear a name 10 times. But then if I read it, I'm going to read it the way I pronounce it, even though I hear the name a whole bunch. Like, I've heard Tyler Shuck a million times. But if we're not talking and all of a sudden I'm going to Tyler Shao. I just pronounce the way I see it. I still don't know how you got Shuck out of that.
I don't know. I'm assuming his mom or dad, Valley kid. Maybe they're a listener to the Burns and Gambo show, and they can send us a message.
Yeah, Mr. and Mrs.
Tell us how they
Shuck.
got Shuck out of that. Yeah, I'd love to know.
Yeah. Now, listen, the interesting thing is that they drafted, Kellen Moore drafted Shuck.
Yes.
And they still didn't go with him.
No.
They went with Spencer Rattler.
No,
so
but
I thought that was a little interesting.
There is a little bit of logic, though, to what Schefter said. Like you go with Spencer Rattler at the beginning to kind of give Shuck a soft landing a little bit, and then when things don't go well, because let's face it, they're probably not going to go well for Spencer Rattler. I don't think he's ever won a single start he's made in the NFL.
0-6.
Then you can go to Shuck and see what he can do. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show here on Arizona Sports, we turn our attention back to the Arizona Cardinals and a position that we mentioned for a second, the wide receiver room. Only 5 for the Cardinals after cutdown day. We good with that? That's next on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Dbacks decision makers from the team's front office join Wolf and Luke Wednesday mornings at 11:45 for Dbacks Front Office Focus. Brought to you by Canvas Annuity. The home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball is Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Back here to tell you about Global Credit Union for all of your banking needs, checking accounts, savings accounts, loans. They have it all at Global Credit Union. They have it better than you can find at a traditional, typical bank. And the reason why is that Global Credit Union answers to you, answers to their members, one of the largest credit unions in the U.S. They've got a lot of members to answer to and a lot of power when it comes to giving you financial benefits that you simply can't find at a bank. When banks are answering to Wall Street and they're answering to shareholders and stockholders, it's a different deal. Global members collectively saved about $195 million last year doing their banking with Global Credit Union as opposed to a traditional bank, because Global members, low to no fees on their accounts, better interest rates than they can get at a bank. 10 branches throughout the Valley. Explore the benefits of becoming a member. Go to globalcu.org. Your world of financial possibilities. Free checking and no monthly maintenance fee. Only apply to core checking accounts. Direct deposit required for early payday. Other fees may apply.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with Shane O'Hanrahan, GM at Chapman BMW. And Shane, you're not just my friend, you're a friend in the business for every one of our listeners.
That's right, Bick. I take personal pride in all of the listeners coming in, asking for me, and taking a personal interest in their case so that I can find them the right car at the right price. With payments on a new BMW i4 starting at $399, there is a car for everyone's budget at Chapman BMW.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations,
1 great experience.
Progressive's Auto Quote Explorer lets you easily compare direct rates from different insurance companies, so you can be confident you're getting the right one, even if it's not with Progressive. Way more confident than you were when you bought that TV in a parking lot. It just happened to not come in a box, or include a remote. And when you finally managed to turn it on, all it displayed was the menu of Grumpy's Tacos. So use Progressive's Auto Quote Explorer and be confident you're getting insurance that's right for you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, Wolf here, and I'm with my personal spine surgeon, Dr. Christopher Young at Desert Institute for Spine Care, otherwise known as DIS. Doc, how you doing?
I'm doing great, Wolf.
People come from all over the world to see you. Why is that?
Well, I think we've built a reputation for cutting-edge surgery, getting people back to life quickly and with less downtime. My father pioneered endoscopic spine surgery, which is an ultra minimally invasive treatment option for treating herniated discs and stenosis. and I guess word's getting out.
You're being modest, Doc. Athletes from all over the world come here to see you.
It's certainly a privilege to take care of professional athletes, but most of our patients are just everyday people wanting to get back to work and back to enjoying life with their families.
If you want to start enjoying life again, contact the team at Desert Institute for Spine Care. I'm now living pain-free thanks to Dr. Young. For back or neck pain, check out the spine experts at sciatica.com or text SPINE to 620-620.
Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, it's Vince Murata with some amazing news just in time for Labor Day. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is rolling some awesome specials all month long. And you know an Earnhardt dealership will treat you right. They're locally owned, and they will treat you like family. So now's your chance to save on a big selection of award-winning Kia models across the lot. Looking for a sedan or SUV? We've got them. 2025 K4s, 2025 Tellurides, even the 2025 Carnival MPV. Gas, hybrid, all-electric options. We've got those too, plus a smart selection of Kia-certified pre-owned vehicles. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is the place to shop for a car, and these new Kias are amazing. You've got to check them out. You can even complete your entire buying process remotely with No Bull Express at EarnhardtPeoriaKia.com. So discover what drives you at Earnhardt Peoria Kia, 91st Avenue, just north of Bell Road, or online at EarnhardtPeoriaKia.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
On the Arizona Sports app and on 98.7.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals finalized their 53-man roster yesterday, and the biggest standouts from their roster are that quarterback Clayton Tune was cut and running back Bam Knight made the team over both DJ Dallas and Michael Carter. Michael Carter has since returned to the Cardinals practice squad. The Arizona Diamondbacks lost in walk-off fashion last night in Milwaukee to the Brewers, 9-8. They have a chance to avenge that loss tonight, with first pitch being at 4:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Phoenix Mercury beat the Los Angeles Sparks last night in LA, 92-84, and Alyssa Thomas made WNBA history with her 7th triple-double of the season. And a reminder that the season premiere of Sparky's Den with Kenny Dillingham is tonight at 6 p.m. at the Trophy Bar in Chandler. If you can't make it to the Trophy Bar, you can listen on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app. Kenny Dillingham will also be joined by linebacker Martell Hughes and offensive lineman Josh Atkins. This report is brought to you by Your Valley Chevy Dealers. It's the Labor Day sales event at Your Valley Chevy Dealers. Shop cars, trucks, crossovers, and SUVs during the Valley Chevy Labor Day sales event.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. Will the Diamondbacks continue their form of plucky baseball? We'll discuss tomorrow. Fun begins at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports.
Plucky baseball. Welcome back. It's the Burns and Gambo show here on Arizona Sports, 3 o'clock hour. Certainly one of the positions that we were looking at with cutdown day was the wide receiver position. And boy, was there a flurry of activity around the National Football League in the last 24 to 48 hours, just at that position alone. You saw Mecole Hardman got let go. Laviska Shenault got let go. Marquez Valdez-Scantling a couple days ago.
I loved that kid at Colorado.
Shenault? Yeah, I remember
Colorado.
I remember you really liked Shenault. Yeah.
Man, I just, thought he was going to be good.
Hardman getting let go. MVS getting let go. KJ Osborne got let go. Robert Woods got let go. And then today...
Yeah, one of the biggest losers was wide receivers making a comeback.
Just in general, right? Yeah.
Just wide receivers making a comeback. Yeah, it didn't work out very well. Hunter Renfrow, Michael Gallup, all the guys, it just... didn't work out very well.
Adam Thielen today got traded back to Minnesota.
I saw his kid was so excited.
Carolina.
I saw a little video. His little daughter was jumping up and down. She was so excited.
The Jags traded for Lions wide receiver Tim Patrick. Deontay Johnson got released by the Cleveland Browns. And all the while...
Deontay Johnson has now been on every single team in the NFL.
That is factually incorrect. But if he comes to the Cardinals, it'd be a done deal, right? He has been on a lot of teams. He has. The Arizona Cardinals stood pat with their wide... And not only did they stand pat with their wide receiver room, technically, they only have 5 on the roster. Now, the same question you asked in your email today, one of my really good friends asked me last night when I went over to his house to draft a fantasy football team. Same question.
Yeah.
Should we be worried about the Cardinals wide receiver room? It was like one of the first things he said to me when I walked in the door. Hey, should we be worried about the Cardinals wide receiver room? Should we?
They're not.
Apparently.
They like what they have.
Clearly.
Is it in Monty you trust or no? You got Marvin Harrison Jr., you've got... you've got Dortch. You're hoping Michael Wilson takes a little bit of a jump.
Zay Jones.
Zay's been, Zay's a good player. He had a good year a few years ago, Jacksonville. I think a lot is riding on Marvin being a true number one.
I think that is the
lot is riding
of the day. That is
because
the
if
statement of the day.
Because let's be honest, your number two won't matter as much if your three-headed monster, not counting quarterback, is Trey McBride, James Conner, and Marvin Harrison Jr.
Mm-hmm.
I can throw to my tight end. I can throw to my wide receiver. I can hand it off to him. I'm good. I don't need my number two receiver to be Anquan Bolden. I don't need that as long as Trey McBride is great. Now, boy, it'd be nice to have a second wide receiver and third wide receiver step up, and especially third down situations like that when teams are going to try to cover Marv and not let him beat you. It would be nice to have somebody else step up, but they like what they have. Monty Ossenfort resisted the temptation to go get another player. Can't tell you how many times I was asked about guys, and I said, nope, not interested. Play Don't Fear the Reaper. We did it all summer long. Every time we'd say, hey, are the Cardinals interested in this guy?
Song. I got sick of it, I tell you.
How could you ever get sick of Don't Fear the Reaper?
Because you play it a lot. Because it to me, all I think about is your negativity and you saying no. It's a perfectly fine song.
Is that true? The people for their whole life, every time that song comes on,
every time I
think
hear
of
that
like,
song, I say, this is just Gambo saying no.
Saying no.
This is Gambo killing my dreams again. Okay. Yeah, it's a dream killer song.
Yeah.
It really is. It's just like, no.
Yes, it is.
No.
That's what girls should have done in high school every time you asked them out. Hey, would you like to go out with me?
You know what? They didn't
Hit that tune.
They didn't need a theme song
Seasons
for
don't
that.
fear the reaper.
They didn't need a theme song for that. They were perfectly capable of saying no. I don't need a song to tell you no. The answer is just no. I'm not going to go out with you.
Yes, they're content. They're happy. They like their guys. They trust their guys.
And I think there's, and you kind of hinted at it a second ago. I think there's another element at play here, and I'm not saying this is right or wrong. I'm saying this is just how it is. Their offense is just not centered around the wide receiver position the way others are. They are a run-first offense. They're a smash-your-face-in offense. They're a James Conner offense. They're a 4 tight end offense, right? They're a 12 personnel. They're a 13 personnel. Whatever moniker you want to attach to it. The Arizona Cardinals move the ball and throw it to the point where Kyler expressed that frustration with us, and I'll go ahead and say it. I think he was expressing a little bit of frustration with the offense and how it's not really geared for the deep shot. He took exception to the suggestion that his deep ball accuracy isn't that great, suggesting that the reason why they don't do that is that their offense just isn't wired for that. That's not what they're about.
We have big plays in a running game.
Yeah, and so for me, if you're going to build a roster that way, don't half-ass it, commit to it 100%. And I think they've done that with their roster building to say, you know what we value? We value having 4 tight ends on the roster. We value having 2 running back ones on the roster in James Conner and Trey Benson, whether Benson elevates to that or not. Now, again, right or wrong, good or bad, I don't know, but I can see where fans are uncomfortable with the wide receiver room because there's not a lot there, There's just not a lot in the traditional sense that you would expect from a wide receiver room. It does look thin when you look at it, but you just have to factor in how they play offense.
If I said to you, who's going to be the second leading receiver?
Who's not a tight end?
It's not a tight end. Who's going to be after Marvin Harrison Jr.? Not everybody's going to say Michael Wilson.
No.
Well, some guys won't even say Zay Jones. Could it be you don't know. If we said how many catches are each of those guys going to have and put a number on it, we're probably going to be wrong.
Yeah.
Like if I said to you how many catches you think each guy will have, it'll probably be lower than what you're thinking.
Trey McBride is such a unique talent in this league that I would make a bet right now, and I don't think I'd be going out on a limb by doing it, by telling you he's going to lead the team in receptions, that he's going to lead the team in targets, that he's going to lead the team in receiving yards. Would I be going out on a limb by saying that? No. Because that's how they're wired. That's how they're built. That's how they want to be built.
Yeah, well, he can't be covered.
Right.
You can't cover him.
When you've got a singular player like that who can't be covered the way he can't.
Too big and strong for secondary guys.
Joint practices out of Denver, everybody was like, nobody can cover Trey McBride.
Well, you can't.
Nobody can cover.
Because who are you going to cover with him? You would hope you had this hybrid linebacker that could cover him, but a lot of linebackers can't stay with him. And a lot of the corners and the safeties aren't big enough to handle him. So he's just a mismatch. It's a mismatch on the field.
So As long as he's fine, and as long as Marvin Harrison Jr. is fine, in theory, that should be enough. But that's just the theory. We'll see how it actually works, and we'll see if health, hopefully doesn't become a factor in this conversation.
Well, if I'm a defensive coordinator, first thing I'm doing is I'm taking Trey McBride out of the game. Okay, beat me with anybody else. I'm going to try to blanket this guy and not let him crush me. That's what I'm going to try to do.
Which, in theory, should open things up for Marvin Harrison Jr.
Should, yep.
But to answer your question, who's the second leading wide receiver on the team? I still think it should be Michael Wilson. I still think, but if it's not, I guarantee you that will be a position that gets addressed next offseason. That becomes a position that is a major focus and a major priority next offseason if Michael Wilson isn't a competent, good, reliable second wide receiver.
38 receptions his first year, 47 the second year. 58 targets the first year, 71 the second year. Okay. There's a difference of a few games because he played 13 and then 16. But if he goes from 38 to 47 to
60,
if he goes to 60, I'll take it.
60, 65. I mean, if Michael Wilson ends the season with 60 receptions for, and I'm just spitballing here, 800 yards, 825 yards with 4 touchdowns, you'll take that. On a team with Trey McBride, Marvin Harrison Jr., and James Conner?
Right.
You'll take that.
You'll take it.
That's fine. Fine. That's all you need out of the second wide receiver on the Arizona Cardinals. That's it. You don't need much more than that with this offense. Kyler's ability to run, Trey Benson, Trey McBride. You don't need much more than that.
Who's Cincinnati's? Higgins? Is Higgins their second receiver?
Jamar Chase and T. Higgins.
All right. Chase had 127 receptions.
Okay.
Higgins had 73.
Okay. But they don't have the Trey McBride.
All right, they don't have Trey McBride.
They're built differently. They're built more traditionally than I would say the Cardinals are.
Yeah. But if you look at all the teams' number 1 and the number 2 wide receivers, you're going to see guys that are somewhere in that range that you were just talking about, somewhere in that. Can you get to 60? Because I think that's a good number for a second guy.
So you can take our show with you wherever you go. You can listen to us however, wherever, whenever you want. If you can't catch us live, you can find us on demand. It's the Arizona Sports app, arizonasports.com, or wherever you get your podcasts. It's the Burns and Gambo Show podcast, and it's brought to you by YRefi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Go to YRefi.com, YREFY.com. What were the Arizona Cardinals' best 3 moves that worked out the best this preseason? And where is their third quarterback going to come from? That's next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Here's the 0-1. Swung on, fly ball to right. It sends Carroll back. This should be deep enough to win it. He makes the catch, and tagging from third is Lockridge. He will score, and the Brewers walk it off on a sac fly. Isaac Collins, the hero for Milwaukee, and it's a 9-8 Brewers win.
Dbacks at the Brewers, Game 3 this afternoon at 4 on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Love telling you about Sanderson Ford, 51st Avenue in Glendale. Matter of fact, I just dropped my vehicle off at Sanderson Ford today. They've got a full-service collision shop. Yes, my wife was driving my car, and some lady tried to make a left-hand turn into incoming traffic and hit her. And so, the damage is going to be repaired by her insurance company, but had to bring my vehicle to Sanderson Ford for the collision shop. So they're taking care of all of that. Sanderson Ford is on 51st Avenue in Glendale. They are just south of Glendale. If you're looking for a new car, truck, or SUV, Sanderson Ford has a great selection and big Labor Day sales going on right now. You can save yourself a lot of money on a new vehicle at Sanderson Ford. All you have to do is go online at sandersonford.com, shop there Labor Day, or go visit them on 51st Avenue in Glendale. Check out the great deals, $10,000 off on new Bronco Badlands, and you could purchase a new Escape for only $23,995. So save over $10,000 on a new Bronco Badland and purchase a new Escape for $23,995 at Sanderson Ford. Both deals come with the 2-year, 25,000-mile premium maintenance plan. Online for more information, sandersonford.com.
Wow, it's so good to finally be back home.
Is it me, or is it musty?
Oh, damp. Check the bathroom.
Damp!
The basement?
Damp! Wait!
Yeah?
I'm ordering damp bread!
So we don't have to move?
Eliminate damp, musty smells by trapping excess moisture. Get rid of the damp with Damp Rid.
I'm Matt Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Your car steering wheel could be a ticking time bomb. At least 24 people have died and many more injured because their airbags fired shrapnel at them upon inflating. Tens of millions of cars have been recalled. If you suffered cuts that required stitches, hearing or vision loss, or broken bones, please contact us today. You could be owed money for medical bills and other damages.
Morgan & Morgan. Visit us at badairbags.com for an office near you. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Summer's here, and so are friends, family, and fun. But emergencies don't take a vacation. That's why having naloxone in your home first aid kit matters. Naloxone can reverse an opioid overdose fast. It's safe, easy to use, and it could save a life while you wait for help to arrive. This summer, be ready. Add naloxone to your home first aid kit because seconds matter. And so do the people you love. Learn more at naloxoneaz.org. That's naloxoneaz.org.
At Farm Bureau Financial Services, we don't say two birds with one stone. We say two damages with one deductible. With us, if your home and auto are both damaged in one storm, you only pay one deductible. And we should probably stop using stones for that sort of thing anyway. Talk to a Farm Bureau Financial Services agent about our one deductible advantage at fbfs.com/protect. It's your future. Let's protect it. Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at endurancewarranty.com. If you have a 2004 or newer vehicle that's out of warranty or about to be, Endurance is urgently notifying U.S. drivers about their low-cost vehicle coverage plan designed to save drivers thousands on rising vehicle repair costs. Those who qualify can pick their plan, coverage, and repair shop. Roadside service, towing, and rental cars included. All covered repairs get paid directly to the repair shop for you. Call now for your free quote. Call 800-298-7906. 800-298-7906.
ASU Football Talk live from Tempe tonight inside Sparky's Den. Interviews with ASU football players, coaches, and more at 6 p.m. on 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
So when we say the best moves of the preseason for the Cardinals, okay, this is kind of an interesting distinction here. This list that you saw, and it's an interesting list. It's conversation worthy to be sure. Is basically like, now that we've had the preseason to judge them, like using the last 5 weeks or so to say, oh, that one really worked out really well. That one was a really good decision. What were the three best moves of the preseason for the Arizona Cardinals? And the first one, I think, is as clear as day. And that is Jacoby Brissett as the backup quarterback for the Arizona Cardinals. Now, I'll just say this. For those who were watching the open part of practice today for the Cardinals, he was not on the field. So there was okay. Hopefully that's just a veteran day off thing, whatever, no big deal. But while the Cardinals search for QB3, QB2 was not on the field today for practice. So I don't know if that's something to be concerned about. But Jacoby Brissett was number one on the list.
Now they excluded Josh Sweat, Calais Campbell, and Walter Nolan, right? Draft picks, and they excluded that.
In large part because we haven't seen a lot of them in the preseason, right? I think that was kind of the crux of the list, was to say, here are moves they made in the offseason that were clearly validated by the preseason that they had. Josh Sweat, we hardly saw him.
Yeah.
There were the other guy, Walter Nolan, we hardly saw him. These were guys who really, good move. You went and got that guy, and so far it looks like you made a really wise decision.
Listen, there are some really great examples of backup quarterbacks that have done a terrific job, led teams to the Super Bowl. Nick Foles won a Super Bowl. There you go. See, I'm starting with a more recent example, because I know if I go back to Jeff Hostetler replacing Sims,
we're just going to give you a bunch of crap,
or Vince Ferragamo replacing Pat Hayden with the Rams,
I know.
you're going to give me a bunch of crap for it. So I started with Nick Foles, who won a Super Bowl as a backup quarterback with the Philadelphia Eagles. Like, it happens. Like it happens. So if you can get a really good one. Now, we always say this about the backup quarterback. They're very valuable, but you don't want them, if you have to use them for 3 or 4 games, you want a guy that gives you a chance to win those games, not a guy that gives you no chance to win. Clayton Tune comes in and he's got to play 4 games. You're probably going 0-4. Jacoby Brissett comes in. You might go 2-2. You might go 3-1. He's a good quarterback. He's got a lot of starts under his belt. So I like the Jacoby Brissett move. I like it a lot. Not so much there was a time when I really liked the backup quarterback, like Colt McCoy, so Kyler had somebody to bounce ideas off of.
Yeah,
I don't know if he ever did, but now I think we're past that.
Kyler doesn't need that anymore.
I just want a guy that can win a football game if you got to put him in.
Yeah, Kyler doesn't need that anymore. Number 2 on the list was, and I can't remember who, somebody described him as the star of the preseason, and that was Jordan Birch, the 3rd rounder out of Oregon. And I only say that because, there she is. There's Erin Maloney flashing the O. The 3rd rounder out of Oregon. Whether he's been the star of the preseason or not, I don't know if I'd go that far. He's been very good. He has certainly validated the decision to draft him when they did.
Yeah, when they drafted him, all the stats and all the numbers on him looked absolutely sensational. You're almost like, okay, well, why wasn't he more highly thought of? That's what I thought when they drafted Jordan Birch. But clearly, he's one of those guys that could be a real impact player for them, could be a real surprise for them overall, because he's a good football player. Now, the Cardinals went out in that draft because they got Birch in the 3rd round. This is after they had already taken Walton Olin. It's already after they had taken Will Johnson. And the Cardinals got a lot of high draft grades, but Birch was one of those guys that they selected, and he even said, "I'd say I'm a great pass rusher. Anybody needs a play made on defense, I could be around the quarterback to affect the quarterback. Just a guy that people want to have on the field." Like at Oregon, anytime Lanning needed a play or a playmaker to go make something happen, I felt like I was that guy to be able to go do it. I'm trying to carry that with me to the NFL. Now, he had an ankle injury and knee injuries. He had to miss the last 4 games. That might have been why he fell a little bit. But here's a guy that was really dominant when he played.
Yeah, I remember at the time when they drafted him thinking, wow, is he going to get on the field? Because at the time, we didn't know about B.J. Ojulari and what his return date was, and obviously he's not ready to start the season. At the time, Baron Browning was back, and he had kind of finished the season with a flourish for the Cardinals. They had already signed Josh Sweat. So at the time, I'm thinking, okay, you can never have enough edge rushers, but I do wonder how much playing time can Jordan Birch get at first. Now, obviously, the B.J. Ojulari thing, clearly he's still not ready to play, so there's much more of a need there. But I did think at the time that Birch was like almost a luxury, like, hey, you don't really need another edge rusher. He's played himself into the conversation, right? He's played himself into the position where you go, okay, he wasn't a luxury item. He's kind of a need item right now, and you can clearly see that he's probably going to be in the rotation when the season starts at that position.
So Kiper had him as the 6th best defensive end in his draft board. 6th best defensive end. In the 10 games he played for Oregon, he was very dominant. He had 8.5 sacks, 6 pass breakups, a forced fumble in the 10 games. Now, he missed the last 4 games, ankle and knee injuries, probably why he felt. I would think that Monty probably looked at that value and said, boy, that's really good value to go get a player like that at pick number 78. I know, I know we're going defense here, but he just couldn't pass on the value.
Yeah. And then number 3 on the list, and this one's interesting because we haven't seen him much in the preseason at all, but based on the backups on the interior offensive line that we have seen, they've got re-signing Will Hernandez as the 3rd best offseason move. Again, not because of anything he's done, in August, but of what he's done in the 30 games leading up to August, and then what the backup offensive lineman did in the preseason, especially in the interior, looked like they really needed Will Hernandez as an insurance policy to Evan Brown and Isaiah Adams on the interior of the line.
Yeah. I thought that, I thought that Hayden Connor, if he didn't get hurt, could have been one of those guys.
Could have.
Because that first game, you're looking at him. I mean, this kid, Texas guard, big, 6'5", 230. You got him at pick number 211, and it definitely looked like early on like this kid could have been a good player. But I mean, those are all 3 good, solid picks right there for those type of players. I would agree with a lot of them.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think who else I would put on the list. Guy, like you could say, okay, that was what a great offseason move because of what happened in August, and nobody else really is coming to mind in that regard. I mean, unless you want to put Bam Knight on the list because he made the roster and nobody was expecting him to be able to make the roster like that. I can't, off the top of my head, I can't think of anybody else that I would. Okay, you know what? I'll put another one on the list.
Yeah.
Not releasing Jalen Thompson was a good move in the offseason.
Smart move.
You know, like you could have made the argument at the beginning of the summer that maybe he was expendable. And I think his versatility, you know, along with Robert Taylor Demerson, just gives them so many options in the secondary that I'm kind of glad they didn't. You know, I'm kind of glad they didn't do a cost-cutting move on Jalen Thompson and they kept him around because I think he's part of what makes that secondary potentially so special. So I'd put that on the list. Other than that, I really can't think of anything off the top of my head. But if you can think of another one that you want to throw onto the list, guys who a good offseason move that showed itself in August.
You know, one of the things I'm going to look at, and I need more time to say this, like the Torrey Horton guy with Seattle, he's a guy that really popped, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was looking at just in my notes when the Cardinals made one trade in the draft. They moved down from 152 to 174. By doing that, they added 211. They used it on the offensive lineman from Texas, Hayden Connor. They passed on some tackles, and they passed on some wide receivers. And one of the wide receivers they passed on by doing that was Torrey Horton. So I'm just going to keep my eye on that. I think the Cardinals had a good draft. The wide receiver thing is going to be interesting. If Michael Wilson and Zay Jones and these guys pop and play well, you're not going to regret any of the guys you missed. I don't know. Does Calais count? I know we haven't seen a lot in a preseason, but the leadership. I mean, every time we spoke to a guy about Calais, it was incredible to talk about.
Darius Robinson spoke very highly of him today. Yeah.
Who did we have? We had Mac Wilson on, and Mac Wilson talked about Calais.
Mm-hmm.
So I know we haven't seen the impact on the field, but I think that there's been an impact in the locker room with signing Calais.
Yeah, that's a good one. You can join us for the highly anticipated season debut of Sparky's Den.
Sparky!
With head coach Kenny Dillingham tonight at 6 o'clock from Trophy in Chandler. Joining the show will be ASU linebacker Martell Hughes and offensive lineman Josh Atkins for exclusive insights you're not going to hear anywhere else. If you can't make it to Trophy, tune in on ESPN 620 or the Arizona Sports app. The early predictions are coming in, and the owner has taken to social media to respond to the criticism, if that's the word you want to use. We'll react next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Friday afternoons at 2:30 on Arizona Sports. Burns and Gambo talk Diamondbacks baseball with Dbacks manager Torey Lovello. Brought to you by Estrella Jalisco. Don't miss Burns and Gambo with the skipper. 2:30 Friday afternoon. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
Asset preservation, wealth, and tax. Yeah, it's very important to have the right financial advisor growing your money for you. But more importantly than that, also to have somebody that's going to help you every step of the way and figuring out how to use your money. You're going to save all this money, your 401ks, your Roth IRAs, your investments. I recommend Stuart Willis, Asset Preservation, Wealth, and Tax. Does a phenomenal job. But I also want to make sure that my financial advisor is going to be able to help me manage my money when I retire. Okay, I retire. I'm not making any money. I'll have a pension that comes in. I've got my how do I make that work for me? How do I make that last as long as possible? What kind of taxes do I have to pay on it? There's a lot of things that you and your financial advisor need to go over when you finally do decide to retire. I've got a great guy for you, just a great guy. 5 locations in the Valley, one of the best in the business, and that's Stuart Willis from Asset Preservation, Wealth, and Tax. Call him at 602-877-PLAN. That's 602-877-PLAN, or go to assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Progressive's Auto Quote Explorer lets you easily compare direct rates from different insurance companies, so you can be confident you're getting the right one, even if it's not with Progressive. Way more confident than you were when you bought that TV in a parking lot. It just happened to not come in a box or include a remote. And when you finally managed to turn it on, all it displayed was the menu of Grumpy's Tacos. So use Progressive's Auto Quote Explorer and be confident you're getting insurance that's right for you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Dan Bickley here with Mike Freeland, owner of Turf Monsters. And Mike, so many people rave about the quality of your work. What's your secret?
It's very simple, Dan. We're accountable. We do what we say we're going to do, and we do it right the first time. We're a one-stop shop that builds everything in your backyard from the pool tiles up. At Turf Monsters, we take great pride in our customers, and our finished products is what separates us from our competitors. We have the #1 installers in the Valley, and we're the #1 company for a reason.
Check out their work and schedule your free estimate online at turfmonstersaz.com.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Donna Automation.
The Labor Day sale is on at Brooklyn Bedding. Everything in-store and online is 30% off now through September 3rd, and another 5% for active and retired military. And if you're looking for luxury, be sure to check out the Elite Collection from sister brand Helix Sleep. Available at all 12 Brooklyn Bedding locations, the Helix Elite offers unmatched luxury made with 5 high-density foam layers. Tell them Wolf sent you for the Labor Day sale at Brooklyn Bedding, and remember, for the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Bedding.
Construction managers, you prioritize safety with hard hats, gloves, and harnesses, but there's another tool to add to your first aid kits, naloxone. Naloxone reverses an opioid overdose and saves lives. Not only are construction workers at a greater risk of an opioid overdose than people in other occupations, but many overdoses occur in or near job sites. Provide access to naloxone and protect your workers. Together, we can build a safer future. Visit naloxoneaz.com.
Are you afraid of running out of money in retirement? If so, you're not alone. In fact, studies show it's people's #1 concern, but there is a solution. Canvas Annuity offers a retirement savings product with one of the most competitive crediting rates in the country, up to 6.2% per year. The best part is you can get access to these industry-leading rates online in a few simple steps by visiting canvasannuity.com. Great rates, simple online products.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals finalized their 53-man roster yesterday, and the biggest standouts from their roster are that quarterback Clayton Tune was cut and running back Bam Knight made the team over both DJ Dallas and Michael Carter. Michael Carter has since returned to the Cardinals practice squad. The Arizona Diamondbacks lost in walk-off fashion last night in Milwaukee to the Brewers, 9-8. They have a chance to avenge that loss tonight, with first pitch being at 4:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Phoenix Mercury beat the Los Angeles Sparks last night in LA, 92-84, and Alyssa Thomas made WNBA history with her 7th triple-double of the season. And a reminder that the season premiere of Sparky's Den with Kenny Dillingham is tonight at 6 p.m. at the Trophy Bar in Chandler. If you can't make it to the Trophy Bar, you can listen on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app. Kenny Dillingham will also be joined by linebacker Martell Hughes and offensive lineman Josh Atkins. This report is brought to you by DNA Cards and Collectibles. DNA Cards grand opening in Peoria is this Saturday, August 30th. Giveaways, deals, and PSA on site. Learn more on Instagram at DNA Cards Shop.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, what's on tonight?
All right, what's on tonight? Games we're going to watch this evening, and it's brought to you by Global Credit Union. Explore the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org, your world of financial possibilities. Once again, a little bit of a short show today. Got Diamondbacks baseball, 4:40 first pitch. We'll preview that game coming up about 10 minutes from right now as the Dbacks take on the Milwaukee Brewers, who lost their closer. Their closer went on the
I saw that.
Went on the injured list.
Devastating.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, after what Shelby Miller did last night.
Shelby Miller.
Maybe not that devastating. Trevor McGill on the injured list with a flexor strain in his right arm.
I'm going to say this. Outside of the teams that I grew up rooting for, like the Yankees, I'm going to root for the Brewers.
Okay. Pat Murphy.
I'm just going to root for the Brewers. What? You're not even from Chicago. Stop.
Okay, you're rooting for the Brewers and the Lions are your adopted NFL team, and you love Jordan Love. Are you doing this to piss me off?
No, I think it's all like naturally.
Naturally, you piss me off. That's what you're trying to say.
You've seen a Cubs win a championship in your lifetime. The Brewers haven't won one in your lifetime.
And so, therefore,
you're
rooting for the Brewers?
I'm going to root for the Brewers.
The Cleveland Guardians haven't won one either. Why don't you root for them?
I don't know. I like the Brewers. I'm rooting for the Brewers.
I'm not going to root for the Brewers like that, but I will admit there is something very pleasing about the way they play baseball.
Yeah.
I'll give you that. There's something very pleasing about the way they play baseball. There's something very old school about their approach that's easy to embrace if you're an older guy like me. But
Thank God this show's over in 20 minutes.
That's funny stuff. That's what's on tonight, the games that we're going to watch this evening, brought to you by Global Credit Union. Just real quick, since we're going to talk Suns here for a few minutes. One of the games we did watch last night was the Phoenix Mercury and their road win against the LA Sparks. Holy Alyssa Thomas.
Yeah, she's remarkable.
She's 7 triple-doubles on the season. The rest of the WNBA has had 6 all year. Remarkable.
Yeah, I tweeted something out about that. Like, it's impressive. And, you know, whether you like the WNBA or not, I mean, what she is doing is incredible. And I totally support women in sports. And I had 3 daughters that played sports and were very athletic. And, so I think what she's doing is incredible. Great for her. Great season for the Mercury. Nate Tippett has done a tremendous job. I think they're one of the teams that can win a championship this year with the way they played. They got the win last night, and she's been remarkable. Good for her.
Single season record for triple doubles in a season. Very, very impressive for her and for them. So that's what we're going to watch tonight. In the meantime, I mentioned the Suns, and it was, at first I needed some context with it, and I very quickly found it. It wasn't that hard to find it. Matt Ishbia took to social media today and said, quote, "I'm not worried about what the so-called experts think. They had us as a title contender the past 2 years, and they were wrong then. We're focused on making our fans proud and by playing great as a team and building a brand of basketball that is tough and gritty."
Yeah.
What he was responding to was a story on ESPN.com, a summer forecast predicting the East and Western Conference standings that had the Phoenix Suns 13th in the West with a 30-52 record. He could have just as easily been responding to ArizonaSports.com, presented by Y-Refi, Kellen Olson taking a very early look at the Western Conference and breaking them into tiers. The only team he had in Tier 7 was the Utah Jazz. The tier below that was remember when these 3 teams used to be really fun just 2 to 3 years ago? Yeah. He had the Phoenix Suns in that as the 14th team in the West.
Let me tell you something. I think some people are just looking to criticize right now anything this guy says. Because, you had a team that had been in the NBA Finals, and you've gone backwards these last few years. Thank God that they did what they did. I could not stand another year of watching a team that I hated. I was disgusted watching the Phoenix Suns with Kevin Durant and Bradley Beal and the way they put that team together, and Mike Budenholzer and what a joke he was. It was hard. It was hard to watch that team. I hated watching the Suns play last year. I hated it. I dreaded going to the games. I dreaded going home knowing I had to watch the games. So yeah, I want a more entertaining basketball team. And if they take their lumps, they take their lumps. I don't know why people are taking issues with Ishbia. It's not like he's predicting that they're going to win the championship. It's not like he's saying, "Oh, forget about what they said. We're going to be one of the top teams." He's not saying I would take nobody. Every team in the league would take this roster over mine. He's just saying, I don't really care what you guys say. We're going to try to build a good, fun basketball team that the fans can respect. I'm all for that. Please do that.
Are people taking issue with Matt Ishbia?
I saw some stuff. I did.
I mean, okay, I don't pay that much attention to the comment section on Twitter, thank God. I have my sanity because of it. But is there really something controversial about what he said about his team? If there is, I don't understand why.
I don't know. People are just taking knocks. The old writer Ken Summers from the used to cover the Cardinals. So-called expert owner also thought they would be contenders. So, it's a little shot. And not the only one. A lot of people have kind of taken shots at those comments. If you read the comments, under it, another guy, you said 26 GMs wouldn't trade their team for ours.
Well,
we should have been a contender last year, you idiot. You got greedy and traded for Nurkic and Beal.
But that is kind of a target he put on his back, though.
Yeah.
I mean, like when he said it, and I know he said those words, what was that, a year and 3 months ago when he said it? I mean, that is putting a big old. Yep. And when he said it, immediately it's like, ooh, that's not going to go over well. Like that's not going to, you're going to listen to that and go, come on, man, really? Where's your because when you say something like that, it does kind of have an element of, are you detached from reality sort of thing? You know what I mean? Like, do you understand that you don't have a roster that is in fact envied by the other 26 teams in the NBA? And so when you establish that baseline of being that kind of detached from reality as he seemed to be that day, you know what I mean? It just kind of sets I think it does set yourself up a little bit to be picked apart.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I like where this is going. I like where it was going. I think this is the story had them winning 30 games. I think I'm going to double check, but Suns are one of the teams.
It was 30 games.
30
games.
I'm not worried about what the so-called experts think. Okay, you shouldn't be. He goes, they had us as a title contender. So he's basically saying that I don't care what the experts think. They were wrong when they thought we were good, and they're going to be wrong when they think we were bad. His belief is that they're better than 30 wins. That's okay. Mm-hmm. But he's not saying we're going to win the championship or we're going to be a playoff team. He's saying we're focused on making our fans proud, which is good because they haven't been proud of this team for the last couple of years. Playing great as a team, that's nice because we had a lot of selfish players that weren't playing very hard, and this team quit all the time. They quit. And building a brand of basketball that's tough and gritty. Yeah, I'd like to see a guy die for a loose ball for once. It would be nice. Gritty, sure. So, I don't really take an issue with what he's saying because he's not going out there on a limb and predicting something that we know is not going to come true. I would take more issue with it. He goes, I can't believe that they don't think we're a playoff team. We're at the very least a playoff team.
Okay.
He's not even saying play-in.
No.
He's not like, come on, you don't have we'll absolutely be one of the play-in teams. No, they're probably not going to be a play-in team. Probably not. I think they'll be better than they were last year. This Burn City Sports thinks they're going to win 30 games, which would be much worse, right?
They're aggregating it from ESPN.
Okay, they're aggregating it from ESPN.
Burn City Sports was aggregating the story from ESPN.
Okay.
That's ultimately where.
One of the words I never used before in my life, and now I use it almost weekly. Aggregating. I mean, really. Up until I was 57 years old, I never used the word aggregating, and now I use it every week.
Every single week.
Every week.
It does seem to come up in one form or another.
Yeah. Listen, so that's what I'm saying. I think what he's saying is, he's not saying anything that they're going to do anything great. He's just saying they thought we were going to be good, and we sucked, and now they think we're going to suck, and maybe we'll be better.
I guess that's where I would take a little bit of issue. I think there is sort of an underlying suggestion, hey, we're going to be better than you think, and that's fine for him to think that. But I do think there is an underlying we're going to be better than you think theme to what he had to say on social. But he's the owner of the team. He should believe that, But I also don't blame anybody for thinking the Phoenix Suns are a 30-win basketball team this year.
Yeah.
I don't blame anybody for thinking the Phoenix Suns are one of the three worst teams in the Western Conference this year. I don't. I mean, I look at their roster, and I think they might be one of the three worst teams in the Western Conference this
year. But those players aren't going to think that. There's no player on that team that's going to think they're one of the three worst. They're going to go in, they're going to think that they can win. And as the owner, and as the GM, and as the coach, you have to kind of feed that. You've got to believe in them. You have to believe in them. Not to the point where you say anything ridiculous, but you can't go out and say, look, I know we're going to be one of the three worst teams in the league this year. You can't do that to the team, so you have to show belief in the team.
This marks the 10th anniversary of Character Counts. Parker & Sons has awarded over $100,000 in scholarships to outstanding Valley students who show great character. Your child, a student either could be next. Text the word character to 620-620. Nominate them for a $10,000 scholarship. That's character to 620-620. It's Character Counts. And Dbacks Brewers are next. We'll preview the game coming up on Arizona Sports.
8-time Pro Bowler, 3-time All-Pro First Teamer on the NFL's 2010s All-Decade Team. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Dr. Jay Schwartz is the team eye doctor for your Phoenix Suns and your Arizona Diamondbacks, and he's ready to help you right now with all of your eye care needs. Some of you may just need a simple eye exam. The Schwartz Laser Eye Center can help you. They'll also do a great job for you if you have dry eye. If somebody in your family needs contact lenses or glasses, the Schwartz Laser Eye Center can help. And the Schwartz Laser Eye Center absolutely is there for you if you need a vision correction procedure. They offer 2 years of interest-free financing. 2 years of interest-free financing at the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. All you have to do is call 480-483-EYES. Locations in Glendale, Scottsdale, and Mesa. The Schwartz Laser Eye Center is where I went for my LASIK surgery, one of the best things I've ever done for myself. So call the Schwartz Laser Eye Center at 480-483-EYES or go online at teamidoc.com.
Fast, reliable, trustworthy, reputable, highly decorated. Those are all words used to describe Parker & Sons, the company you call for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. Listen, you need to trust who you let into your home and who you let fix your home, and that's why you call Parker with your sacred space, a company that has served the Valley for 50 years. Call 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602, the number 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Are you looking to hire? ZipRecruiter finds the best candidate for your job fast. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
This is Greg Hagan. I want to put cash in your pocket. Do you care about getting the most for your home? Thousands of extra dollars in your pocket. Tens of thousands more. But what if you're currently trying to sell your home and it's sitting unsold? Your home is worth a lot more than you think. Want more for your home? More money. More money for your home. Hands down, you'll get a higher price for your home at 72sold.com.
At Sonic, we've unleashed the pickle with our Big Dill Meal, a Sonic smasher with Grillo's pickles and Dilly Ranch. Nice, you'd think, but there's more. It comes with pickle seasoned tots. You think, oh, we're pickling now. Thirsty? Good. Try the Pickle Rita Slush. You realize we've hit the edge of pickledom, but that Pickle Rita Slush is filled with pickle-flavored bubbles. Welcome to the deep pickleverse, friend. The Sonic and Grillo's Big Dill Meal. Live free, eat Sonic.
Limited time only at participating Sonic drive-ins.
Dave Burns here with Liberty GMC General Manager Chris Scott. Chris, the Hummer EV is a game changer, and I hear you have pre-Labor Day savings all month long.
What's up, Dave? For a limited time, get 0% APR on all new 2025 Hummer EV, SUV, or lease for just $849 a month with $77.88 down. That's an incredible value on a game-changing electric ride, making now the best moment to buy.
Best prices of the season, pre-Labor Day savings end soon. Shop and buy online anytime at LibertyGMCAZ.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
Protein, protein, protein. Everyone is trying to get protein in their diet, but we need fats too. Healthy fat, that is, like the rich, natural peanut and almond butters found in G2G protein bars. Most bars don't have it because, well, most bars aren't real food or refrigerated. Fortunately for you, we aren't most bars. At G2G, you'll find a balanced helping of protein and healthy fat. The fact that they're delicious is just a bonus. They're fast, easy, and perfect for on-the-go families. G2G protein bars. Find them in the refrigerated section at Costco or your local Bashes.
Arizona Sports, the home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball. We're checking in on the Diamondbacks as they warm up for the game's first pitch. Dbacks on deck, brought to you by Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic. And by 72 Sold. 72 Sold. Get a higher price for your home.
All right, Diamondbacks baseball is coming up next. 4:40 pitch, Game 3 of the 4-game series against the Milwaukee Brewers. Game 4 is a morning game tomorrow. We'll be on right after that game's conclusion here on Arizona Sports. But first things first, today's pitching matchup brought to you by the Window Depot. More than a window store, visit one of their 4 Valley locations where you can find everything you need for your home remodel. Ryan Nelson getting the start for the Arizona Diamondbacks in today's game. The right-hander is 6-3 with a 3.63 ERA. Aaron Ashby, the lefty, getting the start for Milwaukee. He is 2-1 with a 2.09 ERA.
Yeah, Ashby's just going to be a starter for this game. He pitched like yesterday, I think.
Yeah.
So I think he's just going to be the opener. He's going to go 1 inning again. I think he pitched yesterday or the day before. So I remember him pitching in a game, one of the last 2 games. So he's just going to be an opener. That's how they'll use him.
The expectation is Quinn Priester, right? I think
Priester,
yeah. I believe that's the expectation.
So I'll talk more about Nelson here. Can the bullpen close out a game for this guy? He has been terrific. This is his 18th starting. He has left the game with the lead in 4 straight starts. They've won one of those games. He's given the team he's left with the lead, and then the bullpen has blown it in 3 of the 4 starts. So hasn't won a game since July 19th versus the Cardinals. Hasn't won a game since July 19th. He's had 4 no decisions in his 5 starts since. 4 no decisions and 1 loss. I mean, we're approaching September. This guy hasn't won a game since July 19th. Get him some run support, and for goodness sake, can the bullpen hold on to a lead for him?
Yeah, it's been tough for the bullpen. And I tell you what, I'll give the bullpen credit the last couple of games. The bullpen has done really, really well, whether it was
Bryce
Jarvis 2 nights ago. The bullpen last night combined for basically a quality start in relief of Brandon Pfaadt. I thought
bases loaded, nobody out, and Backus gets the short fly out to Corbin Carroll. They hold the runner at third. I'm like, they're going to get out of this.
Yeah, for a second there, I thought they were going to too, but you combine the efforts of all the relievers last night, and it was a quality start when it was all combined, when it was all said and done. The big question for the Diamondbacks lately has been their starting pitching and their inability to get that deep into games, and hopefully Ryan Nelson solves some of that problem today as he gets to start his last time out against the Cincinnati Reds. You mentioned it, the no decision, 6 innings. He gave up 4 hits, 3 earned runs. He walked 2. He struck out 6.
He's been good.
He's been good. And honestly, if you start talking about pieces to feel good about next year, we have wavering feelings about Eduardo Rodriguez. We have wavering feelings about Brandon Pfaadt. We talked about it earlier. I don't think we have wavering feelings about Ryan Nelson. I think we feel very, very good about him being a part of this rotation next year.
I'm so glad that it worked out the way it did, where he got to start instead of just being a reliever all year, because now I think it really sets up for him to be able to throw, a lot of innings. He's at 119 innings right now, and he still has, 5 starts left, somewhere around there.
Yep.
So, if he gets another 30 innings or so, you're talking about him going over 150 innings, which is just what he did last year, and it really sets him up for next year.
There were some roster moves today, and today's injury report is brought to you by Barrow Neurological Institute. Learn more at barrowneuro.org. Now, I just got done praising the bullpen. The one component of it last night that wasn't very good, Juan Murillo, as he gave up a single and 2 walks in the 9th, and he led to that trouble that Backus tried to get them out of and couldn't. He was optioned down to AAA Reno after last night's game. Right-handed reliever Taylor Rashi was called up to take his spot on the roster, and because of that, infielder Tristan English was designated for assignment. So a little bit of a change in the bullpen. Murillo down, Rashi's up, fresh arm.
Murillo pitched Friday, he pitched Sunday, he pitched Tuesday. His ERA in the month of August is great, just 2.08, but it's just you needed a fresh arm.
Yeah, Torey Lovullo was also, and this is according to Steve Gilbert, non-committal about whether the Diamondbacks would use an opener tomorrow for Nabil Crismatt like they did the last time he pitched. A lot depends on how much bullpen they need to use tonight, so they may go opener again tomorrow, like they did the last time for him when Jalen Beek started that game.
Sure.
And Crismatt, I think, threw 5 innings when it was all said and done, 4 or 5 innings in that game. So there was that. So Rashi's up, and then, of course, Ryan Thompson, we're kind of waiting on that to see when he gets called up as he pitched last night for Reno. And all eyes, too, are on Blaze Alexander and Jordan Lawler. Blaze Alexander's hit a little bit of a wall.
Yeah,
the last week to 10 days or so, which might open the door for Lawler to get that.
Got to get him up here. Got to get him up, and we got to see him play.
MLB standings brought to you by Liberty GMC. Nowhere can you buy a GMC for less.
It's over.
Yeah, 7.5 games out of the last wild card spots.
OVA
with
over.
29 games to play, 28 games to play. OVA over for the Arizona Diamondbacks, 7.5 out. The Milwaukee Brewers continue to have the best record in baseball. Gambo's got a key to tonight's game for you.
Listen, man, I need you to be the key master.
I am the key master.
Arizona Sports, the home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball. Dbacks keys to the game. Brought to you by G2G protein bars. Real food, real fuel, ridiculously good.
He's probably going to be the player of the month for August. He is having an out-of-this-world August, according to the Milwaukee Journal Sentinel. So I looked at the numbers, and absolutely Bryce Terang, the leadoff hitter. Check this August out. Total bases, first. Home runs, first. Slugging, second. Extra base hits, third. OPS, third. Average, he's hitting .354, fourth best. RBIs, sixth. Hits, seventh. He's continuing his tear. He hit that ninth-inning home run in the 9-8 victory over the Diamondbacks, and he just continues to hit the ball extremely well. He's the leadoff hitter, and he's the guy that Ryan Nelson has to worry about the most in this lineup. Got to get the leadoff guy, Bryce Terang, out.
By the way, did you see Gino Suarez had
home run last night, and they lost.
Had another home run today.
Did he homer today, too?
3-run shot today. It's going to do it for us. D-backs baseball is next. We'll see you tomorrow after the D-backs game here on Arizona Sports.
Have a great night, everyone.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
You've been listening to D-backs on Deck. Brought to you by Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic. And by 72 Sold. 72 Sold. Get a higher price for your home.
The ASU Sun Devil football season opens this Saturday versus NAU in Tempe, and Arizona's